907 on
CBS
tape.
Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Had I 100 tongues, 100 mouths, and a voice of iron, I could not sum up all the forms of crime. Those words were written almost 2,000 years ago by the Roman poet Virgil. Today we are concerned with what motivates an offense against society as much as we are with the form that wrongdoing takes. Environment, heredity, obscure psychological reasons. What forces are at work, we want to know, behind an act of arson, burglary, assault, and especially of murder.
No, Hector, you don't dare move, for I am the master, you the slave.
What are you going to do? No! Don't come near me.
The time for sacrifice has come, you fool.
Stay away from me. No! Take your hands from my throat, Don Luis!
Don't call me Don Luis, you idiot. Lenka. I am Lenka, high priest of the ancient Chibchas, and this should shut that imbecilic mouth of yours forever.
Our mystery drama, A Pair of Green Eyes, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss and stars Kerry Keane. I'll be back in a moment with Act One.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
The Buick Century incorporates most of what the automotive world accepts as current state-of-the-art design. It's front-wheel driven, aerodynamically shaped, powered by an electronically fuel-injected four-cylinder engine, and it combines a small exterior with an interior in which human engineering obviously played a large part. The Buick Century. It's pretty much everything a car should be, except yours. And you can take care of that at your Buick dealers.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
Busy Beaver! Mr. Beaver!
Oh, hi, Ernie. What's new in the mailroom?
Listen, Mr. Beaver, I've got this great idea for advertising the Busy Beaver 1-cent sale. Ready? Busy Beaver's 1-cent sale means pennies from heaven. Get great specials all this week. It's pennies from heaven.
Ernie.
I haven't got this part worked out yet. Now through Saturday.
Ernie.
What do you think?
It's very creative, Ernie.
Yeah.
But there's a lot more that we have to tell people, Ern.
Oh?
For instance, right now, when you buy featured items at our low prices, you get additional specials for just a penny more.
Well, I think I can work that in.
On things you can really use, like heavy-duty trash bags. Buy a box of 20 for $1.99 and get the second box for just a penny.
Do I have to say trash bags?
And we have to tell people that for a list of all the 1-cent specials, they can pick up a circular in any Busy Beaver store.
Maybe if I repeated the refrain.
Refrain is definitely the word here, Ernie.
Don't miss the special 1-cent sale now through Saturday at the Busy Beaver Home Improvement Center nearest you.
Exploring the cultures of primitive societies has always intrigued the traveler. What sort of life do these people live? These people of a long-forgotten past. Shep Lawson, a dealer in antiquities, is fascinated by the discovery of the traces of a tribe of Indians that once lived on an island off the northern coast of South America. Accompanied by his wife Lily, he is being shown through the island's small museum by Don Luis Herrera, Deputy Curator of National Antiquities.
And here, Senor Lawson, Senora, you see the remains of a wooden plow. The Chibcha Indians were noted for their agricultural skills.
As well as for their skill in
mining emeralds?
Emeralds? Oh, of course.
Like that absolutely brilliant one you have hanging from your neck.
That was given to me by my grandfather, a high priest of the Chibchas. It was given to him by his grandfather.
Well, isn't that dangerous, walking about with such a valuable stone for everyone to see?
It is protected by our ancient gods. At least that is what our people here believe. And now I call your attention to the pottery here on this table.
Oh, the clay ones are so beautifully decorated.
They were used for carrying water, Senora.
And these, over here, in this glass case?
Those are examples of the Chibchas' great skill in weaving. Unfortunately, some of the material has yielded to the ravages of time.
I understand, Don Luis, that their religious ceremonies may have included human sacrifice. Have we any evidence to support that?
I'm afraid there is. We know, for example, that the ruler of the tribe was once a year completely covered from head to toe with gold dust.
Gold dust?
Which he then washed off his body in the lake you saw this morning. It is why we call it Lago Sagrado, the sacred lake. At about that same time, sacrifices, human sacrifices, were made to the gods. And here, Senor Lawson, Senora, behind this glass case, are some of those gods.
Oh, my, they're frightening. They look so evil. And each one different from the others.
Oh, they are different. As you see, some are fashioned from clay, others from wood, still others cast in metal, mostly copper, ornamented with gold. And you are correct, Senora Lawson. They appear to be evil because they are evil.
Tell me something, Don Luis.
Senor Lawson?
Each one of these figures, these gods of the Chibchas, they're all of them, as my wife has just said, different one from the other, yet they all seem to have one thing in common.
I think you speak, Senor, of the eyes.
Exactly. There are no eyes in any of them.
Yes, only the naked eye sockets. As if their gods, evil or not, were all of them blind.
I can understand that it should make you to ask.
As if in some way, by having their eyes removed, they have been forcibly blinded.
All except the three little statues, Shep, that you...
3 little statues, Senora?
Or the little statues we saw when we were down at the excavation site.
They were different, huh? In what way, Senora?
Watch out, Lily. What are you doing? Oh, Lily, how stupid. How awkward can you be? You knocked over one of those priceless pieces of pottery right off the table. It smashed into 100 pieces.
Right, I apologize.
It's not of too much harm, Senor.
Why don't you get your clumsy feet out of here before you do any more damage?
And why don't you just shut up? I will no longer be humiliated by you, Shep. You have been doing it all your life.
I said get out. Do you understand? Out!
Please, Senora.
Shep, you better calm down or you'll work yourself into another heart attack. You know, like the last one?
You'd love that, wouldn't you?
What was broken, Senor, is not so important.
Shep, someday I'm going to kill you for the way you talk to me. I'm going back to the hotel.
Goodbye. Senor Herrera, I'll do whatever must be done to make up for what my wife has broken.
There's nothing to do, Senor. After all, it was an accident.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Let's see now. Where were we? Oh, yes, we were talking about these gods with no eyes. Is there any explanation?
So far, there is no answer. None at all.
Okay, Mr. Lawson, your bait's on the hook?
Just as you showed me, Cesar. See?
Ah, well done. The marlin love flying fish. Best bait in the world for marlin. Okay, now let your line out.
How far, Cesar?
Oh, 100 yards, 150. Just keep it a fair distance away from the boat.
Here goes. Mrs. Lawson, you're sure you don't want to try?
Oh, no, thank you, Cesar. I'll watch. What else is there to do while the great man fishes?
You can talk to me, Senora Lawson, if you like.
It's Lily. And I'd love to, Cesar. Tell me, what's a handsome, young, educated fellow like you doing down here captaining a fishing boat?
In the first place, it's a living. But then, as I told you, this is home. My father was an American. I'm an American. I went to school in the States, but my roots are here in this country with my mother's people. This is where I belong. Let out your line some more, Mr. Lawson.
Whatever you say, Cesar. You're the captain.
You're not married?
Oh, no, I'm not married.
You must have dozens of girlfriends.
Dozens? Actually, I have almost none. Too busy.
How is that?
I'm working on a book, and the boat keeps me in food while I write.
Oh, what kind of book?
Folk tales of the Chibcha Indians.
And what do you do with your time, Cesar, when you're not writing or on your boat?
With a boat like this, there are always things to do.
I can imagine. My husband is going down to the excavation site tomorrow. Without me, he'll be gone all day. Would you, by any chance, be free, Cesar?
Unfortunately, no one has chartered either my boat or me for tomorrow.
No one?
No one.
Well, maybe in that case, you and I could spend part of the day together. I'm sure there are lots of things we could do.
Cesar, come quick. I've got something on my line. Something big. It's pulling me out of the chair.
Well, you certainly have got something. Now, give him line. More. More. All you've got.
I can't hold him, Cesar. He's too much for me.
He's beginning to dive, to bottom out. Now, hold on to him, Mr. Lawson. Hold on.
You take the rod, Cesar. I just can't.
What's wrong, Mr. Lawson?
Chef, what's the matter?
The pain, Lily. Here in my chest. I can't bear the pain. So, like the last time. Lily, give me a couple of the nitroglycerin pills. There, in my kit. Let me help.
Just a minute. I can't seem to find them. Oh, here they are, Chef.
Two of them in my mouth, Lily. Hurry.
Oh, no. Oh, that wave threw me off balance.
The pills, Lily. The pills.
There are no pills. The boat lurched. The pills fell overboard. Into the water.
You dropped them, Lily. Into the water. I saw you. They did not fall.
In that case, there isn't much to be done, is there?
You said you wanted to kill me. Mr. Lawson. Mr. Lawson. He's dead.
Cesar?
Yes, Lily.
You saw what happened. Turn the boat around. Let's get the body back to shore.
What can I say, Senora Lawson? I grieve with you over your husband's untimely death. He will be missed by all of us.
Oh, thank you, Don Luis. You're very thoughtful.
Allow me to present our mortician, the undertaker of our island, Hector Camacho.
My heartfelt condolence, senor. I'm very sorry indeed.
Hector and I will see to all the details of your husband's remains. You need have no concern, senora.
You are most considerate, both of
The
you.
young boat captain Cesar waits for you outside to escort you to the hotel, and in the morning he will take you and the body of Senor Lawson in his boat to the mainland.
Tomorrow.
In time to catch the plane back to the States.
It is not possible, Don Luis.
What is not possible?
It is not possible to have the body ready for transportation.
Why not?
I do my job, but Don Luis, to have proper death certificate, we must wait for the inquest of the coroner, Jose Lopez.
So?
You know, Senor Lopez comes to the island only once a week, on the Tuesday morning boat.
Pay no attention to this idiot, Senora Lawson. What must be done will be done. I will see to it. Everything.
Thank
I
you.
will take care of the casket, Senora. I spare you that trouble in your grief.
Goodbye. And you've been very kind, Don Luis.
Hector, bring in the casket for the body. But don't stand there with your mouth open. Move.
Which casket?
Idiot, you know very well which casket.
Don Luis. No, I cannot. I refuse. I leave you now.
Where do you think you're going?
To the municipal palace.
Indeed.
I will speak with the mayor of the island.
The mayor? Huh? Why so?
I will tell him that you are not a man of honor, Don Luis. That you betray our country.
You will do that, Hector.
I will also tell him that I do not wish any longer to be part of this filthy business.
But you are part of it, my soft-headed friend.
No longer, Don Luis. I will tell all to the mayor.
I don't think you will, Hector. You forget. I am the master. You, the slave.
What are you going to do? No. Don't come near me.
You will not go any place, you fool.
What are you saying? No. Stay away from me. Get your hands from my throat, Don Luis.
Don't call me Don Luis, you idiot. Linka. I am Linka, high priest of the Chipchas.
John, I wanted to... Oh.
Hai tayo, ketwa, hai tayo. And this Hector should shut that imbecilic mouth of yours.
We have seen two men die. One indirectly at the hands of his wife, the other throttled in cold blood by a man who seems to think he is someone from a strange and ancient past. The outcome? I'll be back in a moment with Act Two.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, Desire and Passion, set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
Hotel coupon and discount offers are confusing and limited. That's why the world's largest lodging chain invites you to call Best Western before you call anyone else. Chances are you'll find the Best Western just where you need it most at a price you'll want to pay. No strings attached.
1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1.
The ad said this gadget would save me gas. It did. Since I put it in, my car won't start.
If you shop by mail and don't get what you were promised, it could be mail fraud. Let your postal inspector help.
The ad said there were hundreds of dollars to be made by working at home. They were right. I worked at home, and they made hundreds of dollars.
Most of the time, when you shop by mail, you do get what you were promised. But if you suspect mail fraud, call your postal inspector or postmaster. Don't take getting taken. A public service announcement by this station and your postal service.
Countdown to Cure. Bill Bixby with a message from the Leukemia Society of America.
Leukemia is responsible for the deaths of more children than any other disease, and more adults than children. Research by the Leukemia Society of America has brought us this close to finding a cure, but we need your help to continue the fight. It'll be a happy day when we put an end to this killer. It's a matter of time.
little island off the coast of South America, basking in the blaze of a tropical sun. One day it comes abruptly to life when it is discovered as the locale of a tribe of ancient Indians, the Chipchas. A people skilled in many things, including the mining of precious emeralds. But above all, a people with a strange history that includes the ritual of human sacrifice. Lily Lawson, accompanied by Cesar, the young boat captain, has brought the body of her husband to the mainland and is passing through customs.
And now, Senora, your passport, please.
Here you are.
Mrs. Lily Lawson, citizen of the United States.
That's right.
And you are accompanied by...
The Senora's husband died on the island. She's taking his remains, that casket there, back to the States for burial. I'm helping her.
I see.
Cesar here has all the necessary papers.
Here they are, sir.
Uh-huh. Mr. Shepard Lawson, citizen of USA. The papers seem to be in order. The date is of yesterday. The legal certificate of death properly signed by Jose Lopez, medical examiner.
So what is the next step, sir?
You must forgive me, senora. I apologize to you, but the casket of your husband must be opened.
No.
I am deeply sorry. Yes, it is most unpleasant, but there is a reason.
What reason could there possibly be?
I will explain to you in a moment. Roberto, please to take the lid of the casket. You see, senora, there has been a certain amount of smuggling, especially in the past few weeks.
Smuggling? Of what?
Well, since the discovery of the Chipcha Indian archaeological site, many priceless artifacts, all of them belonging to the estate, have disappeared out of the country. And hiding them in a casket along with a dead body seems to be one of the favorite ways. So we must be especially careful. Roberto, very good. We take a look, all right?
The cover is off the coffin.
Oh, so distasteful.
Now, it'll be over in a minute.
Will you be so good, senora, to identify the corpse of your husband?
If I must.
On this side, please, senora.
No, it can't be.
What is it? What's wrong, Lily?
Look into the casket. That's not my husband.
Oh, it's the body of the island's little undertaker, Hector Camacho.
Poor little Hector, who will not grieve for the passing of this so innocent little man.
Who indeed?
Don Luis, we are shocked, of course, about Hector's sudden death.
As is the whole island, a great pity.
But I am more disturbed and distressed about the disappearance of my husband's body.
I assure you I will do all in my power to solve that mystery.
What happened to my husband's body?
Who is to say, Senora? I have no more idea at this moment than you. But I promise you I shall do my best to find out.
And while you're at it, Don Luis, you might try to discover how a death certificate for Mr. Lawson could have been signed by the coroner, Jose Lopez.
I don't understand.
The certificate. We saw it at customs. It was dated yesterday. And Senor Lopez, as we all know, was at his office on the mainland all day yesterday.
That is indeed most curious, Cesar. I shall investigate that, too.
If you gentlemen will forgive me, I think I'm going for a swim to clear my head.
I envy you, Senora. A pleasure that is denied me. Somehow, even as a boy, I never learned to swim well.
Cesar, would you care to come with me?
Love to.
Then when I come back, Don Luis, you will do your best, I'm sure, to have some answers to our questions.
Lily, you could be back home again by tomorrow night if you really wanted to.
I know, but I couldn't possibly leave here until I found out what's happened to Shep's body.
It's that important to you?
I don't know why, but I think so.
Well, you'll have your hands full once you get home.
There'll be a lot to do just settling the estate. Oh, Cesar, I can't tell you how much of a comfort you've been. With with everything. I'll miss you.
Thank you, Lily.
I wish I could persuade you to come back to the States permanently.
Well, I've told you, my place is here.
With your people. Yes, I know. Oh, look, over there, a big log at the water's edge, washed in by the tide. Can we sit for a couple of minutes?
No, there's no shade. The sun is hot.
Oh, just for a couple of minutes.
You know, that sun can be very treacherous.
Yes, I better put on some suntan cream. Even with this big straw hat, the sun finds me.
Well, where do you keep it?
It's in my shoulder bag.
I'll get it for you.
Oh, no, Cesar. Just hand me the bag. I'm sorry.
How many tubes of that stuff do you carry? You must have half a dozen of them in there.
With skin like mine, I always carry a good supply with me. It's my favorite brand.
Lily, what? Out there in the water.
What is it?
Well, it looks like a body. A dead body floating in towards shore. There, that wave brought it much closer.
Oh, my God. I don't believe it. That body, that's Shep. That's the body of my husband.
I am so relieved for you, Senora Lawson. Relieved that the body of your husband has been found.
But
relieved that the sea has returned his body.
I am certainly not very relieved about how it was returned. I left his body here with you and Hector, the undertaker. How did his body find its way into the sea? How?
You have all my sympathies, Senora.
I am not looking for sympathy, Don Luis. I want answers. You said you and Hector would take care of whatever arrangements were necessary. Now, what exactly did you mean by that?
With the preparation, naturally, of the remains of your unfortunate husband, the casket, the inquest by the medical examiner, his signature on the death certificate.
But there was no inquest. The medical examiner's signature had to be a forgery. Why?
There is such a possibility, Senora. But you understand that without that signature, your husband's body would have been lying around here on this island for days. Whoever signed the certificate had your interests at heart. He was trying somehow to be helpful.
Oh, I see. And somehow Hector died. And somehow, by some strange coincidence, his body was placed in the casket intended for my husband. And somehow there seemed to be a great rush about getting the casket off the island and past customs. And somehow my husband's body was tossed into the sea. Now, there has to be some explanation for all this. And no one is better qualified than you, Don Luis, to make it.
Senora Lawson, I place my entire life into your hands. What I tell you must be in the strictest confidence. Otherwise, I tell you nothing.
I can't promise anything. It'll depend on what you tell me.
Very well, Senora. First, putting Hector's body in the wrong casket. A stupid accident on the part of his imbecile of an assistant. He was understandably nervous and excited. Mistakes can happen. This one, unfortunately, did.
That seems highly unlikely. What else?
I hesitate to speak, but I think that you, Senora, may have a secret or two of your own, as I think your husband did, too.
What?
Maybe we can exchange our secrets. We make a little trade.
What are you talking about?
As Deputy Curator of National Antiquities, I have the serious responsibility to see that none of our national treasures ever leaves our country.
What's that got to do with me?
On occasion, I have managed to get one, maybe two, of these ancient artifacts off the island on my own for sale in the States. I have said it. You see now why I seek your cooperation.
Are you telling me that you had the effrontery to hide some of those artifacts in the casket intended for my husband?
Maybe so, maybe not.
So cleverly hidden that the customs inspector would never find them?
If that were so, it would maybe tell you why I was so anxious to get the casket off the island as quickly as possible.
Oh, Don Luis. No customs officer could ever be that stupid.
You are no fool yourself, Senora Lawson. You must know that all things have a price. Stupidity is a commodity easily bought and sold. Please do excuse me, Senora. Pronto. See? This is Luis Herrera. Yes? Oh, I see. You're sure? Oh, that is wonderful, fantastic. I will be there as soon as possible. The usual place, of course. I must leave at once, Senora. Something is waiting for me on the mainland. At the Emerald Mines.
The Emerald Mine?
A young boy I know. He has turned up a pair of Chibcha gods someplace on the mainland.
I see.
He wishes to turn them over to me. In my capacity as deputy curator, of course.
Oh, I understand.
He works at the mines, and he has put the gods under a little shed that only he and I know about.
Don Luis, what's the going price these days for a pair of gods?
Permit me, Senora, to answer your question with a question of my own. What would you say would be the going price for a small partnership? You, Senora, and I.
That would depend. A partnership in what commodity?
Well, certainly not in stupidity. I invite you to come with me, Senora. We go to the Emerald Mines.
One of the Spanish conquistadors, Jimenez de Quesada, came from Spain in 1536 to what is now the Republic of Colombia. His mission? To explore the mythical country of the legendary Golden Man, El Dorado, a place reputed to be of enormous wealth. A cruel and hard taskmaster, Quesada obtained fabulous amounts of gold, but especially of emeralds from the Chibcha Indians, all for the treasury of the King of Spain. It is to mines much like those that Quesada knew that Don Luis has now invited Lily Lawson. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Men, if your gray hair is a nice even salt and pepper, you like it. But if your hair is a streaky, mousy, tired-looking gray, you don't like it. Colorex is the answer to men's tired-looking gray hair. Colorex lets you decide the color of your hair, whether you leave the cream on for 3 minutes for light brown, 5 minutes for medium brown, or 10 minutes for a richer brown. Your hair will have the highlights that make hair look natural. Colorex, generous 2 to 4 month supply. Use only as directed.
One flight and you're out of breath?
I smoke, remember?
Oh, I wish you'd quit.
You know I've tried.
Then use Bantron.
Bantron smoking deterrent tablets help you break the cigarette habit because they help ease your craving for nicotine. The more you want to stop smoking, the more Bantron helps.
Come on, one more lap.
Oh, you're not out of breath.
The less I smoke, the better I feel.
Bantron helps you break the cigarette habit. Use only as directed.
Hello, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet they never receive any medals. In fact, you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. More donors are needed if we hope to keep up with the demand. Only 5% of those eligible donate blood. The procedure is safe and simple, and the entire process takes less than an hour. There is no substitute for human blood. An emergency can happen at any time when you or someone you love requires blood in a hurry. It can mean the difference between life and death. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
The precious green emerald has had a most intriguing history. Both genuine stones as well as imitations were held in the highest esteem, for example, in ancient Egypt. One reason for the fascination of emeralds was the fact that their vibrations were supposed to be able to foretell the future. Don Louis has brought Lily Lawson to the emerald mines of his country's mainland. And as they walk down a path...
They're aiming what looks like a high-pressure hose against the hillside.
Exactly. The spray of the water cuts deep into the dark earth, making a stream of mud and gravel. It then spills over into that box down there.
I see.
And here is where the mud goes from the box to where this old man squats. Good day, Elpidio.
Good day, my holy master. Good day, my lord.
What is he doing?
He's sifting the gravel, searching the pebbles, trying to find what is more valuable than gold.
Why did the old man call you my holy master, my lord?
Oh, he's very old, quite superstitious. It's merely his way of showing respect.
For you or for the emerald that hangs around your neck?
Maybe a little of both. The high priests of old were permitted to wear the gem as a symbol of their holiness, their devotion to the gods.
Then why do you wear yours, Don Luis?
I think we come now to the surprise. The reason we came all the way here. This way, Senora. Over here, under this shed. They are waiting for us.
Well, who's waiting? I see no one.
On the table here, these little ones.
Oh, how extraordinary. And how beautiful.
Two perfectly preserved Chibcha gods in copper.
Oh, they are fantastic. And so different from any of the others I've seen. These have eyes. Each eye seems to be a perfect emerald. And a rather large one at that. At least 2 carats.
So? Yes, I think you are right. You have some idea of their value in today's market?
Not the slightest.
$100,000 US, maybe more, for each carat.
Then those 4 eyes would be worth, what, close to $1 million?
More or less.
And since they belong, of course, to the state, they'll make what you call your poor country all the richer, all the more independent. Will they not, Don Luis?
Oh, Senora Lawson, you are a woman of great understanding. It gets better all the time.
Thank you.
So, we take these little ones with us and we return to the island. I think you have a few things you must still do, Senora, before your final departure from our country.
Well, Cesar, all good things must come to an end. This is it. My last walk on this beautiful beach.
Now, you'll be back, Lily. I'm almost sure of it.
I don't think so. Tomorrow it will all be in the past. Oh, why don't you leave too?
Not a chance. Well, I'll go with you as far as U.S. Customs and Immigration, only to help with the details of getting your husband's body back into the United States.
And then?
You'd better get out of the sun, Lily.
All right. Let's get back to the hotel. I have a few last-minute things to do before I finally land my fish. The big one.
Luis Herrera. How can I help?
We've both of us caught this one together, Cesar. But I want to bring him in all by myself. Hook, line, and sinker.
May I freshen your drink, Senora Lawson?
Oh, thank you. I'm fine with what I have. Don Luis, when you took me into your confidence about smuggling your gold statues into the States,
yes,
you intimated that you knew a secret or two that concerned me. What do you know, Don Luis?
You know very well what I know. And so, may I add, does your young, handsome friend Cesar.
I really loathe playing games. That's for children. But if you insist, number one, by your own admission, you are guilty of cheating your own country out of its priceless treasures.
The statuettes.
Like the two you picked up when I was with you at the mines.
Mm-hmm. What else?
Cesar and I, we know how Hector died.
You do?
We came through your office door just as you had finished choking him to death. You were in some kind of a trance, chanting something in a strange language.
I am listening.
And it was no mistake that Hector's body was placed in the casket that was intended for my husband.
No mistake, huh?
Once you'd murdered Hector, you had to dispose of his body some way. My husband's coffin, you thought, was as sure a way as any of covering up what you'd done.
Brilliant thinking, Senora.
When the casket was firmly sealed, you suddenly realized you had an extra body on your hands. My husband's. No point in reopening the casket. A sharp eye might detect the tool marks and so invite awkward questions. So what happens? Far out into the sea goes Mr. Lawson's body. Unfortunately, not far enough. Because the tides played you false, Don Luis. His body was washed back to shore much sooner than you or anyone else could anticipate.
I think, Senora, you will never get the chance to tell anyone else what you have just told me.
Stay right where you are. Don't move, because I'm not quite finished. From my husband's research, I know that none of the statuettes of your ancient gods was blind. None of them. They all of them once had eyes, like the ones you showed me today. The sockets once held eyes of the purest of emeralds. What happened to those eyes, Don Luis?
I think you know, Senora. Curious thing. The day you accidentally broke that little clay pot in the museum, do you remember?
Yes.
You started to say to me something very interesting. Something about 3 little statues your husband had examined.
I have no recollection of any such thing.
That's a pity. It no longer matters, Senora, because the time has now come for you to listen to me.
I don't want
you
to hear...
You will listen. This emerald I wear about my neck. I am the direct descendant of countless generations of high priests of the Chibchas. It is why the Indians here bow low to me, why they call me Holy Master. They know. They know I have powers beyond those of any ordinary man, that I hold the hand of life and death over each one of them.
What are you going to do?
Your tongue is much too busy, Senora. I will still that tongue of yours forever.
You are aware that Cesar knows everything I know. Everything. If you want silence, you'll have to kill both of us.
I am no murderer. I am Lenka. Out of a forgotten past, Lenka, the high priest of my people, ruler of my tribe. Lenka will do as his gods tell him. But first, he must celebrate the rights of his ancestors. For the moment, you may do as you wish, Senora, but not for long. Not long at all.
Cesar, I don't like those dark clouds over there.
Neither do I. This time of year, these sudden storms come up down here. Usually they end as quickly as they start. This one will probably pass.
Well, I certainly hope you're right.
Try to relax. Once we're around the next bend, we'll be at Lake Sagrado, the sacred lake, and then in no time we'll be on my boat heading for the mainland.
I hope so.
The casket's been sealed, the papers are all in order, we're in fine shape. In a couple of hours, you'll be back in the States.
It's getting darker every minute. Cesar? Look!
Where?
There, in the middle of the lake.
What is that?
In that dugout canoe, isn't that Don Luis?
It certainly is. His entire body is painted in gold.
He's got to come into shore. That canoe of his. Any minute now.
No, the wind has overturned the canoe. He's been tossed into the water. That's the deepest part of the lake.
He can't swim, he told us. He's going to drown.
Don Luis! Try to come this way! This way!
He's gone under. He's disappeared under the waters of the lake.
You're both U.S. citizens?
Yes, we are.
You have nothing to declare?
Nothing.
Well, then you're both cleared, except for one thing, ma'am. The body of your late husband. We opened the casket, regulations.
And?
We have reason to suspect something not quite regular.
Oh, I think I know what you mean. You found some precious artifacts, little statuettes hidden in a secret place in the coffin. I can explain that. And I can prove that I had nothing to do with putting them there. There's not a thing. Right, Cesar?
Yeah, but nothing was found in the casket other than your husband's body.
Then what are you talking about?
I think you better take over, Officer Mendoza.
Thank you.
Officer Mendoza? You? Cesar?
Officer in the U.S. Department of Justice. Sorry, Lily. Mrs. Lawson, you and your husband were my assignment.
Assignment? You miserable little...
I'm afraid you're under arrest, Mrs. Lawson.
For what?
I wish I could say for the murder of your husband.
You're out of your mind.
I was there when it happened. Your husband called for help that day on the boat. You could have saved his life. Instead, you deliberately tossed the pills that might have kept him alive into the sea. I saw that.
Even if that were true...
It is true. Unfortunately, it wouldn't stand up in most courts of law.
Then why have you put me under arrest?
For the transportation of stolen goods into the United States, commonly known as smuggling.
But the officer here has just said that there was none of those little gods in the casket.
I know that, too. May I have your shoulder bag, please?
My bag has only personal things.
Your bag, please, Mrs. Lawson. Thank you.
There. You see? Nothing. Except personal articles.
Including these half-dozen tubes of suntan cream.
Well, what of it?
Have you a penknife, officer? Thank you. Now, watch this, Mrs. Lawson. I split this tube right down the length of it. And what do I see peering out of the cream? One of the most beautiful emeralds anyone has ever seen. An emerald that was pried by you and your husband out of the head of one of the Chibcha gods you picked up someplace. The same thing our friend Don Luis was doing. And every one of these 6 tubes contains a similar stone. Way over $1 million worth.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
I was taught as a fisherman to give a fish as much line as he or she needs. And then at the right moment, to bring it in very carefully.
Who first beholds the light of day in spring's sweet flowering month of May, and wears an emerald all her life, shall be a loved and happy wife. As Officer Cesar Mendoza leads Mrs. Lily Lawson away with her stolen emeralds, you can be sure that the lady was born in some month other than May. I'll be back shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
In our story, A Pair of Green Eyes, we introduced you to an island in the Atlantic, rich in precious emeralds. But many of us have always thought of the Emerald Isle as a sacred place in another part of the Atlantic, an island clothed in mystery, bathed in natural beauty, a place described by the earliest bards as an emerald gem, set in a silver sea, the place known to us all as Ireland. We want to caution you that these two Atlantic islands, the one where our story took place and the other one, the island of Erin, are under no circumstances to be confused. Our cast included Terry Keane, Arnold Moss, Russell Horton, and Bob Callaghan. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Joanne! Helen? Is that really you? In the flesh. Wow. Hey, where'd you get that sports car? Where'd I get it? I bought it. You bought this? You want to see the papers? I can't get over it. Hop in. Oh, I've never been in one of these in my life. Where would you like to go? Oh, I don't care. Well, we'll head for the thruway, where I can really let her out. We'll turn here and take the tunnel. Hey, there's somebody walking up ahead. Walking? Yes, walking. Oh, who'd be walking in the tunnel? He'd have to be crazy. It's Richard. Richard? Can't you recognize him? You're right. It is Richard. And we better stop and pick him up. No. I've got a better idea. What? Let's kill him.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. President Reagan is back at the White House after a quick trip to Billings, Montana, where Mr. Reagan delivered a pep talk about the pending $99 billion tax bill.
We're looking into all kinds of ways to get that deficit down. I don't like giving the federal government one penny more than necessary, but I have endorsed the Senate tax bill now before the Congress because it's essential to our economic recovery program. It's essential to saving next July's 10% tax cut and the indexing I mentioned of the tax rate that will follow. For all the commotion surrounding the bill, it will have very little, if any, effect on the majority of individual taxpayers.
Senator Robert Dole, the chairman of the House Senate Conference Committee working on the tax bill, says momentum now seems to be in favor of passage. Dan Rostenkowski, chairman of the House Ways and Means Committee, says he does not believe the conference will work out a compromise bill by midnight Eastern Time tonight, a self-imposed deadline set by Dole on Monday. The Senate tonight passed a supplemental appropriation bill by voice vote. The almost $9 billion appropriation contains President Reagan's Caribbean Basin Development Plan and a warning for Cuba. The warning, the U.S. will oppose Cuban subversion in this hemisphere with arms if necessary. The Senate added an amendment to that warning, however, saying the 1973 War Powers Act still applies and the president must seek congressional approval for any armed confrontation. CBS News continues in a minute.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. There are those who have, or claim to have, special mental ability that goes beyond mere intelligence. I refer to psychics, those who possess ESP, or extrasensory perception. With a brain power as yet undefined, they bend spoons, move inanimate objects, make defunct watches tick again, read minds, predict futures. Some claim to solve otherwise unsolvable murders, and even find where the most elusive bodies are buried.
Sheriff, do you have something that belonged to one of the murder victims? An article of clothing, perhaps?
Well, how about this, Dr. Kalinsky? One of Laura's house slippers.
How splendid. Well, give it to me, please. Now, I go back to the night of the murders. I see the blood. No, a face. Yes, I see long, curly black hair. A sad, drooping mouth, pale blue eyes, almost white. It is the face of the murderer.
Our mystery drama, The Man with the X-Ray Eyes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bryce Walton and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet, food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber, no chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
What's red and gold and tastes like summer? Nectarines. Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. It's peak of the season for fresh nectarines. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. Juicy and sweet. California nectarines are beautiful right now. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the tree, especially. Nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruit.
Life got tough, they say, but you roll up your sleeves, build a better day.
Household Finance is backing Harlow Puce.
You get out there and you look and you can't see nothing but the contour of the ground.
There's a mystique for Harlow about the land he farms.
The solitude, there's just something about it.
Make the most of every chance, and we're backing you all the way. Household Finance.
Hardships, you don't have those things. You have little crooks in the road, but in the end, it's all worth it.
At HFC, we welcome Harlow's kind of spirit, so we're backing folks like him with personal loans up to $5,000 or more, fast confidential service, and manageable repayment plans. If you're working for a better life, you're the person we want to back at Household Finance.
We're here today, giving folks a chance, backing you all the way. Household Finance.
Question that life would be easier, certainly more hopeful, if all of our public officials were primarily concerned with justice. Unfortunately, too many of us are less concerned with justice than with feathering our own precarious nests. Perhaps this is because nothing is so easy as to deceive ourselves, for we are always ready to believe in what we most desire.
Hey, Sheriff, look what I found. Just off the landing there in 6 feet of water.
A woman's high-heeled shoe. So what?
So I think maybe we got a clue.
Don't think, Benny. Please. Until we finish dragging the lake. We're looking for the bodies of Jack and Laura Henley, remember? They were murdered 2 weeks ago. Now, how long you figure this shoe's been rotting away in the lake mud?
Quite a while, I guess.
Yeah, at least a year, right? Well, I don't want to see any more of this junk, okay? Bodies. You understand? Bodies or nothing.
Any bodies, Sheriff?
What?
Well, I mean, we might bring up some other bodies besides the Henleys. There's no telling how many been murdered and dropped into this old lake. It ain't true, you know, that a dead body always comes to the top.
It isn't, huh?
No. Would some just settle down in there or drift around looking for a place to rest?
Benny, please. Just drift back out there and make with the grappling hooks, okay? And start working your search pattern over toward the west shore.
Yes, sir, Sheriff.
Drifting around down there, looking for a place to rest. Oh, boy.
Good morning, Sheriff Vonley.
I've seen better.
Yeah, nothing like a double murder to dampen a nice summer day. Especially when you can't find the killer or the bodies.
I'll find them.
Yes, you will. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm Alan Decker, County District Attorney.
Yeah. Seen your picture a lot since you decided to run for State Attorney General.
It's a future that doesn't look as good as it did before the Henley killings. The road ahead doesn't look too smooth for you either, does it?
What do you know about it?
Well, that Stu Buffy, head of the Lakeville City Council, has handed you a rather grim ultimatum. Get a handle on these murders or you're fired.
You left out the worst part.
What's that?
I've got 1 week, no more, to do it in. I'm only one man. And you need luck, breaks, time. They can't set a limit of 1 week on a baffling murder.
They don't have a choice, Sheriff, and you know it. In 1 week, summer vacation time officially opens. The city folk, the summer people, descend upon us.
I know all that, but...
only how many summer people are going to show if you've got a psychopathic killer loose and on the prowl?
Okay, none. Visitors will be scarce as hen's teeth.
Without summer visitors to feed on, it'll starve. It won't live through the winter. By next spring, it'll be a corpse, a ghost town.
Well, I can't rustle up a murder on demand.
You have to do it, Sheriff. Or maybe you're not a survivor. Don't care about going down the drain. But I do. And I'm going to find us a murderer.
Maybe you're figuring on working a miracle.
Yeah, you could call it that.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in miracles.
I believe in anything that works. Now, you don't have time to work this case by ordinary means, so we must use extraordinary outside means.
Okay, Decker. What are you getting to?
Dr. Jason Golinska.
Golinska?
Right. You know, the psychic.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that fraud on television. Looking into the future, reading people's minds, doing his mental card tricks.
You know he's a fraud?
Yeah. Golinska's a con artist, making big bucks off of fools who... Hey, don't tell me you believe in this ESP malarkey.
A lot of people do, Sheriff.
Decker, you're not serious about this character.
His specialty is solving crimes, and he gets results.
Decker, I was close to Jack and Laura Henley. Grew up with them. They're dead, butchered. And I'm here dragging this lake trying to find whatever may be left of them. I don't want to hear now about some science fiction joker coming in and turning this thing into a magician's act. There's some kind of a freak sideshow.
Golinska worked for the Austrian Institute of Criminal Telepathy.
Yeah.
He worked with the Vienna Police Department. He solved 36 criminal cases out of 40.
On the TV, they call him the man with the X-ray eyes. That isn't funny?
Now, listen, I've got affidavits here from the Vienna Police.
You bring in a TV magician, poking around. It gets a big play in the media, right? And the clown strikes out, draws a blank. Then we're funny, Decker. We're the laughing stock.
It won't happen.
And while we're being funny, our killer's still running around loose. And he gets restless. He decides to work out again with his butcher knife.
Oh, Golinska's smart. He's too smart to promote himself a shot of bad publicity. He comes in on this, he won't bomb.
Forget it. I won't buy it. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll just get back to doing my work by ordinary means.
Well, I've already bought it.
What?
Dr. Golinska's agreed to take the case. He'll be here before noon.
You would do this? Bull in on my case? Take over? Not even give me a call or anything?
No, I'm telling you now.
I don't like it.
You don't have much of a choice. Anyway, what have you got to lose? You've been on this for weeks now. No evidence, no clues, no witnesses, nothing. Not even the bodies. If Golinska digs up something, you're the winner. And if he doesn't, well, you're back to square one, where we're standing right now.
Yeah, except it's a week later, and I'm fired.
Exactly.
So I guess I'll have to go with Golinska.
Or take the week off. But you'd better cooperate, Sheriff. And I hope you do. We've got to find a murderer.
Yeah.
So, I'll pick up Golinska at the airport, and we'll meet you at your office in an hour.
Please, Sheriff, you will excuse not shaking the hand. Nothing personal.
No, of course not, Dr. Golinska.
A psychic allergy, you might say. Just the bad vibes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no offense. I simply mean that as a psychic, I am very acutely sensitive to the human aura, the electric energy given off by every human body. Direct physical contact can short-circuit my telepathic channels of communication.
Well, whatever we can do to keep the channels clear. Right, Sheriff?
Yeah, sure. Anything, Dr. Golinska. At your service.
First, I would sit down. Yes, flying tires me.
Oh, here, have this chair behind my desk. It's most comfortable.
Thank you, Sheriff. Such a nice little town here. Lovely, gentle, relaxing. So quiet.
Yeah. Well, Doctor, whatever you need to work with, anything you want to know about this case?
Oh, but you have been involved, Sheriff. In contact. You are saturated with the aura, the force field, so to speak, of murder. You can sharpen focus. Why don't you just tell me briefly, pertinent facts?
Sure. Well, the Henleys, Jack and Laura, were murdered 3 weeks ago, April 3rd, at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when screams were heard coming from the Henley house. I went there. That's on the lake's north shore. Signs of a struggle in the kitchen and the bedroom. Jack had a bad flare-up of arthritis and had been unable to get out of bed for weeks. He was murdered there. His wife in the kitchen. No bodies, though. No trace of them.
But he's positive it was murder because of the blood, right, Sheriff?
That's right. And the wrecked furniture. But there was so much blood. I mean, no two people could lose that much blood and still be alive.
Yes, the blood. I am getting a mind flash of red, a red mist.
I found the murder weapons. 2 blood-stained butcher knives. Blade of one was broken square off. But the fingerprints were all smeared out. No good. And that's it. No clues, no bodies, no witnesses. One of Pat Shriver's bloodhounds sniffed a trail down the lake. That's why I've been dragging it, but I haven't found anything.
Do you have something that belonged to one of the Henleys? Perhaps an article of clothing?
Yeah, I got a few items here. Here's one of Laura's house slippers. I used it for comparison with plaster casts of footprints from the murder scene.
Splendid. Give it to me, please.
It's all bloodstained.
Much the better. Now, I go back to that night of April 3rd. Yes, I see it.
What?
I see the blood. Now, a face. Yes, I see. Long, black, curly hair, a very pale face, a sad, droopy mouth, pale blue eyes, almost white. It is the face of the murderer.
Wait a minute. That sounds like Stevie Harrison.
He is your murderer.
No way. Not Stevie. He couldn't kill anyone. Well, I've known Stevie since the day he was born.
Yes, my dear Sheriff. But have you read the fellow's mind?
A man with telepathic talents might easily determine your or my guilt by simply probing our mind. Or by probing the past, actually seeing a murder done. Seems so simple, so convenient, yes? But testimony from a psychic is not acceptable evidence in our courts of law. Justice demands the same old tried and true facts and proofs of guilt. Perhaps in Act 2 we'll learn if Sheriff Bonley can, or will, find normal, down-to-earth proof to support the good doctor's paranormal vision.
Hey, everybody, how can you top an Armour hot dog? Hot dog, Armour hot dog. What do kids put on Armour hot dogs?
Mustard, ketchup, pickles, onions, cheese, salad, celery, crab. I like mine with chili, please.
Oh, hot dog, Armour hot dog. The God pig loves his life. The God pig loves his life.
Rona Jaffe's novels have meant a lot to me. From The Best of Everything to Class Reunion, where she captured what really came after my college days. That's what Rona Jaffe's new bestseller, Mazes and Monsters, does for today's college students and their parents. It's a novel about all the secrets generations keep from each other. One reviewer says Mazes and Monsters is better than anything else Rona Jaffe has ever written. Mazes and Monsters, a new Dell paperback you don't want to miss.
Fresh from the harvest to your table. Farm stand fruits and vegetables from Jewel. Whether that harvest is from right here in the Midwest or clear across the country, you can be sure of the freshest treats for your family. Like our locally grown sweet corn from fields just down the road a ways in towns like nearby Harvard, Illinois. Close your eyes and imagine biting into those tender yellow kernels of corn. Now that's fresh. And through Sunday, Illinois-grown sweet corn in the husk is only 10 cents an ear. Trimmed in trade in Chicago stores, just 23 cents a pound. And don't miss our value on a salad favorite, cherry tomatoes. Just 49 cents a pint through Wednesday. No matter where the harvest is from, count on finding the very freshest crop at Jewel.
Been a friend of the family for 50 years. You're a friend of the family. Friend of the family. You're a friend of the family. Jewel.
Sure Sheriff Bonley has been given very serious thought to this matter of solving crimes by extrasensory means. What a wondrous power Dr. Golinska seems to possess. To simply close one's eyes, go into a trance, flash back into time to the night of a murder, see the murderer's face, describe him. However, as with so many other new discoveries, telepathy might create more problems than it solved. It might even create more criminals, and of a far more formidable and extraordinary kind.
I am tired, so very tired.
Doctor, you actually saw Steve Harrison there, his face?
I saw a face. I see the murderer and I describe him. I do not name him. The sheriff names him.
Right, Sheriff. You recognize him right off from the doctor's description. It adds up, doesn't it now? Harrison was...
I didn't say it was Stevie Harrison.
Well, you said...
I said his description sounded like Stevie.
Oh, come on, Sheriff.
I said it wasn't Stevie. That it couldn't be Stevie. That's what I said, Decker.
But it was an exact description. Who else do you figure it is if it isn't Steve Harrison?
Could be a lot of faces. Or nobodies.
Hey, Harrison lives next door to the Henley place. He called in, reported the scream.
That's right. And I checked him out. There's no evidence tying him in. No motive. No reason to suspect.
No reason? Out of the Korean War on a psycho survey? In the slammer for drunken assault? 6 months in the Mortonville Asylum? One of the town's weirdos. Now, Dr. Golinska sees his face looking out of the murder scene. That's all coincidence. If there ever was a prime suspect...
I am very tired, my friends. I need so much to go to my motel room and sleep. A long sleep.
But Steve Harrison, if you saw...
If the face I flashed is Steve Harrison's, then he is your murderer. Now, Mr. Decker, would you take me to my motel?
I think you should pick up Harrison.
On what charge? On suspicion I can't back up? Because Dr. Galinsky here traveled back through time and saw his face in a red mist?
Please. I am more exhausted than I should be. Why? Because of bad vibes, negative feedback from the sheriff.
Yes. All right, Doctor. Let's go. If Harrison is our man, he may be out there killing someone else, or planning to. Are you ready for that?
Stevie isn't a killer.
Well, anybody can be a killer.
There are exceptions. And Stevie's one of them.
No exceptions. Everyone is capable of murder.
What makes you so sure Harrison's an exception, Sheriff?
That's why he cracked up in Korea. He couldn't kill Chinese soldiers. Even when he could have saved a buddy's life, he couldn't shoot at the enemy. Even when he could have been a hero, got a medal for killing, he couldn't perform.
So? He was a coward under fire. Does it take any guts to kill a woman and a man laid up with arthritis?
I don't know what it takes to kill. But whatever it is, Stevie Harrison doesn't have it.
No, his negative feedback, it gives me so much pain.
Yeah, we're leaving, Doctor. I'm sorry about the bad vibes.
Yes, well, I must tell you that I must have complete cooperation. The sheriff must stop his cynical, disbelieving resistance, or I go back to New York.
Oh, it'll work out fine, Doctor. Now, don't worry.
I don't worry. You worry.
Sheriff Bonley speaking.
Decker.
Oh, hi, prosecutor.
Let's cool it, Sheriff. You said you'd go along. You've got to give Galinska a chance.
If you give Steve Harrison a chance.
I still don't see why you can't just pick him up. Hold him a while on some charge or other, until we can maybe uncover more evidence.
Or until Dr. Galinska dreams up something, huh? Say, listen, Decker. That guy's brainstorms aren't evidence of anything. Oh, and incidentally, he ran off with Laura's house slipper.
He just borrowed it. Says he wants to sleep on it.
He, what?
Well, he's taking a 3-hour nap this afternoon with a house slipper under his pillow. He says the Henleys may reveal their hiding place in a dream.
Oh, boy. Well, if he uncovers those bodies, I'll eat crow, Decker. Stevie.
Huh?
Sit tight now. We have to do some talking.
Oh, you want to talk? Is Bill Bonley my old friend, or Sheriff Bonley?
Both, Stevie. Bill Bonley first.
Well, then sit a while, Bill, and share a brew.
Haven't been down here under the old pier since we played hooky. Spent a free day fishing for mudcats.
You caught a string of fish.
Yeah.
I caught poison ivy, remember?
Yeah. I'm glad I remembered you saying this would be a good hiding place if we were ever in trouble. Boy, it'd take anybody who didn't know a month of Sundays to find you.
Well, who else is looking?
Nobody. Yet.
What's that mean?
It means first you gotta get back home, Stevie. Anna's worried sick. Come on, we'll talk on the way.
Oh, Anna's not worried. She gave up worrying about me. Gave me up, I don't blame her a little bit.
Anna called my office. She seems real worried to me, Stevie.
Pride. Anna puts up a front, but she doesn't care anymore. Now I'm getting out. I'm going to California someplace. I'm running out. Running's my style. I found that out in the mud of Yalu. I told you what happened at Yalu, didn't I, Bill?
Yeah, Stevie, yeah, you did. And you shouldn't have run away from Korea a long time ago, but you're not running away now. Not until the Henley murders are cleaned up.
Why not?
Because you're under suspicion, Stevie. Running, would look like an admission of guilt.
I see. You're the sheriff again now, huh?
No, Stevie. It's Al Decker. the county DA. He's in here bird-dogging this case. Got a psychic investigator with him, name of Dr. Galinska. See, Al Decker's here to nail down a killer, and he's already looking hard at you.
Galinska? A telepath? Lord, Anna's into that. Goes to seances every week, says she talks to her dead brother.
You believe in that stuff, Stevie?
I don't know what to believe in anymore, about anything. Especially me and the murders.
What about you and the murders? Something you haven't told me?
It's just that ever since that night, I've had these awful dreams.
Yeah, about what?
About blood. Dead people, and I'm running away from it. Cops in black cars are chasing me, gonna kill me for doing something bad. Something real bad. They're gaining, and I run hard. But I keep going slower. Finally, they're all around me. Gonna execute me,
and what then?
Well, the thing is, I'm not afraid anymore. I mean, I feel good. Relieved. Yeah, what a relief. I don't have to run anymore. Don't have to feel afraid and guilty. I just feel good. And I lie down and go to sleep and wait for the executioners to do their work. Oh, putting me out of my misery.
And you tie that dream in with the Henleys? Why? You told me you heard screams that night. You looked in, saw the blood, and called me. Now, is there something else?
Well, that's just it. I don't remember. You know, I get these blackouts, hours, whole evenings. I don't remember. Now it's getting mixed up. Just when I heard the screams, I've been walking, but I don't remember where or for how long and what I was doing when I heard the screams. I think, but I'm not sure. I was around the Henley house before that. Maybe looking in the window, and then these dreams.
Come on, Stevie, on your feet, huh? Let's go.
Okay, but I don't remember.
Listen, Stevie. Listen real good. Decker and this television magician will have to come down here to look around. And they're going to ask you and Anna a lot of questions.
I don't care, Bill. I'm tired of running.
Listen to me. You don't have to answer any of their questions. And I don't want you to. I don't want you to say anything.
Well, I'm tired out, Bill. Those dreams,
your dreams are bad. The killing in Korea was bad. But right now, we've got Decker and the man with X-ray eyes to deal with. And they're going to pound you with questions. And it's your constitutional right to remain silent. And you're going to remain silent. Now, is that clear?
Okay, sure, but how am I going to...
Tell them you blacked out. You can't remember anything. Now stick to that, no matter what.
Okay, Bill, I'll try.
No. Don't try. Do it. Or, I'm telling you, Decker's gonna nail you to the front wall.
Hey, Sheriff, just in time.
Yeah? For what, Decker?
The great unveiling. Come on over here. Dr. Galinska's wrapping up your murder case, Sheriff.
Is that right?
Right as rain. He's found the bodies.
The Henleys?
Murder Exhibit A, Sheriff. The corpus delicti. Right here under your nose all the time, Sheriff. Buried near the Henleys' backyard.
Remarkable, yes? But frankly, if I possessed supernormal power, I'd prefer to uncover buried treasure than bodies. And I must confess that even if a telepath could catch a murderer and find bodies by extraordinary means, I would not consider it at all the sporting way. It's really a matter of personal taste. Such tactics would put an end to all the crime stories we have come to know and enjoy, including this one. I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Saturday on CBS TV, it's Little Lord Fauntleroy. An unemployed father is forced to become a poacher to support his starving family, and tragedy strikes when he seriously injures one of the stable boys.
Cruel thing the poacher done to Billy.
When the Little Lord's mother and grandfather disagree on the right way to punish the crime, the Little Lord could lose everything.
It's wrong for Ceddy to be torn between loyalty to me and to his grandfather.
Don't miss the new dramatic special, The Adventures of Little Lord Fauntleroy, Saturday at 8, 7 Central and Mountain.
Hotel coupon and discount offers are confusing and limited. That's why the world's largest lodging chain invites you to call Best Western before you call anyone else. Chances are you'll find the Best Western just where you need it most at a price you'll want to pay. No strings attached.
1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
This is WBBM Chicago. Have you been to the Helix Super Anniversary Sale yet? If not, stop into Helix because Helix is offering all sorts of photo equipment and fantastic savings. Even the most popular 35mm SLR camera ever, the Canon AE-1, is on sale. The Canon AE-1 is compact and extra easy to use. It features automatic exposure with full manual override, shutter speeds to 1,000th of a second, and a bright viewfinder for easy focusing. It also accepts the full line of sharp Canon lenses and Canon accessories. During the Helix Super Anniversary Sale, you can get a Canon AE-1 with f1.8 Canon lens for just $194.95. The Helix Super Anniversary Sale runs through August 15th, so stop in at the Helix nearest you first thing tomorrow. Helix, downtown at 325 West Huron, in Lake Cook Plaza, Deerfield, Yorktown Center, Lombard, and now in 3 First National Plaza. You can also win free tickets to Marriott's Great America from Helix. No purchase necessary, 16 or older to enter. Entry deadline, August 22nd.
An actor in films, on the television or on the stage, in opera and ballet, and even in home movies, is, we hope, entertaining. Interpreting Shakespeare and Greek tragedy, he may even enlighten and inspire us. Masking and role-playing on Halloween and at Mardi Gras and at costume parties is an innocent and often romantic diversion. But when practiced in the real world for sinister purposes, it loses its innocence.
Decided to keep an eye on Stevie Harrison, huh, Sheriff?
Yeah. Anna was worried, Decker. I brought Stevie home.
Well, we'll soon have something for him to look at.
Just where does Dr. Phoney say the bodies are buried?
Well, he hasn't said exactly, not yet. That's why he's walking back and forth across the old garden patch.
Hey, why are his arms stretched out of the way like a sleepwalker?
He put himself in a trance. Been walking that crisscross pattern all over the place. Went clear down to the lake and back. Says he's getting close now.
How did he figure it?
Who knows? But he got plenty of positive vibes from Mrs. Harrison.
Yeah? What'd he get out of Anna?
I don't know. She turned out to be a psychic, too. Kalinska insisted on having a private seance with her in her house. Quite a session.
Yeah, I'll bet.
In psychic communion or whatever. For half an hour. Kalinska comes out of the house and runs over here all hyped up and sniffing like a bloodhound.
Yeah. Well, he's still sniffing.
He's narrowing the focus. Says he's homing in.
Well, he's flushed up another rabbit. That's par for a magic act.
He keeps going back there along that old wooden fence and... Look, he's onto something.
Huh?
Come on.
Here! They are here!
Hey, Sheriff, you ready to eat that crow?
I am back here on the night of April the 3rd. I see a man. The murderer. He comes out from the back of the Henley house into the moonlight. Over his left shoulder, he carries the body of a woman. He drops the body on the ground. Here, he pulls up weeds, throws rocks aside. He uncovers rotting boards. He rips the boards away, revealing an opening. Yes. He has uncovered a very old, abandoned dry well. He drops the body into the well. Oh, he goes back to the house, returns carrying a man's body, and drops that into the well. Now he replaces boards, rocks, earth, weeds over the opening. Right here is the old well. Dig here.
He's right. Look, here's a layer of rotten boards. See this, Sheriff?
Yeah, I guess I do.
And how about this, Sheriff? Doesn't this look like an opening, an old well?
Yeah, it sure does.
Wouldn't be any mistake about what's piled up down at the bottom of the well either, would there, Sheriff?
There wouldn't be, no.
And what do we find here, under these boards, gentlemen?
Let me see that. Pendant. On a broken chain. It looks like an old coin of some kind.
It is an old coin.
Chinese. Looks like Chinese writing on it.
It is Chinese writing.
Wait a minute. Except on the back here, his initials. An S and a H. Sheriff, you think maybe the initials S and H might stand for Steve Harrison?
More than likely.
Harrison wore this pendant?
Yeah. It was given to him by a buddy of his who got shot in Korea, in Yalu.
Maybe you noticed he wasn't wearing it these past 3 weeks, eh?
I didn't notice that he was or wasn't.
Carrying the bodies out, their weight broke the chain.
That's an explanation.
I suggest that Mr. Harrison be brought out here. We need to confront this evidence. Such a shock, reacting with guilt, often inspires full and prompt confessions.
Listen. Tend your own yard, Doctor. Harrison's treatment is my business.
And mine, Sheriff. I think Dr. Golinska's idea might work. Now we've got the bodies and some clinching evidence. A confession will really wrap it up. It's okay, Steve. You can look. We want you to look. Go ahead, Steve. Your observation may be very helpful to all of us.
Why, that looks like Laura's face down there.
And there's another face. You recognize that one, Steve?
I think that's Jack. Yeah, Jack. What are they doing down there?
Don't you remember how they got there, Steve?
Why, no, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Remember this, Steve?
Sure, I do. My old buddy Ollie used to wear that.
We found it right here under these boards, Steve. Remember losing it here, Steve?
I don't think so. I remember the chain breaking. Couldn't wear it anymore till I got it fixed, but
You lost it here, Steve. You lost it that night when you brought Jack and Laura out here and dropped them down there.
You say you found it here under the boards?
That's right, Steve.
Stevie, you don't have to answer him. You don't have to say anything.
Well, why not? They found Ollie's present here. I'd like to remember.
Did you have a blackout that night when Jack and Laura were murdered and brought out here and hidden down there in the well?
Part of the time, yeah. It was foggy in my head.
You remember walking around that night, walking in the dark, around the Henley house, eh? You said something about looking in the window, seeing Laura?
Yes, looking for Mrs. Henley. Laura?
I think so.
Why were you looking for Laura Henley?
Gosh, I was lonely. She was good to talk to.
Here, Steve, look. Look at this coin. Keep looking at it and you will remember. Watch it. Spin. And spin in the light. Watch it. And relax. And think of that night. Carrying a heavy burden in the night. You want to get rid of it and rest and be able to sleep. Is that not so?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired, all right.
Now you're looking in the window, Steve. You see Laura in there, in the kitchen. You're excited seeing her. You want her, don't you? You wanted Laura for a long time, haven't you?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Mostly I wanted her to be my friend.
She was pretty, wasn't she? She excited you and you wanted more than friendship, didn't you, Steve? You went in, but something went wrong and Laura began to scream. You tried to shut her up, but she kept screaming, and she fought back at you. You had to do something to stop her screaming. You were afraid, and you saw the butcher knife.
Yeah, I remember a knife.
You will feel so good, so relieved when you tell us the truth. How you killed him. Tell us, then you can rest, sleep in peace. No more nightmares, no more fear and loneliness. You will be free.
Steve Harrison, I sentence you to life imprisonment in the Canesville State Penitentiary.
Well, good to see you again, Sheriff. What brings you to the city?
Steve Harrison.
You still carrying him around your neck?
And in my conscience. You know what conscience is, Mr. State Prosecutor.
You saw the evidence, Sheriff. You heard him confess.
I said Stevie wasn't guilty. He wasn't. And he isn't.
He had a fair trial. He was sentenced by an honorable judge.
Sentenced by a psychic quack, a greedy DA, a greedy wife, and a sheriff with wet spaghetti for a spine.
Whatever else you've got on your mind, please be brief. I'm already late for an appointment.
All right. Here's what really happened that day when you and the great Galinska paid Lakeville a visit.
Really happened?
Yeah. First off, after Galinska took our case, he boned up on it before coming to Lakeville. He checked newspapers. My quotes. He read about Stevie living next door and his reporting the murders and Stevie's history of mental illness. And he'd already decided to work Stevie as the most likely suspect. When he flashed a mental picture of the killer's face, he was only describing a picture he'd seen in the local papers.
But he didn't know Stevie was the killer. Why would he commit himself that way?
He didn't. Remember, he described the face. You began pumping Stevie up as the killer.
But he found the bodies. You can't...
Yeah, well, Galinska spent half an hour with Anna Harrison in her house. He left knowing where the bodies were buried. How did he find out?
Well, don't ask me. I'm no psychic.
Neither am I. Neither is Galinska. The way he knew about the bodies, Decker, Anna told him.
Anna told him?
Anna told him.
Well, she was psychic, too, when she and Galinska...
Anna isn't psychic either. She knew where the bodies were because she put them there.
Oh, come on. Are you trying to tell me?
How it really was, Decker.
But how do you know?
Anna told me. Dropped by my house the other night. Drunk and in tears. Said she had a confession to make. Well, turns out she has one of those things called a conscience. Decker, she couldn't live with herself.
What are you talking about?
Murder. The real murder. Anna hated Stevie. He had ruined her. Wasted her life away. And she'd always been in love with Jack Henley. She hated Laura Henley, too, for taking Jack away from her. Well, on the killing night, Laura was away at a bridge party. But she came home early. She caught her husband with Anna. They had a fight. Years of frustration and hate went off in Anna like a time bomb. The next thing she knew, Laura was dead. And she had to kill Jack. too, as a witness. And then she put the bodies in the old well and decided to kill 3 birds with one throw. Blame the killings on Stevie, and she'd be rid of him, too.
But if she told Golinska where the bodies were, he knew she must have done the killing.
She was a self-styled psychic, too, remember? She told Golinska she'd had a dream. Saw the bodies in her dream. Well, whether Golinska believed that or not, he knew Stevie was still a better mark than Anna.
So what about Stevie's pendant?
Chain broke a week before. Stevie left the pendant in the house. Golinska saw it when he was in there having his talk with Anna. Palming off that pendant was no problem for a magician. Here's Anna's confession, Decker. All typed up neat. There, on the bottom, her signature. Now, you're going to phone the governor and tell him to send Stevie Harrison home. Or what's left of home.
Yes. Looks as if that would be in order.
Decker. Something else. See there? Paragraph 3. Anna said she'd called you a month ago, told you the whole story, and you told her to forget it, not to mention it again. Do you recall that conversation, Decker?
Well, it's coming back to me, yes.
Yeah. I'll be seeing you, Decker. Say, listen, come on up to Lakeville sometime.
Why?
The town needs a dog catcher. And we aren't too finicky about who does that kind of work.
So all of our characters needed a murderer, and any means seemed to justify the end. Decker's career needed a fast conviction, so it was easy for him to accept Golinska's power as fact. Anna Harrison had a personal vindictive motive. Dr. Golinska was eager for extended notoriety and prestige. Sheriff Bonley didn't want to lose his job. Even Steve had the need to be purged of guilt. I shall return shortly.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
When you shop for school supplies this fall, look beyond the usual array of books, paper, and pens. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you look to True Value hardware stores where you'll find practical supplies for students on the go. Like the Westclox Travel Alarm, now only $4.99. The Sharp 8-digit pocket calculator for just $8.99 saves time with classwork and personal budgeting. And the Northern 1250-watt Pro Pistol hair dryer is a great quick grooming aid at just $9.99. Get all these values at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, a musical medley of toe-tapping heart songs. Everybody dance. Heart of my heart.
It's funny. After all the songs written about the heart, you'd think we'd learn to take better care of it. This message brought to you by the American Heart Association, who ask you to tell those you love to take better care of it. Brought to you by the American Heart Association, who ask you to tell those you love to take better care of their hearts. The American Heart Association, we're fighting for your life.
but we hate. We build, but we destroy. We want truth, but often prefer to live by lies and illusions. We cherish freedom, but barter it for a handful of security. In short, we are ambivalent, even tragic, creatures, lonely, frightened, guilty. Yet despite all this, we can hear the call of conscience. We can still be heroes. Is not this eternal conflict the core of being human? And isn't it the stuff of high drama? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Court Benson, and Lloyd Battista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Families in the syndicate. Power. If you want it, you gotta
grab it by the neck and take it.
The daughter, Lucky Sant'Angelo. The novel, Chances, from best-selling author Jackie Collins. Chances, the blockbuster novel of a mafia boss's 60-year rise to power and his fiery daughter who wants her inheritance while daddy is still alive. Chances, it's Hollywood, Vegas, New York, the Riviera. It's erotic, powerful. It's the New York Times bestseller. Jackie Collins doesn't just match Harold Robbins, she outdoes him. No one's gonna hold me down.
And Daddy, no one's gonna hold me down.
Jackie Collins, Chances, in paperback from Warner Books.
CBS News. I'm Jay Jones. A new day is bringing new promise to Beirut. There's another ceasefire, and this one, observers there say, with more conviction than they have in a while, this one may hold. American Ambassador Philip Habib plans to resume the negotiations that Lebanese leaders broke off Thursday during some of the heaviest Israeli bombardment of West Beirut since the invasion began. Police say nearly 130 people were killed and 400 wounded. Then the Israeli cabinet ordered the bombing and shelling to stop. Israeli radio says that cabinet session was the stormiest in years, with minister after minister denouncing Defense Chief Ariel Sharon for ordering attacks on Beirut against cabinet decisions. At one point, Prime Minister Begin is said to have reminded Sharon who is running the affairs of state. Begin later received a telephone call from President Reagan. White House aides described the president as outraged by the Israeli bombardment, and they say Mr. Reagan demanded an end to the attacks. The prime minister called back 20 minutes later to say the ceasefire had taken hold. More when CBS News continues.
Tuesday on CBS TV, when her husband dies, she tries to build a new life, returning to the career she left 15 years before. Then her whole world begins to crumble.
You're not the only one who feels confused and upset because Dad died. I'm trying to get my life figured out, too.
Now she must fight for her professional identity.
I don't need some nurse to tell me my responsibilities. He's my patient.
He's my patient, too.
Michael Learned stars in the powerful 2-hour drama that became the hit series Nurse. Nurse, a special CBS movie, Tuesday at 9, 8 Central and...
This week, in a perceptive special report, Newsweek magazine goes beyond the headlines to examine all sides of the agony and the destiny of the Palestinians. Newsweek traces the roots of the struggle for a homeland, details the devastation of Beirut, analyzes the prospects of a peaceful coexistence with Israel. This week, Newsweek also reports on how doctors can now use technology instead of surgery to look inside your body, and shows the latest designer fad, down-home country furniture and fashions. Newsweek at newsstands now.
Senate and House negotiators have surmounted a big roadblock in the way of a nearly $100 billion tax bill the president wants. The Congressional Conference Committee has agreed on the sticky issue of welfare cuts, approving a package that saves taxpayers more than $15 billion over the next 3 years. Interior Secretary James Watt says the House did the right thing, despite statements by congressmen and environmentalists that the vote to ban oil and gas drilling in the wilderness was a slap at the secretary. Republican Congressman Manuel Lujan of New Mexico disagrees with that assessment.
It's not a slap in the face at all at Secretary Watt. I think in many respects it's very much to his thinking that he has said on many occasions that wilderness areas should be the last to be developed, and that's exactly what this bill does.
Watt himself reminded the House that last February he proposed a ban on oil and gas drilling leases in the wilderness until the end of the century. The Trident submarine USS Ohio has emerged unscathed from its first skirmish. The sub, capable of firing nuclear missiles, eluded nearly 50 protesters and docked at its new home port of Bangor, Washington. The Coast Guard defended the Ohio, dousing the boats of the protesters with water cannon and arresting 14 people. Jim Meyer of Seattle station KIRO describes the submarine's welcome.
Well-wishers cheered and applauded officers and crew of the nuclear-powered sub as it tied up at Delta Pier. The USS Ohio's captain, Arlington Campbell, told the crowds he had no problems bringing the sub past an expected peace blockade. He says the Coast Guard did a magnificent job in keeping the protesters away, and adds the peace blockers probably now wish they hadn't gotten so close. The Area Coast Guard Commander, Admiral Clifford DeWolf, says the Trident-class submarine never once slowed down or veered from its course. Jim Meyer for CBS News, Seattle.
In accordance with his wishes, Henry Fonda's family plans no funeral. A spokesman says the family wishes to take its time in deciding how to inter his remains. The body of the 77-year-old actor has been cremated. More after this.
Power. Craftsman Power Week. From machine tool power to hand tool power. Now the power of lots of Craftsman tools is on sale at Sears. Save $57 on a 42-piece mechanics tool set. Now $39.99. Save $35 on a powerful belt sander with case. Now $49.99. And there's more. Hurry. Sale ends Saturday. Savings based on regular separate power tool catalog prices. Power. Craftsman Power Week. You can count on Sears.
There's no disguising the fact that some economy cars are just that, economical.
Hey, come on. It gets great gas mileage.
I'll bet it does. The Buick Skylark is one economy car that doesn't look like one. With its roomy interior and stylish exterior, it's hard to believe it offers 26 EPA estimated MPG. Use estimated MPG for comparisons. Actual mileage may be different. See Skylark at your Buick dealers today.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
In Florissant, Missouri, 59-year-old George Maxwell has received a surprise in the mail. The government has sent him a citation for a Bronze Star. Maxwell saved 2 fellow GIs in World War II combat, 2 who had been captured by the Germans. It's 37 years late, says Maxwell, and the citation says the medal itself will arrive in 90 days. I hope it doesn't take another 37 years, says Maxwell. Jay Jones, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:31 in Chicago, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. According to Mr. Shakespeare, kindness in women, not their beauteous looks, shall win my love. While it is always difficult to argue with the immortal bard, here it would seem he is on somewhat shaky ground. No matter how sweet, kind, or loving a girl might be, when it comes to finding a husband, it is far better to be comely than homely.
But I know what I saw.
First, you create a fantasy out of whole cloth.
But, Mr. Cunningham...
Then you make a scene over it at the police station, where the media picks it up.
Well, I couldn't help that.
Do you realize that you are the head of a $100 million project for the United States government? And that your credibility has just been reduced to zero?
I'm sorry, sir. I did what I thought was right.
Our mystery drama, Famous Last Words, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Kim Hunter. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Don't settle for old-fashioned carbon batteries in your new radio or tape player. Energize it with powerful Ever-Ready alkaline energizers, the energy source of the 80s from True Value hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say Ever-Ready energizers are specially designed to outlast ordinary carbon batteries every time. That makes them ideal for high-drain battery-powered equipment. So whether you need C, D, double, or AAA, or 9-volt batteries, get long-lasting Ever-Ready energizers from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Thursday on CBS TV.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 6th annual Circus of the Stars.
It's chills, spills, and danger as your favorite stars risk it all. Join Ringmasters Linda Evans, Elliot Gould, Bob Newhart, and Brooke Shields as Catherine Bach, Danielle Brisbois, Jamie Farr, Pat Harrington, and many more perform death-defying, breathtaking circus feats at the 6th annual Circus of the Stars, a 2-hour CBS special, Thursday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
For a taste of the British Isles without the airfare, visit the Atlantic Restaurant at 7115 West Grand Avenue, Chicago's only authentic British restaurant and pub. You'll find good food and friendly welcome any evening. But Wednesdays are a special occasion at the Atlantic, the gathering of the clans. Every Wednesday night at 7, the Atlantic Restaurant features the pipes and drums of Scotland and the true folk music of England, Scotland, and Ireland. You can enjoy live entertainment and the Atlantic's Wednesday special, fish and chips, all you can eat for $3.50. Wednesday nights are reservations only, so call 622-3259 to reserve your table. You'll come back again to the Atlantic Restaurant for more good British home cooking, plus delicious homemade breads and pies. Be sure to try their Irish soda bread. They also have imported ales, stouts, and beers. For a taste of Britain, right here in Chicago, visit the Atlantic Restaurant, 7115 West Grand Avenue. Phone 622-3259.
Seems to be filled with good Samaritans who pause in the midst of their daily concerns and turn their attention, usually without being asked, to the problems of others. These fine, dedicated folk try to make this earth a better place for the rest of us. However, in the process, they may succeed in making it a worse place for themselves. A case in point. It is about 3 o'clock in the morning. A woman of 45... No. Let us be generous and give her 40. Is in a phone booth on a deserted street. She is highly agitated. She dials the 3 digits of the emergency police number. 911.
Hurry. Hurry.
Police emergency.
Police? Is this the police?
Police emergency.
Please, listen. I'm in a phone booth on Decatur, just north of... south. South of the intersection of Howell. Are you there?
Proceed.
I came here because it's the nearest telephone. Around the corner, on Howell. Oh, it's awful.
What's awful?
There's a dead body.
You sure it's a dead body?
Lying on the sidewalk.
27, come in.
I'm so frightened.
Stay where you are, lady.
What if the murderer saw me?
27, a phone booth on Decatur, south of Howell. Lady reports a dead body.
It's more than a dead body. It's a murdered body.
All right, it'll be a squad car there in less than a minute.
Don't hang up. Please don't hang up. If someone is after me, at least I'll be able to describe him.
What's your name?
Do I have to tell you my name?
For the record.
It's Irma. Irma Desjardins.
How do you spell that?
I-R...
No, the other one.
What did you ask me? I think I hear a siren.
That's right, lady. You only had to come up 2 blocks from Crosswell.
Oh, here he is now.
You saw the body?
Yes, officer. On the side around the corner.
Want to get in?
Oh, yes, officer, of course.
Now, where is this alleged corpse?
Just around the corner, to your right.
Let's move. Point him out.
A third of the way down the block. He was lying on the sidewalk, on his back. His eyes were staring. You know how a corpse can stare. I could see the blood on his shirt.
Where is he supposed to be?
Right here.
Right here?
Yes, I remember the sign on this building. Dozier's Warehouse.
Well, you're batting 500, lady. The sign says Dozier's Warehouse, but where's your corpse?
Well, he was lying right here.
Uh-huh.
Don't look at me like that.
Like what?
As if I were crazy.
I don't think you're crazy.
I tell you,
You might have had just one too many, that's all.
You're saying I was drunk.
Oh, that's a very harsh word, drunk.
It's a serious charge.
Lady, I'm not making any charges.
Well, what are you doing?
I'm just speculating over possibilities.
I haven't had anything to drink.
If you say so.
Can't you tell by my breath?
Not all the time, like if you drink vodka.
I never drink anything at all.
If you say so.
You must believe me. There was a body lying right here.
Uh-huh.
A dead body.
27. Come in, 27.
Oh, excuse me, lady. 27.
You need to back up, Lou?
No.
What you got there?
Nada. Garnished. Zilch. That famous firm of nut lawyers.
We do get calls like that.
That passes the time. Should I bring her in?
Here's your judgment.
Thanks a lot.
10-4.
M4 to you and many of them. So, lady.
I tell you, there was a man lying here, dead, on the street.
Why isn't he lying here now? How'd you know he was dead?
First, he had a widening crimson patch across his chest. His eyes were open and staring, and there's a certain peculiar sprawl to a dead body. I don't mean peculiar funny. I mean peculiar distinct.
What are you doing out here in this neighborhood this hour of the night?
What am I doing out here?
Yeah. What?
Why do you ask?
Well, it's late. Not a soul on the streets.
Do you mean I have to account for my actions?
Well, this neighborhood is mostly warehouses.
What are you insinuating? Am I guilty of anything?
I'm only asking.
I know what you're asking.
How did you happen to be here?
That's not your affair.
Oh, that's a legitimate question, lady.
Well, I was driving home.
Okay, you were driving home.
I got off the expressway to take a shortcut.
To where?
Southbury. I live at 27 Southbury Crescent.
Yeah?
I was going down, or proceeding, is that how you police like to put it? On Decatur, when my car...
Yeah?
It stopped, just like that. And I couldn't start it again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I remembered seeing an all-night cab stand just as you get off the expressway. It wasn't far. I thought I'd just leave the car, walk over there, and take a cab home. Do you follow this?
Oh, sure.
Well, I came to the corner of Howell, and I happened to glance to the right. And I saw the body. So I ran over to well, I didn't know why at the moment. Perhaps I could help. But one close look, and I knew it was... Well, I remembered passing the phone booth on Decatur, so I ran back and called the police. You came and
You saw this alleged body.
It was an actual body.
And you ran back around the corner and phoned.
Yes.
Now, between the time you saw the body and the time you made the call, how long was it?
Perhaps a minute and a half.
Okay, and then you get on the phone, you talk to the dispatcher, I get the call, I show up. How much time is that?
Perhaps 2 minutes.
Okay, so it adds up to three and a half minutes, maybe.
Yes.
And in that space of time, this alleged body disappears.
That's right.
Want me to give you a lift home, lady?
Oh, no. No.
No?
You're dismissing me. You think I'm mad.
People see things, especially late at night on dark, deserted streets. Tell me, While driving home from wherever you were coming from, were you for any reason thinking about death?
Who do you think you are? A psychiatrist?
Well, did you for any reason feel that someone you knew, did you wish him to be dead?
How dare you, officer?
Well, you're allowed to wish somebody dead as long as you don't do anything about it.
This is a most monstrous accusation. There was a dead body lying on the sidewalk right here.
Sure.
You're patronizing me. Don't you dare.
I'm sorry.
Look, what are you? A police officer. Not even an officer, just a patrolman. And look at you. You're at least in your 40s.
I said I was sorry.
And what can you make? 18, 19, 20,000 a year?
My salary, madam, is a matter of public record.
You are content to rock quietly in your comfortable hammock of mediocrity.
Okay, lady.
Don't you dare interrupt. This year, my bonus alone will be over 20,000. My total earnings may well reach 6 figures. What do you think of that?
I'm thinking I'd hate to be your husband.
You needn't be insulting.
Especially if I made less money than you did. You married? I guess not. I don't see any ring. And besides, what would you be doing out here all by yourself?
What I'm doing out here is beside the point.
Well, then again, how many guys are there that make better than $100,000 per year? You must really have it tough trying to find somebody.
Well, if you are unwilling to perform your duty, I shall do it for you.
Hey, where you going?
Shouldn't you be asking if anyone heard or saw anything?
These places are all shut up at night.
Not this one, I remember. I saw a shaft of light underneath the doorway.
I don't see it now.
Then that proves someone was here.
Why don't you do it the easy way? You see? There's nobody around.
Well, someone must have been here because the light isn't on any longer. Look, the light. Someone just turned on the light.
Who's there?
Well, tell him.
Police.
Something wrong? Yeah? What is it?
Sorry to disturb you at this hour, Mr.
Dozier. Clement Dozier.
Did you hear some noise a few minutes ago?
Noise? What kind of noise? I didn't hear no noise.
You didn't hear the sound of perhaps a fight?
I didn't hear anything. I was fast asleep.
Are you alone here?
Yeah, of course. I come down to do some inventory, and as I say, I fell asleep.
Then who turned off the light?
What light?
When I was outside your door just a few minutes ago, I could see a light under the door.
You must be mistaken.
Sir, this lady claims that she saw a dead man lying on the sidewalk just outside your door.
She does?
So we're asking around, if anybody might have seen or heard anything unusual.
A man dead lying on a sidewalk?
Yes.
My goodness, how'd that happen?
Well, I guess we don't know. Sorry we disturbed you, Mr. Dozier. Good night.
Oh, yes, of course. Good night.
Okay, let's go.
I saw you wink at that man.
Who, me?
As if to tell him that I was crazy.
No. Would I do a thing like that?
Look, I don't have to put up with this kind of insulting, patronizing behavior. Who is your superior?
What do you want to do?
I want to make sure that this incident is reported.
I'll report it.
I don't trust you.
Well, what do you want me to do?
I want you to take me to police headquarters.
No, you don't. Now look. Don't explode. Just listen a minute, huh?
Do what?
Common sense. Now, you talk like you're an important lady. You probably have a great job.
What does this have to do with...
Everything. You go to the station house, you report a thing like this, it goes on the record.
Which is exactly what I want.
Why?
So that it won't be forgotten.
Honey.
Watch your language.
It will be forgotten, but you won't be. Now, what if some reporter, what if the media grabs it? They eat this kind of thing with a spoon. Woman sees dead body. Okay, what dead body? Where is it? All upstairs in the disturbed mind.
Don't you dare talk to me like that.
And what were you doing out there at 3 o'clock in the morning?
I want to report this crime.
Which crime? Okay. Okay, but just remember, you asked for it.
Please sit down, Irma.
Yes, Mr. Cunningham.
Have you seen this morning's paper?
Yes, sir.
I just don't understand. You're a design engineer in our company, a rational, practical person, and then to create a disturbance over it at the police station.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cunningham. I did what I thought was right.
It would have been better had you done what was practical. I hope there's no lasting harm. The fact of the matter is, we are hired for our judgment. Yours was, quite frankly, not of the very best.
I can only repeat what I said. I did what I thought was right.
Yes. Famous last words.
We certainly hope not. If this were the end of our story, instead of just the beginning, it could very well be true. But at this stage of things, we are only hearing the first words, and some extremely amazing ones at that, as you shall soon hear in Act 2.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Start with Toyo. Stay with Toyo, the original equipment tire for many import cars. Buy Toyo steel-belted radios now at Cassidy Tire, the distributor for Toyo, for only $47.95. That's right, $47.95 for Toyo steel-belted radios, the 40,000-mile gas-saving import for small cars, vans, and light trucks. Whether you have an American small car or a foreign small car, Cassidy Tire can fit it with famous Toyo steel-belted radios, the original equipment tire for many imports, available in white letters and white walls. With 12 great Cassidy Tire locations, it's easy to find famous Toyos near your home. And by the way, with any Toyo steel-belted radio tire you buy at Cassidy, you get a free safety check, free mounting, free balancing, and free brake inspection. Toyo steel-belted radios are only $47.95 at Cassidy Tire. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395. That's 226-4395.
By nature, a deeply religious people, even those of us who deny any or all of the established creeds. The fact is, everyone worships something or someone. For example, there are those who are devoted disciples of the great goddess practicality, and their theology can be expressed in 5 words. Look out for number 1. The heroine of our story has always been a priestess of practicality, until one night when she forgot another basic tenet of her religion, to wit, don't make waves.
Mr. Cunningham, I realize this may sound rather stuffy, but I was only trying to do my duty as a citizen.
Most commendable. I hope it doesn't prove unfortunate. Irma, what got into you anyhow?
I don't know. I saw this dead body.
Oh, quit that sniffling. You sound just like a woman.
I am a woman.
No, you're not. Would I have hired you if you were a woman? Yes, well, maybe you are. But you think like a man. You have the most brilliant, incisive mind. You're the best engineer I've got on my staff. And, well, it'll blow over.
I'm sorry.
Besides, he isn't worth it.
Who isn't worth it?
Well, that Stockwell.
How do you know about John Stockwell? Oh, I'm entitled to a private life of my own.
Yes, you are. And you certainly made a mess of it.
Do you mean you had me followed?
Now, simmer down. It was the federal government.
What business is it?
You happen to be working on the Ballantyre project.
Oh.
And everybody in that job is being placed under the microscope. They came to me and asked me what I knew about him. That's how I found out.
All right. I made a fool of myself. Oh, why did my car have to break down last night?
Why did you have to break down? You've been working hard, much too hard. You need a rest.
Is this the beginning of the greasing of the skids?
Don't you develop a persecution complex on me. You're still the best engineer I have.
Even if I'm a woman?
I understand your problem.
Now bet.
Where can you meet a man on an equal footing who makes as much money, who is just as important as you are?
That's almost exactly what he said to me last night.
Oh, you're the natural prey of the John Stockwells of this world.
None of this is getting my work done.
The best thing I could do for you would be to cut your salary and make you somebody's secretary.
Oh, thank you.
I can't change society, Irma. Now tell me the truth. Was there a dead body?
Good evening.
Well, how do you do?
I was told you could generally be found in here.
Jerry's. My home away from home. Here we have all the pleasures. Good beer, hearty sandwiches, darts, shuffleboard, TV in case there's a ball game. The millionaires have it better. What are you drinking?
Nothing.
Oh, that's against the law.
What law?
The law of good fellowship. Jerry, two this way, huh?
Are you surprised to see me?
Well, I'd have been just as surprised not to see you.
What does that mean?
I'm not quite sure, but it's deep. It's very deep.
Well, I came here because...
Yeah?
Because of something you said last night.
Oh, about last night. Look, I want to apologize. You know, I had no right to treat you like a nut.
Well, I must have sounded like a nut.
Thanks, Jerry. Well, here's to you.
What's in it?
Oh, good spirits, good cheer. Go ahead. How can anything bad happen to you? You're with a cop.
Well... It's rather pleasant.
Mm-hmm. And, now you were saying?
You know, it's the first time I ever had a drink in a place like this, you know.
Oh, your education must have been sadly neglected.
No, that's one thing that wasn't. My education. Last night, you said something very perceptive.
You don't want to pay attention to what I say.
You said people see things, especially late at night, on dark and deserted streets. And you asked, was I for any reason thinking about death?
I asked you that?
Further, you asked, did I wish anyone were dead?
Well, I don't remember asking you that.
But you did. And I did.
You did what?
I wished someone were dead.
Who?
Him.
Him? Who's he?
A man named John Stockwell.
Now, who's John Stockwell?
Who is John Stockwell? An interesting question. John Sturdivant Stockwell is especially designed for the Irma Desjardins of this world.
I understand.
How? I haven't said anything yet.
You've said everything.
Just when you've given up, he comes along.
He's good looking, he's smooth.
You know what he's after.
Everything he can get.
And you can't accuse him of being dishonest.
Oh, of course not.
And when you confront him, You know what he says?
Yeah. He says, but I never said I loved you.
Famous last words.
Well, you're better off without him.
Some more famous last words.
You knew you were riding for a fall.
Of course. But you keep telling yourself maybe he means it. Maybe this time it's different. I'd gone up to visit him at his place on Silver Lake, and why am I telling you all this?
You don't have to. We can talk about the ball game.
This is a game, too. The game of love.
Only the losers look at love as a game.
Last night you talked like a psychiatrist. Tonight you're a philosopher.
Tomorrow, who knows, huh?
Well, I thought I'd have it out with him.
Pin him down.
But his type is like mercury, quicksilver. He kept smiling and nodding his head. Suddenly I realized he wasn't listening to me. So I started listening to myself. You know what I sounded like? A bitter, frustrated, middle-aged woman. I ran out of there at 2 o'clock in the morning. I got in my car and started to drive. I had to get away quickly. Do you know why?
You wanted to kill him.
I saw myself killing him. I saw him lying dead at my feet. And when I was walking down Decatur and reached Howell, I turned my head to the right, and there he was, lying dead on the pavement, just as if I had wished him there. And that's what happened. It was just as you had diagnosed.
Well, I don't think that's what happened.
You don't?
No, I don't. I actually believe you did see a dead body.
But last night you
forget
said...
last night.
You insisted it was my imagination.
I was wrong.
About what?
Everything.
You actually believe I saw a real dead body?
Yeah.
What made you change your mind?
Well, I checked you out. I looked you up. You know you're in Who's Who?
Oh, but...
You're a very impressive lady. I mean, you're a mathematician, a physicist, an engineer. You deal in the practical, realistic side of life.
That's a popular fallacy.
You're concerned with stuff that can be weighed and measured and scientifically proven.
Look, so much of it is theory and guesswork and chance.
Don't be modest.
I'm trying to be truthful.
So, I figured if she says she saw this guy, that has to be good enough for me. So, I'm going to try to prove you were right.
No, please don't.
I'll talk to Captain Boswell of the Detective Division. Maybe he can put some plainclothes guys.
I'd rather you didn't.
Look, I'm doing this for you.
The best thing you can do for me would be to let it all die, quietly. Let us pretend it never happened.
You're pretty good at that game, aren't you?
What game?
The game of let's pretend. But you always lose it. The latest match you lost was the one you had with this John Stockwell.
I see now why you never rose above the rank of patrolman. You have no resiliency, no flexibility, no understanding of the complexities of life. Oh, I don't care what you do. I will steadfastly deny that I ever saw that body.
And what about justice?
A psychiatrist, a philosopher, and now you're a moralist.
Hey, I'm a triple threat, huh?
You are also insufferable. Good night.
Irma, I want all your materials on Ballantyre.
Oh, sure. No problem, Mr. Cunningham.
And after lunch, I want you to meet with Carstairs.
Carstairs? About what?
The alternate energy project.
Oh, but I don't know what they've been doing.
He'll fill you in, and you will brief him on Ballantyre.
But why?
We've decided to change project leaders.
Who decided? Who decided, Mr. Cunningham? Ballantyre is my project. I gave birth to it, and I nourished it until it became the strongest and most viable project we have in the house. It's mine. Ballantyre belongs to me.
Not exactly, Irma. It belongs to the federal government.
Oh, please.
I have nothing to say about it. It's just that the federal people have been swarming all over me since this disappearing corpse thing. They insist now that you don't have the mental stamina that's needed to head Ballantyre.
Oh, don't match my mental stamina with
Come on, Irma, I don't make the rules.
So the Federals think I'm a nut,
No, that's a harsh way to put it.
but accurate. And suppose I'm right.
About what?
About that dead body.
Irma, let well enough alone.
Good evening.
Well, good evening.
Surprised to see me?
I'd have been just as surprised not to see you.
I think we're in a rut.
That's what life is, basically, isn't it? Same old thing every day.
Can I buy you a drink?
Oh, don't flaunt your wealth in here. We have some low-life types that hang around.
Well, I thought with a cop I'd be safe.
Well, according to some people, I'm the lowest life of them all. Hey, listen, I'm sorry.
About what?
About the way I lit into you the other night. I mean, after all, if you want to let it go, why should I want to make waves? Besides, all you were doing for me was what I've been trying to do for you. Save you from winding up behind the 8-ball.
What do you mean?
Well, if I went to the captain of detectives with that little fairy tale, he'd think I was a nut. So would everybody else. And once you get a reputation as a weirdo around the station house, I mean, it's like fleas on a dog. You never get rid of them.
Oh.
So you were right. Let's forget the whole silly business. Hey, Jer, couple down here, huh?
I don't think we should forget the whole business.
You don't?
No. We can't. If we do, we're only playing games. That's true, isn't it?
Well, yes, but...
And besides, what will happen to justice?
Justice?
Yes, justice. Can we stand by and see her raped, ravaged, mocked? Well, can we?
Can we? I don't think so. For justice, after all, is the linchpin, if you will permit me to stretch the analogy, of every story about crime. And where you have crime, you must have punishment. Therefore, justice shall not be mocked. Instead, justice will be done, but in its usual place, the third act.
Men, if your gray hair is a nice, even salt and pepper, you like it. But if your hair is a streaky, mousy, tired-looking gray, you don't like it. Colorex is the answer to men's tired-looking gray hair. Colorex lets you decide the color of your hair, whether you leave the cream on for 3 minutes for light brown, 5 minutes for medium brown, or 10 minutes for a richer brown. Your hair will have the highlights that make hair look natural. Colorex, generous 2 to 4 month supply. Use only as directed.
Well, from smoking, my fingers are always stained, and those tobacco stains aren't easy to get off. I never gave much thought to the fact that, my teeth were tobacco stained, too, until I started seeing that Topol commercial on television.
Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish, a special combination of polishing agents and a rich foaming cleaner formulated to help remove ugly yellow tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough to be used instead of regular toothpaste.
Oh, I smile a lot more now.
Topol, mint flavor in the blue package, fluoride in the red.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Life got tough, they say, but you roll up your sleeves, build a better day.
Household Finance is backing Harlow Puce.
You get out there and you look and you can't see nothing but the contour of the ground.
There's a mystique for Harlow about the land he farms.
The solitude, just something about it.
Make the most of every chance, and we're backing you all the way.
Hardships, you don't have those things. You have little crooks in the road, but in the end, it's all worth it.
At HFC, we welcome Harlow's kind of spirit, so we're backing folks like him with personal loans up to $5,000 or more, fast confidential service, and manageable repayment plans. If you're working for a better life, you're the person we want to back at Household Finance.
We're here today, giving folks a chance, backing you all the way. Household Finance.
In school, we are taught that a straight line is always the shortest distance between 2 points. In life, we learn that we must never say always. And since life is a continuing journey from here to there, we soon discover that the shortest distance is usually an angle. Yes, an angle or a curve or some other oblique, obscure, or indirect approach.
Can we stand by and see justice raped, ravaged, and mocked? The answer, we stand by and see it happen every day.
Only when it happens to other people. Now it's happening to me.
Welcome to the club.
I don't want to be a member of that club.
What do you suggest?
I thought you might have some ideas.
Why?
You're a police officer.
According to you, I'm not even an officer. I'm just an enlisted man.
Oh, that was said in the heat of passion.
Look, I'm the wrong kind of policeman. You need a detective.
How does it happen you never became a detective? Isn't that a better job?
No, it isn't better. Just different.
Why do you and I keep going round and around? Why can't we simply stick to the point?
Which is?
The dead body.
You know, you're not really a bad-looking dame.
That is not the point.
Honey, where women are concerned, that's always the point.
Will you forget that I'm a woman?
Well, that's what you've been asking the whole world to do all your life, isn't it?
Are you going to help me?
Didn't I explain that if you keep insisting on that body, you're going to wind up being classified as a nut?
Look, the ground rules have been changed. Now I'll be typed as a nut if I can't produce that body. It simply has to exist.
All right, then, let's go.
Where?
To the scene of the alleged crime. Right here, Dozier's warehouse.
This is exactly where I saw it. Shall we get out of the car?
No. Let's just sit here.
Why?
In case somebody's watching. Now, we have two possibilities. Namely, the body was the imaginary corpse of John Stockwell, or the actual remains of a guy that we'll call X.
I tell you, it was real.
There's one way to find out. What'd the body look like? If it looked like John Stockwell, you don't need a cop. You need a psychiatrist.
Look, I don't know what it looked like. I only know it was a body, that's all.
No, it isn't. Now, you know a great deal about that body. First, you knew it was dead, right?
Yes.
How'd you know that?
Well, because...
Second, you knew it was a man.
Yes.
How'd you know it wasn't a woman?
Well, the body was dressed like a man.
Why couldn't it have been a woman in man's clothes?
It couldn't have been.
Why not?
Because I looked closely.
And because you looked closely, you saw a great deal. Now, what would be the first thing you saw?
Well, I saw that it wasn't anyone I knew.
Okay, that rules out John Stockwell and puts the psychiatrist on the back burner. Now, can you describe this man?
He was dead, as I say. I saw the blood. It was staining his shirt front.
That means he was recently dead. Now, describe the man.
I just got a fleeting impression.
All right, analyze that impression. Clothes. How was he dressed? A shirt, slacks, a jacket?
No, suit.
What kind?
Dark. White shirt.
Okay.
That's what made the blood so dramatic.
Did it look like a good suit?
Yes. Clean. Well-fitting. A sort of thin pinstripe. Handkerchief in breast pocket. Flower in buttonhole.
What kind of flower?
Carnation.
What color?
White. Where am I getting all this from?
Don't stop. His face.
Thin, middle-aged, high cheekbones. A smudge on upper lip. No. A very thin mustache.
Hat?
Yes.
It's what?
Lying next to the body. A fedora. Well, actually, a Homburg. It was dark, black.
Good. Keep going.
That's all.
Anything else? Anything that might have stood out?
No. Yes. He was a Frenchman. I think he was a Frenchman. I just got that impression.
Why?
Because I'm French. My parents came from Lyon, and the house was always filled with visitors from the old country. And most of the gentlemen wore dark suits and breast pocket handkerchiefs and a carnation and...
Lots of people dress that way. They're not all French.
And gloves. That's right. Gloves. He was wearing gloves.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
In June?
Oh, your well-dressed Frenchman will hardly ever venture forth into the street without his gloves.
Honey, we just may have cracked this thing.
Oh, where are we going?
We're going to look at some pictures. Now, this is where we have the Rogues Gallery. Millions of pictures.
How can you look through millions?
Well, you only have to look at a few. Everything's classified, you see, by computer. Now, what are we looking for? Maybe a foreigner, maybe a Frenchman. Now, Tom, who runs this joint, pushes the right buttons. Now, he's middle-aged, well-dressed, wears a carnation. That's a few buttons. Mustache, that's another button. Now, from the look of him, he's not a thug, so maybe it's some kind of a confidence operation. Maybe smuggling, maybe drugs. More buttons. Now, let's start looking.
Wait, this one.
You sure?
Well, the mustache was a little thinner, but those cheekbones, I'd say this is the man.
He's not a Frenchman.
Well, look at his name. Pierre Lescage.
That's his alias. He's Joe Schultz, also known as Frenchie.
Well, he certainly dresses and looks the part. He could have fooled me.
He just did 3 years in Joliet, out in Illinois, for drug smuggling.
Oh. Well, then what was he doing outside that warehouse? Is that a place where they...
This is what we've got. He and this fellow Dozier, whose name's on the warehouse, are using the place maybe as a stash for drugs.
What's a stash?
A depot. Now, they're coming there late at night. There's an argument. Dozier stabs Frenchie and kills him. Now, in a distance, approaching, he hears you coming.
Me?
So far, it's all been quiet. Even the murder. Dozier uses a quiet knife instead of a noisy gun. But you were wearing high heels.
How did you know?
I always look at a woman's legs. Yours aren't too bad. High heels on a deserted pavement. They can sound like a tattoo on a drum. He has no chance to get rid of the body, so he ducks into the warehouse. Through the peephole, he watches you approach. He sees you get panicky and run. Now, he knows where you're headed, and he gets a great idea. He knows he has a couple of minutes' grace, so he runs back outside, grabs the body, brings it in, closes the door, and Bob's your uncle.
Oh, what does that mean?
That's what the British say for her. That's all she wrote.
Is that what actually happened?
Honey, if that's not what actually happened, and the body was not that of Frenchie, but the imaginary corpse of John Stockwell.
No, that's what happened. Well, what do we do now?
We don't do anything.
Shouldn't we confront this Dozier?
No. That's not our job.
But you're the police.
But we specialize. Just like doctors. Now, would you ask a psychiatrist to take out your appendix?
Well, so what does happen now?
I asked the detectives to earn their pay.
But you said they would think you were just a nut.
Sure, but it all depends on how you ask and who you ask. Sergeant Watson there.
Who's he?
He's a friend of mine. Artie, it's Lou. Listen, over on Howell, off Decatur, there's a warehouse, Dozier's. Now, you guys might want to find out what he warehouses there. What? No kidding. What do you know about that? She was right all along, huh? Same to you, Artie.
What happened?
The Federals just raided the place. They found the stash plus the body of Frenchie Joe Schultz.
But...
And what's more, they're looking for you.
For me?
Anyone sees you, you're supposed to report to your office immediately.
I don't understand, Mr. Cunningham.
You were right.
I was right. About what?
There actually was a body.
Then why was I persecuted?
When the federal people learned that it was you who reported the crime, they decided that a person of your stature and judgment had to be a trusted observer.
Then why was I treated as an eccentric?
That was merely to put these people off guard.
People?
It's an entire ring. It involves dozens of people. Well, Laura, ready to go back to work?
Tonight?
We've already lost enough time on the Ballantyre project.
You know something, Mr. Cunningham? I feel we're going to lose quite a bit more.
Where are you going?
I'm starting a project of my own.
Wait. You have to check it out with me.
No, I don't. Hello there.
Hello.
Surprised to see me?
Oh, let's not start that again.
What should we start?
Well, I don't know.
Or should we start anything at all?
Let's not start anything that we can't finish.
Well, you take a thing like love now.
Love? Who said anything about love?
You mean you don't want to talk about it?
Oh, sure. I guess we should.
Well, love is a project. Do you agree?
Okay.
And one thing about projects, when you start one, you never really know how it's going to end. True?
True.
So let's not worry about that.
Well, we do have some problems.
So does everyone else.
You're a very important lady. I'm just a cop.
Do you want me to become unimportant?
No. You want me to become more than a cop?
No.
Well, then how's it going to work out?
Do you know what I think?
Exactly what I'm thinking. Love will find a way.
Right.
Famous last words? Well, not necessarily. In so many cases, love does find a way. After all, it is said that love laughs at locksmiths and also at every obstacle we seem to place in its path. And even if love doesn't always find a way, the fact is, if you chase after it, you're sure to get a run for your money. I'll be running back here shortly.
Come up to Goodyear now for sale prices on tires designed and built for your light truck. Save on Goodyear Tracker LT, the tire you can count on when the going gets rough. Its dependable, rugged bias ply construction adds muscle to your pickup, panel, van, or camper. Get Tracker LT now, on sale for just $60, plus 261 FET, size E7814, load range C at Goodyear Auto Service Centers. See your independent Goodyear dealer for his sale prices. Sale ends August 28th.
I'm lost and lonely. These words, written about child abuse, tell how it feels to grow up as an abused child. Help us get to the heart of the problem. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690. Message of the Ad Council and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Did Irma and Lou get married and live happily ever after? Now you know you only get one story at a time. If you want that story to continue, you have to write it yourself. They did or they didn't, according to your own very private vision of the human condition. If you're a romantic, the answer is yes. If you're a cynic, the answer is no. They say you can't please everybody, but you must admit we try. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Mandel Kramer, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I said gratitude. That's all it ever was. You never loved me.
I'll never leave you.
No. Go to her. I'm sorry that I forced this stupid confession from you. I don't want to be tolerated.
I'll get it. Yes, may I help you?
Mr. Forsythe? Mark Forsythe?
Yes.
I'm Sergeant Dennis Gentry. Homicide.
You said homicide?
That's right.
What is it, Mark?
Mrs. Forsythe?
Yes. What is it?
You both knew Lorene Jessup?
You said new, officer?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Jessup is dead.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
Yeah, murdered. Last night. We'd like you both to come down and identify the body.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Parents have legitimate concerns today about what their children are learning. Too often, it seems, they are learning both subjects and values which are at odds with their parents' desires and expectations. As a result, some schools speak about back to basics. Harvard St. George, Chicago's oldest independent non-sectarian school, founded in 1865, has always stressed those academic and social values which represent the best of the American tradition in education. And those values and subjects don't change as the result of fashion. Conveniently located in Chicago's historic Hyde Park district, the Harvard St. George School stresses the academic and intellectual characteristics which result from an intensive and comprehensive curriculum. The classes also impart values which the parents share and support, values which both Harvard St. George and the parents feel will serve the students for the rest of their lives. Call 624-0394 for more information. Find out what the Harvard St. George Advantage can mean to your children from kindergarten through grade 12. That number is 624-0394. The Harvard St. George Advantage. The advantage for a lifetime.
CBS News, this is Rob Armstrong. A federal jury in South Bend, Indiana, has acquitted self-proclaimed racist Joseph Paul Franklin on charges he violated the civil rights of former Urban League President Vernon Jordan. Franklin had been charged in connection with a sniper attack on Jordan in Fort Wayne, Indiana, in May 1980. The jury was charged with finding not only whether Franklin shot Jordan, but whether he did it because Jordan was black, thereby violating Jordan's civil rights. The verdict? Not guilty. The judge told the all-white jury that their finding is controversial but well within the law. Franklin now goes back to Utah, where he is serving 4 life sentences for murdering 2 black men in Salt Lake City. CBS News continues in a minute.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Shiner?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
For over 3/4 of a century, Buick has enjoyed a reputation for having fine, luxurious cars. We're very proud of that. It's a reputation that grows every year. 1982 was no exception. There was the introduction of the new Century and the small Buick Skyhawk. And while each Buick lives up to the name, there are refinements and improvements on everything from the full-size Electra down the line. You see, the Buick reputation isn't just something we ride on. It's something we build on.
President Reagan is in political hot water on 2 fronts. Mr. Reagan is still lobbying skeptical conservatives on the $98 billion tax bill. The president wants the bill passed, but he's facing conservative rebellion in Congress. Many conservatives saying the tax bill retreats from the 1980 popular mandate to lower taxes. While Mr. Reagan was twisting congressional arms about the tax bill, a joint communique was issued in Washington and Peking saying the U.S. is going to phase down its arms sales to Taiwan. The administration defended the move, but again, conservative friends of Taiwan assailed the announcement as a sellout. Bruce Dunning has more from the capital of Taiwan.
An official spokesman said the United States made a serious mistake in agreeing to Peking's demands for limits on arms sales. The administration, he said, is violating the Taiwan Relations Act. The news of the new communique was not announced until late evening Taipei time, and news broadcasts included statements from defense experts urging a calm response. The few officials here aware of the announcement beforehand greeted it with bitter resignation. Even the news that Mr. Reagan will tell Congress of plans to continue joint production of F-5E fighters did little to ease the gloom. Officials here have long insisted that Taiwan needs more up-to-date aircraft, and the failure to obtain that is regarded as a concession to the communists by Washington. The government here seems to be counting on a conservative backlash in the United States as its greatest hope for continued American support. Bruce Dunning, CBS News, Taipei.
The Lebanese cabinet is to meet a few hours from now to put its final stamp of approval on U.S. envoy Philip Habib's plan for the evacuation of the PLO from Lebanon. Both Israeli and Lebanese officials say the actual start of the PLO withdrawal could be underway by week's end. Heavy rain along the border between Tennessee and Georgia has caused serious flooding. Some normally dry areas remain underwater. Rivers and streams are over their banks, and George Corda, a state government spokesman, says hundreds of people have fled to high ground.
Right now, we're estimating that there have been a total of 124 homes damaged. There have been about 25 businesses damaged. At this point, it's estimated that there has been about $5.6 million in damage to Tennessee agriculture and about $5 million or more in damage to roads and bridges in the state.
A major victim of the flooding, the Tennessee tobacco crop, which was just about ready for harvest. CBS News continues after this message.
It was a special Curl Up with My Family Circle magazine night. You see, the September 1st issue celebrates Family Circle's 50th year. Reading it is like traveling back in time. Back to September 12th, 1932. The 30s, when Family Circle began.
When a pound of butter cost just 29 cents, but families made less than $2,000 a year.
And the 40s, the war years.
Yesterday, December 7, 1941.
When Family Circle showed women how to win the war on the home front. And the 50s and Ike.
Like every other citizen, I wish the new president.
The 60s and a president who said,
Ask not what your country...
But the reason I like Family Circle's new anniversary issue most is it's as much today as yesterday. Their 1982 dream home has made David and I realize a home of our own is possible today.
And Family Circle brought back the recipes America loves most.
All my favorites.
50 years worth of memories.
And hundreds of ideas for tomorrow in one magazine. Just look for the 50th birthday cake on the cover. Pick it up. It's only 69 cents.
Tuesday was primary election day in Mississippi, and Democrats in the state's 2nd Congressional District have nominated Robert Clark to face Republican Webb Franklin in November. Clark is the first black since the post-Civil War period to serve in the Mississippi State Legislature. If he wins the general election, he will become the first black congressman from Mississippi since Reconstruction. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is WBBM Chicago. It's Tuesday, August 17th, 1982, and this is Alan Bickley. Here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. I am Tammy Grimes. All the world's a stage, Shakespeare tells us. And all the men and women merely players. They have their exits and their entrances. And one man in his time plays many parts. Today, the many parts are played by a great actress who was unable to distinguish the theater from life and the future from the past.
Eleanora, tell me what is upsetting you.
It's a feeling I've had all day, Max. I'm deathly afraid.
Well, it doesn't sound like your usual first night butterfly.
No, it's not. I've always wanted to play Juliet, and tonight I will. I can. It's just that I woke up with this fear today, and it keeps growing.
Is there someone who's threatening you?
No, not that I know of. What I do know is that I feel terribly, terribly frightened.
Our mystery drama, Eleanora, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate Jr. and stars Marion Seldes. I shall return shortly with Act One.
When you shop for school supplies this fall, look beyond the usual array of books, paper, and pens.
Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you look to True Value hardware stores where you'll find practical supplies for students on the go. Like the Westclock's travel alarm, now only $4.99. The Sharp 8-digit pocket calculator for just $8.99 saves time with classwork and personal budgeting. And the Northern 1250-watt Pro Pistol hair dryer is a great quick grooming aid at just $9.99. Get all these values at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
What's red and gold and tastes like summer? Nectarines. Summer fruit, it wouldn't be summer without them. It's peak of the season for fresh nectarines. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. Juicy and sweet, California nectarines are beautiful right now. Nature's way of smiling, sunshine on the tree, essentially. Nectarines, sponsored by the growers of California summer fruit.
Mayor Burns' Chicago Cool Jazz Festival. It's live, it's hot, it's cool, it's coming, and it's free. Starting Monday, August 30th for 7 full days, you'll hear some of the biggest names in jazz. Today's favorites like Anita O'Day, Ornette Coleman in Prime Time, Eddie Cleanhead Vinson and Miles Davis. All-time greats like Betty Carter and her trio, plus Jim Peavy's Chicago Jazz, Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers, George Russell's New York Big Band, Toshiko Akiyoshi, Len Tabakan Big Band, the Stanley Turrentine All-Stars, the Larry Novak Trio, and many more. Hear them all free at the Chicago Cool Jazz Festival, starting Monday, August 30th for 7 full days. For more information, call 744-3370. Don't miss one of America's greatest music events. Mayor Burns' Chicago Cool Jazz Festival. Call 744-3370 today.
I suppose at one time or another we have all fallen in love with a great actor or actress. I can say quite candidly it happens regularly to me ever since I saw my very first play. And over the years I have idolized many of the loveliest ladies of the theater. But there was one. Eleanora was her name. No one had more admirers. Our curtain rises backstage at the Jefferson Theater in Washington a few hours before opening night. The voice you hear is that of Eleanora.
Fisk! Fisk! Front and center, where are you?
Here I am, dear. I was just seeing about your cap for the ballroom scene. They've sewn the pearls on all wrong.
Fisk, I don't feel at all well.
I know, dear.
In 3 hours, I'm supposed to get on that stage and be innocent and girlish. What made me think I could play Juliet? 14 years old when I'm 40. I must have been out of my head.
Don't be foolish, Eleanora. Now, what is bothering you, really?
I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, send Max to me, will you? Perhaps he can knock some sense into my stupid head.
It's me, darling. Don't tell me I can't come in because I'm coming in anyway.
Oh, Max.
Oh, Eleanora, you look simply ravishing. Doesn't she, Fisk? I don't know why you bother putting makeup on tonight. Just go on as you are.
Max, I have makeup on.
Fisk, that costume woman is making such a fuss with me because you told her that the beads on the Juliet cap look like popcorn. Now, go. Make peace with her.
Yes, Mr. Orloff.
Now, Eleanora, tell me, what is upsetting you, huh?
Max, how did you know?
Oh, how did I know? I feel the vibrations as I walk through the stage door. Now, how many plays have I directed you in, huh? I shouldn't know your moods. Right now, you should be relaxing like a good little Miss Juliet, and what do I find? You look like you're preparing to play St. John and his estate.
That's about the way I feel, Max. I'm frightened to death.
Well, is someone threatening you?
I can't tell. I'm not sure.
Somebody from years ago?
I can't be sure. Oh, I'll get over it. How's the house? Good business?
Oh, how should the house be? Eleanora, who has played Candida, Camille, Rosalind, Portia. The house is sold out, of course. Washington is a big theater town.
That's good.
So, there's nothing I can do. Shall I call the police?
No. Just to know you're here, Max, that's enough.
Oh.
Now tell Fisk I don't want to be disturbed for half an hour. I'm going to sleep.
Now you are talking sense. Just sleep, my angel, and after tonight, I guarantee you we are going to change the title of the play. Bill Shakespeare won't mind. I'm calling it Juliet and Romeo. You should have top billing. Fisk, what's the matter with her? It doesn't seem like first-night butterflies.
I don't know what it is, Mr. Orloff, but I have been noticing something all through rehearsals.
Now, Fisk, you have known Eleanora longer than any of us, and you know me. I never put my nose into the private lives of my actors, but I'll tell you frankly, why has this beautiful woman never married? Why is there never a man? She must have men friends. How does she keep it all secret?
I can't answer any of those questions because I don't know the answer.
Yes, but you know what I mean. There are certain times a woman needs her own man by her side. There she sits alone in her dressing room. In a few hours, she has to walk on stage and follow the great Juliets. Ellen Terry, Julia Marlowe, Maud Adams. It's not easy. I wish my dear, magnificent Eleanora had her man with her at this minute, and nothing would frighten her.
Of course I heard what Max said. The walls backstage are paper thin. 5 years ago, there was such a man for me. How darling of Fisk to pretend she didn't know anything about it. 5 years ago, Berlin, when I was playing Marguerite in Goethe's Faust at the Schauspielhaus. And one night, Fisk came up to me as I was standing in the wings, waiting for the curtain call.
Eleanora, that man is here again tonight.
You mean the one who's been sending the red roses?
Yes. This is the third night, and he's come with a dozen more. He asked, could he please see you?
Another dozen? If he keeps it up, there won't be a red rose left in Berlin.
Miss Eleanora, stand by for your curtain.
What will I tell him?
Oh, all right. Tell him I'll see him tomorrow after the performance.
Miss Eleanora, your curtain call.
And Fisk, tell him no more roses. If he wants to bring me something red, bring me a tomato plant. At least you can eat them.
Miss Eleanora!
Coming! Your name is Misha. Don't you have a surname?
Well, I could ask you the same question. Eleanora who?
Oh, well, my last name is so dreadful that I'd have to play nothing but comedy parts. Well, actually, it's done quite often on the stage. But you must have a surname, no?
Well, all of us in my group, we use only first names. It's, our protection.
Oh.
Beautiful lady. I can tell by that "oh" that I haven't told you enough. But tonight, the first time we meet in your dressing room, well, I cannot tell you all.
Well, you must tell me something. Where in Berlin, in the middle of winter, did you find a tomato plant with 4 whole tomatoes growing on it?
If I tell you, you won't laugh at me.
Oh, how can you think that?
I grow tomatoes.
Oh.
Indoors. It's my only luxury. I keep my apartment heated only to grow tomatoes. And when you told the white-haired lady, your dresser, have him bring me tomatoes, not roses? Well, I knew meeting you was meant to be.
You make such pretty speeches. You must be a playwright.
I write, yes, but not plays.
Oh, and is that all you're going to tell me? We shall never get to know one another if you're so mysterious.
Well, I write certain editorials in a Neue Tagblatt.
Oh, I must read them.
Yes, I would like you to.
But you don't do dramatic criticism also?
I wish I did. But I couldn't be impartial about your performance. And I have seen Faust 4 times now, and your Marguerite is heartbreaking. But you must know that.
No. You lose sight of the audience when you're lost in the character.
But it's hard to believe. You mean you don't know how your soul reaches out and ennobles them?
Oh, Misha. You must turn the heads of many a young woman.
No, I have no special woman of my own. What I mean is, as an artist, you have such power over people. You should use it more for the good of the many.
If they buy tickets, I'll give them their money's worth. They won't get cheated.
Now, I am talking about the ones who cannot afford to buy tickets, to whom every mark is bread or milk or heat or even one fresh egg.
But what can I do for them? I'm not a social worker. I'm an actress.
You can't shake your responsibility to others by saying that. You live in the same world. You must do something. God has given you the talent to reach people, to make them think, understand how beautiful love could be. Oh, so many things, Eleanora. You have the power. I only wish you could use it better.
But I only have it, speaking words that somebody else has written.
I will write for you.
A play? Oh, yes, write me a play, Misha. I will be the Florence Nightingale of the soul.
You haven't been listening to anything I said. I write of freedom, of sleep without nightmares, of true happiness, not something to be bought or sold. I'm sorry, I can't say anymore.
Dear Misha, I hardly know you. And you've touched me. You really have.
Tell me, what are you going to do now?
Now? I'll just take off my costume, take off my makeup, and go to my hotel.
Will you spend the rest of the evening with me? I would like you to meet my friends. There are those here in Berlin as dedicated to the cause of everyone's happiness as I am.
Oh, Misha, I've never met anyone who wasn't dedicated to that.
But we are doing something to make such a wish come true. Will you come? It's not far from the theater. They're all good people, and you will meet them, won't you?
Why not? Fisk? Come and help me off with my costume. 5 years ago, in Berlin, Misha. I fell in love with him. Not because he was the leader of a group dedicated to human rights. Not because he grew tomatoes in the wintertime. Or he saw in me powers of persuasion I didn't know I had. Misha had what the poets call the fire within. And it consumed me.
Is everybody here, Otto?
I think so, Misha.
Good. Then let us blow out all the candles except the one on the table here in the middle of the room. I call the meeting of the secret society to order. We have been joined this evening by Rudy and Otto, two of our busiest members who have been away from Berlin on group business. I would like to introduce them to a new applicant to the society who has begun her indoctrination 4 weeks ago. Her name is Eleanora, and I believe she is capable of making a great contribution to our cause. Eleanora, will you approach the table, please, and speak to us?
Friends, although my profession is that of an actress, I wish with all my heart to play a role for the betterment of everyone on a far larger stage than the theater. I have been privileged to attend all the indoctrination meetings for the past 4 weeks, and Misha, can I say it now?
Speak. Go ahead.
I know I have not yet proven myself, but nevertheless, I would give everything I have for you in the society to consider me for actual membership. I would like no longer to be a painted face, but a real face. I do not ask or wish to be a general or even a captain, but only a good soldier, and I shall be proud to do whatever I am ordered.
And so, Eleanora, the supreme actress, in love with an idealistic firebrand, offers herself to a cause that will change her life far more drastically than any part she may assume in any drama. These are the crossroad corners of existence, and the road one follows may offer no turning back, as we shall see when I return shortly with Act 2.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Life got tough, they say, but you roll up your sleeves, build a better day.
Household Finance is backing Tom Emmerich.
I think there's a lot of personal pride and satisfaction in what a person does.
As plant manager, Tom's most satisfying product is the spirit of his crew.
They're going to at least try and equal what you want, if not surpass it.
Make the most of every chance, and we're backing you all the way. Household Finance.
I think it's because I do care. I look at the hours I put in and wonder at times if it's worth it, but I know it is.
HFC likes what Tom stands for, and we're backing folks like him with personal loans up to $5,000 or more. Fast, confidential service and manageable repayment plans. If you're working for a better life, you're the person we want to back at Household Finance.
We're here today giving folks a chance, backing you all the way. Household Finance.
Eleanora sits in a dressing room a few hours before the curtain is to rise on a long-awaited appearance as Juliet in Shakespeare's love tragedy. Something has frightened her to such an extent that her past rises up, and in a half-sleep she remembers Berlin 5 years ago, and Misha, the only love of her life.
Eleanora, wake up, dear. You asked me to wake you in half an hour.
Oh, yes. How long to curtain time?
No, you have another 2.5 hours.
I haven't really been asleep. I heard you and Max talking about why I'd never married. And I was thinking about him, Misha, you know.
How could I forget?
When we were in Berlin. Oh, Fisk, how could you have let me do such a stupid thing?
Oh, my dear child. At first, I didn't know what your friends in that group were up to. Second, you were extremely secretive. And third, you were in love.
Yes, I was. Well, let me rest just one more half hour, will you?
A good idea. But try to really rest. That means no thinking about the past. What's done is done. You were childish and rash. Now close your eyes.
Fisk was right. She knows. When I look back to the blind fool I was. I loved Misha, and I played the society's savior, following Misha's direction. A play within a play. I gave my promise of allegiance, and then Misha called on the others to speak.
Rudy?
Welcome, Eleanora. I am Rudy. Science is my profession, specifically a destructive science.
Otto, please.
I am Otto. I'm a banker, probably the oldest member of the society. So far, we have only one woman member, and I'm so happy to welcome a second.
Otto, you haven't said what you do for the society.
Oh, yes. The new order of mankind cannot grow out of a minefield or a battlefield or an earth scorched by radioactivity. The new mankind can exist only by means of equal distribution of wealth. And in such matters, I am an expert.
Thank you, Otto. Eleanora, this is Helga, who up to now has been the only woman member of this society.
How do you do, Eleanora?
How do you do, Helga?
Eleanora, I now ask you to face the wall. Thank you. Friends, comrades, I ask for a show of hands. For those of you who believe that Eleanora has a right to join us and become a soldier for the society. Thank you. Thank you. Now may I see the hands raised against? Thank you. Eleanora, the vote for membership has been unanimous. Will all members now repeat our oath after me? I am one part of the whole.
I am one part of the whole.
Eleanora, repeat it and you may join in with the others.
I am one part of the whole.
The identity of each of those in the society shall be forever secret.
The identity of each of those in the society shall be forever secret.
The punishment for betrayal is death. The warning of death, a black cross.
That black cross, which one day would play such a pivotal role in my existence, on the day of the oath meant nothing more than a fanciful piece of theater. What a child I was, and how quickly I aged and grew up. It was our last performance of Faust in Berlin. Not a seat in the theater empty. The play was almost over, and I was saying Marguerite's speech to Faust. My mother have I put to death. I drowned the baby born to thee. Was it not given to thee and me? Thee, too. A bomb went off in the center box, killing the Minister of State and 2 visiting ministers from other countries. I'll never forget the sound of the screams in the theater or the total horror of knowing who set the bomb.
Ring down the curtain! Ring down the curtain!
Everybody on stage with the cast and crew! Please assemble on stage!
Are you all right? Is everybody all right? Sis, where are you?
I'm here, my dear. Are you all right?
Yes, I think we are. Was anybody hit by anything flying out from that explosion?
The whole company's here.
Explosion? Is that what that was? What happened?
Oh, bomb went off in the center box, Fisk, and then pieces fell down in the orchestra below. I don't know how many people were hurt.
Oh, how dreadful. Who would do such a thing in a crowded theater? Madmen. Are you sure it was a bomb, Eleanora? How do you know?
I was on stage. I had my eyes up, the prayer scene, and then suddenly... Hold on to me.
I'll bring you to the dressing room.
Has anyone seen Max?
Isn't Max here?
Max! Oh, Max, where are you?
He wasn't backstage. He was out in front for the last performance.
He always stands at the rear of the orchestra. Oh, no. And he was standing under the first-tier box when the bomb went off.
She has fainted. Eleanora, please, dear. I've got her. Paul, go out front. See if you can find Max. Hurry, please. Yes, what is it?
Is this Miss Eleanora's dressing room?
Yes, but you can't see her now. She's lying down.
Yes, well, it is important that I see her.
Well, I'm sorry. I tell you, she won't see anyone. Are you from the press?
Who is it, Fisk?
It's nothing, my dear. Now go back inside and lie down.
Eleanora, it's Otto. I must see you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Otto. It's all right, Fisk. You can let him in the door.
Are you sure?
Yes, I feel better now. Let the gentleman in.
Eleanora, I have to talk to you.
Yes? What is it?
If we could talk privately, if this lady wouldn't mind.
It's all right, Fisk. Wait outside, would you? I'll call you as soon as he's gone.
Well, it's against my better judgment. You shouldn't be talking to anyone now.
I'll be all right. What is it, Otto?
I have a message from him.
It was the society that did it, wasn't it?
Yes.
Otto Kegler, the big banker. Aren't you afraid to be seen in the Schauspiel house? They might connect you with it. The police must be searching everyone.
No. No one would dare ask Otto Kegler if he knew anything about the bomb. I come to the theater often. I always go to closing performances. It's well known in Berlin. Besides, I was nowhere near when it happened.
Will you go, please, now, Otto?
Oh, there will be a meeting on Friday in the usual place at the usual time. He told me to tell you.
Thank you. Oh, Fisk, please show the gentleman to the backstage stairs, will you?
Oh, no, please don't bother. I know the way. Thank you.
A distinguished-looking man.
He's a banker.
My dear, I want you to sit down.
No, I feel better. Is everyone still in the theater?
All our people are backstage. Now, please, sit down, dear.
No, I don't want to. Imagine fainting like that. Why did... Oh, Max. Max, is Max all right?
No, my dear, he is not all right.
What?
Well, pieces from the explosion fell on him.
Oh.
They dug him out and took him to the hospital.
Where are my clothes, Fisk? What did you do with my clothes?
I hung them up. I always hang them up. Now, what are you doing?
I'm getting dressed as fast as I can, and I'm going to the hospital. Find out where Max is and have the stage doorman call me a taxi. I'm looking for Max Paprikash. He's the director of the play at the Schauspielhaus where the accident happened tonight.
Everyone who is injured was taken to the emergency. That's down the Holland-Make, right turn at the end.
Oh, thank you. Come along with me, Fisk.
Well, Eleanora, darling. Fisk, what are you doing in the hospital?
Oh, Max, are you all right? Look, Max is walking.
Of course I'm walking. They carried me in here like the dying Camille.
Are you really all right?
Oh, Fisk, I'm ashamed to say not a scratch, not a bruise.
Oh.
I tripped and fell down. They thought I was injured. Come, let's go back to my hotel.
They struck the set. We had a week's rest. I did some shopping, sightseeing, and I tried to keep away from the reporters. By Friday, still nobody had been arrested for the crime. I had no intention of going to that meeting, but I couldn't help myself, and I went.
I'm glad you're lighting your candle, Eleanora.
Hello, Misha.
Darling, I knew it must have been difficult for you, but you can understand why we couldn't tell you in advance. Without wishing to, you might just have said something.
I was hoping that when I came here tonight, you would say...
What would I say, Eleanora?
That you knew nothing about the bomb. That it was a mistake, an accident. That the society didn't set it off. That's what I was hoping of. Fooling myself.
My darling, it was you who made it possible. You knew the ministers of state would be at the last performance. You told us which box. You performed well for the cause. Didn't you, Otto?
Well, it isn't always pleasant to see, but we are like doctors. We must cut to remove the infection.
It was I then, wasn't it? Yes, it was. I told you they'd be there. Which box they'd be sitting in. Oh, how could I?
What is the matter with her?
Helga, go away.
Are you joking? You want me to go and her to stay? What happened to you, Misha?
You're just making things worse, Helga. You don't understand. She's very emotional at heart and cannot yet accept the casualties of our war.
So much blood on my hands.
She disgusts me. What is she playing now, Lady Macbeth?
Helga, stop that.
I don't belong here. Not only 3 ministers killed, but those in the audience underneath that box. What did they do to the cause? They bought tickets to see a play by Goethe. How many injured, maimed, even dead?
There are always those who must suffer for the greater good of all. Now, Rudy tried to minimize the explosive effect. He really did. It could have been much worse.
Will everyone please blow out his candle? For the sake of our safety, I will also extinguish the one on the table. And we will talk briefly in the dark. Gather closer, everyone, please. Otto, Rudy, Eleanora, Helga, Werner, Hans. I don't wish to prolong this meeting. The police are putting on more men every day. It is best you go home until you read my code signal for the next meeting in my column in the Neue Tagblatt. Eleanora, may I see you after this meeting? Eleanora? Has anyone seen Eleanora?
I had moved back in the dark and was out the door before anyone could see me. Saturday, Sunday, and Monday went by. I heard that some of the society had been taken in for questioning. I still loved Misha, but I could not bring myself to see him again. I thought to myself, what a fool you are, Eleanora, to have given your heart to a murderer.
The story of Eleanora has its parallels in many of the events we read about in our own papers. Those who take the law into their own hands, who mete out retribution always with the promise of a better world. Innocent bystanders who unthinkingly join in, even like this actress, and become caught up in a world of terror. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Monday on CBS TV.
We have to make Bootsy and Wild Bill over from head to toe. We'll give them a crash course in climate.
The filthy rich folks want to make over their cousins when a magazine is going to feature their house. But it could be a tougher job than they bargained for.
Suppose you latch on to a piece of gristle. You spit that sucker out or
We do not serve gristle.
Filthy Rich, Monday at 9:30, 8:30 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
The kids like dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
What kind of kids love Armor hot dogs?
Big kids, little kids, kids who climb on rocks.
Fat kids, skinny kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs. Armor hot dogs. The dog kids love to bite. The dog kids love to bite.
This is WBBM Chicago.
It's harvest time here in the Midwest. Time once again for sweet corn and cucumbers, tempting summer fruits, and hardy potatoes grown in nearby fields and orchards. Right now, when everything's at its peak of flavor and freshness, we've rushed these locally grown treats to the farm stand market of your nearby Jewel. You've come to count on us for that, and this week is no exception. Why, look at the wonderful harvest you'll find, specially priced at just 29 cents a pound. Discover everything from golden yellow squash to salad-perfect celery. And green beans, you know, the snappy, fresh kind that dress up any meal you're planning. Through Wednesday, they're just 29 cents a pound. So come on in for the Midwest's finest from Jewel.
Been a friend of the family for 15 years. You're a friend of the family. Friend of the family. You're a friend of the family. Jewel.
There comes a point at which love loses its luster. And if horror is associated with a loved one, and affection tainted with ugliness, one feels trapped. Eleanora, resting in a dressing room in a Washington theater before the opening of Romeo and Juliet, remembers those final moments of the depth of her love affair 5 years ago in Berlin.
The next stop was to be Rome. The actors, stage managers, and all those who made the dream we call theater a reality were at the Bahnhof, waiting to board the Rome Express. And on the platform, taking charge, was Max, our dear Max, director, mother, and father to us all.
Well, I hope all my chickens have their own luggage. I must go now to the baggage car and make sure our trunks and costumes are there. Bon voyage! And those of you who are brushing up on parts you haven't played in a long time, please be completely brushed up by the time we arrive in Rome, yes? I beg your pardon, young man.
Could you tell me where I could find Eleanora?
Eleanora, there's someone here to see you. Now, remember, everyone, when the train signal blows, please get on board. I don't wish to arrive in Rome without a Faust, a Marguerite, or a Mephistopheles.
Hello, Misha.
Eleanora, where have you been?
I've been busy.
Too busy to see me?
Well, there were a lot of things I wanted to do in Berlin before leaving. I had people to see.
Yes, and I wasn't one of them.
I was afraid. You said the police...
I don't believe that.
How did you know we were leaving for Rome today?
I had to read about it in the newspapers like everyone else. couldn't you have told me?
Misha, this is very painful for me.
How long will you be away?
I don't know. From Rome, we go to Australia, and Canada, and then America.
It sounds like goodbye.
I hope not.
Do you really mean that?
Oh, Misha, if you don't know by now the feeling I have for you, you never will. That's what troubles me so much. I have to come to terms with what you are doing with your life. It's so foreign to everything I believe in.
I thought you believed as I did, as all of us do.
The end, yes. The means you use. I don't know.
All aboard!
Goodbye then, my love.
Oh, I hope not goodbye. Be careful, Misha, for my sake.
My dear, Eleanora.
I'm not asleep, Fisk. Just thinking of the past. How much longer before curtain time?
I think we might start to get our makeup on.
All right. This will be the magic act of all time, if I can bring it off. To shed 25 years and look like an Italian maiden.
Not just any Italian maiden, but Juliet.
I wonder why I didn't play her when I was the right age.
All actors ask that question. I'll go. What beautiful flowers. Thank you.
Actually, I'm not the delivery boy. I saw these in the hall with Miss Eleanora's name on them, so I brought them to you. Would you be good enough to tell her somebody'd like very much to see her?
She doesn't see anybody before a performance, especially on opening night.
Would you tell her one word for me, please?
What word?
You just say to her, Misha.
Misha?
Yeah, that's the word.
You said your name was Todd?
R.J. Todd. Secret Service. My identification?
Oh. Our Secret Service here in Washington.
Yeah, Central Intelligence. Miss Eleanora, it has come to the department's attention that you're still a member of a terrorist party formed in Berlin a decade ago and called the Secret Society.
I never knew it was a terrorist group until...
Until the bombing in a theater in Berlin you were acting in.
Yes. Why did you tell my dresser the word Misha?
You knew him?
Yes.
Have you heard from him?
No, not in 5 years. That was in Berlin, just before I took the train to Rome.
Not since?
No. Not since. I haven't had anything to do with those people for 5 years.
Well, we have reason to believe that members of the society may be in Washington this very moment. And since you're one of them, you should know you're being watched very carefully. You are being followed.
But there's no need to do that. I mean, if they're here, I don't want to have anything to do with them.
Even if Misha were there?
If Misha is still a member of the society, then no, I would not see him.
Well, I do believe you. But I know at one time he was very important in your life.
Yes, he was. But I was a child then, I suppose. A grown-up child.
Well, even if you're so inclined to see Misha, I'm afraid that it just wouldn't be possible.
He's been arrested.
No.
He's dead.
Yes, he is. We received word from Interpol that a number of his group tried to hijack a French army bomber in order to blow up one of the French munition plants. The bomber was shot down, and neither he nor his companions lived.
They had a strange affinity for bombs.
Well, I'll be on my way, and here's my card. If any member of the society should contact you, please call me day or night. And remember, you're still being watched.
Yes. And now, I'm sorry. I have only an hour. I have to put my makeup on.
Oh, excuse me. You're wearing your own hair for the part.
Yes. I hate wigs. I'm just adding these 2 little black braids.
Yeah, braids are somehow identified with the young girl.
Yes, that's what we thought. And the 2 little braids would sort of help the illusion, you know. Hopefully.
Well, I know you'll be wonderful tonight, and I'm truly sorry I had to come here today on this business.
I almost expected it, I think.
Eleanora, darling, only for you would I accept an invitation to a Washington party like this after an opening night.
We couldn't get out of it, Max. The hostess said the president and his wife would be here. I don't think they even came to the play. Tell me frankly, Max, did I overdo the girlishness of Juliet?
Oh, did you overdo? You couldn't overact if you tried. I was proud. I was crying. I was laughing. I was enjoying myself. Oh, look, there's your Romeo, Chris Michaels. I thought he made Romeo a little strong. You know, tonight he played it like Mercutio, and Mercutio played like Errol Flynn. Yeah? I must get them to tone it down tomorrow. Oh, I'll be right back.
Hello, Eleanora. Congratulations. I saw the play tonight.
Helga, is it you?
Yes, it is. It has been a long time. You never came back to Berlin.
Helga, I can't believe it.
Juliet is a better part than Marguerite in Faust.
What are you doing in Washington?
I live here now with my husband. Michael, come and congratulate Eleanora.
Yes, you were wonderful.
Misha.
That's right.
It's your voice. I never recognized the face.
Yes, it's the beard.
Oh, my Lord.
Helga's name is changed to Helen. I'm Michael. We are Canadians now.
I thought... I was told you died in a plane crash.
The society grew very big since you left Berlin, and they gave me a double. The double died in that crash. You were very beautiful on that stage tonight. It was an exciting evening in the theater.
Let us move on, Michael. There are some people I must talk to.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll join you in a moment.
Don't be long.
Yes, Eleanora. We are married.
Are you in Washington to do something dangerous?
Dangerous for others. Also dangerous for those who don't like this society. That French plane we had taken, we found out those who sabotaged us were 3 of our own members.
Please leave me alone, Misha.
I just wanted you to know that each of those 3 traitors received his Black Cross. None of them are alive today.
Why are you here?
Even though I married Helga, I never stopped loving you. It's been too long for me to be able to trust you, so I cannot tell you anything.
And nobody knows you're here?
That's right.
Oh, Misha, why must you go on like this? Couldn't I persuade you to give it up? Would you? For me, Misha?
Eleanor, you are more lovely tonight than I even remembered you. No, I couldn't, not even for you. But perhaps you will change. Isn't that Max, your director? Well, au revoir. I'm at the embassy. I hope you will call me.
Well, I couldn't get Chris over here. Our Romeo is the center of a half-dozen hopeful Juliet.
Max, are you enjoying yourself?
No, not at all.
Then why don't we go? Come on, let's get out of here.
I am at your elbow. We pick up our coats in the cloakroom.
Oh, Max, I want to make a telephone call. Would you stand in front of the booth when I get in so nobody can see me?
Miss Eleanora?
Yes? Who is this?
R.J. Todd.
Oh, yes.
I'm calling to tell you that I had a little conversation with 2 of your old friends during the night, and, they sent their regards.
Oh, I see. They're all taken care of?
Well, let's not go into that right now. This isn't a safe phone. I just wanted to thank you for your help, and, by the way, congratulations. The critics were unanimous about you.
Thank you for everything, Mr. Todd. Fisk, where are you?
I was just having a look at the afternoon papers. Oh, you should be very proud, my dear.
Is Max in the theater yet?
Is Max in the theater? He's been restaging the duel between Mercutio and Tybalt all day.
Oh, that Max. He can think of more ways to improve a scene.
Oh, my dear, to hear you laugh again. What a pleasure. Yesterday was a bad one, wasn't it?
And today, I can't understand it. There's such a weight has been lifted from me. I almost feel as if I really were 15. Fisk.
What is it?
My braids.
Yes, those are your braids.
Did you lay them out on my dressing table?
Oh, my dear, you know I never touch them. You take them off and put them in your makeup box. What makes you think I touched them?
Well, they're here, on the table.
But that's nothing to become so excited about. Probably after the opening last night, you undid them and forgot to put them away.
I would never have placed them like this, one on top of the other.
Well, somebody did if you didn't. And I locked your dressing room door last night after you left and unlocked it today. Is something wrong with the braids?
You don't understand. They're lying in a cross on top of each other. A black cross.
When I introduced this tale to you, I mentioned my great admiration for Eleanora and of the many parts I'd seen her play. Unfortunately, I never saw her do Juliet. You see, she played it only twice. When the curtain came down on the second performance and the actors went to the wings to await their curtain calls, Eleanora did not arise from the tomb. Her Juliet had really died. I shall return shortly.
The following is presented by the National Urban League.
You know, Alan, when you walked in here and said, I want to be a salesman, I wouldn't have bet a plug nickel you could make it. Sales takes hard work and tenacity and guts. Well, I just didn't think a black man could measure up.
Too often in today's society, people are judged solely by the color of their skin rather than by what they can do. But when people are given a chance to make something of themselves, there's no limit to what they can do.
And now here you are, our newest district manager. What do you say to that?
All I ever needed was a chance. Everybody deserves a chance to make it on their own, regardless of race, creed, color, or sex. The Urban League is dedicated to achieving that, and you can help by opening your heart and your mind and giving someone that chance. To find out exactly what you can do, write National Urban League, 500 East 62nd Street, New York, New York, 10021. A public service message of this station, the Urban League, and the Advertising Council.
In her way, the beautiful Eleanora loved Misha. In its way, it was a lover's story that ended unhappily. And as the prince says at the end of Romeo and Juliet, a glooming peace this morning with it brings. The sun for sorrow will not show its head. Go hence, to have more talk of these sad things. Some shall be pardoned, and some punished. For never was a story of more woe than this of Juliet and her Romeo. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Evie Juster, Earl Hammond, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Oh, I can't. I won't. I won't.
Yes, I am coming.
Is this the home of Dr. Francisco Canovas?
Yes. What can... No. It is Cipriano.
Yes. I am Cipriano.
You cannot be Cipriano. He was killed. I saw him die.
I am his son.
But you were only a child. Scarcely 5 years old.
I was 20. Yesterday.
15 years. Has it been 15 years? Oh, come in. What can I do for you?
It's not what you can do for me. It's what you must do with me.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
We've been asking Chicagoans about the way they handle their money.
I use my checking account, and I have large sums of money in my checking account because that's where my rent goes and all of my other large bills, and I make certain that I have enough money to cover those.
Is that paying you interest?
No, I get absolutely nothing.
I'll bet you really feel unhappy about that.
Yes, I do feel that way. That's just sitting there.
What does your savings account pay?
5 3/4.
Is that enough?
No.
Suppose there was an account that pays a lot more, combines your checking and savings, and pays a higher rate like a money fund or a CD.
The interest rate is a definite advantage. It sounds good.
Well, there is an account like that. The Money System at Bank of Ravenswood. Money System lets you write checks for any amount, pays a high yield like a money fund, and Money System is FDIC insured.
I would look into it.
Would you like the Money System phone number?
Sure, I would.
You would?
I would.
Okay, 989-3102.
989-3102.
Right.
Money System, 989-3102. This month paying over 10%, $2,500 minimum.
CBS News, this is Frank Sebapany. The Senate put the icing on President Reagan's tax cake Thursday night, voting to join the House in approving a legislative package that would increase federal tax revenues by about $100 billion over 3 years. Members of the president's own party were among the most vocal critics of the tax bill, but one Republican who supported it enthusiastically was Senator William Roth of Delaware.
I think it's a great victory for the president. I think it's a great victory for Bob Dole, who led the fight. And I think it's a victory for the Republican Party. We were able to save and protect, preserve the third-year tax cut for the working people of America. I think this is the most important reform of probably the last 20 years. What we're doing here is closing loopholes and building stronger compliance. So I think it's a victory for the party, and I think it's more importantly, it's a victory for the country.
The president maintains that the tax package will help cut the deficit, bring interest rates down, and fight unemployment.
Over the last 18 months, we've cut inflation in half. The interest rates are coming down. The latest economic indicators are pointing in the right direction. It hasn't been easy, and I fully appreciate what it's been like for millions of Americans who have borne the brunt of this recession and resisted the political calls for quick fixes.
Congressional approval of the tax package has drawn a generally favorable reaction from business spokesmen. One notable exception, however, the U.S. Chamber of Commerce arguing that the tax bill will delay, not hasten, economic recovery. CBS News continues in a minute.
What's happening this week?
It's just between us.
Why is Dynasty's super witch Joan Collins a real-life super mom?
It's just between us.
Who is Poltergeist's pint-sized psychic?
It's just between us.
Does Jane Fonda have a sense of humor?
It's just between us. What happens when E.T.'s mom phones home?
It's just between us.
Can Uncle Sam legislate morality?
It's just between us and you.
Why has the Pope become a comic book hero?
It's just between us. Us Magazine on sale at your newsstand now.
Right now, get big savings during the Die Hard 15th anniversary sale. Save 25% on the Die Hard battery. That's our largest savings ever. And get the special purchase Dynaply 18 tire while they last. As low as 4 for $99 plus $159 federal excise tax each on tire size A7813 Blackwall. A special purchase, though not reduced, is an exceptional value. At Sears Tire and Auto Centers, we install confidence. You can count on Sears.
Explosions attributed to terrorists toppled electric towers in Lima, Peru Thursday night, blacking out the capital city for more than half an hour. Reports from Lima tell of bombs blowing up at government buildings and at least 2 suburban shopping centers. Lima residents heard submachine gun and rifle fire in the city streets. Military police were called out in Santiago, Chile Thursday to break up a demonstration by some 200 men and women who were protesting the government's economic policies. The demonstrators chanted bread, work, liberty, and justice. The police used tear gas and rubber clubs to break up the crowd. Riot police were in action in Warsaw, Poland Thursday, halting a gathering of several hundred supporters of the suspended Solidarity Union movement. It was the third time this week that Polish police were called on to put down a demonstration. The United Nations General Assembly voted 120-2 Thursday to condemn Israel for ignoring UN calls to withdraw from Lebanon and dismantle its settlements in the occupied territories. The General Assembly also voted to endorse Palestinian independence. Israel has approved the U.S. plan to end the siege of Beirut. Informed sources say the exodus of Palestinian fighters from Lebanon could begin this weekend. In a major relaxation of the siege Thursday, Israel allowed more than 5,000 gallons of fuel and 40 tons of emergency food supplies into the Palestinian-controlled western sector of Beirut. An apple a day won't necessarily keep U.S. customs agents away. They've confiscated 50 counterfeit Apple II personal computers that were exported from Hong Kong and Taiwan. A spokesman for the real Apple Computer Company says the counterfeiting problem is not a big one yet, but the company is cracking down now to keep it from growing. Apple has filed suit against 4 electronic and computer firms. Now this.
If you've been putting money aside, you're right to be concerned about inflation eroding its buying power. That's why you ought to know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets and how it can help you earn today's high money market yields without tying up your cash for months or years. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charges, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Chewing gum that contains nicotine may help cigarette smokers kick the habit, according to research reported in the Journal of the American Medical Association. The gum is already on the market in Canada, Britain, and Sweden, and according to the doctors, has helped smokers to reduce the physical urge to light up. Frank Sedapani, CBS News.
This is WBBM Chicago. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. It's August 19th, 1982. And here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:35.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Today we have a tale for you of blackmail and evil, of a decent man living under the shadow of the crimes of a mass murderer. The Bible admonishes us to revere and love our fathers, but in our story it is impossible for the son to do so. The bloody connotation of the name he bears makes a heavy weight on his back that he feels can never be removed. The Holy Testament warns us that the sins of the father are visited upon the son. Richard Walters discovers the truth of these ancient words.
Hello, Walter.
Who is that?
You know me, Walter, for a long time.
No, I don't know you. I'm too busy.
No, don't hang up. It is better you make conversation with me. Better for you.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
I do it quicker than 10 seconds. Walter, Mad Dog is living.
Oh, good Lord.
Our mystery drama, Funeral Without a Corpse, was written especially for Mystery Theater by Sidney Sloan and stars Norman Rose. I'll be back in a moment with Act One.
To help prevent thefts at home or school, depend on a master in theft prevention. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you get a Master Padlock and Chain, now just $4.99 as True Value Hardware Store's August Hardware Value of the Month. This 4-foot vinyl-covered steel chain and Master Padlock set is great for locking up bikes at school, or use it at home to protect ladders and grills from thieves. Get your Master Chain and Padlock for just $4.99 while supplies last during August at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a
You
Time.
really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Life got tough, they say, but you roll up your sleeves, build a better day.
Household Finance is backing Russ Pilarski.
You get to such a point you don't want to quit until you find an answer.
110% effort. It's evident in the architectural drawings Russ creates.
It's more than just pretty and ugly. There's guts to a building.
Make the most of every chance, and we're backing you all the way. Household Finance.
When I see that building up, that's me. That building's me. It's like, wow, I did that. It's my contribution.
HFC is proud of what we hear from folks like Russ, and we're backing them with personal loans up to $5,000 or more. Fast, confidential service and manageable repayment plans. If you're working for a better life, you're the person we want to back at Household Finance.
We're here today, giving folks a chance, backing you all the way. Household Finance.
Richard Walters was in an excellent mood when he entered his apartment that chilly winter afternoon. There was a pleasant wood fire burning, and Pauline was waiting for him with a cool drink. Seeing his attractive wife standing there, smiling at him, he thought that fortune had been very good to him. He was a successful lawyer and was now serving his city as district attorney. His political party had spoken to him about running for governor. His future looked bright.
Darling, right on time. Your secretary called and said you'd be home early.
Yes, she told me you called and said that it was important. What's the secret?
No secret, Richard. You know we've had this dinner date for weeks. It's for you. You are going to be tapped on the shoulder and told that they want you to run for governor.
Oh, that. So you know about tonight.
Hmm?
I wanted to surprise you. That's why you're all done up, huh?
Richard, you're impossible. You know how important this is to your career, and you seem to treat it with such indifference.
Not indifference. I'm very excited and trying not to show it. But I was wondering whether I should accept.
Accept? Richard, it's an important step up for you, your career.
Well, I wanted to see how you felt about it. If you would rather I went back into private practice.
And give up the chance of being governor? Oh, darling, after all these years, you must know me better than that.
You want to be the governor's lady, huh?
Mm-hmm, and then on to higher things, the highest.
No, dear, not that. I'd have to be a native-born American to get that high office.
I don't see why.
Well, in the Constitution, and I don't think that Congress is about to change it just to make you First Lady, you'll just have to be satisfied with First Lady of the state.
Oh, if you're first man, that will be good enough for me. Oh, Richard Walters for governor. Well, you better get into your dinner jacket and black tie.
Don't rush me.
Oh, Richard, a call came for you earlier.
Well, our number is unlisted. Very few people know it. I'd be driven out of my mind with crank calls and people wanting favors.
Well, it was someone who said that he is an old friend.
He? Did he give his name?
No, but he called you Volter. Mr. Volter, he said. With a V. Isn't that the German way of saying W?
Oh, yes. He didn't leave his name?
No, said he would call back. Oh, maybe that's him calling back. Want to get it?
Yes. No, I better not. Pauline, you answer it and say that I'm unavailable.
But, darling...
I do not want to talk to him.
Richard...
I said I don't want to speak to him, Pauline, and I meant it. And may I say, in conclusion, that I am most gratified by your confidence in me. You can be certain that I will not let you down. Even as governor, my city is still my city. Thank you.
Hey, let's give it to him. Give it to him, Walters.
Yes?
man on the line, Mr. Walters, says he's an old friend. Didn't give his name. Said he wanted to surprise you.
Look, I am busy with the Lombardi case, and I don't like surprises.
Shall I tell him to call back?
I don't care what you tell him. Tell him that I'm too busy to play games.
Yes, sir.
No, Mary. Mary, put him on.
Hello, Walter?
What? Who is that?
You know me, Walter, for a long time.
No, I don't know you, and I...
No. Do not hang up. It is better if you make conversation with me. Better for you.
Is this some kind of practical joke? Look, I'm a busy man, and I have no time for this sort of nonsense.
This is not nonsense, Walter. You would not see me, so I call from public phone. Better listen.
I'll give you 10 seconds.
I do it quicker than 10 seconds. Walter, Mad Dog is living.
Oh, good Lord.
Richard, that you?
Yes, dear.
Well, your unlisted phone's been ringing all afternoon.
Did you answer it?
You told me not to. You look worried.
Worried? What about? Why should I be worried?
I don't know, but you're fidgety. You didn't sleep very well last night. And take a look in the mirror. Your brow is all furrowed.
You sure worry about me, don't you?
Yes, I do. You're very important to me.
Oh, Pauline, after all these years.
I love you, Richard, and I'm unhappy when you're unhappy. Now, come on, tell me what it is.
Well, it's nothing.
It's those telephone calls that you don't want to answer. Afraid to answer?
Afraid? Yes, you're right. Afraid describes it very well.
Tell me.
I can't.
Maybe I can help.
No one can help it. It has to be my secret.
Forever? It's something in your past?
That I can tell you. It is something long past.
Oh, I see.
Now, wait a minute. I don't think I like the sound of that.
It's another woman, isn't it?
What? Oh, Pauline.
Someone you loved a long time ago?
It's ridiculous.
I'm not jealous, Richard.
You are jealous. And I love you for it. It's very flattering. But you have nothing to worry about on that score.
Then why can't you tell me?
Because it's something that may change my entire life, perhaps destroy it.
Nothing can change my love for you.
I wouldn't be too sure of that, Pauline.
Aren't you going to answer it?
I may as well.
You have a nice big car, Walter. Expensive.
It is not expensive, and it is not my car. It belongs to the city. I have the use of it.
For your position, you are important. The attorney, how you say?
District attorney.
Yes. Important man. District attorney.
Look, I don't believe that you wanted to see me so urgently merely to discuss my job.
Why not? You are important. You inherit your ability from
your... Stop it. Now say what you came to say and then get out.
You talk to me that way? I who have known you since you are a child.
You never knew me, Terhunk. You knew of me.
And you knew of me.
I have spent 40 years trying to forget you and what you stood for.
And that was not important to you? Our ideals?
Our goals? I loathed it. All of it.
And your father?
Don't speak of him.
It is shameful for a son not to love his own father.
From the time I was 9, I hated him. My hate was just a tiny speck compared to the mountain of hate he generated.
This is sinful, father, son.
Look, let's not go on with this. Why did you come?
He is alive. And he sent me to you.
You're lying. I went back and checked all the records. He and many other murderers escaped to Argentina when they saw that the war was lost. They should have caught him. Destroyed him as he did so many others.
Do not say that. He is your father.
No, not mine. I would do anything to erase the relationship. I cannot call him mine.
He is alive and sick. And he needs you.
The records show that he died in Buenos Aires 5 years ago.
No, he did not die.
He was in all the papers, pictures of his funeral.
False. All false. The funeral without a corpse. Empty casket.
For what reason?
Reason? To save his life. They were getting closer every day. 30 or more assassins to kill him. It was the only way. A brilliant idea. He thought of it. Oh, no. Mad Dog lives.
I see.
And now comes the big question. He is old. He is sick. You will help him, will you not?
No. I will not help him.
That is bad. I must go back to him and say, your son hates you. He will not hold out his hand.
Hold out my hand to that vicious murderer?
Oh, I regret to think what he will say and do.
What?
You are an important man. You have changed your name. Nobody knows you are the son. His only son. He asks out of need. But you have no pity. People will say how bad it is for a son to deny his father. Everyone will know you are his son.
Well, you took a long time getting around to it, Teruk. But you made it very clear. This is blackmail. How much do you want?
No. I never asked for anything. It is for your father.
No. I never asked for anything. Your father. Look, this is blackmail, and I've got you cold. I could send you up for 10 years.
You mean to jail, to prison?
You understand English very well. Everything you've said to me is recorded. I have a tape recorder in this car.
Yes. I understand. So, you have trapped me. Very good. You are a good policeman. But you don't want everyone to know how related you are to Walter Gunther. Do you, Walter? That is why you have changed your name. You're not speaking. You're starting to think. You're going to be the next governor of the state. That is a very big, important position. And will people in this country vote for the son of Walter Gunther? You do not answer. Please to stop the car. I will get off. Thank you, son of Walter Gunther. It was a pleasant ride. You will hear from me.
Richard, that you?
Yes, Pauline.
Darling, you're so late. I called your office and they said that...
I went out and I didn't come back to the office.
Where were you?
Well, I was just driving around,
Have you had dinner? Irma put your plate in the fridge. I can warm it up.
No, thank you, dear. I'm not hungry.
Glass of milk? Nice piece of chocolate cake? Irma made it for you, your favorite.
Well, thank Irma for me. Oh, I'm exhausted. What time is it?
Nearly midnight.
Ooh, I had no idea that I'd been out that late. Well, I think I'll have a shower and hit the hay.
Richard, something's bothering you.
You know, Pauline, you're wonderful. You're always the first to notice.
Can't you tell me? Can't you?
I'm going to tell you. I must.
Now?
No. Not now. You see, I've got to get my courage up first.
All his life, Richard Walters had lived with the fear that his real name would be revealed. Now that he is faced with the imminent exposure of the fact that he is the son of a hated war criminal, he can't make up his mind what course to pursue. If he speaks out and tells the world that he is Walter Gunther's son, his career will end. If he keeps this hidden, there is only one thing he can do: yield to the blackmailer. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Man, if your hair is a streaky, mousy, tired-looking gray, you don't like it. But the last thing in the world you would do is dye it a solid dark color. Your friends would laugh at you. Colorex is the answer to men's tired-looking gray hair. Colorex lets you decide the color of your hair, whether you leave the cream on 3 minutes for light brown, 5 minutes for medium brown, or 10 minutes for a richer brown. Your hair will have the highlights that make hair look natural. Colorex, generous 2 to 4 month supply. Use only as directed.
Well, from smoking, my fingers are always stained, and those tobacco stains aren't easy to get off. I never gave much thought to the fact that, my teeth were tobacco stained, too, until I started seeing that Topol commercial on television.
Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish, a special combination of polishing agents and a rich foaming cleaner formulated to help remove ugly yellow tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough to be used instead of regular toothpaste.
Uh-huh. Oh, I smile a lot more now.
Topol, mint flavor in the blue package, fluoride in the red.
Today, look into her eyes. It's there. The question that goes unasked. It's slightly outrageous for a mother and a helpmate and a counselor and a friend to ask, but today, look into her eyes and see it. And when you see it, you'll go out and buy her a fur coat. No, more than a fur coat, a York fur. And luck of all lucks, York Furrier in Elmhurst is having its August fur sale. You can now save hundreds, even thousands of dollars on fox, lynx, raccoon, sable, and York's famous natural mink. Savings on every coat in York's huge collection. And if you come in now, you can lay away a beautiful fur for Christmas at the low August fur sale price. And when she sees her York fur, you will have answered her question. And she'll love you for it.
The finest furrier in the world. York Furrier of Elmhurst, helping you to say it best for more than a half century. 107 North York Road, Elmhurst.
Despite the fact that Richard Walters trusts Pauline, his wife, he cannot bring himself to tell even her his secret. He has held it to himself so long that it is an effort to let go. To tell someone else the shame and unhappiness that secret has cost him. As for the rest, he is certain that he will be forced to give up all the constructive things he has done with his life and sink into oblivion. He sits in his office, still undecided.
Richard Walters' office. May I help you? Oh, yes, Captain Gallagher. I'll connect you.
Yes. Oh, Neil. What? Oh, yes, my unlisted phone, thanks. What's the new number? Uh-huh. Well, you know the people who get that information. Please take care of it. Let me have that number again. 555-8763. I got it, Neil, thanks. Yes, Mary?
Amanda, see you, Mr. Walters and Mr. Terhunk.
Oh, yes, Mary, I've been expecting him.
Is it the witness on the Lombardi case?
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, the Lombardi case. Mm-hmm.
Well, then you want me to take down his statement?
No, not right now. I want to go over it with him first.
Yes, sir. I'll send him right in.
Oh, come in. Come in, Mr. Terhunk. You've got your nerve barging in here. You know this would be very bad for me.
Please, Walter. This is the only way I can reach you. I call up on your private number. It has been changed. I call your number of your house. Also changed. So how else can I discuss with you our important business?
What do you want? Whatever it is, I'll try to give it to you. Tell me.
Now you are being more cooperative. Is that not the right word?
Yes. Yes, that's the right word.
The right word is dollars. I will need them right away.
How much?
Very small. Not much. Now, you are a man with dollars. Are you not?
Look, I am not rich. I work for my money. How much?
5,000. That is all. I do not ask unreasonable money.
For your information, 5,000 is a lot of money to me.
Oh, I am so sorry. I would not ask if I did not need.
Yes. Well, it'll take me a little time to get it for you.
Yes. It will take a little time. That is no matter.
Well, I'm glad to see you're not expecting me to pull it out of my hat like a stage magician.
Very amusing. You will have the money for me at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning, yes? I will be waiting.
9 o'clock.
Tomorrow, in front of your bank, I will be waiting. First National Republic Bank. It opens at 9. You will be there when the door opens, and you will have some money for me in bills, small bills, $10, $20, not larger. Is that clear, Walter?
It's not going to be easy.
Is that clear, Walter? Yes.
Cold and clear, like a weather report.
Good. I will meet you at 9 tomorrow.
You're not very talkative tonight, Richard.
What? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
I said you seemed to be lost in your thoughts. I spoke to you twice. You didn't answer.
I'm sorry, Pauline.
That thing is bothering you. Won't you tell me? Maybe I can help.
I'll tell you, Pauline, when I can. I'm considering dropping this whole political nomination.
You mean for the governorship? You can't. You're the right man for the job. You're the best man.
Well, I may not get it.
Of course you'll get it, by a landslide. Governor Messler admits he's facing a tough race with you as his opponent.
Well, I may not run. I've just about made up my mind to tell Kimball to find another man.
I really don't understand this at all.
I'm afraid, Pauline. Oh, God, I've never been so unhappy, so depressed in my life. It feels as if I were finished.
Your car phone is ringing.
Oh, let it ring.
It might be important. They'd never call you unless it was.
Well, get it for me. It may be somebody that I don't want to speak to.
Hello?
This is Matt Kimball.
Oh, Mr. Kimball. I'll put Richard on. He's right beside me. Matt Kimball, Richard.
Hi, Mac. Just talking about you a moment ago.
Sorry to call you on your car phone. I know you reserve that for business calls.
Oh, it's okay. I'm guessing it's important.
It is, Dick. It is.
Well, can you tell me?
Well, I'd rather not over the phone. Can you meet me someplace? My office?
Oh, sure. Pauline and I were... Well, it's nothing important. What time?
As soon as you can make it. There's someone here I want you to meet.
Who?
Again, I've got to say, not over the phone.
Well, okay. I'll see you in 15 minutes. Harrison.
Yes, sir.
You're dropping me at Mr. Kimball's office. Mrs. Walters is going on to the Garveys.
Yes, sir.
What did Kimball want?
Well, something serious to discuss. Someone at his office he wants me to see. I have the faintest idea what it's all about.
Haven't you, Richard? Haven't you?
Yes, you're right. Lately, everything seems to be focused on one thought.
You come in. Well, Dick, you made it in 12 minutes on the dot.
Put me down as a prompt guy.
Shut the door, will you?
Why all the cloak and dagger stuff, Kimball?
Well, it's kind of confidential. I guess you noticed that there was no one in the outer office.
Oh, yeah, your secretary was missing.
I didn't want even her to hear what I'm going to tell you. Sent her home early. I want your opinion, and it must be strictly confidential.
You're certainly making this into a mystery.
I'll let you have it straight. As head of the committee to elect Richard Walters for governor of this sovereign state...
Oh, no speeches, please.
Okay. We need money. Lots of it. Electing a candidate for an important office costs real dough.
I realize 3, maybe as much as 4 million. What do we have in the till at the moment?
Nearly 2. And we've worked hard to get promises for that much.
Bottom of the barrel.
Well, not quite. We have an unsolicited offer that'll make up what we need.
From whom?
See for yourself. He's here in the other room. You want to talk to him?
I don't know. I've been around long enough to know that no one makes an offer like that out of the goodness of his heart. He wants something. What?
He hasn't said. He wants to speak to you.
No, Mac, no deal. I've never played politics, and I don't intend to start now with future promises for favors.
Not even to be governor.
Not even for that.
Well, aren't you curious to know who it is?
Yes. And I'd like to warn him before he starts to talk that one hint of a deal and I'll go to work on him. Now let him come in.
Yeah, sure. Just as you say. Come in. Yeah. Come in, Max.
Max Kiro?
Yes, Mr. Walters, Max Kiro.
Tell him what I said, Kimball.
He says it's no deal if you want something in return.
I ain't asking for nothing. Didn't I tell you that, Kimball?
Nothing? No favor?
Nothing means nothing, Mr. Walters.
I don't get it. You're willing to give $1 million for no reason at all?
I'm clean now. You sent me up. I did my time. I got paroled in 3 years. And I thought it over when I was in stir. What was the point of it, huh? My 2 brothers I lost, my father dead, body never found. And what for?
For money. Dirty money, Max. We know all this.
Yeah. Dirty money. I didn't have nothing when I came out of the pen. I started fresh with a few bucks I got from the insurance and my father.
Come on, you didn't come here to give me the sad story of your life, Max.
Mr. Walters, I got the money to help you. I got a big sanitation business, a big laundry business, real estate. It's all clean money. Legitimate.
You sure? Clean?
Clean. I made it honest. Go ahead, get your CPAs to go over my books. I'm clean.
You sure you didn't launder some of the dirty bucks in your laundry?
That ain't funny. Now, look, I come here and make an offer of $1 million for Mr. Walters' run for governor. I mean it.
Why? That is the big question.
Because you did something for me. And I want to pay you back.
Did something for you? I sent you up for 7 years. I wanted to send you up for life, but I couldn't get enough evidence. And you want to help me?
Mr. Walters, when I was in stir, I got to thinking. I knew I didn't want no more of the kind of life I had. You know, I started to read in a prison library. I never read a book before. It was an education.
Okay, cut it short, Max. It changed your life.
It sure did. And it turned out good for me. You know, if I'd have kept up the old life, I'd have been dead, like my brothers and my father. Mr. Walters, you did it for me.
You know, this is the most amazing story that I have ever heard.
Yeah? What do you say, Richard?
Well, I'm flattered. I don't know what to say. Look, give me a day or so to think it over. There are several reasons why we should not accept.
And one very good reason why we should. Thanks, Max, for your generous offer. We'll let you know.
Richard?
Yes, Pauline?
I heard you get up about 30 minutes ago, and then I heard you pacing up and down.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep. I went into the library, tried to read something to make me sleepy.
You mean to take your mind off of what's bothering you?
Yeah. I had one burden, and now I have 2. I can't think of any way to rid myself of either of them.
And now you've decided to tell me what they are?
I'm taking a big chance, Pauline. It may change everything between us.
If you think that, you don't really know me. Well?
Do you know the name Walter Gunter?
Yes, he was a wanted war criminal. He had thousands put to death.
Walter Gunter is my father. Yeah. I hated him. I hated my name. I ran away when I was 12.
And you never told me that.
I never told anyone. I was ashamed of it. Ashamed to be the son of a mad dog. I ran away. Away from my father and everything he believes in.
How did you get here?
I became one of the lost children in the hordes of children dislocated because of the war. I was picked up by a children's relief society. I ran away from the orphanage and got to the American sector. The war was over, and the American military government had taken over. I hung around, running errands, doing menial jobs, making myself useful whenever I could. And it was there that I met my new father, Sergeant Richard Walters. Later, I took his name. Pauline, he took a shine to me, and he asked me if I would like to go back to the States with him.
He told me that he and his wife had never had any children. And that I would be his son.
And he adopted you. And you never told me.
Well, it was too painful for me to go into. Pauline, I meant to tell you one day. You know, they sent me to college and to law school. It was a big sacrifice for them. They didn't have much money. Whew. They were wonderful people, and I miss them.
I remember just a few weeks after we were married when word came that they were dead. Killed in a car crash outside of Dayton. We flew out to Ohio for the funeral.
Just a week before, they had written that they would like to come here and meet you. And I love them both very much. If the truth gets out that I'm the son of Walter Gunter, the mad dog murderer...
Tell everyone the truth. Tell them what happened.
No, it won't help. My career will be over.
Richard, you can't go on this way.
I'm being blackmailed, Pauline. Right now, I am being bled dry just so I can hold the secret.
You mean that man, Terhunk?
Yeah. Yes, I've given him quite a bit of money. He'll be making regular collections.
And if you stop paying?
Well, he'll spill the whole filthy story to the news media. And that'll be the end of Richard Walters. The election will be lost, and I'll be finished with everything.
Well, then we'll go on paying him.
We?
Look, I am partner to this now. I've got a good deal of money that my father left me. I'll use it. Pay him.
It may seem like a lot to you, Pauline, but it'll never be enough.
Then what can we do?
Well, there are only two things that can be done about a blackmailer. One, to go on paying and paying.
And the other?
I don't want to think about that.
Richard has told Pauline that he doesn't want to think about the alternative to paying and paying his blackmailer. But she knows what he means. He can see no light at the end of the long and gloomy tunnel. He knows he will continue to give Terhunk what he wants until there is no more to give. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Hotel coupon and discount offers are confusing and limited. That's why the world's largest lodging chain invites you to call Best Western before you call anyone else. Chances are you'll find the Best Western just where you need it most at a price you'll want to pay. No strings attached.
1-800-528-1234. Best Western. 1-800-528-1234. Best Western.
Countdown to Cure. Bill Bixby with a message from the Leukemia Society of America.
Leukemia is responsible for the deaths of more children than any other disease, and more adults than children. Research by the Leukemia Society of America has brought us this close to finding a cure, but we need your help to continue the fight. It'll be a happy day when we put an end to this killer. It's a matter of time.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Life got tough, they say, but you roll up your sleeves, build a better day.
Household Finance is backing Darlene Spevicik.
Nursing, I don't think, is a real big thing. It's a lot of little things put together.
There's not a patient Darlene treats who can resist her positive outlook.
Could be a little kid that just holds onto your hand in the middle of the night because Mama and Papa aren't there.
Make the most of every chance, and we're backing you all the way. Household Finance.
You go in there and you try your hardest. And even when times get rough, you find a solution, but you don't stop trying.
HFC can't help admiring Darlene's enthusiasm. And we're backing folks like her with personal loans up to $5,000 or more. Fast, confidential service and manageable repayment plans. If you're working for a better life, you're the person we want to back in Household Finance.
We're here today, giving folks a chance, backing you all the way. Household Finance.
It is now 2 weeks later, and Richard hasn't given his campaign manager, Kimball, his answer regarding Max Kiro's wish to make a big contribution to the campaign fund. In Richard's opinion, it was dangerous and could lead to the sort of scandal that would kill his chances of being governor. Despite what Max says about not wanting anything in return, the danger of a rumor that Richard Gunter had sold out to the underworld was too risky. Moreover, he still has to deal with Terhunk, and that is becoming more difficult.
Yes, Mary?
Call for you, Mr. Walters and Mr. Terhunk.
Oh, put him on hold, Mary.
Yes, sir.
And have Captain Gallagher put a find on him.
You want to know where he's calling from?
That's what I mean. Call me back as soon as Captain Gallagher... No, wait a minute. On second thought, Mary. Cancel that.
Cancel?
Yeah, I changed my mind. Is Terhunk still on hold? I'll take it. Yes?
You are being, how do you say, jealous. Are you trying to make me annoyed? I do not like treatment of this nature.
Oh, I'm sorry, Terhunk, but I was busy and I couldn't speak with you immediately.
You will understand this, Walter, that I am most important. I will come first. Your other affairs will wait till I am complete.
You want money again? Hmm?
Oh, you are surprised. Have you not expected that I would need it? Your father would need it?
Yes. 5,000 small bills.
9 o'clock. In front of the bank. I will be waiting. Oh, you are quick to learn. A good student. Only one thing is different this next time. You will have 10,000, not 5.
10? Look, I don't know how much longer I can keep this up.
You will keep it up because you love your father.
Yeah. Tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock.
He speaks always of how much he loves you in his letters.
It will be a total of 15,000. Only 7 days since I gave you 5. What are you doing with that money? Does my father need that much to live on?
No. I tell you very frankly, he does not need all that for himself. It goes to finance the organization.
What is that?
Don't you know? We are growing stronger. We will be coming back. We will take our country back and we will rule the world as he wanted it. And all our enemies will be dead. Goodbye now, Walter. And your father thanks you. Your money is very important to our cause.
Good Lord. What am I doing?
Yes, Mr. Walters.
Mary, call for my car and tell them to bring it around right away. I'm going home early. I'll wait downstairs in front of the tobacco shop in the lobby.
Yes, sir.
And if I get any calls, just say that I'm out and cannot be reached.
Hello, Mr. Wolf.
What? Oh, it's you, Kiro.
Yeah. Just going to see up in your office. I got it on a grapevine that you was having a kind of a problem.
I don't understand what you're talking about. And I don't want to discuss it.
Oh, come on, Mr. Wolf.
Now, stop it, Max. I see my car out front.
Look, I can help you.
Call me at 555-8763. Well, thank you, Mr. K, for your good wishes. Hello?
Mr. Walters, it's Max. Can you talk?
Yes, I'm alone. Go ahead.
I said I could help you.
How?
You got a leech on your back.
What?
A bloodsucker. A leech.
Yeah, what you're saying is that I am being blackmailed. How do you know?
I know. I still got connections. I know. I want to do something about it.
What?
Get him off your back.
And, how would you accomplish that?
What difference does it make? What do you have to know for? He wouldn't be bothering you no more.
Max, you told me that you were clean, that you were straight.
I am. And that's the truth.
I know what you mean when you say you'll stop him, Max. Is that your idea of straight?
It wouldn't be me. I wouldn't even know about it. You wouldn't know. The trouble would just stop.
No. Max. It's not the way I think.
Yeah. I get it. All right. What about my offer? The money?
Well, I'm seeing Kimball tonight. We're going to settle a lot of things. Thanks for your concern.
I didn't give you anything yet.
Your confidence, Max. I really appreciate it. Goodbye.
Richard, I hate to bother you, but Mr. Kimball is here.
Have him come in, Pauline.
Oh, hi there, Governor. Yeah. What's all the mystery?
No mystery, maybe a revelation. Can I get you a drink?
Sure, but what's the occasion?
Kimball, I'm going to tell you something that may change everything we planned.
Change?
Explode, blow up, demolish would be better words. Mac, I am not the man you think I am. My name is Walter Gunter. And that, Kimball, is the end of a long and sordid story. And the end of my political career.
Well, now, just cool it, Dick. Okay, your old man was a war criminal, but you weren't. You hated him and everything he stood for. You ran away. You changed your name.
But don't you see? I'm going to be running for governor. What do you think the opposition's going to do with that piece of information? Nah. Better write me off, Mac. Better get a new man before it's too late.
You let the committee decide that, Dick.
But...
no buts. You're the best man. You're our man. We are not letting you go too quickly. Now, what about your father in Argentina?
He's dead. Been dead for 5 years.
Then Terhunk, or whatever his name is, was lying.
I got a radiogram this afternoon. The authorities assure me that he died from a massive cerebral hemorrhage. They're sending me a copy of his death certificate.
Lying or not, the fact that your father is dead doesn't change matters. As far as blackmail is concerned, this Terhunk character is just as dangerous to your reputation as he was. You think we can buy him off? Maybe a big piece of change would do it.
No. He'll take anything we give him. Make promises which he'll never keep, and come back for more.
I guess you're right.
That's only half the problem. Max Kiro's donation seems the only way the committee can come up with enough money to finance the cost of electing me. How would it look if a former public enemy came up with a big chunk of it?
But Max is clean now.
It wouldn't matter if he had angel wings and a halo. I can hear the opposition. I can see the headlines.
Yeah, well, forget Max. I'm working on it. Hey, what was that? It sounded like a gunshot. Came from the other room. It won't open. It's locked.
Pauline is in there. Pauline! Pauline, are you all right? Pauline! Oh, Pauline, what is it? We heard a shot.
Richard, what have I done? What have I done?
Get the pistol out of her hand, Rick. Give it to me, Pauline.
Here. I didn't want to use it. I just wanted to frighten him.
Him?
That terrible man.
Oh, terrible. Look, there on the floor.
Good Lord. Call the doctor, Richard.
Yes, a doctor.
I asked him to come here. I said I would give him $50,000 if he would promise not to bother us anymore.
Hello, Dr. Parkins.
He agreed?
Yes.
Richard Walters. There's been an accident.
But as soon as I
Yes,
handed him the money, he said, thank you.
No, we've not even examined
I'll be back next
Please
week
come
for another
and
installment.
can you summon an ambulance?
He laughed.
Well, good. Good, hurry. A doctor's coming and an ambulance, too. Now, look, Pauline, what happened? Please try to control yourself, darling.
Richard, I shot him. It was an accident. I just wanted to scare him.
She gave him money, and he laughed at her, and he said he'd be back for more.
Money? To shut him up?
I thought I could help you. I took it out of the money Father left me.
You knew that man wasn't to be trusted to keep his word.
I was desperate. I just wanted to help you.
And you took my gun.
Just to scare him, Richard. It's for protection. I pointed it at him, and it went off.
Well, Pauline, if you shot at him, you missed him.
Missed him? What, isn't he dead?
Yes, he's dead, all right. Probably the shot scared him. It looks like he died from heart failure. Richard.
Kimball.
It looks pretty good, Richard. Autopsy report is death from heart failure. Terhunk suffered from congenital heart disease. According to the medical experts, he could have popped off at any time for almost any cause, or no cause at all. So there are no charges against Pauline.
Oh, that's great news. No charges, Pauline.
Oh, Richard.
Kimball, I think now's the time for me to ask you to find another man. I certainly cannot run after all this.
Will you please butt out of the committee's business? After all, you're just a candidate, and we're going to get you elected. The voters will love you. And we're going to tell them that Max Kiro loves you too and is putting $1 million into the campaign. And you know why?
You overwhelm me. Why?
Because you're a decent guy. And decent, honest men are hard to find these days. Goodbye, Governor. And give my best to Annie Oakley.
Kimball says that they still want me to run for governor. And he says to give his regards to Annie Oakley.
Annie Oakley?
Mm-hmm. A famous woman sharpshooter from the Old West.
Oh, sharpshooter, me?
That's right. You couldn't hit the side of a barn with the door closed. But I love you.
And 75 days later, when Richard Walters stood on the steps of the State House to take his oath of office, his smiling First Lady standing nearby with tears in the corner of her admiring eyes, he knew that it was worth all the problems and anguish. I'll be back shortly.
If you'd like to take advantage of the current high interest rates in today's money market, but want your money available when you need it, take a moment now to call this toll-free number, 800-228-5000. Ask the operator to send you information on Dreyfus Liquid Assets. Find out just how much income growth you can get from one of the world's largest money market mutual funds. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, you have the advantage of making withdrawals by phone or paying larger bills with free redemption checks and continue earning high yields, compounded daily till your check clears. You can put money in or take it out anytime with never a sales charge or penalty. But call now, 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. 800-228-5000. Study the prospectus carefully before you invest and learn how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share from today's high interest rates. 800-228-5000. Toll free, 800-228-5000.
Important that Richard Walters learned in his few long weeks of pressure and blackmail. It was the fact that nothing is so cleansing as exposure to sunlight. Once the truth is told, all the chains that bind the victim to the blackmailer dissolve, disappear. And Richard Walters can now look ahead with renewed strength to the job that faces him. Our cast included Norman Rose, Terry Keane, Bernard Grant, and Ray Owen. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Oh, look here. The drawer of my table. Why is it open?
Excuse me.
What are you picking up? My money box. It's been forced open. I had 10 kopecks of my own money in it and stamps.
Are they all there?
Oh, yes. Oh, but look at the lock, all scratched. And look, everywhere. Everything thrown about. My linen basket. This isn't the way I folded my clothes. The bed is pulled apart. Oh,
Mashenka, are you all right? I mean, could I get you some water?
Why were they here? What were they looking for?
You were out with the children all day. You didn't know.
Didn't know what?
The mistress has lost a brooch worth $2,000.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
wait for the apples to fall. You can pick the best apple, an affordable Apple II computer now at Farnsworth Computer Center in Aurora. Everyone has a special summer sale, and Farnsworth is no exception. This summer you can buy an Apple II with a disk drive for $1,695. If you've been shopping for an Apple II, then you know that the Farnsworth price will save you nearly $500. Farnsworth Computer Center not only has special summer prices now, but it has a great stock of Apple software, quick delivery, and another great feature is that Farnsworth has an excellent repair center with knowledgeable people. Bring in your computer, and most of the time they can repair your computer on site while you wait. Where could you find all this in one store and a special summer price of $1,695 for the Apple II 48K and a disk drive with controller? That's Farnsworth Computer Center in Aurora, just off the east-west tollway at the Farnsworth South exit. Come see for yourself or call 851-3888. 851-3888.
We're back in Chicago on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:25. Our weather tonight calls for decreasingly cloudy skies, an end to the showers, and a low of 60 degrees. Tomorrow in Chicago, it's going to be cloudy with not much change in temperature, somewhat less humid with a high of 75. Then on Thursday, mostly sunny and pleasant with a high in the low 80s. Right now at O'Hare Field, it's 62 degrees, 63 at Midway, 65 on Chicago's lakefront. The humidity's 93%, wind northeast at 16 miles per hour. It is raining, but all the severe weather warnings have expired. There are no longer any severe weather warnings in effect for the Chicago metro area. The severe storms have moved into northwest Indiana and southwest lower Michigan after unleashing 75-mile-per-hour winds at Midway Airport and pouring out just over 1 inch of rain on O'Hare Airport. No additional showers or thunderstorms are expected tonight, and there will be partial clearing by Wednesday morning. Negotiations in the Chicago school dispute concluded Tuesday night without a whit of progress. Diane Apt reports.
The talks broke up without even a hint of progress, and it was hardly a gabfest as the key actors emerged. First came Chicago Teachers Union President Robert Healy.
We made an agreement that we would make no comment except to say that we've been working and that we're going to be back at 4:30 tomorrow afternoon.
Healy would not even respond to a charge made earlier by a school board member that the talks were deadlocked because of the union's refusal to give up anything. After Healy came the mayor. She said only, "We're still talking." Then the school board's chief financial officer, Joseph Marin. Mr. Marin, is there any progress at all?
I can't say, ma'am.
Pardon?
I have no comment.
Next, Superintendent Ruth Love.
Well, I really don't have any comment on it today.
What were you doing in there for more than 8 hours?
Talking.
And finally, school board president Raul Villalobos.
I really have no comment.
Sources close to the negotiations told News Radio no real movement towards a settlement came out of the 10-hour session. Diane Apt, News Radio 78.
The WBBM News Time, 11:27.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Pat O'Brien. You can tip your hat goodbye to one federal regulation that nobody needed. The Education Department has finally revoked a rule allowing students to file complaints about school dress codes, something long overdue. Back in the not-so-long-ago days when students and adults seemed to be clashing constantly over how kids dressed and looked, liberal indignation over so-called repressive school rules forcing conformity swept the federal government into a number of local controversies. It was a bad idea then, and it's an anachronism now. I've done an about-face on this one, I have to admit. I remember when one of my daughters was forced by a prudish teacher to kneel in front of her class to see if her miniskirt touched the floor. It didn't. She was sent home to change. That irritated me then, and it still does. After all, she was only 10 years old. Unfortunately, the social changes that swept this country during the 1970s sent some school administrators into a ridiculous dither over long hair and short skirts. I knew I didn't need recourse to the federal government to complain about how my daughter was treated. I handled it on my own, like most parents. However, the mood of the time was to demand federal intervention. We've got plenty of examples in our history of how Washington can respond too quickly to the emotions of change. Some of them have damaged lives and reputations permanently. Take a moment to remember, for example, all that happened when the anti-communism hysteria of the McCarthy era swept the country. The hard thing for many well-meaning politicians is to step back from the emotion and the rhetoric and rethink what the role of the federal government should be in a given situation. When I look back and remember the impassioned defenses of beards and long hair that seem to pit individual rights against repression, it makes me want to laugh. Few people laughed back then. A lot of us got swept up into absolutist statements that just sound silly now. Maybe most absolutist statements end up looking empty after everyone's cooled off. Have I just grown more conservative? Oh, probably there's some of that. Now I think there's nothing wrong with sensible dress codes that reflect the mores of a particular community. I don't hate long hair, and I have nothing against miniskirts, but I also think a lot of kids should show more respect for their teachers and their schools. It won't hurt them. Wow, have I changed. So has this country. Goodbye, 70s, and goodbye to federal meddling in such burning issues as whether girls should be forced to wear bras or not. We've got more important things to think about. I'm Pat O'Brien for Spectrum.
6 personal opinions on Spectrum. Views not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is WBBM Chicago. It's Tuesday, the 24th of August. I'm Alan Bickley, and here are top stories on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:30.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... What sport bears a more regal name than horse racing? At one time, it truly was the sport of kings. But long gone are the days when heads of states would match their speediest steeds to establish supremacy for the sake of national pride. Today, racing has become big business, a multi-million-dollar industry. And although the vast majority of those involved in the sport are honest, the lure of riches has attracted a less desirable element as well. Those not adverse to employing chicanery and worse.
Jed, you carry insurance on this place, don't you?
Well, what does my insurance have to do with anything?
Not only are we going to get away with slipping in that ringer this afternoon, but you're going to come out of this with enough money to buy yourself a new ranch.
What do you have in mind, Skeeter?
Tonight we're going to torch the barn with Proud Chief's look-alike in it.
Our mystery drama, Barn Burner, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Steve Lerman and stars Russell Horton and Patricia Elliott. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Owners of thoroughbred horses share a common dream: to someday possess a horse with the speed, stamina, and spirit that will qualify the animal as a true champion. Owner Jed Tracy, his wife Jody, and trainer Skeeter Winslow worked diligently to develop a horse named Proud Chief into an outstanding runner with unlimited potential. Their dream appeared to be on the verge of becoming reality. But moments ago, Proud Chief competed in his most recent race, and the trio is now facing a rude awakening.
And those are the official results of the fourth race, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe what I just saw. Proud Chief finished 7th and last.
This is his worst race yet, Jed. He was hardly able to keep up.
His last 3 races have been disappointing.
Disappointing? I'd call it a disaster.
Jed, I've been training horses for over 20 years. We just ran smack dab into a wall of the worst racing luck possible. That's the only way to look at it.
If only Proud Chief hadn't broken that bone in his hoof.
Well, race horses do come back from that type of injury, Jody, more often than not.
Proud Chief hasn't been able to, obviously. Well, I'm very upset. Jed, would you mind terribly if I took the car and drove back to the ranch now?
Go ahead, Jody. Skeeter and I will see to Proud Chief. We'll be along in the van in a couple of hours.
I'll have dinner waiting. I'll see you later.
hurts me to see Jody so sad. She had such high hopes for Proud Chief.
Well, what are your plans for the horse now, Jed, huh?
Yeah, I'm not sending Proud Chief back on the track, Skeeter.
We can still turn a profit on Proud Chief. A real handsome profit.
What do you want to do? Take Proud Chief out to the park on Sundays and sell pony rides?
My idea's a little more ambitious than that. We can still send Proud Chief out on that racetrack and come back big winners. All right. Come on now, settle down, fella. I know you're not too fond of being bathed. It's only take a couple of minutes now.
Come on, Skeeter. What's this plan of yours?
Well, the first thing I have to do is get on the phone to these friends of mine who do their racing out in Western Canada.
Mm-hmm. What are they going to tell you?
If they happen to have any bay geldings about 16 hands high racing up there...
Skeeter, I hope you're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
And what might that be, huh?
You're looking for a ringer.
Jed, we find a horse that can pass for Proud Chief's twin. Except for the fact that this other Proud Chief can run fast enough to win races. We'll be setting ourselves up for some tidy profits.
Skeeter, you gotta be crazy even to think of trying to pull such a stunt. I'm gonna pretend I never heard you say anything about this.
All we have to do is send the ringer on a track once. Just once. The way Slowpoke here has been racing lately, his odds are going to be sky high. We lay more than a few bucks on the double's nose. You understand? He crosses that finish line first. We laugh all the way to the bank.
How are we going to spend all this money in jail, Skeeter?
My little scheme is going to buy us a one-way ticket to Easy Street, not the Slammer.
You really think it would be that easy to pull a switch?
Proud Chief doesn't have any unusual markings. Finding a stand-in for him is going to be simple, that's all.
Well, what about the lip tattoo?
It's no problem. I know this guy who runs a tattoo parlor. He's a real artist. When the paddock judge looks over Proud Chief number 2, he won't be able to tell the difference.
What about, Jody?
What about her?
Well, no matter how perfect a match you make, even with a lip tattoo, every horse has its own personality. Jody'll know that something isn't right.
I've got that all worked out, too.
Really?
The real Proud Chief can stay at your ranch. What we do is stable our Canadian import at the deserted Harris Ranch. You got me? On race days, we take the real thing up there. We give him a change of scenery while his twin is at the track making us a pile of dough. After the race, we take the ringer back to the empty stable and put Proud Chief in his home sweet home at your place.
I just can't see my way clear to do this.
Jed, how much have you picked up in the way of purse money since the first of the year? You had all your hopes pinned on Proud Chief making it to the Derby. You spent an awful lot of money getting that animal back to the races.
For all the good it did me.
Word on the grapevine has it that you're next to broke. We've both been living on dreams for a long time now, Jed. I finally have a way to make those dreams come true.
One race, Skeeter. How's that?
Are you saying you're in, Jed?
I'll make the switch once. After that, you send the ringer back to where he came from, and we forget this whole thing ever happened. When was the horse brought in?
Last night, late.
And no one saw the van pull in?
Jed, this broken-down old ranch is so far off the beaten path. Come on, you want to see the horse?
Might as well.
I put him in a stall, but I don't think he's too happy being all cooped up. I'll leave him in the corral as much as possible. There he is, Jed. Meet Proud Chief II. How do you like him?
Fine. There sure is a resemblance.
He's a dead ringer for the real one. A live ringer is more like it. This one is real speedy.
What about the lip tattoo?
All taken care of. Here, have a look.
The numbers are identical. You gotta hand it to you, Skeeter. You really pulled it off.
I told you I had all the angles covered.
What happens now?
You and me and our four-legged friend are off to the races. Jed, how come Jody's not here? She always comes out to see Proud Chief run.
Proud Chief isn't racing today, remember?
You didn't tell her, did you?
Nah. Considering the way the real Proud Chief's been going lately, Jody didn't think it'd be any fun coming out to see him get beat.
Well, if she was here, she'd be in for a pleasant surprise.
I hope you're right. All my available cash is bet on this horse.
The wisest investment you'll ever make. Look at the odds board. Those numbers are a sight for sore eyes, eh?
Considering Proud Chief's last 3 miserable performances, 35 to 1 is about right.
The horses have been loaded into the starting gate. It is now post time.
Won't be long now, Jed. You got those betting tickets?
Right in my pocket.
The flag is up.
Easy street, here we come.
And they're off. As the horses straighten out of the final turn and begin the stretch run for the finish, Foghorn has a commanding 3-length lead with a tired bugler boy in second and fading. And now with a rush on the outside, it's Proud Chief making a big move. He's in the middle of the track now.
What I tell you, Jed? Here he comes.
Now it's Proud Chief and Rum Runner for second. Proud Chief blows by Rum Runner and takes dead aim at Foghorn for the lead. It's Foghorn by a length, but here comes Proud Chief. Foghorn's lead is narrowing. They're neck and neck. And they hit the wire. It's Proud Chief by a nose. Proud Chief is the race winner.
We did it. What I tell you, Jed? It was in a bag all the way.
Oh, I'm glad that's over, Skeeter. I'll go to the cashier's window. You take the horse back to the paddock.
Here you go, boy. The way you ran, you deserve a treat. Have a couple of lumps of sugar on old Skeeter. Hey, Jed, is this a racehorse or is this a racehorse?
Let's get the groom to bathe him and do up his legs.
You know, we're going to have to run him in a higher class the next time out.
Skeeter, we had a deal. One race, and that was going to be it, right?
We got a good thing going here, Jed.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Oh, Doc Townsend, hello.
Congratulations on winning that last race. Proud Chief looked very impressive.
Well, we're real happy about the way things turned out.
Considering the way Proud Chief's been running of late, I could have sworn a different horse was out there on the track today.
Doc, you here as a friend or as the veterinarian for the Racing Association?
No, both capacities apply, I suppose. Your horse's reversal of form puzzles me greatly.
Horses can be unpredictable animals. You know that, Doc.
I want to talk to you about that last race in my office right now. Close the door, Skeeter. I'd like this chat to be private.
What's on your mind, Doc?
How did you do it, Skeeter?
What are you talking about? Do what?
Proud Chief's performance was extraordinary. Make some sense of it for me.
I really don't have anything to tell you, Doc.
Come on, Skeeter. Proud Chief breaks his coffin bone and goes to the sidelines to recuperate.
Well, that's standard procedure.
When he comes back to the races, he runs like he ought to be pulling a milk wagon.
It happens that way sometimes, Doc.
That horse today raced like he's ready to win the Triple Crown. You did more than say a few magic words to make him run that fast.
Just what is it you think I did, Doc?
You told me.
Now, wait a minute. Are you implying that Skeeter might have done something illegal, Doc Townsend?
Don't be so touchy. You latched on to some new training method, obviously. One that did Proud Chief a world of good.
I see. And you want to be let in on a secret, Doc. Is that what this is all about?
If you've come up with a way to do near miracles, you owe all of racing to tell me. I was thinking that this might make a very interesting article for the journal my Veterinary Association publishes. You wouldn't mind if I wrote it up for them, would you?
Is that really necessary?
Why would you object?
We'll help you out, Doc, gladly.
Fine. The first thing I'm going to need is some pictures. X-rays of that hoof.
Well, what for?
To make a comparison. I have photos of the broken hoof taken when it first happened. I need to see it now to show how the bones heal.
Hey, Doc, is that necessary?
That's essential. Proud Chief's in the barn area now. Walk him over. I'll take the x-ray and we'll do the interview. Won't take long.
No. Today's out of the question.
Is there a problem?
Proud Chief just had a very tough race. I want to get him back to the ranch and bed him down in the stall so he can rest.
It's part of this new training program we have, Doc. You understand?
Well, the deadline for articles for the next issue is next week. Bring the horse by tomorrow. We'll take care of it then. And I won't take no for an answer.
How could you do it, Skeeter? Why in heaven's name did you agree to cooperate with that pompous Doc Townsend? What is going to happen when he sees that x-ray?
Nothing's going to happen.
Skeeter, the horse that ran today never had a broken bone in his hoof. When Doc Townsend takes a look at that x-ray, we are going to have a lot of explaining to do.
That's all you're worried about?
We're going to be exposed as frauds. There's no getting around it.
Now, listen to me, will you? When Townsend takes his picture tomorrow, he's going to see a horse that had a broken bone. All right?
How?
All we have to do is head up to the Harris Ranch, swap the colt in the van for the real Proud Chief, and take him to the vet in the morning.
Oh, Skeeter, this is becoming a lot more involved than I ever thought it could. I'll pull up to the side of the barn here.
You fetch Proud Chief from the corral while I put our meal ticket in one of the stalls, huh?
Skeeter! Skeeter, you better come quick!
What's the matter now, Jed? What's all the hurry about?
You left Proud Chief out in the corral, right?
Yeah. I figured he could use the exercise.
Well, take a look over there.
Oh, the corral's empty.
Yeah. Where is Proud Chief?
It must be very difficult to misplace a ton of horseflesh, but apparently that's precisely what Jed and Skeeter have done. And it couldn't have happened at a more inopportune time. One thing is certain. If Jed and Skeeter can't solve the mystery of the missing racehorse quickly, and Doc Townsend takes an x-ray of the bogus Proud Chief, more than the skeleton of a healthy horse will be exposed. But who knows? Perhaps the real Proud Chief will turn up again when we do, shortly, as our story continues in Act 2. I imagine that Jed and Skeeter must be feeling very much like Shakespeare's Richard III. The beleaguered king found himself in such dire need of a horse that he was willing to exchange his entire kingdom for one. Our protagonists have far less to offer, but I'm sure they'd be willing to strike almost any bargain in order to reacquire Proud Chief. For the longer the thoroughbred remains at liberty, Jed and Skeeter's chances of retaining their freedom diminish considerably.
Look at the top part of that railing. It's broken clean in half.
Proud Chief must have jumped the fence.
Why would he run off?
I think I know. Remember that thunderstorm we had a few hours ago?
I came down like cats and dogs for about 10 minutes, so what?
Thunder and lightning always made Proud Chief a little loco. The storm must have spooked him to the point where he took off to try to get away from the noise and lightning.
Oh, terrific, terrific. He could be anywhere by now, huh?
He's had plenty of time to travel, that's for sure.
All right, what do we do now?
Well, we look for him, Skeeter, and we better hope we find him.
So there you are. I was about to call the sheriff. Don't you realize how late it is? I've been worried.
You needn't have fretted, Jody. We're fine.
It doesn't take all this time to do up a horse after he's raced. Where have you been?
Skeeter and I got a little sidetracked.
Well, I hope you're planning to perk up. Those long faces won't do at a celebration dinner.
What are we celebrating?
Well, one of the stable hands called and told me about Proud Chief winning. If that doesn't qualify as a special occasion, I don't know what would.
Seeing Proud Chief get his nose up at the wire was quite a sight. I'm sorry you missed it.
Now, you can tell me all about the race while we're eating. Wash up while I put the food on the table. I'll meet you in the dining room in 5 minutes.
Not that I have much of an appetite. If we can't deliver the real proud chief to Doc Townsend by 9 tomorrow morning...
I can't figure out where that fool horse ran off to. We searched everywhere. We'll head out at daybreak and look some more. Maybe we'll get lucky.
We should have realized we could never get away with this.
Jed, we got a pile of money sitting in the glove compartment of that van outside. I'm not giving it back.
Face it, Skeeter, there is no way out of this.
Jed, you carry insurance on this place, don't you?
Well, what does my insurance have to do with anything?
Jed, not only are we going to get away with slipping that ringer in this afternoon, but you're going to come out of this with enough money to buy yourself a brand new ranch.
What do you have in mind, Skeeter?
The only way we can be accused of doing anything wrong is if there's incriminating evidence against us. Right?
So?
Tonight we're going to torch the barn with Proud Chief's look-alike in it.
I can't believe you're serious about this. It's bad enough I went along with committing fraud. I am not going to become party to arson.
What are you talking about, arson? One of these kerosene lamps is going to fall over accidentally and set fire to the barn.
You really think you were going to get away with this?
I'm betting the next 20 years of my life on it, partner.
Well, what about the horse? You're going to murder him?
It's his neck or ours.
I can't let you do it. I am not going to stand here and allow that animal to be executed.
Look, I already gave in and put all the other horses out the pasture. There's only going to be one casualty.
One is too many.
Hey, what are you doing?
Getting this gasoline saute out of here. Now, you are not burning the barn, and you are not killing that horse.
If I don't do this, we have no way of putting off Doc Townsend.
That's the way it goes, I guess.
I'm not going to jail.
I'd rather confess than go around the rest of my life feeling like a murderer.
It's only a horse.
Skeeter, this has gotten way out of hand. Now, I am calling the sheriff. I am going to tell him everything.
Jed, don't pick up that phone.
Oh, you going to stop me?
If I have to, I will.
I am going to make that call.
I'm warning you, don't.
Oh, put down that shovel, Skeeter. Operator, get me the sheriff's office. Skeeter, stay away from me. Skeeter!
You shouldn't have called my bluff. Now there's going to be 2 casualties. The horse and you.
Skeeter.
The volunteer fire department's doing the best they can, Jody.
The whole barn is in flames. You haven't seen Jed?
Not a sign of him.
You're sure he ran into the barn?
When we saw the flames, we both rushed in there to try and save as many horses as we could.
You said you got most of them out to the pasture.
Jed wanted to go in one more time. By then, the flames were all around. I told him it was too dangerous. He wouldn't listen.
But Jed can't be trapped in there, Skeeter. He can't be.
I pray you're right, Jody. You're a lucky man, Skeeter, to have walked away from that fire without as much as a scratch.
Doc, believe me, I wish I could have shared my good fortune with Jed. Then he might be here today, too.
How's Jody taking what happened?
The first day or 2 were real rough for her. She's in Chicago now, staying with relatives.
I'll have to stop by when she gets back and pay my respects. Only one horse is still unaccounted for, is that correct?
Yeah, Proud Chief. Just when he was beginning to turn himself around and run like a real racehorse again.
It really is a shame.
Without those x-rays, I guess we'll never know for sure how come Proud Chief was able to run so fast.
Take this, Skeeter. It's for you.
What is this, Jody?
What, don't you recognize a check when you see one?
Yeah, but what's it for?
Jed did give you a small percentage of ownership in Proud Chief. That was your arrangement.
I took a few points in exchange for reducing my training fee.
You may not have known about this, but Jed had a small insurance policy covering Proud Chief. This amount represents your share of this settlement.
Huh. I feel kind of funny taking money from you, Jody.
Well, it's your money, Skeeter. Take it, please.
Okay. Thank you, Jody.
That check doesn't exactly constitute a fortune. Do you have any idea what you'll do with it?
There's only one thing I've ever done with the money I've managed to accumulate. You know that.
You're going to buy a racehorse.
There's a big auction in Kentucky over the weekend. Maybe I'll head down there and see if I can buy me a horse that will make visiting the winner's circle a habit.
Good luck.
Thank you, dear. I have an idea, though, Jody. Why don't you come with me?
The horse you want to bid on should be coming up next, Skeeter.
You think I'm making a wise choice, Jody?
Oh, this horse, Indian Warrior, is half-brother to Proud Chief.
If Indian Warrior has anywhere near the speed and moxie his late brother had, I'll be buying myself a top-notch racehorse.
Oh, there's Indian Warrior being led into the ring now, Skeeter.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? The next horse, hip number 492. Nice chestnut colt by the name of Indian Warrior. I'm going to take an opening bid of $5,000 on this horse, but I'm sure y'all realize that's far below what he's worth. Do I hear $5,000 for Indian Warrior? Who bid $5,000?
5,000.
Oh, Mr. Winslow knows good horse flesh when he sees it. Now, who'll make that 6? I got 5,000, looking for 6. 5, looking for 6.
6,000.
Thank you, sir. Now I got 6,000. I'm looking for 7. 6, I want 7. Hey, this is a fine animal, folks. Who's going to give me $7,000?
7.
Okay, 7. Now, I need 9. Who's going to make it 9?
9,000.
Now, we're off and running. 9,000. I want 10. 9, I want 10. Who's going to give me 10? Let me hear 10 now.
It looks like the bidding is down to you and that man in the cowboy hat, Skeeter.
And that man owns one of the biggest racing operations in the Southwest, Jody. He's got a much bigger bankroll than I have.
I got $17,000 for Indian Warrior, Mr. Winslow. Are you going to let Mr. Marshall have that magnificent animal for that piddly price, or will you make it $18,000?
18,000.
Yeah, what do you say to that, Mr. Marshall?
19,000.
20. That's as high as I can go, Jody.
The bid is $20,000. 20, I'd like to make it 22. Will you do that for me, Mr. Marshall? 20 to 22. 20 to 22, perhaps?
Look, Skeeter, that man Marshall has turned his back.
It appears that Marshall reached his limit just as I got to mine.
Indian Warrior is going to be yours, Skeeter.
This horse is sold for $20,000 to Mr. Skeeter Winslow. You got yourself quite a bargain there, Skeeter.
Skeeter, do you think Indian Warrior has a chance to win today?
I've got real high hopes. His workouts have been nothing short of spectacular.
It was thoughtful of the racing commission to run a race in Jed's honor.
Well, Jed was one of the best liked and respected horse owners in this state. Naming this race the Jed Tracy Memorial Mile was the least they could do.
It would be nice if your horse wins, Skeeter, since you and Jed were such good friends.
Then it's Tin Soldier, Poker Face, Happy Henry, and Go-Go Dancer is last.
Will you look at that, Jody? Indian Warrior looks like he's going to beat this bunch by a country mile.
As the field heads down the backstretch, Indian Warrior has a commanding 8-length lead, with Poker Face second, Jolly Giant third, Happy Henry fourth, and far back to Tin Soldier and Go-Go Dancer. It's all Indian Warrior. Wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. The pack is beginning to come to Indian Warrior. We may have a horse race to the finish after all.
What's going on out there?
It looks like somebody put the brakes on Indian Warrior. He's all but stopped running.
Now Poker Face and Happy Henry are only 2 lengths back of Indian Warrior. Now 1. The 3 horses are neck and neck for the lead. Indian Warrior has run himself out. He's back to 4th and fading last.
This wasn't supposed to happen, Jody.
It looks like Indian Warrior isn't the horse you thought he was, Skeeter.
I don't understand this at all.
Maybe he's gone lame.
He was sound as a dollar when he walked onto that track.
Take a look through my binoculars. Perhaps you can spot something that will tell you what the problem is.
Yeah, all right. Hey, Jody, I don't believe what I'm seeing.
What is it?
Indian Warrior is wearing saddlecloth number 4, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm looking through these glasses. I can see the horse up close. The horse wearing that number has a white blaze across his face.
So?
Indian Warrior doesn't have that kind of marking.
What are you saying, Skeeter?
The horse on the track looks a great deal like Indian Warrior, but that isn't him.
How can that be?
There's only one answer comes to mind. Somebody slipped in a ringer.
Once again, it appears as if Skeeter has one too many racehorses bearing the same name. Only this time, his reaction suggests no prior knowledge of the existence of this apparent imposter. How and why the substitution was made are questions weighing heavily on Skeeter's mind, as you can well imagine. All questions will be answered when our story concludes in Act 3. In biblical times, a man named Noah collected animals in twos and was blessed for his efforts. Unfortunately for Skeeter, the Racing Commission is expected to view his compilation of horses in a much less favorable light. The race has concluded, and Skeeter's entry, whoever he may be, has crossed the finish line a badly beaten last. But the horse's poor showing is the least of Skeeter's concerns.
How could you do such a thing, Skeeter? More precisely, how could you do such a thing and actually expect to get away with it?
I didn't do anything, Doc. You gotta believe me.
You know I check every horse's identifying marks before and after the race. The horse I saw in the paddock was Indian Warrior. But the animal that straggled in off the track most definitely was not.
I'm as surprised by what happened out there as you are, Doc.
How did you make the switch, Skeeter? I'd be interested to know.
You're asking the wrong person. I don't know how it happened because I didn't make any switch.
Really? Then who did?
I was framed. I had to be.
By whom? And why?
All I know is I didn't do anything wrong.
The Racing Commission has scheduled a hearing for 9 a.m. tomorrow. Unless you can come up with a plausible explanation by then, you're in big trouble, Skeeter.
We're lucky these few stalls are still usable, Skeeter.
The barn will be rebuilt soon enough.
Could you break open another sack of oats? I'd like to finish feeding the horses.
Yeah, sure. I hope you won't have too much trouble finding someone to help you out around here after I'm gone, Jody.
Skeeter, you aren't thinking of running away or doing something foolish like that, are you?
Thought sure crossed my mind. Whatever I tell that commission, they aren't going to believe me.
You have gotten yourself into a bit of a fix.
By this time tomorrow, my license to train's going to be revoked. And that's only if I'm lucky. I could wind up in jail. Jody, I'll swear on a stack of Bibles that I knew absolutely nothing about that ringer taking Indian Warrior's place.
Somehow I don't think that's going to be enough to get you off.
Well, you believe me, don't you?
As a matter of fact, I do.
For the life of me, I cannot figure out how that switch was made.
I have an idea about that, Skeeter. Would you care to hear my theory?
Yeah, gladly.
We were with Doc Townsend when he checked Indian Warrior's lip tattoo in the paddock before the race. So the substitution had to take place while the horse was en route to the track itself.
Yeah, but where?
Well, in that long, dark tunnel that runs from the paddock area out under the grandstand and out to the main track.
You're saying that the real Indian Warrior walked into that tunnel, but the ringer walked out?
Right.
Well, how in the world would a switch like that be made without everyone in the tunnel knowing about it?
Well, it would be difficult, but not impossible.
7 race horses with jockeys on them rode in there, as well as 7 lead ponies with outriders, and you're telling me that 14 people didn't see a thing?
Skeeter, everyone was riding from stark sunshine into a pitch-black tunnel. It takes a few seconds for the eyes to adjust to that sudden loss of light.
And the switch took place during that time?
What if there was some sort of disturbance? A horse became unruly, for instance. Well, that type of diversion would make it relatively simple for a jockey to dismount from one horse and get on another without anyone being the wiser.
Well, where would the extra horse come from?
There wouldn't be any extra horse. Not if one of the horses ridden by an outrider were a thoroughbred.
The ringer could have been wearing a saddle cloth with the number 4 on it under the saddle blanket? Hey, Jody, that's a mighty complicated scenario to come up with off the top of your head.
There was no speculation involved.
What are you saying?
That jockey who rides for you is as crooked as the day is long, and there are more than a few outriders always looking to pick up a few extra dollars and not terribly concerned about what they have to do to earn it.
You paid the jock and outrider to make the switch? Why would you do such a thing, Jody? I thought we were friends.
I did it for poetic justice, Skeeter. But that was only part of the reason, actually.
I don't understand.
The other part was to get revenge. Plain and simple.
Revenge? What did I ever do to you?
You tried to murder Jody's husband, or have you forgotten about that, Skeeter?
Chet. Hey, Chet, what are you doing?
Alive? I am alive, Skeeter. You, aren't seeing any ghosts.
But you burned up in that fire. You
almost burned up in that fire, Skeeter. You gave me a pretty good rap on the head with that shovel. I came to just before the flames engulfed the barn.
Yeah, you're lucky.
In all the confusion, I managed to slip away. I was dazed, confused. I needed time to get my wits about me and figure out how to handle a situation. So I made my way to the old Harris Ranch to recover and think.
One day when you were off at the track, Skeeter, Jed came here and told me everything. I never realized that you could be such a monster.
Jody's first reaction was to have me call the police and confess everything.
I see. Well, she changed her mind, obviously. I'm sure she doesn't want her precious husband behind bars. Right?
I don't condone what you and Jed did, Skeeter. Not for 1 minute. It's been so frustrating for Jed and myself, knowing you deserve to be punished, yet being helpless to do anything about it.
If you had an ounce of guts, Jed, none of this would have happened.
It wasn't until Jody told me about your buying that racehorse that I finally hit upon a fitting way to even the score.
Pulling that switcheroo at the track was your idea, huh? Well, figures. All right. It appears as if you two have painted old Skeeter into a tight little corner.
You're getting off easy, considering.
Somehow the idea of getting hung out to dry all by my lonesome doesn't please me. What's to prevent me from walking into that commission hearing in the morning and telling them that Jed Tracy isn't quite as dead as everybody thinks?
Do that, Skeeter. The facts about the first fraud are bound to come out.
People might begin to think that the barn burning wasn't an accident after all.
So Skeeter Winslow takes a fall and Jed and Jody live happily ever after. Is that it?
No. If I reappeared in this town, it would cause more problems than it would solve.
Jed and I are going to move away. Start over where no one knows us.
Yeah, you'll be able to start over in the lap of luxury, thanks to that nice little bundle of dough I helped you win on that race that we fixed.
We'll be making our new beginning from scratch, Skeeter.
That money has blood all over it. We wouldn't feel right about spending a cent of it.
Jed will be making full restitution.
Well, how do you give a refund from the grave?
In a couple of days, the Horsemen's Benevolent Association is going to receive a rather healthy donation sent in anonymously.
You've got to be kidding me.
Hopefully, the money will do enough good to erase the way it was gotten.
Well, I suppose you can afford to be a bleeding heart. The insurance money you'll collect from the bond going up will keep you solvent for a while.
There won't be any check from the insurance company, Skeeter.
I thought they were all set to pay off.
They were. But they'll change their mind when I tell them that I started the fire.
Well, why would you tell them a thing like that?
Because Jody and I refuse to profit from this mess in any way, Skeeter.
Hey, people go to jail for arson.
Not when they knock over a lamp and start a fire unintentionally.
Jody went into shock, thinking I died in the fire, so it took her this long to come forward with the facts. Skeeter, you get off my property. I don't ever want to see you again.
You're not going to get away with this.
We already have, Skeeter.
If I've got to pay, so do you, Jed, and you too, Jody.
Mention our names to the authorities, and you'll only be making things worse for yourself.
I'm not going to speak ill of the dead, because that's just what you're going to be.
I am in no mood to listen to your threats, Skeeter.
Everyone thinks you went to your just reward in that fire. I got nothing to lose by finishing the job now. I mean, how can you murder a dead man?
The only way you'll get away with it is by killing me as well.
Over your dead body? That can be arranged real easy.
I don't know what you're thinking, Skeeter, but you are never going to get away with it.
I will, believe me. Everybody knows how upset poor Jody's been since you went up a smoke with that barn.
It's not unusual for a despondent widow to do something drastic. So when someone comes in here and finds Jody swinging from the rafters, they'll think she couldn't live without her beloved husband anymore and just committed suicide.
Jed, he's going for that pitchfork.
Don't try it, Skeeter. This time there's something more substantial than a telephone in my hand.
Put down that rake. If you think you can fight me off with that puny stick, you got another thing coming.
Jed, be careful.
Hey, this is kind of fun, Jed. Dueling with sticks. Just like one of those Robin Hood movies, huh?
Jed, don't let Skeeter back you into that stall.
I don't seem to have much choice in the matter. What's behind me?
Yearling isn't comfortable around people, yet he goes a little crazy when anyone gets near him.
Maybe I should push you into that stall, Jed. You'd rather be stomped to death, that is.
Jed, look out. Jed! Hospital rules. You can stay only a few minutes. The patient is still very weak.
Wow. Look who's here. I never expected you to visit me.
How are you, Skeeter?
I wouldn't be lying in this hospital bed if I was the picture of health, would I?
The doctor explained the extent of your injury. I'm sorry.
Boy, you were real lucky to spin me around just as that horse decided to get mean.
Had I made that move a second later, he would have kicked me square in the back instead of you.
A crushed vertebrae never heal. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I still have trouble believing it, but the doc says I'll never walk again. Don't that beat all? Hey, how come you and Jody aren't miles from here, starting that new life of yours?
That plan went out the window when we saw you lying on the floor of that stable, all bent and broken. We called for an ambulance and waited for them to arrive.
After what I tried to do to you, you couldn't leave me there to die? Oh, you really are a fool.
I've gone to the racing commission.
Oh, yeah? I'll bet they weren't too pleased to hear what you had to say.
They handed the deposition I gave them over to the district attorney. Formal charges should be made in a day or so.
Is fixing a horse race all we'll be charged with?
I had to tell them about the fire, Skeeter. I wasn't about to let Jody lie for us.
Yeah. I suppose they know all about that one-sided fight we had with that shovel, too, huh?
No. No, they don't know anything about that, Skeeter. I've decided not to tell them.
But I tried to kill you.
No. What could I possibly gain?
Revenge. Isn't that what you wanted all along?
Looking at you now, that seems very unimportant. Skeeter, you've already been given a harsher punishment than any judge could hand out.
Jed and Skeeter were convicted on grounds of complicity to commit fraud and arson. It's funny how things work out. When Jed and Skeeter first joined forces, they vowed to leave their mark on racing. They made good on that promise. The tears that fell from Jody Travis's eyes as the men were led from the courtroom are testimony to that. I shall return shortly. Living quarters with barred doors which open at the crack of dawn. The day is spent under a watchful eye. There are periods set aside for rest and relaxation. At day's end, the doors swing shut and are secured. If the location of such activity is a stable, this could be the daily routine of any number of racehorses. If the place is a prison, it could be the regimen followed by Jed and Skeeter. Either way, there's a bitter irony to the similarity, don't you think? Our cast included Russell Horton, Patricia Elliott, Ralph Bell, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Death is a dream, said a Greek philosopher. Life is a dream, said a Spanish playwright. Death, life. Wherever you go, you'll get conflicting opinions. Which one of those gentlemen is right? The answer could be either, neither, or both. And before another hour passes, we shall make a convincing case for each of these possibilities.
Hello. I wonder if you could help me.
Sure.
I'm looking for a Mr. John Crosswell.
Well, I'm John Croswell.
Oh, are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
I wouldn't want to make a mistake.
I ought to know who I am. I'm John Croswell.
That isn't true.
What?
You were John Crosswell.
Our mystery drama, How Do You Like Those Apples, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer and Carol Teitel. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Now True Value hardware stores are offering a convenient and efficient alternative to the messy job of handling and disposing of food scraps, coffee grounds, and other kitchen wastes. Hi, Pat Summerall to say their 1/2 horsepower True Value waste disposer is a quiet-running, continuous feed model that features stainless steel blades and grind chamber for long, dependable service. And this efficient, convenient kitchen helper, the 1/2 horsepower True Value waste disposer, is available exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Man, if your friends call you the Silver Fox, you like your gray hair. It's your trademark. But if your hair is a streaky, mousy, tired-looking gray, you don't like it. Colorex is the answer to men's tired-looking gray hair. Colorex lets you decide the color of your hair, whether you leave the cream on for 3 minutes for light brown, 5 minutes for medium brown, or 10 minutes for a richer brown. Your hair will have the highlights that make hair look natural. Colorex, generous 2 to 4 month supply. Use only as directed.
I do so enjoy sharing knowledge. So being, I shall share some with you. York Furrier of Elmhurst is the finest furrier in the world by a considerable margin. York Furrier is the finest because of attention to detail. I like that. Because of quality, exclusivity, because of fashion and fur design, and because York Furrier uses only the finest fur from the world over. I'm telling you all this, which you probably already knew, so that I can tell you about York Furrier's August Fur Sale, where you can select from York's wonderful fur creations and save hundreds or even thousands of dollars. You really shouldn't pass it by. August Fur Sale savings from the finest furrier in the world, York Furrier of Elmhurst. I do so enjoy sharing this with you.
The finest furrier in the world, York Furrier of Elmhurst, helping you to say it best for over a half century.
107 North York Road, Elmhurst.
You cannot, says the scientist, ascertain the cube root of an emotion, nor hope to analyze the component structure of an aspiration. But emotions and aspirations, aren't these the very stuff of human life? What and who are we without them? Let us consider John and Louisa Crosswell, a middle-aged married couple. They are quite rich. He is rather handsome. She is passably attractive. They have a comfortable home, an easy life. What could be lacking? What? Indeed.
Do you mind not going out this evening, John?
No, dear, not at all.
It's just that you've been home so seldom lately.
Well, things are hectic at the office.
Shall I play for you?
Yes, that would be nice.
Would you rather hear some Chopin?
No, this is fine.
Are you sure?
Yes, dear.
Perhaps, some Liszt.
You just play what you like.
No, I want to play what you like.
To me, they all sound the same.
Oh, dear, I hope you're not bored.
No, I'm not.
Are you sure?
Why don't you just keep playing?
Right. I keep forgetting. You really don't care for music.
Oh, that isn't true. I love music. I like to watch you play the piano, to see how your hands dance up and down the keyboard and how your body sways with the rhythm.
Do you expect me to believe that?
Louisa, have I ever lied to you? Now, who do you suppose that might be? Now, please don't stop. Hello?
John Croswell.
Yes?
I'm Jean Daly, a friend of Tom McDonald's.
Oh.
A very good friend.
Well, then you should be a very good friend of mine.
Well, I just got in.
Uh-huh.
Tom said, call John. He'd love to show you the town.
Tonight?
Well, if it's past your bedtime, I'm sorry I disturbed you.
Oh, where are you staying?
The Maxwell Regency.
Oh, that's less than 20 minutes away.
The champagne will be waiting.
That's good enough for starters. Bye.
What is it, dear?
A friend of Tom McDonald's just flew into town. Now, naturally, Tom said, look up John Croswell.
Well, why didn't you invite him over here?
Well, I thought of that, but it isn't really a social thing.
Oh, no?
They're pitching an ad campaign at a major client first thing in the morning.
Oh.
Naturally, Tom said, hey, if you really want to know how it flies, run it past old John Croswell.
Oh.
So, I'll just run down there for a bit and see what they've got.
Well, that's very sweet of you.
Well, call it self-interest. Tom McDonald's very important to me. So this is really a command performance.
Yes, I suppose it is.
Sorry, I have to leave you alone again tonight, but you understand.
Yes, dear. I understand.
You know, the last time I was in a place as authentic as this, it was the real thing.
That's all?
A little village called Andelsheim.
Where is whatever it is?
In Styria.
Where is Styria?
It's in Austria, and it's got lots of cafes and things, just like this one. Oh, I think I'll go back there. How would you like to take me?
Sure. One day.
How about tomorrow?
Tomorrow I'm busy.
Oh, that's the story of my life.
What time is it?
The witching hour.
Oh, midnight already?
Is your coach about to turn into a pumpkin?
Oh, the evening is young.
It's scarcely begun.
Why don't I call my wife?
Darling,
Yes?
we have a real problem.
We do?
These good people have missed the boat completely.
Oh?
The entire premise on which their presentation is based.
Yes?
It won't fly.
That's too bad.
They walk in with it tomorrow, it'll be a massacre.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Look, these are Tom's friends. Now, I can't allow them to be led to the slaughter.
Well, what is there you can do?
Just start them over again from square one. That means staying up all night, but I think we can make it sing.
John, what's that music I hear?
They had this weird idea of a gypsy tie-in. So I was just listening to the tape, to see what I could salvage. Don't wait up, dear.
I won't.
I'll be home for dinner tomorrow night. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Well, that's taken care of. I told her I had to work.
And she believed you?
Sure.
Does she believe everything you tell her?
Absolutely.
I wonder why.
Well, I suppose because basically she's not too bright.
Then why don't you divorce her?
Why should I? Who wants a smart wife?
Is she at least beautiful?
No, not at all.
Then what has she got?
Money?
Gentlemen, shall I tell your fortune?
Oh, I happen to know my fortune.
Ah, you do.
My wife is my fortune.
Well, then, shall I tell your fate?
Why not? Sit down, Grandma.
My name is Daria. Give me your hand.
Oh, we're going to have the old palm reading act.
Here it is written.
Well, go ahead. Fire away. Yes?
I see nothing.
How can you see nothing?
Nothing is revealed. Please excuse me.
Where are you going? Hey! How do you? What are you laughing at?
Oh, step one.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a hustle or racket.
How?
Well, it depends on how gullible you are.
Oh, what is she doing?
Oh, she's setting you up.
How do you know?
Look, I've made a study of these things.
Well, but what's the swindle?
Well, it's already working.
I don't understand.
Well, to begin with, you're curious.
Not really.
Then why are we talking about it?
Well, because...
Why are you so nervous?
Am I?
The idea is to pique your curiosity, start you thinking, make you worry.
But why?
Oh, so you'll seek her out after a while, try to get her to talk, press her for details. And that's when the money begins to change hands.
Does she imagine that educated, sophisticated people fall for that nonsense?
You can catch any fish in the ocean with the right bait.
Well, here's a fish that never bites.
Then you can keep swimming forever.
I mean, who does that silly old woman think she is?
Why are we still talking about her?
Why don't we get out of here?
I thought you liked the place.
It gives me the creeps.
You shouldn't let that old lady...
Do you think I'm some superstitious fool?
Of course not.
You know, I really don't care for that tone in your voice.
Excuse me.
Cut it out, will you?
Look, I'd like to remind you, you're not talking to your wife.
I know I'm not talking to my wife.
Do you also make scenes with her in public places?
Now, just a minute.
Probably not, because you don't take her anywhere. On the other hand, why should she go? You're good looking, but you're not really much fun. I think I'll go to bed and curl up with a good book.
Wait a minute, what did
you do? Nothing. Or everything. Look, your wife chooses to put up with it. I don't have to. Good night.
Madam, I want to talk to you.
And where?
Why did you refuse to read my palm?
I did not refuse to read it. I saw nothing in it.
That isn't true.
Have it your own way.
Now, why don't you want to tell my fortune?
You have already said you know your fortune.
All right, then, my fate.
Because...
Yes, because...
Nothing.
Now, that's your job here, isn't it?
Please.
To read people's palms? Then read mine.
Please, it is all fakery.
What is the difference? I'm willing to pay.
No, I shall not do it.
Well, we'll see about that. Where's the manager?
But why do you refuse this gentleman?
Please, Milos.
Good sir, she is an artist, and they are, how you say, temperamental. So, what am I to do?
It would seem to me that this is a place of public accommodation licensed to operate by the city.
Yes.
Then to arbitrarily deny service is clearly a case of discrimination. Therefore, I shall...
Sir, Daria, read his palm.
But I...
Daria! Sis честный, врачия, дуй полицай.
Milos, Duvara.
Sis честный.
No, Milos.
Duvara. Ada?
Ada.
Sir, please, sit. All will be in order, eh?
Your hand, if you please.
Tell me what you see.
You are... educated, a civilized man. Why are you so impressed with this mumbo-jumbo?
Why?
Well, surely you know it is a fake.
I always thought it was fake.
And now you do not.
No, I don't know. What did you see in my hand?
Nothing. I tell you nothing. I look and I see you, and then I see... nothing. It is nothing every one of us becomes when we are taken away by death.
What are you saying?
You know what I am saying.
I don't believe you.
Why should you? I am a gypsy thief. What I say to people is all lies, is illusion.
You say I'm going to die?
All of us shall die. Are you immortal?
I'm going to die. That's what you meant when you said you see nothing.
Yes.
Nothing. You don't see me in my place in the world, is that it?
Yes.
Which means that you will still be alive when I'm dead. And you're an old woman. I'll die before you will. I'll be dead within the next few years, or even sooner. Is that what it means?
Yes.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you.
I wouldn't want to believe her either. Poor John Croswell. Here he is in the peak of health, the prime of life, and this haggard old crone says that she will outlive him, which means he can die at any time, and long before his allotted span. Well, I can assure you that he will not die within the next few minutes, if only because we simply must have him back for the second act.
The following is presented by the National Urban League.
You know, Alan, when you walked in here and said, I want to be a salesman, I wouldn't have bet a plug nickel you could make it. Sales takes hard work and tenacity and guts. Well, I just didn't think a black man could measure up.
Too often in today's society, people are judged solely by the color of their skin rather than by what they can do. But when people are given a chance to make something of themselves, there's no limit to what they can do.
And now here you are, our newest district manager. What do you say to that?
All I ever needed was a chance. Everybody deserves a chance to make it on their own, regardless of race, creed, color, or sex. The Urban League is dedicated to achieving that, and you can help by opening your heart and your mind and giving someone that chance. To find out exactly what you can do, write National Urban League, 500 East 62nd Street, New York, New York, 10021. A public service message of this station, the Urban League, and the Advertising Council.
Are coming out of hibernation, building a new tradition. The league is gonna get an education. Watch and see. We're out to play this game the way it's meant to be.
Attention all you bird watchers, this Labor Day, Wrigley Field is the place to spot the rare San Diego chicken. On Monday, September 6th, when the Cubs play the Philadelphia Phillies, the chicken returns to Chicago, thanks to the gang from the baseball bunch. Plus, the feathers will be flying as the Cubs take on Mike Schmidt, Pete Rose, and the rest of the Phils. Good seats are still available. Just call 248-7900 or visit any Ticketron location and use your Visa or MasterCard. Then come out to Wrigley Field this Labor Day when the Cubs and the chicken play foul ball.
Hey world, this is for your information. The Cubs are coming out of hibernation.
Our hour is marked, and no one can claim a moment of life beyond that which fate has predestined. So said no less a personage than Napoleon Bonaparte. A pity he could not have foreseen his own final hour. He might have arranged many matters differently. But in that case, another sort of history and life would have been in store for each of us, and we might all now be here under other conditions. At any rate, the central character of our own story has just received a rather disturbing intimation of his mortality, and he doesn't like it at all.
I don't believe you.
Of course not. Why should you believe an old gypsy thief?
Why did you tell me a thing like this?
Why?
It's not even in good taste. Well, that's something you wouldn't understand. What I can't understand is what's in it for you. How can you make any money out of it?
Money?
Money! Don't play the wide-eyed innocent with me.
Please, sir, please, sit down. I must respectfully request. There must not be.
See, you pay this wretched woman to say these vicious things to your customers?
Please, we must not become excited. What did she tell you?
Go ahead, ask her.
Daria, cause di cesti.
Morisa.
Morisa?
Ada, Miloš.
Sir, you must excuse her. She is very old.
That still doesn't give her the right.
The mind in very old people, it goes here, it goes there.
What kind of a place is this, anyhow?
It is a place in which you are, it is obvious, not happy. So I must ask you to leave, please. There is no check. You are my guest. You must go.
You couldn't pay me to stay here one more minute in this phony joint. Good night.
Ada, Morisa, Daria.
Ada, Morisa, Miloš. Ada. John.
Oh, yes. Did I wake you? I'm sorry, Louisa.
Well, I thought you said you'd be working all night.
Well, we got off to a sensational running start, and before you knew it, we were at the finish line.
I'm glad. No one should miss a night's sleep.
I'm really very tired.
I'm sorry, John.
Well, I just want to get some rest. Good night, dear.
Good night. John,
Yeah?
is something wrong?
Why? Why should anything be wrong?
Well, it's just that you seem...
I seem what?
I don't know.
I better get to sleep. I have to be at the office early.
Yes, of course. Good night.
John Crosswell? What do you want?
Your life.
My life? Hey, what are you doing? No!
John!
What?
John, what is it?
I was just shot. Killed.
Oh, you had a nightmare.
No, it was so real.
Darling.
There's something so crazy, so mixed up, so jumbled. About a nightmare. But this was so orderly, as if it were actually happening.
Well, still, it was just a dream.
Just a dream? After what she said?
After what who said?
The gypsy.
What gypsy?
Some time ago, we were having a business lunch at this place. And there was a gypsy fortune teller. Oh, well, what's the difference?
Well, the thing to do is to forget it.
Why was it so real?
Well, what did the gypsy say?
No, you're right. We'd better forget it.
Oh, it's you.
May I come in?
Well, I don't think so.
Please, I have to talk to you.
I have to leave. I have a date.
Look, I have to ask you. What did you think of that fortune teller last night?
Why?
She said I was going to die.
So?
Did you believe her?
Did you believe her?
Well, last night I had a dream that a man shot and killed me.
Well?
Why did I have such a dream?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, could it have anything to do with what she said?
Maybe.
But how? You're the one who said it was just a hustle, a swindle.
Maybe it isn't.
You're the one who said she was trying to just set me up for some money. But how? What can she gain by it?
Oh, I don't know.
What happened? I thought we were doing fine last night.
You don't have a future. You're the kind of guy who will never leave his wife.
Look, I thought you understood that I was just out for a little fun.
But you weren't having any fun. You hate your wife, but you don't have the courage to leave her.
That isn't true.
You said she has the money. You hate the idea that it's her money that makes your lifestyle possible. So you make her life miserable. And then you have a guilty conscience.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Look, either leave her or stay with her all the way. Because otherwise you're going to destroy yourself.
That gypsy woman, why did she say I was going to die? And then last night, why did I have that dream?
Why don't you ask her?
Sir, have you a reservation?
No, but I might...
I am so sorry. Without reservation, we must ask you to...
Oh, there she is. I have to talk to her.
But, sir...
I must. Listen, Daria, is that your name?
What is it you desire from me?
Last night, you said I was going to die.
Yes.
And then last night I had a dream. A man shot me.
Ah.
Now, what does that mean?
It means you are troubled.
Well, does it also mean I'm going to be shot?
I cannot say.
You know something. What do you know?
Go to see one of your doctors. They will cure you.
Of what?
Of that which is killing you.
Well, then you admit something is killing me.
Yes.
Tell me what.
I do not know.
That's not good enough.
From the look on your face, from the anger in your voice, perhaps it is hate.
Hate?
Yes. There is a poison in you. It eats away.
What is going to happen to me? Oh, you're a lot of help. How much do I owe you?
Nothing.
Good night.
Daria, il Morisa.
Ada.
John Crosswell? What do you want?
Your life.
No!
John, you're dreaming again. Wake up, you're dreaming.
Why not? Oh, yes. That dream.
For weeks now, it's been the same dream.
I know it's been the same dream.
I'm only trying to help.
Help? How can you help?
Well, perhaps you should see a doctor.
Oh, now you're saying I'm crazy.
No, of course not. You're just disturbed.
That's the same thing.
John, why should you have such a dream and constantly?
Oh, there's a brilliant question.
Please, darling, maybe...
Maybe what?
I don't know. All right, tell me the dream.
I have told you the dream 100 times.
Well, maybe you can tell it to me again.
I am up at the country place.
Yes.
I'm picking some apples, the first of the season. And a car comes up. A man gets out. He has a gun. He says, John Croswell. I say, what do you want? He says, your life. And he shoots me dead.
When he says he wants your life, do you ask him why?
I never have the chance.
Who is this man?
How do I know?
You've never seen him before?
Never. What's the use of this?
What does he look like?
I know. He's about 40. He's tall. He's thin, dark-haired.
Is he well-dressed?
Oh, he looks more or less like a college professor. He has that kind of tweedy corduroy appearance.
And you've never seen him before?
I've already told you, honestly, Louise.
All right. When you were at college, did you ever have an encounter with...
You have this annoying habit of... Look, I cannot account for this man. I don't have the slightest idea of who he is or why he wants to kill me. And there's no point trying to cook a whole psychiatric stew out of it. Now, let's see if we can go back to sleep.
Yes, John, dear. Good night.
Good night.
John, you say he comes up in a car.
I told you.
Please, darling, I'm only trying to...
You're trying to what?
To help, I suppose. Besides, I can't sleep now.
Well, if you can't sleep, then why don't you go play the piano or something? I have to get up in the morning.
What kind of a car does he drive up in?
How do I know what kind it is?
But you said you see everything so clearly.
It's a two-door. A sports car.
What kind?
Oh, now, please.
Just tell me the make.
It's a Ramara.
And did you happen to notice the license number?
Yes, I did. UN3536.
Maybe we should find out who he is.
Of all the... Will you please go to sleep?
Momento! Beatrice.
I beg your pardon.
Oh, no, I beg your pardon. Come in. You see, I sometimes think, well, of all the people in history, which one would you like to have been?
Cleopatra.
Cleopatra. And to look at you, who would have imagined...
I know, I don't look like Cleopatra, I know.
Well, not at first glance.
And I would never give that answer to anyone, but you caught me off guard.
Oh, you caught me off guard, too. I would have been Dante. Dante Alighieri.
Oh.
And that's because of everything that was ever written.
I would like to have been the author of the Divine Comedy. And you caught me in one of my Dante moods. When I saw you standing at the door, I automatically exclaimed, Beatrice. She would come to visit him, you know.
Professor Tolliver, you are Professor Harry Edward Tolliver?
Just call me Harry.
I'm not one of your students.
You're not?
No. My name is Louise Croswell.
How do you do?
Mrs. John Croswell.
And now you've just spoiled it.
But I know we've never met.
But finally, that deficiency has been remedied.
As I said, my husband's name is John Croswell.
Well, why are you telling me this?
Do you know him?
No.
Have you ever heard of him?
I have not.
Then, I'm not quite sure.
You're not quite sure of what?
Of how I should phrase my next question.
Well, why not put out a few nouns and verbs and see how they fall into place?
But we have established that you don't know my husband.
Right.
You never even heard of him.
Correct.
You have no objection to the work he does.
True.
Then, Professor Tolliver, why do you want to kill him?
To be relaxing in your living room, minding your own business, luxuriating in your private fantasies, and have a perfect stranger throw a pitch like that one at you. Professor Harry Edward Tolliver is now at bat for the first time in our tale. We shall see how well he can hit the curveball shortly in Act 3.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
This is News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Looking for great meal ideas for hungry families? Come to Jewel for tremendous values on chicken. Any way you like chicken, you'll find it on sale at Jewel. Try it southern fried with baked potatoes, or roasted whole and stuffed with savory rice and celery. And count on Jewel for variety. Every week, Jewel has chicken assortments perfect for any sort of dish or dinner you like. Well, you can take your pick of 4 differently prepared assortments of chicken legs alone. This week, choose our family-pleasing bargain on USDA fresh whole fryers. Through Wednesday, whole fryers are just 39 cents a pound. Limit 4, please. 39 cents a pound chicken. It's just one of the values not to be missed at Jewel's Big Poultry Sale.
We've been a friend of the family for 50 years. Your friend of the family. Friend of the family. Your friend of the family. Jewel.
I had a dream, dear. You had one too. So goes the old song. Yes, all of us dream. But what do we dream about? Psychologists tell us dreams are dominated by 3 basic subjects: love, money, and murder. Things can become fairly complicated, because most, if not all, murders are committed for either love or money or both. So you see, one way or another, we always wind up with the same old-time tested, tried and true motivation.
I beg your pardon?
Professor Tolliver, why do you want to kill my husband?
But I don't want to kill your husband. That is...
Yes,
Well, looking at you, I can see where any number of men would want to get him out of the way.
Please, Professor, I know this sounds ludicrous. You see, my husband has been having a series of nightmares. He dreams he's in our apple orchard upstate.
Oh, what sort of apples do you grow there?
Macintosh mostly. Also some Ida Reds and Gravensteins.
Delicious. But they have such a short season.
That's true. Look, please let me say this. He dreams that a man drives up. This man gets out of his car and shoots him.
Why?
He doesn't know.
And what, if anything, has this to do with me?
Well, the dream is very clear. He describes the man, and you fit the description perfectly.
I do?
Yes. He describes the car. It is an imported Ramara, and the license plate is UN 3536.
Well, that's my registration. How do you account for it?
I came here to ask. How do you account for it? I asked a friend who's in the automobile insurance business to see if he could find the owner of... Well, I must respect his confidence and say no more.
And you say your husband dreams that I will kill him?
Yes, every night.
But I wouldn't do that.
I'm glad to hear it. Look, will you do something for me?
Anything.
Could you come with me?
I would go with you to the ends of the earth.
No, not that far. Just to my house.
Oh, that's even better.
I would like you to meet my husband.
I knew there was a catch to it.
Tell him you mean him no harm. That you certainly have no urge to kill him.
Why should I tell him that?
Well, because it's true. Well, it is. Isn't it?
Of course.
Well, then why can't you tell him?
What'd you say your name was?
I didn't, but it's Jill. What's yours?
If you're Jill, I have to be Jack.
Oh, where's the hill?
Let's go looking for it. Fred, want to hand me that phone?
I bet you're going to call your wife.
Oh, did you want to call your husband?
Oh, I wouldn't know where to find him. What's your wife like?
If I wanted to think about my wife, I wouldn't be here.
Hello?
Louise, darling.
John!
Louise, this client from Minneapolis came in unexpectedly, and we have to take him to dinner.
Oh, John, listen.
So I just don't know how long...
John, darling, he's here.
Unfortunately, these things really can't be controlled.
John, he's here.
Who's here?
Professor Harry Edward Tolliver.
Who's he?
He's the man in your dreams.
Huh?
The one who kills you.
Louise, are you quite...
The tall, thin, dark-haired man who drives a Ramara license plate, number UN 3536.
Louise, do you have any idea what you're talking about?
He's here, John. I found him. Come quickly.
You know what you're saying? That man wants to kill me.
No, he doesn't. He wants to tell you that himself.
Harry Edward Tolliver? I never heard of him.
And he never heard of you either.
Well, the client will just have to excuse me. I'll be right there.
Oh, I gather tonight is the hills of home, as the old song says.
Look, maybe we can have a rain check.
Oh, sure.
Bravo!
Thank you.
Oh, and also bravissimo. Why are you not concertizing?
Why?
Why are you hidden away here, tucked away, buried away?
Oh, I don't think I'm good enough.
Who else doesn't think you're good enough? Your husband?
Oh, John doesn't know anything about music. Actually, he has a tin ear.
He also has a blind eye. Why are you married to this dolt?
He's really very nice.
Nice is not enough. Not for you. For a timid little housewife, perhaps, but not for a woman of passion and blood and fire.
I'm certainly not a woman of passion and blood and fire.
You're not? Don't you ever hear yourself play? I repeat, why did you marry him?
He's very handsome.
And you're very pretty.
Oh, no. No. If I know anything at all, it's that I'm not pretty.
I should have said you're beautiful.
That isn't true.
It's all in the eye of the beholder, you know.
Why do you say these things to me?
I happen to be in love with you.
That's ridiculous.
Why?
You don't even know me. We just met.
I know you very well. And we met a long time ago. Is he faithful to you? Well, is he?
Now, what sort of discussion is this between strangers?
Strangers? I thought we'd settled that long ago. Is he unfaithful? If he is, that would be reason enough to kill him.
Louisa, I came as quickly as I could. Oh.
John, dear, this is Professor Harry Edward Tolliver.
You're the man.
So I've been told.
You're the man in my dream that shoots me.
Am I?
How do you account for it? Why do I have those dreams?
Who can truly analyze dreams?
I mean, are we connected in some way?
Connected?
Was there ever some point of contact between us? Or one that we may not even be aware of?
If I have caused you any distress, I'm sincerely sorry.
Well, that's all right. I understand.
I think I'd better be going. You, call for a taxi?
Well, Professor Tolliver's car is being repaired, John. We drove here in Mount.
Oh, well, I won't hear of a taxi. I'll drive you home myself.
No, I couldn't put you to all that trouble.
No trouble at all. You know, that dream, I suppose we'll just have to chalk it up as another one of the unsolved mysteries of life.
Perhaps.
But I'm glad we met.
Well, it's good of you to drive me home. It's a long trip.
Brother, you came in handy.
I did?
As an excuse to get out of the house. Listen, let's stop off at Tumbleweeds. It's a great little bar. It swings.
I don't think so.
Well, let me just sweeten the pot. There's a surefire little lady there. Her name is Jill, and I will bet you that she has a friend.
Do you mean you have a wife like Louise? And you go looking around
for... Hey, pal, the day you stop looking is the day you might just as well be dead.
But you're married to Louise.
Don't remind me.
She's the most beautiful...
Hey, what have you been drinking or smoking? I mean, you're talking about Louise, who is without a doubt the dullest...
Shut up.
What?
Stop the car. I'll walk.
Hey, what got into you?
You don't deserve to live.
Well, are you ready to go up the hill?
I had an idea you'd be back, John.
Here I am. At your service, Jill.
Well, what do you suggest?
How would you like to pick some apples?
Apples?
The first of the season. I have a little house with an orchard, only about an hour away.
Oh, I always liked apples.
How do you like it?
Oh, it looks cozy.
First thing I have to do is call my wife.
Are you going to tell her you're up at the old country house with a new girlfriend?
I will rely on the inspiration of the moment.
Hello?
Oh, Louise, dear.
Oh, John. I was worried. Are you all right?
Oh, sure. I mean, Harry and I stopped to have a few, and after I dropped him off, I made a couple of wrong turns. I got a flat, and, of course, there's no air in the spare.
Do you want me to come and get you?
No, darling. It's a long drive, and it's late. Look, I'm at a motel, just down the road a piece here, so I better just sleep it off.
Yes. That might be best.
I'll see you tomorrow night at dinner, for sure.
Yes. Good night.
You mean she bought that?
Yes. And we just bought ourselves a whole day. Now, I promised you some apples.
I can wait till morning.
Look, all I have to do is step outside that door. Now, why don't you just mix us a drink? You'll find everything you need in that cabinet. Oh, we have some beauties.
What would you like to drink?
What do you want?
What'd you say?
My life.
Who are you talking to?
Hey, what are you... No.
John! John! What happened? John!
We don't really know what happened, Miss Croswell. It seems he was there with a lady. I'm sorry.
Please continue, Sheriff.
Well, he'd gone out into the yard to pick some apples. He got you a nice crop this year, I don't mind telling you.
Yes.
And this lady, she heard him talking to someone. And he said the following. What do you want? Hey, what do you... No. Then she heard shots and the sound of a car racing off, and he was dead.
Do you have any idea who...
The young lady happens to be named Jill Bancroft. You ever hear of her? Her name's been in the papers quite a bit, but maybe not in the kind of papers that you might read, Miss Croswell.
Who is she?
She's the girlfriend of this fella Joe Dagan. He's supposed to be pretty high in the underworld. We figured he might have been jealous and just... Well, you know those folks yourself. So far, we can't prove it.
Are there any other suspects?
Well, we got nobody. Can you think of anyone?
Well, no. Not exactly.
Well, we'll just keep in touch, Miss Croswell.
Louise, I just heard about it on the radio.
Did you kill him?
Why would I kill him?
That's no answer.
What can I say?
He had these dreams where you shot him.
I'm not to blame for his dreams.
You said if he were unfaithful to me, you would have reason to kill him.
Reason, yes, but ability, no.
Are you telling me the truth?
You'll never believe me, will you?
I don't know what to do.
About what?
About all this. But can I go to the sheriff and say John dreamed a man named Harry Edward Tolliver killed him? The sheriff would think I'm crazy.
It could be worse than that. He could think you're guilty.
Me?
Or at least an accessory. All your husband did was dream that some man, nameless, unknown, killed him. It was you who sought that man out, found him. Why?
Why?
Yes, why? What did you think would happen?
Well, I just thought
Perhaps it would be best all around if you didn't go to the police.
Yes. I suppose you're right. After all, why rock the boat?
Why stick your neck out?
We should let sleeping dogs lie.
You know what I think you should do right now? Play the piano. In his memory. Do one of his favorite pieces.
He didn't have any.
I suppose that was his problem. Daria.
Ada.
Nuspada. Pictura.
Oh.
So. Il Moriso. Ada.
Ada.
Poor fellow. How did you know, Daria?
Daria knows. Daria knows. Ada. Ada, which means yes. But what have we here? A case of murder, which shall go unpunished. I don't know. Nor is it really our problem. We tell stories. It's up to the police to solve crimes. If they find the killer, he will stand trial and justice will be done. And who is the killer? The professor or Jill's jealous underworld lover? We might compare notes when I return shortly.
Excuse me, I own that shoe store across the street. Want to buy it?
Well,
I'll be honest. I have great shoes, but no customers, so I'm ready to sell the whole thing at any price you name it.
$12.
Sold. Well, now that you own a shoe store, what'll you do with it?
Well, advertise.
I tried. A lot of newspaper ads, then TV and magazines.
I'll probably go radio.
Radio?
Yeah, according to the latest studies, everyday radio reaches more people than newspaper, TV, or magazine.
How did you
What's
know?
more, radio targets customers. I'll match up the right stations for my dressier lines and different stations for young casual. Since radio costs a lot less than newspapers or TV, I'll get good efficiency. Listen, I'd like to buy my store back from you at a fair profit.
Okay.
How much do you want?
$156,000.
That's a pretty fair profit.
Take it or leave it.
I'll take it.
Radio. It costs less, targets your best customers, and it sells. Radio. Red hot because it works. For more facts on radio, call this station of the Radio Advertising Bureau. They brought you this message.
Dreams may serve as warnings, says one group of philosophers. Dreams are nothing but the reflection of the chaos and confusion which make up our daily lives, insists another. We know that the past often replays itself in our dreams. So why, therefore, might not the future reveal itself? After all, no less distinguished an authority than Einstein himself declared that the past, the present, and the future do not adhere to an orderly pattern, but do constantly turn and twist and overtake each other. Check it out for yourself. How often does tomorrow turn into a repeat performance of yesterday? Our cast included Carol Teitel, Mandel Kramer, Bob Caliban, and Cynthia Adler. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now a preview of our next tale.
Yes, Monsieur Zenobi. What is it you wish to say?
I wish I hadn't paid you in advance.
We would have an encounter like this one practically every day. And then, suddenly, one afternoon, something happened. Eureka! Eureka, Mona Lisa!
Are you speaking to me, Mr. Leonardo?
Yes, Eureka!
What does that mean?
It means I have found it.
You found what?
The key. The secret of the smile. With a few strokes of the brush, I have discovered immortality.
What does that mean?
It means, my dear Mona Lisa, that we shall live forever.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Photos developed, do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the 3 rows of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing, and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Roger Wilkins. When the Congress opens in January, a lot of good people who have been around this town for a long time won't be coming back here to work. Some of their names are Richard Bowling of Missouri, Shirley Chisholm of New York, William Broadhead of Michigan, Caldwell Butler of Virginia, and Mark Marks of Pennsylvania. Now, these people will not have been defeated by their constituents. They're not coming back because they're fed up with the system. They're quitting Congress. Now, contrary to popular opinion, you have sent a lot of decent, hardworking, and able public servants to Capitol Hill. The people I have listed are among the really good ones who worry about our country and do their best to govern it wisely. I remember interviewing Congressman Broadhead for a piece I was doing on Detroit and being enormously impressed with his knowledge, his brilliant analysis of the woes of the auto industry, and his genuine concern for his constituents who are in economic trouble. And though Caldwell Butler is a conservative Republican with whom I usually disagree on issues, I have known him to be a highly intelligent, fair, and extremely diligent member of the House. And he will be missed. And so will the others I have named, particularly Congressman Bowling, who is a power in the House. So why are these people who obviously love their country and who took seriously their responsibilities to serve it leaving? Well, in 2 words, money and time, especially money. Though $60,000 a year sounds like a lot of money to most of us, it is very hard for an honest person with no personal resources to maintain 2 homes and an upper middle class lifestyle. Then there is time. Representative Broadhead says that if you really do your job right, there is no time for your family or for any kind of private life. A look at the weekly schedule of any good member of Congress will verify that contention. And then there is money again. The cost of standing for election every 2 years in contested districts has shot right off the charts. It is commonplace for election campaigns for congressional seats to run to the high 6 figures and sometimes into 7 figures. In order to raise that kind of money, members of Congress incur a lot of obligations, which are to be paid off in votes in subcommittees, full committees, and on the floor of the House itself. The lobbyists watch every vote and make sure that the representative hears from the interested constituent if he votes, quote, wrong. That is why Congressman Bowling is leaving Congress. He wants to spend the rest of his working days limiting the corrosive influence of money in politics. He thinks it is a serious threat to representative government. I agree with him, and I hope he succeeds. We can't afford to lose all these good people. This is Roger Wilkins for Spectrum.
6 personal points of view on Spectrum. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
It's 11:26 now, and we're back in Chicago on WBBM News Radio 78. The 2,500 people who attended Richard Daley's fundraiser at the Hyatt Regency Tuesday night enriched Daley's campaign chest by $250,000. And what they got for their money was rather near to being an announcement that the state's attorney of Cook County will be a candidate for mayor of Chicago.
As you know, I am giving a great deal of thought to becoming a candidate for mayor of Chicago. As I look around this room, I see people from all walks of life and from every community. Your presence, your support, your generosity, and yes, your encouragement will go a long way in helping me to reach this decision.
The crowd cheered Daley when he mentioned his possible candidacy, when he spoke of his late father, and when he referred to the evening's merriment as Daley Fest. The Chicago School Board has approved its 1982-83 budget with amendments and along with it a 3-year financial plan. But details of the documents will not be generally known until Thursday. The new budget is for $1,349 million, a bit more than the budget approved in July. The School Finance Authority will act on both the budget and the financial plan on Thursday. Passage means the schools can open on September 8th. Rejection means schools will not open at that time. Teachers are on strike in East St. Louis, West Chicago, 3 of the southern suburbs, and in District 15, which comprises 18 elementary and junior high schools of Palatine, Rolling Meadows, and Hoffman Estates. Not that they like striking more and teaching less, but that the strike seemed to the teachers the swiftest and most certain way of obtaining the pay and the working conditions they believe they deserve. Don Perlman reports from the northwestern suburbs.
School administrators and teachers in District 15 appear eager to settle the strike that started on Monday. Teachers I talked with on the picket line outside the Pleasant Hill School in Palatine said they would rather be teaching than striking, but vowed to stay out of the classrooms until a contract agreement is finally reached. Associate Superintendent Joseph Kiska is also looking forward to ending District 15's first teachers' strike.
It can be a frustrating experience and one that I wish that would have never happened. But since it has happened and we want to put it in the past, we've got an outstanding staff. I've always felt that way, and I feel no differently today. But we hope that we can put this problem behind us.
About 10,000 students in 18 schools in Palatine, Rolling Meadows, and Hoffman Estates are affected by the strike and have an extended summer vacation. Don Perlman, News Radio 78.
Warning that it could bankrupt the state, Governor Thompson is proposing scrapping the federal Medicaid system and replacing it with what the governor calls a more simple, effective, and compassionate system to care for the medical needs of the poor. Thompson is calling for a new program which is simple and easy to administer, defines key features of eligibility and payment, is fair and equitable, and rewards efficiency.
I think it's time we rebuilt the system from scratch, put blinders on to existing laws and regulations, and begin again without depriving poor people of medical care or building a massive new bureaucracy.
Thompson made the proposal today at a two-day conference on Medicaid reform being held at the University of Illinois Medical Center. Health and Human Services Secretary Richard Schweiker is among the speakers at the conference. WBBM News Times, 11:30. This is WBBM Chicago. It's Tuesday, the 31st of August. I'm Alan Bickley, and here are top stories on News Radio 78 at 11:30.
WBBM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Mr. Scott Fitzgerald once said, "Draw your chair up close to the edge of the precipice and I'll tell you a story." The edge of the precipice. Of course. That's where every story must take place because that's where all of us lead our lives. For no matter how safe and solid we believe the ground to be beneath our feet, the fact is, each of us is only a single step away from the edge of the precipice, which is another way of saying the rim of eternity.
Are you the sergeant who's investigating the Davis murder?
That's right. The man was held up and murdered on a deserted street. The killer disappeared.
So you do nothing?
Well, we do what we can. Look for witnesses who might have seen or heard something.
Well, it's been over a week.
And during that week, we've had 4 more homicides.
And you probably won't solve any of those either.
Well, you never can tell. Sometimes we get lucky.
Our mystery drama, The Rim of Eternity, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
What's red and gold and tastes like summer? Nectarines. Summer fruits, it wouldn't be summer without them. It's peak of the season for fresh nectarines. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. Juicy and sweet. California nectarines are beautiful right now. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the tree, delicious naturally. Nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruit.
The kids like dogs.
Hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
Hot dogs.
What kind of kids love Armor hot dogs?
Big kids, little kids, kids who climb on rocks.
Fat kids, skinny kids.
Even kids with chicken pox love hot dogs.
Armor hot dogs.
The dogs kids love to bite.
The dogs kids love
to bite.
John M. Smith with a great new store-wide sale.
You're gonna love it.
Everything in every John M. Smith store now on sale.
Here comes a sale you can really love. Every piece of fine furniture in every department in every John M. Smith store is now reduced 15 to 35%. 15 to 35%. And something else you can love. For this sale, that famous John M. Smith guarantee still goes. If you change your mind on delivery, for any reason at all, we'll take it back. So come to a sale you can really love.
Here comes John M. Smith with the great new store-wide sale.
You'll really love it.
Everything in every John M. Smith store now on sale.
Oak Brook, Old Orchard, Hawthorne, Arlington Heights, Fox Valley, Ford City, and River Oaks.
But please hurry. This is your last chance to save 20 to 25% or 35% at John M. Smith's great store-wide sale. The sale ends this Sunday.
A generation ago, millions of newspaper readers throughout the nation would start the day with Damon Runyon. And then one morning he startled the world with the announcement that henceforth he would no longer write his column on a regular basis. Because, as he put it, that man has not yet been born who has something worthwhile to say every day of his life. How true. And why don't more writers follow his splendid example? Evidently, the show must go on, and the presses must roll, and the airwaves must crackle constantly, ceaselessly. And to what end?
I got an assignment for you, Joe.
I got a headache.
You got a hangover. From last night's police report, man named Kenneth T. Davis, shot and killed outside his home about 11 p.m.
And who was Kenneth T. Davis?
Nobody.
Well, who killed him?
We don't know.
Was it a robbery?
Most likely.
Have any leads?
None at all.
How old was he?
47.
Where'd he live?
With his wife, 28 Broome Avenue.
And what'd he do?
He was a shipping clerk.
What else?
That's all.
You need me for this kind of story?
You're a general assignment reporter, aren't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a general assignment reporter. And I'll write it up while you wait. Kenneth T. Davis, age 47, was shot and killed last night at about 11 o'clock in front of his home at 28 Broome Avenue by a person or persons unknown. Although robbery is thought to be the motive, the police at the moment have no solid leads. Mr. Davis, who was married, was employed as a shipping clerk. 30. That's newspaper lingo for the end.
I want more.
Miss Starkey, that's all there is.
It's not enough.
Look, I can't make bricks without straw.
Oh, since when? An ordinary life is usually an existence of quiet desperation.
All right, never mind that.
You were the one who said it originally. Look for that universe that teems in a single drop of water.
You're mixing your metaphors.
But those were your metaphors.
Yeah, right now, I ought to be out mixing a drink.
I want a page.
Why?
It's a dull day for news.
Look, what have I ever done to deserve this?
You became a drunk, Joseph.
Now, what did I ever do to you?
You made me want to become a newspaper woman. I'd read your stuff in journalism class.
All right, and this is your revenge?
Oh, Joe, you're no longer heading the Washington desk of Nationwide News Service.
Yeah, don't remind me.
This job is all you've got. Angle this one for poignancy.
Oh, have mercy.
Well, by the time the readers get to the final sentence, I want them dissolved in tears.
Look, 30 years ago, they'd given an assignment like this to a female reporter. They used to call them sob sisters.
It's high time you discovered how the other half used to live.
Yeah?
Augusta Davis?
Who are you?
Joe Morris.
Oh, you must be from the insurance company?
Well,
Come on in.
Thank you.
Oh, you sure got here quick. He's not even cold yet. Hey, when do I get paid?
I couldn't say.
Oh, but you're from the insurance company?
No, I'm not.
You just said you were.
No, I didn't. You made that assumption.
Well, who are you?
A reporter.
Oh, yeah? From what paper?
The Star Sentinel.
Oh, yeah. They gonna want my picture?
Well, maybe.
Well, give me a chance to get dialed up first.
Yeah, Mrs. Davis, you are Mrs. Davis, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, I'm Mrs. Davis, all right.
Well, you don't appear to be devastated by your husband's murder.
Devastated? What does that mean?
Badly cut up.
Oh, yeah. Well, I guess not.
Were you in love with him?
Love? Hey, you want to have a drink?
No.
Oh, pardon me while I pour one for myself, okay? Oh, go ahead, have one.
No.
Your lips tell me no, but there's yes in your eyes. My old man used to sing that all the time. He was a stagehand back when they had vaudeville. Come on, I can tell you're dying for a drink.
You can, huh?
Sure. Can't one rummy always recognize another?
Well, I've got to obey this one single solitary rule, never a drop while on the job, understand?
Oh, yeah.
And I know if I ever break that rule, it means I'm letting go, and I'm going to fall all the way down. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, sure. I already fell.
So, were you in love with him?
With who?
Your husband, Kenneth. Why'd you marry him?
Well, 'cause he asked me.
Oh, and that was reason enough, huh?
Okay, for a lot of us girls, sometimes that's the only reason there is.
What can you tell me about him?
I couldn't tell you anything about him.
But he was your husband.
I don't think he could have told you anything about me either.
Uh-huh. How long were you married?
Oh, I guess it's 12 years.
And you married him because you were asked. I can understand that.
Can you?
But why did he ask you?
I guess everybody else he asked must have turned him down. And me? I was just a little Dutch girl. But while I was chubby, I wasn't cute. Well, he was nothing to look at himself. He was no world beater. It was a good deal for him. He was getting a cook, a cleaning woman.
And, what were you getting?
I was getting my old man off my back. Well, you know these papas from the old country. A girl better get herself married or else she gets into trouble. Guaranteed.
Yeah. Wasn't there any romance at all?
Romance? We had to get married.
Oh, I see.
Oh, no, you don't. At least that would have been romance. Oh, no, we had to get married because for both of us, the other was probably just about the last chance. Yeah. When we first met, we just didn't like each other. But the day we got married, that was the day we started to hate each other.
Why?
Because we each had to face the fact that it was all over. Nothing good would ever happen to either of us for the rest of our lives.
And was that the day you started drinking?
That was the very self-same day.
And what did he do?
I don't know what he did. Oh, now, look, don't get me wrong. He was a good husband.
Yeah, in spite of what you just told me?
Oh, my mother would have settled for a husband like him. He handed me his pay every week. He never smacked me around.
Where'd he work?
A place called Kaufman Chiswick. I think it was the only job he ever had.
I see, and that's the story of your marriage, huh?
Is it going to be in the paper?
How do I write this up?
Joe Morris.
Yeah.
What is the meaning of this? In what kind of acid did you dip your typewriter? What kind of gall and wormwood?
Well, you said to angle it for poignancy.
This bleak and bitter tale of woe? This desolate chronicle of unrelieved despair? This is poignant? Oh, sure, we can't print this.
Well, it's the truth.
You portray that man as an unfeeling slob.
And that's exactly what he was to his wife.
Can't you see what you did? A law-abiding citizen has been murdered in cold blood on the street.
What are you building?
But after reading your story, there are people who might actually say good riddance. They might even identify with the killer. We can't have any of that.
Well, that's how it was.
But that's how his wife says it was. She's a drunk. What about his side of it?
I can't ask him. He's dead.
Isn't he entitled to his day in court?
It's the survivors who write history.
Now, Joe, I want a sweet, tender, poignant little story. And you better write one, or else.
Okay. One sweet, tender, and poignant little story coming up.
And then one night at 11 o'clock, he walked alone down the familiar street. Once again, he paused at the familiar door. But how could he know that he was, at this very moment, standing on the rim of eternity? Oh, Joe. Joe, it's beautiful.
Oh, sure.
I mean it, Joe. It's great.
All right, then if I'm off the hook, I think I'll go down to Freddy's and get quietly loaded.
Joe, that's the hook I wish you were off.
Well, that would be your loss, dear, because if I could ever wiggle off that one, I'd get back on a real newspaper. Your lips tell me no, but there's yes in your eyes. Huh. I wonder, does anybody know how the rest of that goes?
I've been missing your kissing just because I wasn't wise.
Oh, thank you, sir. You have remedied a deficiency in my education.
I wish I could tell you the next verse, but it eludes me somehow. Well, not as young as I used to be.
Who is?
It was quite a tune and quite an era. But we move on.
Where?
Nobody knows. On another subject, is your name Joe Morris?
That depends.
On what?
On who wants to know.
My name's Roger Kaufman.
Ah, why does that sound familiar?
It appeared in the story that you wrote for today's paper.
You must be the Kaufman of Kaufman Cheswick.
How'd you like the story? I couldn't believe you wrote it.
Why not?
Well, I remember your byline from Washington, Madrid, and London, and Moscow, and Paris.
Ah, yes, how the mighty have fallen, huh?
Now, with all due apologies, I thought your story was asinine. On the same level with the usual sentimental slobbering one encounters in the Star Sentinel.
Well, to prove there's no hard feelings, I'll buy you a drink. Freddie?
They said in your office that you could be found in this place. Did you also write it here?
Oh, no. I was stone cold sober, which is probably what's wrong with it.
I dare say. You portrayed Kenneth Davis as a saint and a martyr.
And you're saying he wasn't?
Kenneth Davis, who headed my shipping department, was a narrow, bigoted, mean-spirited, petty tyrant.
Well, you know how it is. Only speak well of the dead. How does it go? De mortuis nihil nisi bonum.
Oh, your Latin is excellent. Your respect for the truth leaves something to be desired.
Now, tell me, why are you so concerned?
Well, you identified Kenneth T. Davis as an employee of Cheswick Kaufman, and that isn't true. He was not.
Well, his wife told me.
I had fired him.
Oh. Well, he probably didn't want her to know he'd lost his job, so he lied to her. That makes sense.
No, I'm afraid it does not.
Well, men have been known to hide things like this from their wives, Mr. Kaufman?
Of course they have, for a few days, weeks, a month or two, perhaps. But not for 5 years.
That is a long time to maintain this kind of deception. And it is complicated further by the fact that it has probably evolved into much more than just a simple lie. He must have been leading a double life. But doing what? Perhaps the answer lies in the second act, which shall arrive here shortly.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good with the last drop feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, yeah, that's good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
When you get your photos developed, do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the green rose of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
Men who leave home in the morning and return in the evening. It is assumed that they report to a job of some sort to perform a daily task. I would suggest that this assumption is correct as far as the vast majority is concerned. But as you know, by now there are always the exceptions who indulge in deceptions, which is why we have stories.
You fired Kenneth Davis 5 years ago? What's more, I liquidated the business 3 years ago, so you see, there is no Kaufman Cheswick.
Well, now, how could he, persist in the deception?
Oh, as a reporter, you should know that illusions and delusions are for many people the only reality they can tolerate. I would like you to print 2 or 3 lines to the effect that Kenneth T. Davis was erroneously described as an employee of Kaufman Cheswick.
Well, the company no longer exists. What does it matter?
Well, the truth always matters.
All right. Why did you fire Davis in the first place?
I didn't like him.
Well, should that be reason enough?
Certainly. Why go through all the agony of owning a business if you can't do as you please?
Well, is it all agony? Is there no ecstasy?
He had been hired by Jim Cheswick, and Jim was constitutionally unable to admit that he ever made a mistake. But the day after Jim died, I called Davis into my office, and I said to him, get your money and get out.
As far as you're concerned, that was the end of him.
Yes. However, a week later...
Go on.
Oh, nothing.
No, you were going to say.
Well, perhaps I'd better not. It might be libelous.
Oh, we wouldn't print it if it were.
I'm sure such a citadel of upstanding journalism as the Star Sentinel could do it in a manner that would protect itself and leave me out in the open.
Joe, come in.
Thank you.
I read about me and Kenny in the paper. Oh, I wanted to cry.
Even though it was all a lie?
Well, wasn't exactly all a lie.
Oh, no? You mean you actually had this close and loving relationship?
Reading it, I said to myself, why shouldn't it have been this way? Yeah, I think I'll go with it.
Well, you told me yourself he was a miserable...
I may have been all upset because of his sudden death, you know?
You mean you actually believe that he...
No, not altogether, not yet. But after a little while, I guess I will. Anyhow, thanks.
For what?
Well, you made me a celebrity. Can you imagine? Me? Some woman called from a TV station, and tonight I'm going to be on the tube.
As what?
Mrs. Average American Wife? How do you like that? And people I haven't heard from in years. They all been popping out of the woodwork. The phone's been ringing off the wall. Even my old man chimed in. He wants to know if I need any money. Oh, Joe, I got it made. And you done it all.
Now, why did you lie to me, Augusta? Why did you tell me he was working for Kaufman Cheswick?
Because he was.
There isn't any Kaufman Cheswick anymore.
Oh, come on, what are you saying?
No, you go to the address. It's a boarded-up warehouse.
But every week he'd bring me...
Furthermore, he was fired from there 5 years ago.
Then, every day, where was he off to?
You have no idea?
Oh, I need a drink.
No, you don't. Nobody ever needs a drink.
Oh, I do, Joe, I do.
Think of your brand new career. Think of being on the TV, The Brave Little Widow. Now, you can work it if you're smart and sober. Maybe it can get you a job somewhere. You need a job. Now, how are you going to live?
All right, I'll try.
Okay. Now, weren't you ever curious all those years?
About what?
About what he did for a living?
I was brought up never to be curious about anything a man did outside the house. Or inside the house, either.
Now, every morning he'd leave for work, but he wouldn't go to Kaufman Cheswick.
So he went somewhere else. What's the difference? Oh, listen, Joe, you think I need an agent?
Well, he had to go somewhere. Do something.
You wanted to see me, Joe?
Yes, that story I handed you 3 days ago, the follow-up on Davis.
Oh, yes, that story.
Now what?
A great piece of writing, Joe.
Well, you're not going to print it.
War and Peace by Leo Tolstoy is also a great piece of writing. But we're not going to print that either.
Why won't you print mine?
Because your original story was a perfect gem, especially in its original setting. It'd be a crime to tamper with it.
Now, look, this guy Davis, who knows what he could have been?
Who cares? We know what he was.
What was he?
Exactly what you said. The plain, average, ordinary, everyday John Doe. The guy who quietly does his job, pays his taxes. He's the strength, the heart, the spirit of this great nation of ours. You made him. You can't tear him down.
Well, that's not the point.
Let it rest. End it here on a high note. Whatever you'll find out now can't be any good. and the bubble is sure to burst.
Yes, that's just the point. It's only a bubble.
But these bubbles are the basis of our business. And think of the widow. How many happy endings are there in this tragic world of ours? I quote you, Joe Morris. From this sorrow and suffering, she will emerge shining and triumphant. A new world is opening for her like an unfolding blossom.
Oh, you're breaking my heart.
Did you see her on TV? She's got a bright, perky personality, and it grabs you.
It does, huh?
I'm still quoting you, Joseph. It's because you can see how the outer edge of her smile is tinged with sadness. And she, somehow bravely, manages to rise above it.
All right, putting all this nonsense to one side, it's our job to report the news. A man has been murdered.
We printed the story.
But not the whole story. We're leaving out a vital aspect.
It's what's known as exercising editorial judgment.
Are you lecturing me on the workings of the press?
Oh, I wouldn't dare, old-timer. I'm just reminding you.
So, as far as you're concerned, the story's finished, huh?
The story is finished.
Well, not for me, it isn't.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to finish it. And don't call me old-timer. Are you Sergeant Schultz?
That's right. What can I do for you?
Joe Morris, Star Sentinel.
Hey! The wife and I read the article you wrote on this Davis guy. I tell you, we nearly broke down and cried. And we're a tough audience.
They said you're in charge of the investigation.
Well, yeah. The fella comes home. It's late. Dark, deserted street. Hold-up guy robs him and kills him, and then he disappears. So, go find him.
So you do nothing?
Well, you ought to know better than that, Joe. We do what we can. But what can we do? Only go up and down the street. We look for witnesses that might have seen something or heard something.
Did you find any?
Nobody.
Kid, he won an angle. For the past 5 years, he was leading a double life. His wife thought he was working for this Kaufman-Cheswick outfit. Well, he wasn't.
Where was he working?
She doesn't know. But he was giving her money every week, so could this mean something to you?
Well, I don't know what. I mean, it don't change the basic situation, which is to find the killer who robbed him.
Well, the fact that Davis was keeping whatever he was doing separate from his wife might imply that it could have been something illegal. Do you agree?
Well, sure.
Now, what if Davis were involved in an activity that could have been dangerous to his health?
Like what?
I don't know. Could be another kind of motive for his murder. And, by the way, how do you know it was robbery?
Well, because his empty wallet was found right near the body. His watch and his ring were gone. All he had on him was a keychain and a ballpoint pen.
Okay. Okay, I just thought I'd let you know there could be another angle to this case.
Well, look, I appreciate that.
Yeah, sure.
You know that since Davis was killed, we've had 4 other homicides?
Yeah, and you probably won't solve any of those either.
Well, you never could tell, you know. Sometimes we get lucky. Hey, don't forget the name is spelled S-C-H.
Well, Mr. Morris, won't you have a chair?
Thank you, Mr. Kaufman. Listen, I need your help. I'm involved in the story, the murder of Kenneth Davis.
Well, haven't you already written that story?
Well, you know I haven't. You told me so yourself the day you spoke to me in Freddie's bar. You let me know what you thought of it.
Oh, I may have been somewhat harsh.
No. I needed that. For reasons that would take much too long to go into, I forgot that I was a reporter, and I fell out of things.
Is that why I haven't seen your byline from Washington on stories of importance lately?
Well, I want that byline to appear again.
I wish you the best of luck.
No, I need more than your wishes. I need your help. I have to prove to myself that I can really finish a story, because if I do that, I can make it back, all the way back to where I used to be.
Well, how can I help you?
I have to finish the Kenneth Davis story, but I'm up against a blank wall. I'm at a dead end, and I don't know where to turn.
Well, why do you turn to me? What can I tell you?
Well, you were about to tell me something in Freddie's bar, but you backed away at the last moment.
Oh.
And what was that?
Oh, it was nothing.
Well, then why did you say it might be libelous? Mr. Kaufman, you can trust me. I'm a responsible journalist. I want to become a responsible journalist once again.
It's just that it's so unsubstantial.
Now, look, when you're starving, a crumb can be a feast.
And it's unfair to Kenneth Davis.
Well, he's dead.
He still has rights. Just because I despised him, I have no...
Yes.
Well, about 2 weeks after he was discharged, we had a robbery. Close to $200,000 in bearer bonds, as good and as negotiable and as anonymous as cash, was taken.
Oh, and you believe Davis was the thief?
The thief was caught soon after, but the loot was never recovered. The thief, a man named Louis Darrow, claims that he tried to get rid of the evidence and threw the bonds off the Doylesburg Bridge into the bay. He was sentenced to 20 years in prison.
And, where does Kenneth Davis come in?
Well, he doesn't, really, except in my imagination. I feel that Davis could have been working with this Darrow fellow. I mean, how did Darrow get into the building? There was no sign of a break-in.
Well, some burglars are quite skillful.
Well, that's true. It's also true that Davis could have given him keys and told him where to go and what to look for.
You have any evidence?
Absolutely none at all.
Well, surely, Mr. Kaufman, you must have some basis for your suspicions.
I've analyzed my feelings toward Davis as pure, unadulterated prejudice, which is why I despise him. You see, I've always prided myself on being a man who was completely free from prejudice, and along comes a Kenneth T. Davis and robs me of my illusion. Well, perhaps that's all it ever was.
On the other hand, you may have had a sort of unconscious insight into the man's character.
He was a coarse, ignorant person.
Well, if you're going to make a point of hating every coarse, ignorant person in this world, you'll never have time to do anything else.
He was always eating. I mean, his huge yellow fangs were constantly masticating vast amounts of rich, fat, greasy foods. And his beady little eyes were forever boring into the photos of lewd pictures and the trashy pornographic magazines that were heaped up on his work table. I suppose that's what he lived for. Actual food and imaginary sex.
Well, why do you suspect him of complicity in the theft?
Well, I suppose when you're out to beat a dog, you can always find a stick. Look, I've never really talked this out with anyone, and now that I hear the sound of it, well, it is ridiculous.
You think so?
Well, don't you?
I'm not sure.
Well, are you saying that you believe he was implicated somehow in that robbery?
Well, maybe.
Do you have any evidence?
None.
Well, if there's no evidence...
I didn't say there isn't any evidence. I just said I don't have any at this time.
At this time, does that mean the experts will have some evidence at a future time? Of course. He's our hero, and he is required to solve our puzzle. But is there any evidence? Yes. To be absolutely fair, there is something that can become an outstanding clue. What is it? It was something somebody told him. You heard it when he heard it. Let's see if you can make the same connection that he does shortly in Act 3.
Weekdays, from the creators of The Young and the Restless, it's Capital, desire and passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then, follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
During National True Test Fall Paint Week at True Value Hardware stores, you'll find great values on Woodsman stains and preservatives. Hi, Pat Summerall to say Woodsman Solid Color Latex Stain, now just $9.98 a gallon, adds color yet reveals the texture of rough-cut wood and comes in 32 colors in white. Or choose semi-transparent oil stain and wood preservative in 32 colors. It's just $10.98 a gallon now until September the 12th, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
This is WBBM Chicago, News Radio 78.
Get out the grill. Bring out the picnic baskets. Grab that cooler and fill it with ice. Don't let summer slip by without one more fun-filled family outing. And no matter if it's at the beach, the forest preserve, or your own backyard, you'll want plenty of fine food from Jewel. Start with a visit to the packaged meat case for that all-American grilling favorite, hot dogs. Pick up a 1-pound package of Dubuque wieners for only 89 cents. Or Jewel's own hardwood smoked hot dogs for only 99 cents through Wednesday.
Then wheel your cart over to the bread aisle for savings on jewel-made hot dog or hamburger buns. 3 packages of 8 are only 99 cents through Wednesday. Yes, the very best picnics always begin with a stop at your neighborhood Jewel.
Been a friend of the family for 50 years. You're a friend of the family. Friend of the family. You're a friend of the family. Jewel.
There was the door to which I found no key. There was the veil through which I could not see. So sings one of the radiant verses from the ruby art of Omar Khayyam. Well, there's a veil of mystery that seems to surround our story, and as you are about to discover, doors and keys will play a most prominent part in our solution.
Joe, step into my parlor.
Hi.
Hey, you look awful. You look just the way I used to feel.
You, on the other hand, look great.
I went on that TV show, you saw? I just sat around and jabbered with that lady, and they got hundreds of letters and phone calls. People sent in money. I got offered jobs. Can you believe it?
Oh, I can believe anything.
And all of a sudden, me, Gussie Schneider Davis, I am somebody for the first time in my life. I can't even describe how I feel. I never got this high from booze. And I'm going to work at the TV station.
Oh, you're going to be a star?
Oh, we kicked some stuff around. They decided I could do a great show on cooking.
Uh-huh.
They went ape when I told them about my mother's old recipes. I owe it all to you, Joe. If there's ever anything I can do for
The night
you...
your husband was killed.
I guess I owe him something, too. If he was still alive, where would I be? A closet drinker in a 3-room flat.
Yeah, the police said his money and valuables were taken.
Yeah, his ring and watch. Yeah, they were valuable. He got him off his father.
From his father, now that you're going to be on TV.
Oh, no. Oh, no. They want me exactly like I am. A diamond in the rough. No polish. Well, anyhow, the cops wanted me to describe the watch and the ring so they could get it out to all the pawn shops and so forth.
Yeah, the police said all they found on him were his keys and a ballpoint pen.
Oh, yeah. They brought him to me in an envelope.
Could I see him?
Oh, sure. I put it in the drawer. Here. Hey, what are you trying to find out?
The rest of the story.
Why?
Because I'm a reporter. What did he do with himself when he was here?
Well, he wasn't here much. He'd leave the house at 7:30, 8 o'clock in the morning after breakfast.
A big breakfast?
How'd you know? I'm getting nauseous just making it. Eggs, toast, ham, sausages, pancakes. Ugh, I'm getting sick just saying it. Okay, he'd leave.
We don't know where he went. Did you ever, hear from him during the day?
Never.
What time did he get home for dinner?
He'd call it supper. He never got home for that either. Well, he'd roll in about 10:30, 11 o'clock and say, fix me a snack. A snack? Steak, potatoes, corn, pie.
Now, you're saying he'd be gone all day and half the night.
And I didn't miss him.
And he gave you money.
I couldn't fault him on that. He must have found another job somewhere.
Now, why wouldn't he have told you?
Maybe he figured it was none of my business.
Well, didn't you ever talk about anything?
No.
I can't believe that.
Why can't you believe that?
Oh. Maybe I'm thinking of how it was between me and my wife before she died.
My mother, my old man, what'd they ever have to say to each other? He'd say, pass the potatoes, and she'd say, what do you want to have for breakfast? What's there to talk about with a lot of married people? He comes home, he's tired, he watches the TV, he listens to the radio, he reads the paper, and he hits the sack. In the morning, he's out of the house.
Well, there has to be a key to this thing somewhere.
Joe? It was different with you and your wife? What's it like when people talk to each other?
The key. Yeah, maybe the key. The keys on this ring. The keys on this ring, what are they?
Huh?
Well, can you tell me what each one is for?
Oh, yeah, sure. This one's to the street door.
Uh-huh.
And, this one's for the door to the apartment.
What about the others? 3, 4, 5 of them.
Those?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are they doing on this keychain?
Whoa. Must be keys for someplace else.
That's right. Someplace else. There had to be a someplace else, a place where he went. And these are the keys. Now, where are the doors? Hello, Sergeant.
Hi, it's Mr. Morris from the Star Sentinel.
How you doing on the Davis murder?
Well...
Has it become inactive already?
It's sort of on a back burner.
Well, maybe I can help you.
Yeah, how?
Well, first, you have to help me.
Yeah?
Yeah. You see, there's a convict, Lou Darrell. He was sent up for burglary. He got 20 years. And that was just about 5 years ago. See if he's still there, huh?
Well, how does he come into this?
Well, he could be the killer.
How do you know?
Well, you'll know it before I will. Just get his photograph from the files, Sergeant, and circulate it around the pawn shops. See if he could be the one who sold or tried to sell the watch and the ring that fits the description of the ones that were taken from Davis. Also...
You mean there's more?
Yeah. Here are some keys. Now, each one has the authorized locksmith's or keymaker's number.
And you want us to find out who it is?
Well, you could do that easily, Sergeant.
Hey, what are you building here?
No, maybe nothing, and then again, maybe we solve it. That is, you solve it, and you get the killer, and I get the story.
Uh-huh.
And if it works out, Schultz, remember, your name is spelled S-C-H. Joe Morris.
Hey, it's Schultz. First off, your man Lou Darrell, he broke out of jail 6 weeks ago, and his picture's being circulated.
And the keys?
A place called Walter the Locksmith, over on 16 West Armstrong.
Thank you, Sergeant.
So, are we on the track?
Well, we're either on it or off it. I'll let you know.
Hello?
It's Joe.
Did you see the TV show?
I was working.
Oh, they said it was great. Listen, Joe, I got a whole lot of the stuff I cooked. You want to help me eat some?
Yeah, first, would you happen to have a picture of your late husband?
I could dig one up somewheres. But who'd want to look at him?
Yeah?
Is Walter the locksmith in?
You're talking to him. What do you need?
Oh, well, here's a picture of a man who had some keys made here. Would you recognize him?
That's Fatso.
Fatso?
In the flesh. The whole quarter ton of him.
Oh. What can you tell me about him?
Why should I tell you anything at all?
Well, in the first place, he's dead.
Fatso?
Well, his name was Kenneth T. Davis.
No. That wasn't his name.
Oh, yes, it was.
Wasn't Kenneth T. Davis that very nice guy that died a week or so ago, killed in a holdup or something? I read that story. I busted out crying.
Yeah, well, I wrote that story.
You did?
Yeah, my name is Joe Morris.
You're Joe Morris, the reporter?
Well, you say you didn't know him as Kenneth Davis.
That's right.
What name did he use?
David Kent.
Would you know where he lived?
Yeah, sure. Because I had to go up to the apartment and install special locks. Would you believe he had 5 locks on that door?
Yeah, would these be the 5 keys?
Sure, that's my work. Special, every single one of them.
So, you saw the place?
I sure did.
Uh-huh.
He had pictures on the wall. Look, I'm no prude, but I think there are limits. And all those magazines, you know the kind.
Yes, I think so.
And the food. The food all over. Big bowls of fruit and nuts, candy, cakes.
Uh-huh.
He had a big freezer bulging full with steaks, chops, cold cuts, turkey. Name it.
Yeah, what's the address?
It's just up the street. The apartment house on the corner. 195.
Thank you very much.
Now, what are you writing?
Tomorrow's lead story. 30. Here, read it.
Lou Darrell, an escaped convict, was identified today as the murderer of Kenneth T. Davis, According to Sergeant Bernard F. Schultz, whose brilliant investigative... Joe, how did you...
Go on, read on.
The motive was revenge. 5 years ago, Darrell broke into the offices of Kaufman Cheswick and made off with over $200,000 worth of bearer bonds. Not known at the time was the fact that the theft was made possible by the complicity of Kenneth Davis, who was employed there as head shipping clerk. Oh, Joe, this is sensational.
Yeah, just keep reading, huh?
Well, Darrell had given the bonds to Davis for safekeeping until he could escape from prison. 6 weeks ago, he made a successful break. He confronted Davis and demanded his share. Davis refused. In a fit of anger, Darrell shot and killed him. Davis, meanwhile, had hidden the bonds in an apartment specially rented for the purpose. Better than half have been recovered. Interestingly, Davis had been leading a double life. Oh, Joe, I have to get this down to the press room.
Maybe you better wait.
Wait for what?
Can we make sure that's really what happened?
What are you saying? You wrote this story.
I wrote what appeared to be the logical story.
Oh, please, Joe, don't do this to me.
Now, look at what I put together. A man had been murdered. It's an apparent holdup.
All I want to know is...
It turns out that man has been leading a double life. Do you follow this?
Oh, I don't feel good.
These past 5 years, his wife thought he was going to his job at Kaufman Cheswick. But that job didn't exist. Now, where was he going? Where did the money come from? Huh? 5 years ago, there was a robbery at Kaufman Cheswick committed by a hood named Lou Darrell. Now, I say Davis was his accomplice. Darrell gets caught, leaves Davis in possession of the money. All Davis wanted was rich food to fill his fat gut and porno pictures to fire his feverish imagination. So he rents himself a modest pleasure palace.
How do you know this?
Because I found that palace, and half the money was still there.
The stolen bonds?
Well, he was using them to finance his fantasy. Suddenly, a serpent entered his Eden. Lou Darrell broke out of jail, confronted Davis, demanded his share. Davis tried to stall him. Darrell angrily shot and killed him, but we can't say that yet.
Why not?
Because I know about the bonds, because I was in the apartment and found them. But I don't know about Darrell. It has to be Darrell. What other explanation could possibly make sense? Saved by the bell or condemned by the bell. Joe Morris.
Hey, it's Schultz. Listen, we picked up Darrell. It was easy. The chump even had the gun on him. And the bonds were in the apartment just like you said. Hey, Joe, how did you figure it out?
For me? Read the paper tomorrow morning. It'll say that the case was solved by the brilliant line of investigation on the part of Detective Sergeant Bernard F. Schultz.
Don't forget that Schultz, S-C-H.
I got it. Run it.
Joe, you mean you just put it together from thin air?
No, I just wrote a story the way it should be written and the way I used to write it. Goodbye, Starkey.
Where are you going?
Well, first, I'm going to have a great dinner prepared by this new TV cooking expert. And then I'm going to look for a job on a real newspaper.
Did he find one? And did he also find a great new relationship with Augusta Schneider Davis? Just because the third act curtain has come down, does that mean our story is ended? No. It just means it's time to leave the theater. Because, as everybody knows, or should, a story has no end. It goes on forever. I shall be back shortly.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium. It's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Our tale is titled The Rim of Eternity. And where is it to be found? Everywhere, all around us. Each of us is condemned to move along this narrow and slippery path. And no matter how valiantly we may strive to maintain our balance and how carefully we may measure each stride, suddenly, without warning or reason, we have stepped over the edge. That is when the mystery finally begins or is finally over. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Evie Juster, and Mandel Kramer. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I would feel ashamed if you didn't take this token of your victory. A debt of honor, sir.
Okay, if you feel that strongly.
I think it's only fair that if we ever play again, however, I should have a chance to win it back. Unless, of course, certain conditions should arise.
Oh? What conditions?
Why, the conditions under which you would give it up.
Are you kidding?
I'm deadly serious. This is a city of strange happenings and unusual meetings. It may someday happen that you will come across someone who will say to you, the Muzio Gambit is a very unsound opening.
What?
If that should happen, you will hand over the trinket you won today.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Get your photos developed. Do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the green rose of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
It's 11:24 in Chicago. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. The temperature along the lakefront 70 degrees, Midway 65. O'Hara cool 59, the humidity 67%. We have northwesterly winds at 9 miles per hour. The forecast for the remainder of this evening and during the early morning hours is fair skies and cooler. Taking a look at the news, the Labor Department is due to release on Friday unemployment figures for August, and some economists say they believe joblessness may reach a new post-World War II high. The unemployment rate for July was 9.8%. The government said Thursday the number of out-of-work Americans filing initial claims as state unemployment offices jumped by 621,000 in the week ending August 21st. That's the third highest 7-day filing binge this year. In Washington, the International Trade Commission is holding hearings on whether the United States should impose duties on imports of foreign-made steel. Foreign steelmakers are denying that government subsidies give them an edge over American steel producers. But Nobel Prize-winning economist Lawrence Klein says that U.S. producers lost sales worth billions of dollars due to foreign governments subsidizing steelmakers. The commission is due to reach a decision by the end of the month. Economic leaders from more than 140 countries are gathering in Toronto for a weekend of talks at the 37th annual meeting of the International Monetary Fund and the World Bank. On the agenda are discussions of how much more money members will have to chip in to the two major world lending organizations. A lawyer for draft resistor Benjamin Solway says they'll consider their next step on Friday. Solway was denied release on bail Thursday. A federal appeals court in San Francisco upheld a lower court judge who ordered the 21-year-old college student held without bail until his October 4th sentencing. Solway's lawyer says he may appeal to the Supreme Court to gain his client's freedom. Solway was convicted last month of refusing to register with a selective service. The results of tests performed on former First Lady Bess Truman are expected on Friday. The 97-year-old Mrs. Truman was admitted to a Kansas City, Missouri hospital Thursday night. Her physician said the nation's oldest one-time First Lady is in stable condition, is resting, and is not in pain. The doctor said he was fairly certain of Mrs. Truman's current illness, but would wait for the test results to confirm his diagnosis. Palestinian Liberation Organization Chief Yasser Arafat is scheduled to arrive in Tunisia on Friday. A government spokesman says Arafat will be greeted by Tunisia's president. The PLO chief joins 1,000 Palestinian fighters who were evacuated from West Beirut. And Friday marks day 2 of the demilitarization plan in post-PLO Beirut. The security plan is scheduled to take 3 weeks. The WBBM News Time, 11:26. Now this.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Pat O'Brien. Enton Eller, a 20-year-old conscientious objector, was convicted a short while ago of failure to register for the draft. The judge sentenced him to 3 years probation and ordered him to comply with the law or go to jail. It might sound like some sort of replay of the anti-war era of the 60s and 70s, but nobody had to drag Eller kicking and screaming into the courtroom. He volunteered himself to the Justice Department for prosecution, basing his defense solely on his religious principles. Quite simply, Eller believes the act of registering is immoral. That isn't the popular view these days, not that it's ever been a very popular one in this country. In times of war, Americans have more grudgingly than not acknowledged the fact that some people like Eller, who is a member of the Church of the Brethren, a group known for centuries for its pacifism, cannot fight without violating their religious beliefs. That fact often goes down hard when nationalist passions run high, but it has been acknowledged by law. In other words, conscientious objectors have the right to refuse to go to war. But right now, their status is murky. There is no draft, so they can't be force-marched into military service. Instead, the government insists only that they register. But some 700,000 people haven't complied. That makes the government nervous, so it is prosecuting a few of them to pass on the warning to others. Register or else. There are several reasons on why a draft registration law is a bad idea. Maybe people who are convinced that such a law increases the possibility of war will eventually persuade Congress to rethink the whole idea. Maybe not. But in the meantime, nothing protects the conscientious objector forced to choose between his religious beliefs and his country. Instead, someone like Enton Eller is forced to stand before a judge and get threatened with jail. The situation makes some lawmakers uneasy, even as they respond to the strong conservative mood of this country and try to prove that they intend to be tough on all so-called draft evaders. Congress's recent action in passing a bill linking draft registration to application for college aid is a case in point. An amendment that would have allowed an exemption for conscientious objectors was dumped. Cooler heads should prevail on this one. Enton Eller gave us a straightforward and principled reminder that even if we don't all share the same moral beliefs, we've got an obligation to respect the beliefs of others. Congress should face the question directly. There's never any excuse to fudge civil rights. I'm Pat O'Brien for Spectrum.
6 personal opinions on Spectrum. Views not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is WBBM News Radio 78. It's September 2nd, and it's a Thursday, 1982. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. Here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio at 11:30.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. Fyodor Dostoevsky's book, Crime and Punishment, is one of the greatest novels of all time. If Crime and Punishment were merely the story of a murder, it would long ago have been forgotten. What makes it unforgettable is the struggle of a young man to find his way out of the dilemma of life. That is why today's 3 acts are extraordinary, and why Mystery Theater is proud to present a few scenes from this fascinating Russian novel.
You used to go out and teach children, Raskolnikov. Now you just lie about.
I can't go out and give lessons without boots. Look at my clothes. They're so worn out, they're rags. I can't stand teaching anyway. They pay so little for lessons.
Oh, you want a fortune all at once?
Yes. And I shall have it.
You talk as though you would do anything to get it.
I might.
Our drama, Scenes from a Murder, derived from Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment, was adapted for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Russell Horton. I shall return shortly.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constant... From the front, it's obvious that the 1982 Buick Regal is a very nice-looking car. From the inside, it's plain to see that the Regal is roomy and luxurious. And from the side, even the untrained eye can see the Regal is very aerodynamic. In fact, it offers an EPA-estimated 21 mpg. Use estimated mpg for comparisons. Actual mileage may be different. The 1982 Buick Regal. It looks great, no matter how you look at it.
Wouldn't you really rather have a Buick?
When you get your photos developed, do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the 3 rows of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing, and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
We are concerned with a tall young man, slim, well-built, with exceptionally dark eyes and dark brown hair. His name is Raskolnikov. He has embarked upon a visit, the purpose of which is known only to himself. Aside from the furtive way he goes to a lodging house and the ragged clothes he wears, he has a disconcerting habit of talking to himself. He begins to walk up the 4 flights of steps.
If I am this frightened now, when all I'm doing is going to her room and looking around to make sure of everything I have to remember, if I decide to go ahead and do it, how will I feel on that day? Shall I ring the bell or knock? I'll ring the bell first. Or perhaps she's out. No, she never goes out. Why doesn't she answer? Alyona Ivanovna?
Who is it?
Raskolnikov, the student. I came here a month ago.
What do you want?
I have something to pawn.
Just one moment. I don't know you. Were you recommended?
Raskolnikov. Don't you remember me?
Raskolnikov. Yes, I do now. Quite well.
And here I am again on the same errand.
Good enough. Step in, my good sir. Now,
What is it you want?
I brought something to pawn. It's a silver watch, a little old-fashioned, I'm afraid. It was my father's. Here.
The chain is not silver.
It's not?
Certainly not. It's steel. I can't give you anything for it.
Nothing? Not a ruble?
No, besides, the time is up on your last pledge, the ring. The month was up the day before yesterday.
I know, but if you could just wait a little, I'll bring you the interest for another month.
Sir, your month is up. I don't have to wait. I can do as I please. I could sell that ring to the next customer who walks in the door.
You wouldn't do that, would you?
I might.
How much will you give me for this watch?
My good sir, you come with such trifles. I would sooner give you a loan of 5,000 rubles than one.
If I had 5,000, I wouldn't be here.
No. This watch is hardly worth anything. I gave you 2 rubles last time for the ring, and one could buy it quite new at the jeweler's for 1.5 rubles.
The watch is worth 4 rubles. I'm going to redeem it anyway in less than a month. I shall be getting some money soon.
The best I can do is 1.5 rubles for the watch and interest in advance.
1.5 rubles?
It's up to you, sir.
All right. 1.5 rubles.
Wait here.
She takes a ring of keys from her pocket, and now she's gone behind the curtain into the other room. I can hear her unlocking a chest of drawers. Well, I must remember that. She carries her keys in the right-hand pocket, the whole bunch on a steel ring. There's one key 3 times larger than the others. It must fit a strong box, probably under her bed. It's all so degrading what I am thinking.
Here, sir. As we say, the interest is 10 kopecks a month for each ruble. So I must take 15 kopecks from 1.5 rubles for a month in advance. And for the 2 rubles I lent you before, you owe me now 20 kopecks. That's 35 altogether. So the balance is 1 ruble and 15 kopecks for the watch. Here it is.
1 ruble and 15 kopecks for a silver watch. This is highway robbery.
Do you wish to change your mind? I'll give you back the watch.
No, I'm satisfied. I may be bringing you something else in a day or two, Eleanora Ivanovna. Valuable things, silver, a cigarette box, as soon as I can get it back from a friend.
We shall talk about it then, sir.
Are you always at home this late? Alone? I heard you had a sister who lives with you.
What business is that of yours?
Nothing in particular. I simply asked. How loathsome it all is. Trafficking with this horrible old miser who takes advantage of other people's poverty. Spiteful she is, too. 1 day late, your pledge could be sold. Still, how can I go through with this? What made me think I could do such a loathsome thing?
Get up, Raskolnikov. It's past 9 o'clock. I brought you some tea. Wake up.
I'm awake.
You must be starving to death. I brought you some cabbage soup as well.
Soup? Oh, present from Madame Praskovna, my dear landlady?
Not from her, from me. Oh, what a mess in here. This room needs a good cleaning, but Praskovna has told me I am not to do anything here until you pay what you owe. She is going to complain to the police.
To the police? For my rent? I'm getting money from home any day now.
You're supposed to be so clever. Why do you lie here like a sack and have nothing to show for it? When you first took rooms here, you used to go out and teach children. Now you lie around and do nothing.
One can't go out and give lessons without boots. Look at my clothes. Worn to rags. I can't stand teaching anyway.
Don't quarrel with your bread and butter.
They pay so little for lessons. What's the use of a few kopecks?
Oh, you want a fortune all at once?
Yes, I want a fortune all at once. and I shall have it.
You're very frightening with that tone of voice. Oh, I forgot. A letter came for you yesterday.
A letter? Where is it?
Right here in my pocket.
Give it to me and leave, please. My dear Rodya, it is 2 months since I had a talk with you by letter which has distressed me and kept me awake at night thinking. You know how I love you. You are all we have to look to, your sister Dwana and I. You are our only hope. We know you will become a great writer or teacher. It was grief to me when I heard you had given up the university some months ago for want of means to keep yourself,
and that you had lost your lessons. How can I help you out of my 120 rubles a year pension? Think, my boy. The 15 rubles I sent you 4 months ago, I borrowed on security of my pension from Vasily Ivanovich, a kind-hearted man who was a friend of your father. Stop!
I can't read anymore. Mother, I can't borrow from you anymore. Not 1 copper, not 1 kopeck. I shall get it. Lots of it. By other means. 4th floor. The old Harpy Alione's on the 4th floor. The axe. I have it. If she cries out, will anyone below hear something? No. Probably not. This is her door.
Yes.
Good evening, Alyona Ivanovna. May I come in? I have something for you.
I don't remember you.
I'm back with a cigarette case, as I said I would be.
I don't usually receive clients so late, unless I have made the arrangement myself. It's after 7.
All right. I'll take this valuable cigarette case somewhere else then.
No. No, now that you're here, you might as well stay.
As I said, I've brought it. Perhaps we better get further into the room, closer to the light.
I don't think I know you. Do I?
Of course you know me. Do you want to look at this cigarette case or don't you? If you don't, I'll go somewhere else. I'm in a hurry.
Yes, I'll look at it. Give it here.
My friend who borrowed it wrapped it up with so much paper and string. I came here directly. I didn't bother to untie it.
Oh, such a lot of string around it. It doesn't seem to have the weight of silver. Your friend, why did he tie it up like this? Where are you going? But why do you keep moving behind me?
Nothing at all. It's so warm in here. I'm just loosening my coat.
I cannot get this untied. Where are you? Would you please stop going behind me?
The blood. There's so much. I mustn't look. Quickly. The keys. The right-hand pocket. I can't keep my hands from trembling. I must quiet myself. The keys. The keys are not there. Try the other pocket. They must be in the other pocket. Now, go into the other room. Her bedroom. The chest of drawers. There it is. The top drawer first. Try the keys, one at a time. What's that? That noise. A sigh. She's not dead. I have to go back and finish her off. The axe. Where did I put it? Where is it? I don't know. She looks quite dead. I'd better do what doctors do. Bend over her and listen if I can hear a heartbeat. She's alive! No! Oh, stupid of me! What am I saying? It's not her heart that's beating. It's mine. It's my heart. My heart. No time to waste. I'll go back to the bedroom. Oh, no, she wouldn't be keeping money or valuables in a chest of drawers. There's a big key, a strong box kind of key, probably under her bed. Just as I thought. I was right. A big box, covered in red leather and nail heads. Now, take the big, notched key. Now what's this on top? A red brocade coat? My hands are all covered with... If I wipe them on this red coat, nothing will show. I'm going out of my senses. Good. A gold watch. Gold chains. Good. What's this? Bracelets. 1, 2, 3, dozens. These packages must be full of things pawned. Into my coat pocket they go. One after the other.
Oh, my Lord in heaven, sister, who killed you?
Someone has come in. I'll have to take the axe to them also.
Interrupted in one grisly death, Raskolnikov is about to kill again. As Dostoevsky portrays this unfortunate student, he has a split personality, morose, gloomy and proud on the one hand, yet kind and noble on the other. At this point, we see Raskolnikov, axe in hand, convincing himself there is nothing he cannot accomplish, even another murder. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say the way you treat your lawn this fall will have a lot to do with the way it looks next year. That's why True Value hardware stores suggest you take special care of your grass by feeding it their own exclusive True Test Supreme lawn food. The high content of nitrogen and nutrients in True Test Supreme will help your lawn through the winter and develop disease-resistant, sturdy roots. Get quality True Test Supreme lawn food along with other fine lawn and garden supplies at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
I'm Lorette Rupee, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
Let Delta Airlines put you in a sunny state of mind, like Florida. Delta has straight lines to sandy shorelines and low fares for good times all across the state.
When you're ready to go places, Delta is the airline you should fly. Up into the sky.
Delta takes you nonstop to Fort Lauderdale and Miami, to Orlando, Tampa, St. Pete, and West Palm Beach, and gives you fast service to Daytona Beach, Fort Myers, and Sarasota, Bradenton. What's more, when it comes to fares, every day is discount day on Delta. For convenient flights and low fares, call Delta or your travel agent.
Delta is ready when you are.
Act 2 of Scenes from a Murder finds Raskolnikov claiming his second victim, Lizaveta, the sister of the pawnbroker. In seconds, she lies dead on the floor. The student closes the door and hooks the chain over it so it cannot be opened from outside, and then stands behind the door, terrified. And none too soon, for a large man arrives on the 4th floor and sounds the bell.
Hey! Young Ivanovna, open the door!
Well, what's the trouble?
Hello, Coach. Hello yourself. Lizaveta Ivanovna! Hey! My beauty, open the door.
No one answers? Oh, don't tell me there's nobody at home.
Who the devil knows?
Well, try the doorknob again, will you, Coach?
I've almost broken it off. Who are you? How is it you know me?
Fyodor Pestrakov. I'm a student. I beat you 3 times running at billiards at Gambrinos's.
Oh, yes. I remember.
So they're not at home, huh? Oh, that's queer and stupid. Where could that old woman have gone? I was hoping to pawn something to get some money.
What I don't understand is why did Alonia tell me to be here at 8 sharp? The old witch fixed the time herself. Now, what the devil could she have gotten to?
Well, I can't understand it either. I thought she never went out.
She doesn't. Her sister runs all the errands. Alyona sits here from year's end to year's end. The old hag can hardly walk from room to room.
Yeah, well, try the door again, huh?
I give up. There's nothing to be done. We might as well go.
No. Wait just a minute. Did you see how the door shakes when you pull it, huh?
So?
Well, that shows it's not locked, but fastens with a hook in the chain from the inside.
What does that mean?
Don't you see? That means that one of them must be inside at home. If they were both out, they would have locked the door from the outside with a key, not with a hook and a chain from the inside. That means they're in there, but they don't want to open the door.
Oh, by heavens. You're right. What are they doing in there? She told me 8 o'clock sharp, definitely.
There must be something wrong. You've been calling out, huh? Listen, I'll tell you what. Let's go fetch the porter. Let him wake the two of them up. I'm a student of law. There is a matter of evidence.
You are absolutely right. We should. If there's something wrong, let the porter find out.
They've gone. I must get away. Shane! 3rd floor. How long is it going to take them to find the porter? Out the door, through the courtyard, into the street. No one saw me. Right this minute, those 2 men and the porter are surprised to find the 4th floor door open. Now, they're looking at the bodies. I'd better not walk too fast. I'll attract attention. The axe! I have to throw it away. Get rid of it somehow. Over there, in the canal bank. No. Too many people. I'll have to take the axe back to my room. Wash off the blood. Clean it thoroughly. Perhaps hide it somewhere. Tomorrow. Oh, if I can only get through today. What is it? Where am I? Who is it? Who's there?
Raskolnikov, are you dead or alive?
Nastasia?
Who do you think it is? The Empress herself?
Just a moment, Nastasia. I'll open. Oh, I didn't realize there was someone with you.
Look at you. What's the matter with you lying in bed fully dressed? This gentleman has a paper for you.
A summons to the police office. You know where it is?
I'm to go to the police? What for?
How do I know? You are sent for, so you go. Open it and read it, then you'll find out.
Yes, I will, yes.
You are downright ill. You look more like a ghost than you ever did. I am going to bring you some tea.
I have done my duty. Goodbye. I know the way out.
It says here I'm to report at 9:30 in the morning. What time is it?
11.
I'd better hurry.
If I didn't know you had a fever, I'd say you were dead drunk. You had better stay in bed. I have some tea made. I'll bring it to you.
I am going to the police station now.
You will never be able even to get downstairs in your condition.
I'm going anyway. I want to get it over with.
What over with? You don't even know why they've sent for you.
I know. Oh, I know. It's as if I'm being pulled by strings, like a puppet. I'm now walking to the police. How did they find out so quickly? Are there blood stains on my clothes? I didn't even look to see. I'm going to confess anyway. It doesn't matter. Do I have the stolen things still in my pockets? No, I remember now hiding everything in a hole in the wall behind my bed. Suppose Nastasia goes to make my bed and finds them. But of course, they know already. It's cat and mouse. They want me out of my room so they can search. I don't care. I'll confess. Anything to get this all over with.
What is it?
I received this notice to appear at the police.
It says 9:30. It is now noon.
I only just received it.
You're a student?
Yes. Formerly a student.
Next desk, the captain.
Excuse me. Are you the captain? Am I at the right desk?
What do you want?
My name is Raskolnikov. I was summoned here by a notice.
For the recovery of money due. Read that.
Well, what is this again?
Read it.
Well, I can see the words, but I don't understand.
You are the student or the ex-student Raskolnikov. This writ is for the recovery of money, an IOU for 115 rubles, legally attested.
The utter relief. I was here because of that old shrew Madame Praskovna, the landlady, for the rent money I owed her. Nastasia had warned me. I feel like singing. But I also feel as if I'm going to faint.
Are you listening, Raskolnikov? Do you hear me?
Yes, Captain.
You must either pay this IOU with all expenses, costs, and so on, or give a written declaration when you can pay it.
Excuse me, Captain. I am at present a poor student, sick and shattered by poverty. I have no money, but I have a mother and a sister who will send it to me, and they will pay what I owe. I have been living in this woman's house for 3 years. Now, in the beginning, I foolishly promised to marry her daughter. Indeed, I liked her, though I was not in love with her. So, in those days, Madame Praskovna gave me credit freely.
All those affecting details are no business of ours. Your love affairs and tragic events, we have nothing to do with that. Here is a form declaration. It says you cannot pay, that you undertake to do so at a future date, and that you won't leave Moscow nor sell your property, and so forth and so forth. Sign here.
Yes. What? Sign what? Yes.
What is the matter with you? How are you going to sign your name when you can hardly hold a pen? Are you ill?
Yes, I feel giddy. Give me a minute to collect myself. Will you do that? I feel as if a nail is being driven into my skull. Why don't I tell the captain everything that happened yesterday, and then go with her to my lodgings and show her what I stole? My sight is clear again. The captain has turned away and is talking to the clerk. What is she saying?
I tell you, they'll both be released. Approach the businessman and Bestrakov the student. To begin with, the whole story contradicts itself.
But how do you explain, Captain? They knocked on the door. The door was locked. 3 minutes later, when they went with the porter, the door was unlocked.
The murderer was in there the whole time. When they went downstairs, he escaped. When I saw Koch, he kept crossing himself and saying, if I had stayed there, the murderer would have jumped out and killed me with his axe.
And no one saw the murderer.
They didn't have to. It's only a matter of time. They generally give themselves away. Young man, Raskolnikov, are you all right now?
What happened?
You fainted. You fell off the chair. Are you ill?
Excuse me, Captain. There. I've signed the form. May I go now?
Do you think you can manage to walk out?
Yes, I do. I will pay as soon as I can. My landlady, I mean.
Very well, then. We will not detain you.
They suspect me. Oh, yes. That's quite certain. I saw the way the captain looked at the clerk. Why didn't I confess then and there? There will be a search. I must get rid of everything. What did I do with the axe? Oh, yes. I wiped it clean and hid it under a pile of wood in the kitchen. I am walking too quickly again. It tires me. It's still daylight, and I'm as tired as if it were the middle of the night. I'm overtaken with... I can hardly drag myself up the stairs to my own room. I shall lie down and go to sleep, and everything will be forgotten. Yes, sleep. No! Don't do it! Captain! Stop! You're killing her! Stop it!
Raskolnikov! What's the matter? I could hear you screaming right through the house.
Anastasia, are you all right? I'm glad you escaped. Why were the police beating Madame the landlady?
Madame Praskovnia? Who did such a thing?
Well, just now. Half an hour ago, I could hear them. The police, I recognized the captain's voice. She was beating the madame. Why was she doing that?
You were having a nightmare. You've eaten nothing since yesterday. You were walking about all day shaking with fever.
You didn't hear the madame groaning and weeping? Nastasia, you didn't hear that? Nastasia, why don't you answer me?
It's the blood.
Blood? What blood?
It is the blood crying in your ears. When there's no outlet for it, it gets clotted and you begin imagining things. Now, will you take some soup? It's still hot.
Nastasia, if I believe things that didn't happen, am I getting weak in the head?
Believe me, it was a bad dream you had. That's all. A very bad dream.
What Dostoevsky set out to do in his account of the crime and the punishment of the student Raskolnikov, he described to his publisher as a psychological account of a young man submitting to strange and incomplete ideas. That the young man would die 1,000 self-inflicted deaths. That the legal punishment inflicted for a crime intimidates a criminal far less than lawmakers think, because he himself morally demands it. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Countdown to Cure. Bill Bixby with a message from the Leukemia Society of America.
Leukemia is responsible for the deaths of more children than any other disease, and more adults than children. Research by the Leukemia Society of America has brought us this close to finding a cure, but we need your help to continue the fight. It'll be a happy day when we put an end to this killer. It's a matter of time.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Rudy Valley at the Chicago Theater in Chicago.
Yes, folks, Rudy Valley will be in Chicago live as host of Remember Radio, Sunday, September 12th, 3 p.m. at the Chicago Theater. The Chicago Theater Orchestra will be playing broadcast music of Rudy Valley, Ray Noble, and others. The mighty Wurlitzer pipe organ and a nostalgic screening of Laurel and Hardy's Hog Wild are included. Rudy Valley, one show only, Sunday, September 12th at 3 p.m. at the Chicago Theater, State Street.
Call 472-0722.
I'm Dale McCarran.
I'm John Hulton. I'm Sherman Kaplan. Get through the morning with News Radio 78.
Catch up on what you missed while you were asleep. That means lots of news and information 7 mornings a week.
We'll let you know what you can expect from your morning. Weather from Weather Command, traffic from Computer Traffic Control, financial information from Len Walter, and sports twice an hour.
Tune in mornings to News Radio 78. I'll be here, so will I.
Me too.
On the news station, WBBM News Radio 78.
driven by the Furies, the student Raskolnikov is haunted day and night by his crime. He stuffs his pockets with all the pawned gold and jewelry to hide somewhere. Not for the future, but to be completely rid of, as if to wash the blood from his hands. But wherever he goes, the canal, the river Neva, he believes people are watching him. At last, at the end of a deserted alley, he pries up a heavy stone, and under it buries unforgiving memories.
It's done. It's done. No one will even think to look there. That stone's been lying there since the houses were built 100 years ago. It's all over. But I don't understand myself. To have done this filthy, degrading act and to throw away what I might have sold or used. I shall get well now. No more worries. But what if I never get well again? Oh, Lord, how sick I am of everything. Footsteps behind me. Am I being followed? I'll walk into this doorway as if I'm looking for a name on a mailbox. That person in the uniform who walked by. A woman. Who is it? Of course. The captain of the police. She's following me. Am I suspected? Or is it a coincidence? I can't trust myself anymore.
You are Serge Nikolai?
Yes, Captain. Yes.
You are a house painter by profession?
Yes, Captain, for 30 years.
I show you these earrings. Your deposition claims you found them in the street shortly after 8 o'clock on the night of the 12th.
That is true, Captain.
You had finished painting for the day in the house where Alyona Ivanovna and her sister were murdered.
So I have been told, Captain.
Were you, or were you not, painting a room on a floor below that occupied by the murdered ladies?
2 floors below, yes, Captain, but I didn't know anything about it. I left before everything started happening. I was told...
So, on your way down the street, you picked up from the street these gold earrings which have been identified as property pawned with Alyona Ivanovna, and you sold the earrings at the tavern for vodka.
Yes, Captain.
You knew the earrings did not belong to you.
Yes.
Nevertheless, you sold them.
Well, I assumed somebody had dropped them, and if I found them, they became mine.
When we searched your house, we found also a gold watch. Do you own a gold watch?
No, Captain. I found that watch also a little further down that same street.
Shortly after 8 o'clock on the night the pawnbroker and her sister were killed.
I suppose so.
What's that?
I said I suppose so.
Nikolai, do you know this constitutes circumstantial evidence against you?
Well, I didn't know it was against the law to keep things one found in the street.
It is against the law to kill 2 women using an axe, which we have not yet found, but we will. The evidence is overwhelmingly in your disfavor, Serge Nikolai. You'll be returned to your cell and held on suspicion of murder.
A day and a night pass, and I cannot go back to my lodging. I cannot rest. I cannot sleep. I walk. I am so tired. But how can I lie down in the streets? What is most shameful to me is being stupid. I was a person of learning, of culture, a teacher. I taught others. What has happened to me? It's all gone, and I don't even care about it. What idiotic ideas come into one's head? Where am I? Where have I walked? To her house. The pawnbroker's. I'm walking up these same steps to her apartment. I can't seem to stop myself. The door. It's open. It's wide open. Someone's working in there.
What do you want?
I'm only looking at what you're doing.
I'm putting up wallpaper. Can't you see? What do you want? Who are you?
I want to take a flat. I'm looking around.
Night? Isn't the time to look at rooms?
Oh, I noticed that the floors have been washed. Are they going to be painted?
What are you talking about? Why paint floors?
To cover the bloodstains.
What bloodstains?
The old woman and her sister were murdered here. Right where you're standing was a perfect pool of blood.
What is this? Are you from the police?
You want to know who I am?
Yeah.
I am Rodion Romanich Raskolnikov, formerly a student, formerly a teacher. I live at Madame Praskovna's, not far from here, flat number 14.
Sir, if I were you, I'd go straight to the police station. That's what I would do.
Mother, what are you doing here in my room?
Rodya. Oh, Rodya. We were so worried, hearing nothing from you. I sat up all night on the train. Where have you been? Nobody in the house here seems to know where you are, what you do, where you go.
I was on my way to the police station, Mother, but I got so tired I couldn't take another step, so I came back to my room to lie down.
You don't look well, Rodya, not at all. Oh, why didn't I come sooner? I wanted to, but I didn't have the money. Sit down, dear boy. You must be tired. I've been waiting right here since 6 this morning. And sitting up all night, I would do it again.
You're the one who should lie down.
Oh, dear, you look so tired. And your poor clothes so torn and dirty.
Mother, please, listen to me. Whatever happens, whatever you hear about me, whatever you were told about me, will you always love me as you do now?
Oh, dear, my little boy, what is the matter? How can you ask me such a question? Who will tell me anything about you?
I want you to know that I have always loved you, Mother. You must believe that your son loves you now more than himself, and that all you thought about me, that I was unfeeling and cruel, that I didn't care about you, was all a mistake.
What are you saying, child?
I wanted to do big things, and suddenly it came down to mere existence. There was no food except what good Natasha brought me. My clothes, who would hire a tutor looking like this? Shirt, jacket torn. My life became torn also. Just as disreputable as the way I look.
I don't know what is wrong with you, Rodya. Not hearing one word from you in months. Oh, I can see there is a great sorrow in store for you, and that is why you are so miserable.
I've given up, Mother. I've been running away, but it's from myself. And I can't run from myself any longer. I must go. Goodbye, Mother.
Where are you going? Can't you tell me?
Someone will come here to tell you. I promise you. I will have them send someone.
Who?
I can't say. I must go now.
And I can't come with you?
No, you cannot. But kneel down and pray to God for me. Your prayers perhaps will reach him. I kneel before you, Mother.
Rodya, my darling, my firstborn. Now you are just as you were when you were little. You would run like this to me and hug me and kiss me. When your father was living and we were poor, did you know how you comforted us? Oh, yes, you did, little Rodya, by simply being with us. And when I buried your father, how often you and I wept together at his grave and embraced as we do now.
Forgive me.
If I've been crying lately, I cried because I had a foreboding of trouble. Don't be angry, Rodya. I don't dare question you. I know I mustn't. Only say 2 words to me. Is it far where you are going?
Very far.
What awaits you there? Is it a post or career?
Only what God sends. Pray for me.
Oh, so it is punishment that awaits you.
Yes.
I don't believe for one instant you could have done anything wrong. It's surely all a mistake, but you feel you must pay for it. Is that it?
Who can say? Perhaps I committed a crime.
That I would never believe. You are not capable of anything evil. How could you ever commit a crime?
Crime? What crime? That I killed a vile, noxious insect? An old pawnbroker of use to no one? Killing her was an atonement for 40 sins. She was sucking the life out of the poor. Did I do it simply to obtain money so I could be of use? To live, to write, to teach, to be an example to others? I've forgotten. I wanted to do good, to make up for that one piece of stupidity. Everything is stupid when it fails. It was to be the first step, but I couldn't carry it through. One has to have the heart of a murderer. I haven't.
Yes, young man. It's very late. Have I seen you before in this police station?
Raskolnikov.
Of course. The IOU. You're the one who was ill and fainted. Yes, I remember. Did you forget something when you were here last? Are you feeling ill? Oh, please don't faint again.
Captain, it was I who killed the old pawnbroker woman and her sister.
The book, Crime and Punishment, ends with Raskolnikov exiled to Siberia, starting a new life for himself with a girl called Sonia. But that is the beginning of a new story, Dostoevsky writes. The story of the gradual renewal of a man, of his passing from one world to another, of his initiation to a new and unknown life. That might be the subject of another story, Dostoevsky concludes, but our present story is ended. I shall return shortly.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, there are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
These have been scenes from the murder, the heart of Dostoevsky's tremendous novel, Crime and Punishment. What we have omitted is more than we have presented. But I feel the tragedy of conscience at war with ambition has never been more clearly told. What is missing from this version is the kaleidoscope of characters and the influences upon Raskolnikov's existence. In fact, the very reality of life that faces us all every day. Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, Joan Shea, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Well, don't you want me to tell your story?
What good would it do?
Well, that's not the point. A story deserves to be told.
Why?
Because it's the account of a human life.
You say you want to hear my story.
That's what I came for.
Haven't the rest of the boys told you?
What boys?
Your own crowd, the reporters and such?
Well, what would they have told me?
That I'm crazy.
But why? Why would they say you're crazy, Mr. Selby?
Because my name is not Selby. My name is Chadwick Pollister.
Your name can't be Chadwick Pollister. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because Chadwick Pollister was murdered.
How could he have been murdered if I'm Chadwick Pollister?
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CTA needs your help. The use of dollar bills and bus fare boxes is up again. We can't afford it. We cut $33 million from our budget. But your continued use of dollar bills could cost us up to $6 million this year. And that means higher fares or less service to you, the rider. Let's help each other. Use a monthly pass, discounted tokens, or exact change, but not dollar bills. Save yourself and the CTA money. Your CTA thanks you.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Come in. Welcome. I'm Tammy Grimes. For most people, memories are precious. And for some older people, memories are almost all they have left. But what about those whose memories are too painful to bear? Can such thoughts be suppressed, locked away in some hidden corner, never to resurface? Or do they lurk in the shadows, eager to burst forth, simply waiting for some detail to bring them back in full color? Usually it's the latter, and often, as in the case of poor Alicia Winslow, the sudden reappearance of a long-suppressed memory is a terrible shock.
These photographs, where did they come from?
From a roll of film that I found in an old camera at the same auction where my wife bought the old box of letters.
Oh, dear Lord. Miss Winslow, are you all right? These photographs, get them out of here. Get them out of my sight.
But I don't
You get out, both of you. Please leave. Or I'll call the police.
Our mystery drama, The Riddle, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Karen Thorson and stars Patricia Elliott and Lloyd Battista. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekdays on CBS television. Watch your favorite daytime dramas. Follow the continuing story of people locked in a struggle of passion, right and wrong, coming face to face with themselves and their desires on The Young and the Restless. Then, it's drama you'll never forget as intrigue, triumph, and tragedy take center stage on As the World Turns. Don't miss The Young and the Restless and As the World Turns, weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get a cat's paw.
When you get your photos developed, do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the green rose of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again. for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing, and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
Many things can trigger a memory. The sight of an old hat, the sound of a car horn, even the smell of some forgotten fragrance. But recall varies, of course, from person to person. A particular object may remind you of one thing and me of another. Take the characters in our story today. For young Barton Baxter, the old camera he bought at an estate sale brings back memories of his grandfather's attic. But for old Alicia Winslow, the same camera revives an old childhood nightmare. At first, no one knew why. But if you listen, it all begins at an auction.
$6.50 from back in the corner. I have $6.50 for, oh, do I hear $7? Who'll give me $7 for this old folding camera? A real antique, folks. $7 from the man in front here. I have $7. Do I hear $7.50? Who'll give me $7.50 for this genuine working camera, Kodak Autographic? It says right here on the nameplate. I have $7. Do I hear $7.50? Do I hear $7.50? $7 once, $7 twice. Sold to the man in the red plaid, $7.
Hi, Bart. How's it going?
Oh, Penny, I just bought an old camera.
That was you? Oh, Bart, honestly, I should have known.
Known what? It was only $7, and besides, it's a beaut. Pre-World War I, red bellows and all. Just wait till you see it.
I already saw it at the start of the auction, and I've seen plenty more like it, all down in our basement.
Not like this one. It's an autographic. Come on, walk me to the cashier.
What's an autographic?
Well, it comes with a little pen and an opening in the back so you can actually write on the film after each picture is taken.
You mean so you can write captions?
Exactly. Here, just let me pay my $7 to the lady here, and I will show you. Here you go, ma'am. $7. That's for number 173.
173. Very good, sir. Let's see now, 173.
It's a camera.
Ah, there it is. Kind of like the one I had when I was a kid. Sign here. Enjoy your purchase, sir.
Ooh, that I will. Thank you. Now, here, Penny, look. See that little pen setting next to the lens? You just slide it out of its holder, flip open this little window in the back of the camera, and then... Oh, Penny, look, there's a roll of film in here.
Exposed film?
Well, it'd have to be. The number in the little red window is already on 9.
But if that film is as old as the camera...
Well, all that matters is whether or not it's been exposed to any light. Well, I won't open it up until I'm inside my darkroom, and who knows, maybe I'll come up with some valuable photos.
Well, can I take one right now?
What, with this camera? Well, you can try. Here, just let me roll ahead so we get to an unexposed part. Here. Yeah, now try it.
Now turn your face so it catches the light. Ah, that's it. Now, for the caption, I just write what I want in this little opening?
You got it. Just press down good and hard.
Barton Baxter Camera Freak.
Uh-huh. That's your caption? Okay, Penny, you asked for it. I'm going to do one of you. Just stay like that. And now for my caption. Wife of Freak.
Oh, come on, you old spendthrift. Let me show you what I bought. Look, here.
A box? Why that?
Well, just look at the carving. It's beautifully done, and it's perfect for storing your collection of stereographs. And guess what?
What?
My purchase came with a surprise bonus, too. Inside the box, a whole stack of letters all dated back in the 20s. Just like your film.
Oh, you're too much. I can see you already poring over those letters, piecing together some love story or something. Come on, honey, let's get home. Your box is just right for our stereographs. And I want to get back to my darkroom. Penny, come here. Come and see.
See what?
These old pictures.
Bart? Well, they're all streaky.
Hey, come on. This is pretty darn good for a 60-year-old film. Look here. Even those snapshots of us worked. And look down here at the bottom. See the captions.
I can actually read them. But look there. In the photo, standing behind me.
What?
That old man in the background. He followed me around the whole auction, trying to buy my old box. I kept telling him no, but he wouldn't quit. Oh, he really gave me the creeps.
Well, maybe you better get that box appraised. Maybe it's valuable.
I'll do it tomorrow. But how about these old photos? Anything valuable here?
Well, not really. Except maybe this one. You know, because of the clothing.
Oh, my gosh. Will you look at those outfits? Oh, and what a cute little girl. What's the caption for this one?
Well, it's hard to read, but I think it says, remember me this way.
Oh, how romantic. Oh, let's see the others. Oh, but aren't there any more pictures of people? These other shots don't tell me a thing.
Well, not unless you count the one of the statue, the Cupid.
And what kind of captions are these? L-P-.
Some kind of puzzle? Oh, probably for the little girl in the photograph.
Oh, let me see that one again. Do you know what, Bart? I think these captions are in the same handwriting as those old letters I bought. Look here, see the T's? They all look like the same squiggly L, and none of the O's are closed off at the top.
Well, Madam Sherlock. So whoever wrote these must have owned my autographic. Oh, have you read them?
Every one. They're all addressed to a Miss Alicia Winslow and all signed Auntie M. I bet that's who's in this old photo. Some devoted old aunt and her young niece Alicia.
Alicia Winslow. Doesn't that sound familiar?
Of course it does. Winslow was my grandmother's maiden name.
No. Something else. Someone I've dealt with. Oh, I've got it. The old woman who lives down by the river. The one who sold me that old stereopticon. Her name was Alicia Winslow.
The one with all the antiques. The one you kept saying you'd take me to see. Bart, take me now.
Take you where?
To see Alicia Winslow. If these letters were really hers once, maybe she wants them. And the photographs, too. You could make up a second set, couldn't you?
Well, it wouldn't be too hard. I could give her a call.
Bart, do. Maybe she's not the same Alicia Winslow, but at least I'll finally get to see her antiques.
Here goes. You remember your promise.
Of course I do. I'm here just to admire, not to buy.
And you won't buy any more antiques until you sell some of the things we already have.
Not unless I open an antique shop.
Well, hello, Barton. Do come in. This is Baxter. I'm Alicia Winslow.
I'm delighted to meet you, but please, call me Penny.
If you'll call me Alicia. Here. Why don't you two sit over there and I'll bring in the tea.
Oh, Barton, just look. She has those old leaded glass bookcases. And I bet that's a Victrola. Oh, this place is a gold mine.
Well, my dears, I hope you like lemon cake. I just happened to make some this morning. Help yourselves to cream and sugar.
Oh, really? You're too kind. My wife is already ecstatic at the sight of all your antiques.
Well, I'm the antique in this house. Compared to me, all these things are modern. Your husband said something about some old letters addressed to Alicia Winslow?
I have them right here. I found them in an old box that I bought in an estate sale.
What estate?
The old Farnsworth place. You know, the big stone house on the hill over in Southington.
That's how it's known now. The Farnsworth estate.
Did that place used to have some other name?
Well, its real name was Pond Hill, but most people called it the Winslow estate.
Winslow? But then, did you used to live there?
Well, my aunt did. And after my parents died, I did too for a while.
Then these must be your letters.
Penny, tell her about your grandmother.
Oh, well, I don't know if there's really any connection, but my grandmother's name was Emily Winslow. Her family came from Rhode Island, I think.
But so did mine. My Aunt Maud's parents moved here from Newport.
Aunt Maud?
Did you ever call her Auntie Em? Now, how did you know that? Are those letters from... They're all signed Auntie Em. Here, take them. You probably read them all long ago, but they might make nice keepsakes. I never received them.
But weren't they all already opened?
Every one.
Well, then, why didn't you ever receive them, if you don't mind my asking?
Because when my Aunt Maud finally married Oliver Farnsworth, he could not stand me. He made her send me off to boarding school when I was only 11 and made me stay there, even on vacations. It was only at her deathbed that I learned she'd been begging him to let me come home, and that he'd kept all the letters she wrote me for his own information. Oh, what a horrible story. Why would anyone be so cruel? He was after her money. He'd been recently widowed and had a young son. And when he met my poor aunt, she was the solution. Oh, at first she was thrilled. He was handsome and charming. He promised her everything. But her letters to you sounded so unhappy. I hope you don't mind. I did read them. They sounded unhappy because she was unhappy. And not long after that, she began to fade. You mean that's why she died? Well, the doctors couldn't explain it, but I knew. Her poor heart was broken, and Farnsworth and his son inherited her money, her jewelry, even Pond Hill.
Oh, but why would they get it all? Unless, of course, your aunt wrote you out of her will.
There was no will. Or if there was, Farnsworth destroyed it. Oh, the whole thing was awful. I vowed never to marry, and I didn't. But enough of all this. At least now I've finally received my poor dear aunt's letters.
Well, let me give you these photos. It's our guess that this picture here might be you and your... Did I say something wrong?
These photographs. Where did they come from?
From a roll of film that I found in an old camera at the same auction where my wife bought the old box of letters.
Oh, dear Lord. Oh, Miss Winslow, are you all right? These photographs. Take them out of my sight. Take them out of here. And go. And don't bring them back, ever.
But I'm sorry, I don't understand.
Don't get out, both of you, please. You must leave or I'll call the police.
What a strange ending to an innocent visit. Penny and Bart were convinced that their old letters and photos would give Alicia Winslow a pleasant surprise. But instead, their appearance inspired an outburst of anger and fear. Is old Alicia senile, or is her fear justified? We shall expand on all this in Act 2.
Cool, crisp fall weather is the perfect time to paint your house, and True Value Hardware Store's National True Test Fall Paint Week is the perfect time to save on painting accessories. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest the Red Devil 3-inch wall scraper with precision ground blade, now just $1.99. And for sanding woodwork and other surfaces, use the Red Devil flexible sanding block in medium coarse or medium fine grades, just 99 cents each through September 12th, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil Instant Mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Here's something I didn't know, although I suppose I had no particular need to. But I discovered this from my spouse, who happens to be a veritable fountain of facts. And that is, many women have difficulties when trying to find a fur coat, jacket, or cape, or what have you, of the appropriate size. But ta-da! The finest furrier in the world to the rescue, with literally every size available in their impressive collection of fur. You know, of course, that we're speaking of York Furrier of Elmhurst. My beloved tells me that York Furrier has all sizes from 3 to 50. So whatever size you happen to be, the thoughtful people at York Furrier have a fur for you. Not to mention the wonderful quality of a York fur. All this from me to you, dear friends, courtesy of my bride, whose size shall go unmentioned.
The finest furrier in the world, York Furrier of Elmhurst, helping you to say it best for over a half century.
Save thousands of dollars during the pre-season sale at York Furrier, 107 North York Road, Elmhurst.
people love antiques for the quality of their craftsmanship. Others love them because they have history. For Penny Baxter, it was both. And those antiques whose history could be traced through some clue in their crafting were always her favorites. The old box full of Alicia's letters. Now there was traceable history. Penny was thrilled at the chance to hear old Alicia's story. Little did she realize that what seemed like a strange family history would turn into an ominous modern-day mystery and would threaten not just Alicia, but herself and her husband.
Well, now, don't forget the photographs, Bart.
Oh, right.
I still can't figure out why they threw such a scare into Alicia Winslow. That was some send-off she gave us.
Well, it's my guess that whatever she's scared of, it's probably all in her mind. She's become senile. Hey, Penny, I thought you locked up.
I did. You saw me.
Well, then why isn't this door locked now? I tried using my key and it just opened. Oh, no.
What? Bart, what is it?
Well, take a look. Oh, we've been burgled. Oh, they got my cameras. I'm going downstairs.
Bart, be careful. What if someone's still down there?
No, don't worry. Don't worry, nobody's down here. And all my equipment's still here.
Oh, Bart, I'm so relieved. Maybe they never even went down there.
They sure went through things up here. Oh, what a mess. Can you tell if anything's missing?
Well, not yet. The TV, the stereo, they're all in their places. Let's go check the bedroom. Oh, what kind of burglars were they? My jewelry's still here.
I don't know. Well, none of our clothes have been touched.
Look here. They did go through my desk. All the papers are disturbed.
And the books in the living room bookcase were all on the floor. And that's the first thing I noticed when we came in.
Bart, you don't suppose they were after those letters?
What letters?
Alicia's letters, the ones that came in my old wooden box.
Well, why would anyone want...
Don't know why, but I think I know who.
Who?
That old man who kept trying to buy back the box, remember? I told you. He followed me all around the auction, and he was still right behind me when you took that snapshot.
Oh, Penny, come on. I admit he was weird. But I can't imagine an old geezer like that breaking into our house.
But then who else?
Well, I don't know yet. But I'm sure going to find out. Oh. Hello.
Is this, Barton Baxter?
Who's calling?
This is Alicia Winslow. I just called to apologize for my abrupt behavior. I don't blame you for being upset.
No, we're not upset. I sound angry because we've just been burgled.
Oh, no. You mean while you were here having tea?
Yes, that's right.
Did you lose any valuables?
Well, so far nothing's missing. But everything's so topsy-turvy, it's hard to tell. They went through all our papers.
Your papers?
Oh, that's right. As if they were looking for something specific. Penny even wonders they mightn't have been after all those old letters of yours. But listen, I better hang up and call the police.
Barton, please, just one moment. Penny may be right. That's what I called up to tell you. Those letters and photographs may be worth a lot more than you realize. Don't you see? That's why I was so abrupt with you. I was scared.
No, I'm afraid I don't see. Scared of what?
Oh, it's too involved to explain over the telephone. But if you'll just come back to my place with the photographs, I'll explain everything.
Back to your place? Boy, when?
No, I mean, as soon as possible. You see, if you've already been burgled, I may be next.
This is all very strange. But you just keep calm, Alicia. We're leaving right away. Come on, Penny. We're going back to Alicia's.
So I gathered, but what was that all about?
Well, I'm not sure. Until now, I was convinced she was senile. This phone call was real. She's freaked out about something, as if she knows she's in danger. And there's no time to lose.
Thank goodness it's you. Did you bring the photographs?
Yes, I've got them right here.
Oh, good. Now I know all this seems most mysterious, but I can't explain it. First, let me apologize. I knew the moment you left that I'd behaved badly. It was the shock of those photographs. They were so unexpected. I started thinking that maybe you two weren't as innocent as you said. Oh, but I'm getting ahead of myself, and I'm terribly rude. Please do sit down.
Oh, no, just tell us your story, and we'll help all we can. And in the meantime, I'll just have a little piece of this cake
Oh,
here.
good. Yes, please do. You too, Barton. Just let me put some water on to boil, and then I'll tell you everything.
You were right, Bart. She really is freaked out about something, but I still don't understand why.
There. That's done. Now, let's see. I told you about Oliver Farnsworth and how he married my aunt for her money, and I told you how I was brought home from school to her deathbed, the first time I'd been allowed to see her in 2 years. It was a terrible shock. From the healthy, handsome woman you saw in that photo, I came home to find my aunt shrunken and faded.
How old were you at that time?
I had just turned 13. She knew Farnsworth would wind up with everything, but she told me not to fight him. He's too evil, she said. He won't let anything stand in the path of his greed. And besides, she said, money doesn't bring happiness. You'll be much better off if you work for a living, be self-sufficient. Well, it was good advice, and I took it. And added one little twist of my own. I never married.
Do you ever wish that you had?
Well, perhaps I could have found happiness. Oh dear, there's the kettle. Here, read this while I go get our fresh tea.
Well, what's that? One of her aunt's letters? Oh, I thought you read them all already.
I did. But I didn't read this one. It wasn't in the box I bought. This isn't a letter. It's some kind of riddle.
Well, let me see it. 3 times round the L blank, P blank, due north from B blank, B blank. Oh, it's just another word game. Alicia, look. This riddle is just like the captions under those old photos.
Exactly. Here, give me a teacups and I'll finish my story.
This riddle letter wasn't among the letters I gave you from the box.
No, it wasn't. It was never mailed. My poor aunt pressed it into my hand just before she died. And at the same time, she whispered, the camera. Make sure you take the camera. Those were her last words.
But then, well, that means the captions must have something to do with this riddle. If you solve one, maybe you'll solve the other.
Oh, I was sure of it as soon as you showed me the photos. Of course, back when my aunt died, I couldn't figure out what a camera could have to do with my unsolvable riddle. I knew which one she meant, the old Kodak we had so much fun with before I was sent off to school. But try as I might, I couldn't find that old camera anywhere. It wasn't till you came here today that I realized you'd found it, and the key to my riddle.
But why did you get so frightened? I would think you'd be happy.
I would be if I didn't know that Farnsworth is ready to pounce.
Alicia, old man Farnsworth died years ago.
I mean Farnsworth Jr. Remember I told you? Oliver had a boy my age from a previous marriage. Michael Farnsworth, his name was. And he hated me from the moment we met.
But why should this Michael Farnsworth worry you now? All those days are over and done with.
So I thought. Till just a few weeks ago, the last I'd heard, he'd gone off to Europe or somewhere, probably Monte Carlo. All my aunt's money thrown away in gambling casinos. And then suddenly he was back here, in this house, demanding that I turn over my aunt's amethyst brooch.
What brooch? I thought you said that the Farnsworths inherited all of her valuables when she died.
They did, all except for that brooch. It was her most treasured possession. A big stone of rare color, set in the finest gold. It had been in her family for years. She'd always said I would inherit it. And the Farnsworths knew that. But then somehow the brooch disappeared. The Farnsworths searched me, they quizzed me. They never found it. But when Michael Farnsworth finally went broke from his gambling, he remembered. He came all the way back here to scare the brooch out of me.
And what happened?
I told him the truth. That my aunt must have hidden it, that I'd never found it. I also told him that if he ever came here again, I would call the police. I thought it was a trap. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, think nothing of it. What's more important is that we solve that riddle. Who knows? Maybe it's a guide to your aunt's long-lost brooch.
And maybe that old man at the auction was old Michael Farnsworth. Alicia said he was her age.
What old man?
Well, an old man who followed Penny all around the estate sale, trying to buy the box full of letters she'd just purchased. Well, we figured he was some kind of antique dealer interested in the box, but now I'm beginning to think that he was after the letters.
I'm sure of it. And what's more, I think he's the one who broke into our house.
He must think that those letters hold some kind of clue. You know, he obviously doesn't know about the camera.
Bart, I'm worried. Whether he knows about it or not, the man is obsessed. He'll keep coming back. And if he ever finds out that we've been here with Alicia...
Well, you're right. He could be dangerous.
Bart, should we leave?
Oh, no, please. I'd be lost without you. It's the brooch, don't you see? Even if I'm finally able to solve this old riddle, what good will it do me? I can't go hunting up buried treasure at my age. So you must help me, please. I won't have any peace until I find my aunt's brooch.
According to Alicia Winslow, finding her aunt's brooch is more important than her own personal safety. But she hasn't said why. Is it money? Is it sentiment? Is it because her old mind has gone senile? Or is it for revenge, to inflict some final punishment on old Michael Farnsworth? Penny and Bart don't know the answer, but we all will very soon, once we hear Act 3.
Dinner's done, the day is ended. Peace and quiet have descended. Now it's just the two of you and you, Maxwell House. Pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. Talk about what's new. Spend some precious time together, Maxwell House. You get that good to the last drop. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House gives you good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Oh, if that's good to the last drop feeling. Maxwell House.
Looking for new windows and doors for your house, neighbor? You'll find the largest selection in town at the Bachman Supermarket for windows and doors near you. See, wood windows fitted with insulating glass. Choose from standard-size Anderson wood windows or Bachman custom wood windows that are custom built, custom finished, and custom glazed to order. See Chicago's biggest selection of wood doors. Everything from snug-fitting ponderosa pine to the pride of the forest. Beautiful, hand-carved hardwood doors of oak, teak, or mahogany. For the best selection at the best price, visit the Bachman Supermarket for windows and doors in Deerfield, Skokie, Mount Prospect, Schaumburg, Downers Grove, Lombard, Oak Lawn, Calumet City, 47th and Harlem, and 5100 North Harlem. For addresses and hours, dial BOCKMAN, Bachman.
This is WBBM News Radio 78.
Riddles are innocent pastimes, favorites of children. Sometimes questions, sometimes poems, sometimes incomplete sentences. They can take many forms, but whatever their format, their intent is to test ingenuity, to amuse. Rarely do riddles attract adult attention for more than a moment, and rarely do riddles serve as clues to some higher purpose. But in the case of our mystery, exceptions prove the rule. When we left Penny, Bart and Alicia, they were concerned for their safety. But when we rejoin them now, their attention will be focused on solving a riddle.
No, I've got a better idea. We'll just push all these heatings aside and use this space. It should be just wide enough to spread out the photos.
I'm sorry they're so streaked, but the film was awfully old. Well, here we are, all 7, ready for inspection.
Don't you worry. We'll make sense of them somehow. Penny, you've got the riddle. Why don't you read it aloud?
All right. Here goes. 3 times round the L blank, P blank, due north from B blank, B blank. 3 trees toward the R blank, P blank, then halfway to the W blank. Now cross that line with C blank, B blank, when it's high noon in the D blank, and dig down deep. You'll see my love. Till then, I'll never tell. Ah, it's definitely some kind of a map.
And that dig down deep part. Oh, it sure sounds like buried treasure to me, but where do we start?
Well, maybe with the first line. 3 times round the L blank, P blank. There must be something in these photos. You can walk around 3 times.
But that's the problem. You can walk around just about all of them. Now, look here. There's the pond and the well and this statue. And there, that's the bell old Bessie would ring at mealtime. You could walk around that, too.
So you do recognize most of these photographs?
Oh, my, yes.
So that means you should be able to solve all these captions. Look, let's forget about the riddle for now and concentrate on the photos.
All right. Which one first?
I'd say we could eliminate this one of Alicia and her aunt, right, Bart?
Yeah, try this one.
Oh, yes. Yes, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. B dash 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 dash. B dash dash dash. Oh, I'm afraid I'm not very good at this kind of thing.
Wait. Didn't you just say that was the bell old Bessie would ring?
Yes, but...
So, try Bessie's bell.
Oh.
That fits in the dashes.
Oh, for mercy's sake, so it does.
Nice going, Penny. Come on, let's do the next one.
Well, this one is the pond. I used to spend hours wading through all the lilies, catching frogs.
There were lilies?
Oh, dozens and dozens. We had to cut some of them back so the pond would... Oh, I see what you're getting at. L dash 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 P dash dash dash. Lily pond.
You see? You're good at this after all. I'm going to start filling in the blanks in the riddle as we go.
So, what's this one? W dash dash dash. Oh, that's easy. I already said it. The well. I used to throw pennies in there and make wishes.
Let's see. What about this one? It looks like some kind of garden all fenced in. RP, says the caption. Oh, with lots of dashes.
RP? That's the rhubarb patch.
Here, try this one of the statue. CB. I bet the first word is Cupid, but the second word, B dash dash. Oh, that's a tough one.
Let me see it. Oh, that's easy, too. Cupid's bow. My aunt used to tease me some night while I'd be sleeping. This Cupid would let fly an arrow straight for my bedroom, and I'd be in love. Just like that.
Do you realize we've got 5 out of 6? The blanks are all filled in, but 1.
Oh, so let's finish. Here, Alicia. This one's the last one. Oh, I'm afraid the caption's too blurred to read. Oh, but maybe you can decipher the picture.
I can't say I recognize it straight off. The whole thing is blurry.
Well, then why don't we use the riddle to help figure it out? Look here. From the blanks I've already filled in, you can see it's a poem.
A poem?
Penny's right. Bell, well, tell. So this last photo should rhyme with all those words. What rhymes with bell, Alicia?
Well, let's see now. The photo does look like some kind of a forest. Bell. Cell. Oh, I've got it. Dell. This must be the circle of trees that my aunt called the dell.
Alicia, you've done it. Here, let me read it. 3 times round the lily pond, due north from Bessie's bell, 3 trees toward the rhubarb patch, then halfway to the well. Now cross that line with Cupid's bow when it's high noon in the dell, and dig down deep. You'll see my love. Till then, I'll never tell.
What a wonderful poem.
And what a complicated treasure map. Now, even though we've solved the riddle, we still have to make sure we interpret the directions correctly. Like this first line. 3 times round the lily pond. Well, the only way I make sense of it is that we're supposed to measure the distance round the lily pond and multiply it by 3.
And then pace out that distance heading due north from Bessie's bell.
Oh, my goodness, you two are clever.
What about this part? Now cross that line with Cupid's bow when it's high noon in the dell.
I think we just have to make sure we're there at high noon, and wherever Cupid's shadow falls, that's where we start drawing our line. Now, if we do that, we'll end up with two lines, one heading toward the well and one heading away from the Cupid.
And where the lines cross, X marks the spot. Bart, I think we've got it.
No, not yet. But I sure plan to be back tomorrow morning, waiting for high noon.
Oh, wonderful. The sooner the better. Just watch out for that Farnsworth fellow. Something tells me we have to move fast.
28, 29, 30. 31. All right, I've got it, Penny. 31 paces.
So then, 3 times round the lily pond would mean 93 paces?
You got it. What? No, don't talk. I've got to count out 93 paces heading north from this bell. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bart, quick. Stop counting. Somebody's coming.
Huh? Where?
Over there, by the trees. Bart, it looks... It is. It's the old man from the auction, Michael Farnsworth.
Don't let on you know. Hello there.
Hey, this here is private property. You're trespassing.
I'm sorry, sir. Please excuse us. We heard the estate was for sale, so we were just taking a look around.
Well, it's already been bought. I'm the caretaker here. You better get off before I call the police.
We're leaving now. Come on, Bart.
Tell me, you said the place has been sold.
That's what I said. Somebody bought it this morning.
That's too bad. It's a beautiful property. But there's one thing that puzzles me. The real estate agent told me to look for a statue of Cupid out here in the garden, and I can't seem to find it.
Cupid? Well, yeah, there used to be one right over here. Somebody must have bought it. You see there, you can still see the old base sticking up out of the grass. Hey, tell me, why are you asking?
Well, it's just that I collect old statues. But if the statue's sold too, well, there's not much left here to look at. Come on, sweetheart.
Wait a minute there. Don't I know you from somewhere?
I can't remember where, but anyway, we're sorry to disturb you. We won't trouble you again.
Penny, it's not noon yet. You're back already?
Well, we ran into old Farnsworth. At least we think it was him. He was prowling around the property.
And he had the nerve to pretend he was the caretaker. Oh, but you should have heard Bart.
I told him we were thinking of buying the property. I think he believed us.
And then Bart got him to point out where the old Cupid once stood.
It's not there anymore? Oh, no, we'll never solve the riddle now.
No, Alicia, you don't understand. The statue is gone, but the stone base it once stood on is there. All you have to tell me is which way the statue was facing.
Facing? Well, it was always facing right toward the house. That's why my aunt said his arrow would fly straight into my bedroom. It was pointed that way.
Oh, perfect. And you know what? I just realized we don't have to do this at high noon.
Why not?
Because at high noon there won't be any shadow. No, we just draw our line straight out, the same way the arrow was pointing. From the base of the statue straight toward the house.
Oh, Bart, I'm scared. This place isn't so friendly when it's dark.
Well, it's a lot friendlier now than when Farnsworth was with us.
Okay, start counting. I'll lay out the string so you can walk in a straight line.
Atta girl. 1, 2, 3, 4. 46, there. Now, is the string stretched good and tight?
Like a tightrope.
Good. So, what's the next part?
Now crossing that line with Cupid's bow when it's high noon in the dell.
Okay. So you stand here while I stretch the second string between you and Cupid.
Oh, you should have been a detective.
Maybe so, but don't move, huh? Like, I'm almost ready. And it's crucial that we hit the right spot. There, my string crosses your string right here.
Bart. And this is where the brooch is buried.
Well, let's hope so. Now, where's that shovel?
I've got it. Here.
Oh, wait a minute.
feels like one end of a small wooden chest. Wait, I think I can get it free. There.
Oh, Penny, we've done it. Does it open?
It has a small padlock, but listen. Oh, there's something inside it.
Well, we'll have to wait until we're home before we break it open. I don't want to use something as crude as a shovel. Let's go. I'll fill up this hole while you're gathering the string. Hey, remind me to get this lock fixed tomorrow, Penny. It makes me nervous leaving it open.
Oh, you're right. I forgot all about it. Goodness, I hope that old Farnsworth doesn't show up tonight.
Don't worry. I'll stick a chair under the doorknob. Now, come on. Let's open this chest up and see what we've got. Here, hand me that hammer. There. Neat as can be. And now...
Oh, Bart, it's beautiful.
I can't believe it. We actually found her aunt's amethyst brooch.
I wonder how much it's worth. The stone is awfully big.
Oh, big enough to make me nervous. Enough gawking. I'll feel a lot better if we put it away. I know. I'll hide it down in my darkroom inside my enlarger.
Stop where you are.
Farnsworth, where did you come from?
You're thieves. I heard the whole thing. Now you give me that chest.
Hey, give that back. That belongs to Alicia Winslow.
I knew you two were up to no good when I caught you today. And then I remembered. You were at the auction. You bought those letters, and you found the map to a jewel that is rightfully mine.
What's Alicia's? You won't get away with this, Farnsworth.
Oh, God, be careful. The stairs.
Farnsworth. Penny, he's fallen. I didn't push him. All of a sudden, he just clutched at his chest and he fell. He stopped breathing.
Oh, Bart. We'd better call a doctor.
Penny, I'm afraid it may be too late.
He's gone. He's gone for good.
The coroner said he died of a heart attack, and they found pills in his pocket. Apparently, he'd had this condition for years.
Oh, what a sad way to go. No chance to make peace with the past. Even though he was cruel, I can't help feeling sorry.
Oh, you're a good woman, Alicia. But Farnsworth did deserve what he got, and it does mean that your worries are over.
And you have your aunt's brooch, just as she wanted.
You know, my aunt always told me, look deep into this stone and you'll see your future.
Your future? Really?
Well, what do you see in it now?
I see Auntie M beckoning.
Alicia, are you all right?
She wants me to join her, go with her.
Quick, Penny, get some water.
No water. Just take the brooch, please.
Take the brooch? But Alicia...
That's why you found it. You were meant to have it. Don't you see you're a Winslow, Penny? And my life is complete thanks to you.
No, you can't die now. Alicia, please.
It's too late, Penny. She knew it was time. She even said that we had to move fast a few days ago.
Do you mean she knew she was dying?
I'd say she welcomed it. But until she had the brooch, she couldn't stop living. Well, she's at peace now. Here. Take the brooch, Penny Winslow. You deserve it.
Alicia Winslow is dead, but her spirit lives in the amethyst brooch that she bequeathed to her newfound young relative, Penny Baxter. But what will the brooch mean to Penny? Will this remain one of her treasured antiques, rich with history? Or will she choose to sell it, using the proceeds to start up her long-awaited antique shop? More on this when I return shortly.
I've had my share of winning teams over the years, but one of the best teams ever fielded, in my opinion, is not at the stadium, it's in the library. This is Ara Parsegian, and I'm here to urge you to check out the teamwork at your library. You'll discover a winner. If you're looking for the answer to a question, any question, just dial the library's telephone reference center. In most libraries, There are specifically trained teams who can find the information you need. Maybe your reading skills aren't up to par. Don't let that stop you from getting ahead. Start with the library. Many offer reading programs, and if yours doesn't, the team of librarians will know where to send you. And just in case you've forgotten, the library is one of the nation's great inflation fighters. Almost all services and programs are free. Whether you need to know how to play a better game, how to shop smart, or how to save energy at home, the library's team can help you score. Use your library and support its team.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
After Alicia died, another letter was found. This one written by Alicia herself on the morning of the very day that she died. It willed all her belongings to Penny, not just her brooch, but her antiques as well. And with the sale of just a few pieces of furniture, Penny had enough money to lease a small shop. Today, Penny's business is thriving, and Bart has more time for his darkroom. And as for the amethyst, well, that's not for sale. Penny and Bart often stare into its depths, remembering the woman whose advice was, be self-sufficient. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Lloyd Battista, and Elspeth Eric. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
The law has its resources.
What you are saying is I might as well give up hope of ever recovering my pictures. He has stolen the pearls of my collection. Inspector, I would give a fortune to get them back. If you feel there is nothing the law can do to him, then let him name his price.
Now, that is a reasonable idea. Do you mean it?
Every word. Every single word. Yes, I mean it. Why do you ask?
I have an idea. We'll discuss it in due time. Only, Count, not a word about my involvement to a soul. If you wish to succeed.
I understand. You will be using underworld contacts, informers, and so forth.
I swear to you, I shall catch him.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Get your photos developed. Do the colors ever surprise you?
3 cheers for the red, white, and purple.
Don't blame yourself.
Oh, the 3 rows of Texas.
It could be the processing. At Photomat, we get the colors right. Our computers check every picture at 121 points. Then our master checker checks it again for colors the way you remember them.
Oh, the yellow rose of Texas.
And now Photomat's offer is even more colorful. Not only do we promise great color, we promise free film. Take in your 110, 126, or 35 millimeter color print film for developing, and take out a like roll of Photomat film, absolutely free. What's more, you can choose our color prints in the regular size or our magnificent custom series, up to 37% larger. Photomat's free film offer at participating stores. Another reason why taking your pictures to Photomat could be the most important part of taking your pictures.
It's 11:25 in metropolitan Chicago. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. The present reading along the lakefront is a pleasant 69 degrees. O'Hare reporting 68. The humidity about 75%. The winds are southwesterly at 6 miles per hour. The barometer 30.06. We have a wonderful day predicted for tomorrow. Partly sunny skies. Sunny-like conditions. The predicted high about 84 degrees. The chance of rain less than 20%. In local news, at least 2 people have been hospitalized following an explosion in a 3-story apartment building on Chicago's northwest side. Regine Schlesinger is in the studio with us now to provide us with more details. Regine.
Marvin, it was just after 10 o'clock when an explosion and fire ripped through the 3-story frame apartment house in the 2100 block of North Laramie. Gary Craig lives 2 doors away.
There was a large explosion, and I was out there in about a minute, and it appeared that half of the roof had come off away from the building. There's flames coming out on one side. And people running out down the stairs. They're trying to get everybody out.
What kind of a building was it?
It was a 3-story frame structure.
The fire was quickly brought under control. One unidentified man taken to Cook County Hospital suffering from burns. No word yet on his condition. Another victim is said to be in fair condition at Northwest Hospital, where he's being treated for smoke inhalation. Marvin?
Thank you, Regine. In other news, U.S. Attorney Dan Webb says a federal prisoner whose charges of perjured testimony lied to a delay in sentencing for 10 policemen convicted of taking bribes apparently lied. Webb, during taping of a Chicago radio program, WIND's For the Record, says the prisoner miserably failed a lie detector test. Sentencing for the so-called Marquette 10 policeman was delayed earlier this week when Webb reported the prisoner, Robert DeAngelo, had said some government witnesses lied during the trial, but Webb said he never thought the charges warranted a new trial. The policemen were convicted of taking cash, weapons, and other goods in return for overlooking flourishing heroin peddling rings. Students in 2 suburban school districts are back in school thanks to a tentative contract agreement agreed to by negotiators for striking teachers there. But a new teacher walkout started today in the southern Illinois community of Sparta. Some 43,000 students and 2,600 student teachers are now idle in Illinois due to strike action. And Governor Thompson and the largest union for state government workers plan to resume negotiations in an attempt to avoid layoffs this month for nearly 2,000 state employees. Thompson said in Springfield this afternoon that the 2 sides will meet again early next week. And the Illinois Attorney General's office plans to probe of allegations by a disgruntled worker that an underground spring was illegally capped during evacuation of excavation of a toxic waste landfill in Sheffield. Authorities say they learned that a geyser of water erupted during work on a disposal trench at the U.S. Ecological Landfill and was sealed with concrete. But this was not reported to the Illinois Environmental Protection Agency. It's 11:28 in Chicago.
This is Spectrum, personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Ben Wattenberg. I saw Mrs. Thatcher, the English Prime Minister, on television the other day. She was in Glasgow. On the docks, an English firm was loading American technology onto a Soviet freighter so that the Soviets could complete their natural gas pipeline on time. These shipments were going out to the Soviets at the express direction of Mrs. Thatcher. She said on television that she felt, quotes, particularly deeply wounded, end quotes, by America because it was good old America that was trying to punish the British firm for selling American licensed parts to the Soviets. Of course, she said, Britain must remain, quote, a staunch friend of the U.S. And then, with a big wink, she said that because we're such staunch friends, quote, we must be pretty frank about our disagreements. Well, I, for one, sure do applaud Mrs. Thatcher's frankness. Many of us applauded it during the time of the Falklands, when she asked for American military help and an embargo against Argentina. She frankly said then that it was important to set an example for aggressors all around the world. We went along with Mrs. Thatcher, but I must say a few of us winked a bit then. Argentina didn't seem to be the world's most notable aggressor, nor did the Falklands exactly seem like the spot where the destiny of the free world would be decided. Moreover, our winking went into overdrive when we recalled that in 1979, the U.S. asked for sanctions against the Soviet Union over the invasion of Afghanistan, and the Thatcher government had cowered under the table along with the rest of the Europeans. All this despite the fact that Mrs. Thatcher was supposed to be a big hardliner. She was called, after all, the Iron Lady. And now, with Poles being shot in the street because they want the labor union, the Thatcher government has decided to help Poland's Soviet masters build a pipeline using the labor of political prisoners in the Arctic cold of Siberia. And Mrs. Thatcher tells us how deeply wounded she is at our behavior. Well, Mrs. Thatcher, I must tell you, you're not the only one who's deeply wounded. Some of us, Mrs. Thatcher, wonder what your attitude might be if the Falklands had come along, say, a few months later. Today, for example. I wonder what you would do if President Reagan was, quotes, pretty frank with you and said that even iron ladies have to play by the rules. If you wanted us to oppose aggression in Argentina, we expect you to oppose aggression in Poland. Well, of course, that's not the way it worked out. But just to be pretty frank about it, Mrs. Thatcher, I don't think it would be so politically wise to come looking for help over here for a while. Oh, we'll still be staunch allies and all that, but maybe not on the little things like the Falklands. Maybe the Soviets will give you a hand next time. I can see the headline now. Iron Curtain bails out Iron Lady. That would be ironic. I'm Ben Wattenberg for Spectrum.
6 personal points of view on Spectrum. Opinions not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is WBBM News Radio 78. It's Thursday, September 9th, 1982. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. Here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio at 11:31.
WBBM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Welcome. Come in. I'm Tammy Grimes. What a pity that, for the time being at least, the possession of a house is beyond the reach of most of us. For a house is a symbol of our heart's deepest desire, a place all ours, a place to tend, to fuss over, a place to attach ourselves to, a place to cherish, and always a place to come back to, a place to feel warm and welcome and even loved. Why, then, is our story called The Forbidden House?
This is our house.
I was just passing by.
Are you from around here?
No.
Well, where are you from?
No special place.
You don't have a home?
I have a home.
Where is it?
I'm looking for it.
Oh, you're lost, huh?
Yes. Lost.
Our mystery drama, The Forbidden House, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Tony Roberts and Diane Kirkwood. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Weekdays on CBS television. Wake up to comedy with One Day at a Time.
You really think you're hot stuff, don't you, Schneider?
The ladies in this building don't call me super for nothing.
Then, keep laughing as Mel lays down the law on Alice.
There is only one rule in the restaurant business, Vera. Get them to swallow it.
And to The Price is Right with the priceless Bob Barker. That's One Day at a Time. Alice and The Price is Right. Weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for the time.
We're here at the Springfield Women's Club to hear Crime Dog McGruff speak about...
Rape.
Oh, no, McGruff, not that.
I'm sorry, that's it, rape.
Oh, please, no.
Listen, ladies, I know rape is not an easy thing to talk about. But rape can happen.
Not to me.
Anytime, any place. But you can learn how to help protect yourself.
We can? How?
Send for my book. Write to McGruff, Box 6600, Rockville, Maryland, and help take a bite out of crime.
Oh, we will.
A message from the Crime Prevention Coalition and the Ad Council.
Tom, I am so glad we came on this fishing trip.
You're not alone, pal.
Hand me another cold one, huh?
Here you go.
Thanks.
Listen, this doesn't have anything to do with fishing, but do you think the way you dress has anything to do with how much you get ahead on your job?
I don't know, Tom. I really don't think so.
Well, you always look sharp at work. And...
Yeah, but, I'd still be just as good at my job if I wore jeans and sandals.
Then why do you dress so well?
Well, I like it.
Huh?
I like to look the best I can.
Oh, yeah?
What can I tell you, pal? I'm vain.
I could tell.
Yeah.
Maurice L. Rothschild. 6 locations in Chicago and suburbs make it easy for you to look your best. For nearly 100 years, they've carried the kind of fine men's clothing that makes things happen.
I've been buying clothes at Rothschild for years.
Why Rothschild?
I told you, Tom. It's vanity. They help me look good.
Yeah, well, 2 days out here without a shave or a shower, you don't look so good now, son.
Keeps the mosquitoes away.
Maurice L. Rothschild. At Randhurst, Harlem Irving, Ford City, Woodfield, 6 Corners, and 34th and King Drive. Maurice L. Rothschild. Let it happen.
a vision hidden in one of the back rooms of your mind of the sort of house you may one day own? Is it tall and white and Victorian, or low and gray and rambling? Oh, there are many styles in houses, each with its own special charm and virtue. It is up to you. It is your challenge, your goal, to make one particular house your very own.
I was living my mother's life again, something that pleased her and pleased me. Just 21 years ago, she married a local boy, my father. And 20 years ago, she found out she was pregnant with me. She'd gone to Dr. Cotton, the only gynecologist in Cooper's Plains. She'd arranged to have her baby, me, in the little house my father had bought for her. And here was I, today, making the same arrangements with the same doctor.
You're sure now, Ellen?
Oh, yes, I'm positive. I won't have it any other way.
There's a brand new hospital in Cooper's Plains, you know.
I know.
All sorts of fancy gadgets and such.
I won't need any fancy gadgets.
New doctors, young doctors.
I don't want any new young doctors. I want you.
Ellen, love, I'm 80 years old.
Then mine won't be the first baby you've delivered.
The first? Oh, my stars and garters, as we used to say when I was an intern. I guess I must have delivered thousands.
Well, then, Dr. Cotton, I'm going to have my baby in the same house where my mother had me, in the same room, in the same bed. It's the big golden oak four-poster. I don't suppose you remember it.
I can't say.
And I mean to have the same doctor, so don't turn me down.
Oh, heavens to Betsy, I'd never do that.
Charles and I are going to start doing the room over. New wallpaper, fresh coat of paint, so it'll all look spanking new. I suppose the wallpaper that was there when you brought me into the world is still there, underneath somewhere. Probably we'll uncover it.
You going to do all this yourselves?
It isn't hard. Charles knows how. Nothing to it. We'll do it together.
Well, during these early months, I've no objections. Charles bring you here?
Mm-hmm. He's waiting outside in the car.
He agree with this notion of yours about the baby?
It's not a notion.
Well, this, whatever.
We really didn't discuss it.
Don't you think you should have?
No.
I do.
My mind was made up. All he had to do was agree.
Is that the way you run things at home?
Not everything. Just this thing. Actually, Charles hadn't approved of my idea at all. Still didn't. But it was my baby, my house, my room, my bed, my doctor. Just as I had been my mother's baby, born in her bed, in her house, delivered by her doctor. And it gave me the greatest, the widest sense of peace and contentment to know that I was doing exactly what she had done 20 years before, in exactly the same way.
Everything okay?
Couldn't be better.
Hop in.
I do so love that old man.
Old is right.
But he says it's okay for me to help you with the wallpaper. He says the exercise will be good for me.
Yeah. Did he say anything about you having the baby at home?
Not much.
He must have said something.
He mentioned the hospital in Cooper's Plains.
What about it?
They have a lot of fancy new gadgets, he said. Also, he said they have a lot of young doctors.
Well, suppose you need a fancy gadget or a young doctor.
I won't.
Yeah, but what if you do?
Charles, look.
What if you do?
The circus is coming to town. Hey, look there.
A young doctor sounds good to me.
And it'll be here next week. Oh, we have to go.
Your mind is really made up, isn't it?
It's that little traveling circus. It was in Connellsville last week.
You won't change your mind?
No, Charles, I will not change my mind. On what night can we go to the circus? Charles more or less sulked all the way home. I chattered on about the circus, and by the time we approached our little house, I'd pretty much got his mind off my decision to have my baby in my own home. And the mere sight of our house brought that feeling of peace and contentment again. It washed over me like a blessing from heaven, a special grace. Isn't it sweet?
What? What's sweet?
Our house. Sweet. It's sweet. Don't you think it's sweet?
Well, I never thought of it as sweet exactly.
Well, it is. It's sweet. And I'm going to have a sweet baby because I have a sweet husband.
You know what? You're sweet.
Hey, look. There's somebody on our porch.
Oh, you're right. So there is. I wonder who. Delivery man, maybe.
Probably the wallpaper.
Hello there.
But the store said not till next week.
Something we can do for you?
We live here. This is our house.
Yes, we're the owners.
I was just passing by. Saw your hammock. Thought I'd try it out.
Just, resting up?
Yes, just resting up.
Are you from around here?
Me? No.
Where are you from?
No special place.
You mean you don't have a home?
Oh, I have a home.
Well, where is it?
I'm looking for it.
Oh, you're lost.
Yes, I'm lost.
Charles, why don't you make some coffee? I'd like some, and I think this gentleman would. You would, wouldn't you? You look a little tired after your walk and all. Charles, coffee?
Okay. Or would you rather have a drink?
We have some wine and some beer, I think.
Oh, coffee would be fine.
Oh, Charles, will you make it and bring it out here?
No, why don't you?
No, I'd rather you did. Please.
All right. Won't take but a minute.
She'll be right back. My name's Ellen Conway. That was my husband, Charles Conway.
Oh?
What's your name? If you don't mind my asking.
My name?
Well, if you feel like telling me.
They call me Billy.
Just Billy?
That's all. Just Billy.
Who calls you Billy?
Why, everybody at the circus. They all call me Billy.
You're with the traveling circus. Oh, why, isn't that wonderful?
Well, I think it is.
No, coming back from the doctor. Oh, I'm going to have a baby. So we went to see Dr. Cotton. He lives down the road. Well, coming back, we passed a calliope. I guess that's what it was. We didn't actually see it, but we heard it. And it sounded so wonderful. We're planning to go.
It's just a little circus.
Oh, even so.
It has only one ring.
Any circus is wonderful.
We set up out of doors. Under a tent.
That's where a circus should be. Under a tent.
You have to sit on folding chairs.
Oh, I won't mind. I'd stand up for the circus.
We'll only be here 2 days.
What do you do in the circus? Are you a performer?
Oh, no. No, I take care of the animals.
Really? But that's wonderful. That's really wonderful.
You think so?
Oh, I certainly do. I love animals, don't you?
Yes, I do. Not that we have so many animals, just a few. 2 elephants, an ocelot. Oh, of course, we have horses and some performing dogs. They do an act.
When the baby's born, we're going to get a dog. A dog and a baby at the same time. Don't you think that's a good idea?
Yes, I do. So neither one is jealous of the other.
All my life, I've looked at women walking down the street with a baby in a perambulator and a dog on a leash, and I've always thought that those women had absolutely everything. Of course, you need a husband to have both of them.
A husband and a house.
Yes, a husband and a house. Oh, here's Charles with the coffee. Thank you, darling. Set the tray down in front of me.
I brought cream and sugar here.
Billy, cream, sugar?
No, thanks.
We take ours black, too. There you are.
Thank you.
Billy was telling me he works for the circus.
Oh, that's interesting. What do you do at the circus?
He takes care of the animals.
Animals? Animals are the best, the very best, because they're honest. Animals are absolutely honest. They give you the very best of what they have to give, and they give it honestly and openly without any pretense, any pretending it's what it isn't. There's nothing hypocritical about animals. I love them. I love all of them. And I hope they love me.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure they all do.
Yes, certainly.
I guess I'd better get back to them.
Well, if you think you should.
Yes, I should. Thank you. Thank you for the coffee.
Well, you're very welcome. Come back sometime.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Why did you ask him to come back?
I don't know. He looks so unhappy, so haunted.
You know, so screwy is more like it.
Look, he's coming back. He's turned around and he's coming back.
Good Lord.
Don't be mean to him, Charles. Please don't be mean to him.
I won't. Forget something?
Please, don't make me leave. Don't make me go away. I have to stay here. It's important. Believe me, it's very, very important that I should stay here.
In some countries, it is the very last gesture of acceptance and a degree of familiarity to invite an outsider into one's house. A gesture made only with reluctance and a degree of lingering suspicion. Here we tend to be more casual with our invitations, more free and easy. Or are we simply more careless? We'll return shortly with Act 2 of The Forbidden House.
Mom, where have you been?
Oh, sitting in a traffic jam for an hour.
And from the way you're bent over, you've got a nagging backache, right?
Right.
Here, let me help you into the house. Then I'll go get some Doan's pills.
Oh, thanks, dear.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
You're walking around pretty spry tonight, Mom.
Well, that's nothing to be surprised about. I took Doan's pills, remember?
It was just a habit I got into. Whenever I laughed, I kind of covered my mouth with my hand like this, you know. One day, it dawned on me that I was doing this because I was embarrassed by my teeth. They were really yellow from smoking.
Topol Smoker's Tooth Polish, a special combination of polishing agents and a rich foaming cleaner, formulated to help remove ugly yellow tobacco stains. Topol is gentle enough to be used instead of regular toothpaste.
My teeth are nice and bright again.
Topol, mint flavor in the blue package, fluoride in the red.
I'm starting up.
I'm saving up.
I'm moving up.
I'm thinking up.
Think Uptown National. Uptown National Bank.
Think Uptown National Bank for a whole new kind of convenience. Your own Uptown personal banker ready to help you with IRAs, personal loans, certificates of deposit, or new accounts to answer all your banking questions at Uptown.
I'm building up.
I'm counting up.
Think Uptown National.
I'm walking up.
I'm driving up. Uptown National Bank.
At Uptown National Bank, you won't go down the hall to see an officer, downstairs to get a balance, or downtown to get a loan. Because at Uptown National Bank on Broadway at Lawrence or Clark at Norwood, you're up. Member FDIC.
I'm checking up.
I'm keeping up.
I'm working up.
I'm looking up.
Think Uptown National. Uptown National Bank. Up.
Ellen Conway has decided to give birth to her first child in the same bed, in the same room, in the same house where her own mother gave birth to her. And in that way to establish the continuity of life that we all long for. Ellen's decision to duplicate the experience of her mother has this final addendum. The child will be brought into the world not only in the same bed and house where she was delivered, but by the same doctor.
I'm Dr. Cotton, and I should have retired long ago. But I do so love to practice medicine. So when Ellen Conway said she wanted me to deliver her child at home, in the same house, the same bed where I delivered her, well, after a modest demurral, I said I would. But I wasn't prepared for what happened next. This is Dr. Cotton.
Doctor, this is Charles Conway.
Oh, yes, Charles?
Could I drive over to see you, Dr. Cotton?
Why, yes, certainly. Anything wrong?
I don't really know.
I mean with Ellen.
Well, Ellen's all right, I think.
Well, she was here only a week ago.
Well, that was a week ago.
Well, what's changed? Any symptoms?
No, it's nothing like that.
Will you be bringing Ellen with you?
No. She doesn't even know that I'm making this call. I don't want her to. I wouldn't be calling, except I need someone to talk to, and I can't talk to her. Not about this. You understand?
Drink this, Charles, and tell me what's bothering you.
Well, when you saw Ellen 2 weeks ago, I think it was, I took her home from here, and when we got to the house, there was this man sitting on our front porch. Nice-looking guy, about 50 years old, thereabouts. He'd been out for a walk, got a little tired, and simply walked up our front steps and sat down in our hammock. She told him her name and asked him his, and he said, they call me Billy.
Billy what?
Just Billy. People at the circus call him Billy, he told Ellen.
Oh, yes, the circus. It was in town for a couple of days.
Yeah, it's playing all the small towns on the circuit. That's the trouble.
You said trouble?
He won't leave us alone. He keeps coming back. All because Ellen let him into the house that first time.
Charles, you've got me all confused.
That very first time, when he stood at the foot of the front steps, looking so darn pathetic, Ellen asked him inside. First mistake. Well, he stood there looking around like a kid who's seen Santa Claus. He kept saying, wonderful, wonderful place. He sort of breathed the words. We asked him to stay for dinner. Mistake number 2. He hardly ate anything, just looked from Ellen to me and back again as though we'd done something so marvelous he couldn't even talk about it. I thought we'd never get rid of him. Because, you understand, he doesn't have much in the way of conversation. He could be feeble-minded for all I know. Not quite all there, you know.
He could be very shy for all you know.
Well, maybe. Thing is, he keeps showing up. Stands outside looking pathetic until somebody lets him in.
Sounds like a stray dog.
That is what he's like. Some lost, abandoned stray dog that nobody wants.
But the man hasn't done you any harm, has he?
No, but...
No real harm?
Well, he makes me uneasy. I don't think he's quite right in the head. That could be, couldn't it? He's strange.
Prospective fathers are commonly more apprehensive than their wives, who, after all, are going to do all the work. Prospective mothers, on the other hand, are invested with a placidity that is wondrous to behold, as though they've been blessed, as indeed they have. But more than blessed, endowed with a mystical insight that lets them divine arcane truths that their husbands can only guess at. Ellen had this look of inner knowledge when she came to my office to be checked over.
Everything as it should be?
Absolutely. How are things at home?
Fine.
Did I hear somewhere that you have a guest? Someone staying with you from time to time?
Who told you that?
Oh, I heard it somewhere.
Charles told you.
Maybe it was Charles.
And Charles doesn't approve of Billy.
Billy makes him uneasy, I think.
Well, he doesn't make me uneasy.
Charles seems to think Billy... is that his name? Billy? Charles seems to think Billy is a mite strange.
Well, he's different.
Not quite right in the head? Not quite all there?
Maybe. But you've no idea how he helps me around the house. He's crazy about that house.
Not about you?
Oh, no. I mean, he likes me well enough. I'm sure he does. No, it's the house he loves. Why, he cleans and he waxes and he dusts. And he gave the porch a whole new coat of paint. He does all sorts of things. Every time he shows up, he's got it all planned what he'll do next. And he brings presents. Like a big brass knocker for the front door. Or a fireplace set. Never anything for me or for Charles personally. Just things for the house. It's just a modest little house, as you know. But the way Billy is going at it, it's going to be a little jewel box. Oh, I couldn't get along without Billy. And if he's strange or different, so what? Everybody should be strange and different. What's so perfect about the rest of us?
Very little. Very little. Ellen, would it make you feel better if I stopped by and met Billy? Would that help?
I don't need any help. And I feel fine about Billy.
Would it help Charles, do you think?
Oh, well, I guess it might.
Then I'll do that.
Actually...
Yes?
Actually, he's at the house right now. He's in bed.
Oh?
He has a cold or something, and I put him to bed. I put him in the big 4-poster bed.
The one where you plan to have your baby?
It's in the guest room. I could have put him in the downstairs room, I suppose, but... Oh, well, doesn't matter. He won't be there long.
Why don't I jump in my car and follow you home and take a look at him?
Yes, why don't you do that? I wouldn't want anything to happen to my Billy.
Cotton's my name, Dr. Cotton. Mrs. Conway thought it'd be a good idea if I stopped by and took a look at you.
I just have a cold. She shouldn't have.
Let me pop this into your mouth, will you? That's it. Under the tongue. Now close your lips. Now, let's see about your pulse. Thank you. They tell me you work for the circus. Every boy's ambition, and you made it come true. So few people do that. Most of us give up the dreams of youth and do what's expected of us. Although I can't say that about myself. I wanted to be a doctor almost from the age of 5. But no, that's not quite true. At 5, I wanted to be a veterinarian.
Oh, you like animals?
Keep that in your mouth, please. Yes, I like animals very much. I find I can count on them. Great thing to have something you can count on. Okay, I'll take that thermometer now.
You know, there's a dog at the circus. He's part of the dog act, but he doesn't perform very well. I think they'd let me have him, and when Mrs. Conway's baby is born, I'll give him to her.
Hey, that's a nice idea. Well, your pulse is steady, but you're running a slight fever. Okay, now, tell me something about yourself. I know your name is Billy, right?
Well, I don't know if it is. It's what they call me at the circus.
Well, where do you come from, Billy?
I travel around.
With the circus? How long have you been doing that?
A very long time. A very, very long time.
All your life?
No, not all.
Since you were a boy?
Something like that.
Yes, but before the circus, where was your home? What was your life like?
Oh, beautiful.
Really? Tell me about it.
I lived in a house.
With your father and mother?
Yes.
But you ran away, didn't you? Ran away and joined the circus.
Yes, I did that.
Why? Why did you?
It was a long time ago. I don't remember.
Well, Doctor, how's my Billy? Will he be all right?
Just as you said, he's got a cold, slight fever, that's all.
What did you think of him?
Ellen, I'm 80 years old. I don't know anything about the whatchamacallit, the human psyche. In my day, they didn't teach those things. I can't diagnose those mental things. I'm good for delivering babies, taking care of mothers.
But you liked him, didn't you?
Sure, I liked him. He seems like a very sweet, very gentle man. Wouldn't hurt a fly. But Charles was... He was right when he said the fellow's strange, different. He's so vague about everything. His name, his parents, where he came from, why he joined the circus. Everything. Wait a minute, wait. There's something called a fugue state. I remember something about that. Yes. A fugue state.
What is it?
Why, it's a pathological condition. I remember that much. And it's apt to last a good long time. And the person in a fugue state is given to wandering about, rather like a sleepwalker, waiting for someone to waken him, but dreading the moment of his awakening. I was simply saying whatever came to mind, just letting my thoughts, my feelings pour out. Not like me at all. Could it be that I felt some kinship with this strange, this distinctly different man? That I felt myself to be, as the book of Exodus says, a stranger in a strange land?
What has all this to do with the house? Why, nothing at all, or a great deal. For each of us feels to a greater or lesser degree that we are strangers in a strange land, bewildered as to how we got here, helpless to decide where we are going. And in this wild wilderness full of doubts and fears, few things are as reassuring and as comforting as a house which is ours, a place where we can say, there within those walls, I belong. I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
A public service message of this station
and Peace Corps.
Hello, I'm Nancy Marchand. When we speak of priorities, there's one that comes first with most of us, the well-being of our families. Unfortunately, millions of families in developing countries know only poverty, hunger, and sickness. You can help them through care. Your contributions will provide the means for survival today and self-support tomorrow. Contribute to CARE. Box 576, New York 10156, or your local CARE office.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Tommy, it's official.
What's official?
All the results of my survey.
What survey?
Oh, the results show you are the winner.
What winner?
You've been voted the best-dressed man in town.
By whom?
By me. It was a survey of one.
Yeah, well, you're all that counts.
And that counts for a lot. Maurice L. Rothschild Clothing for Men can make it easy for you to look your best. 6 locations in Chicago and suburbs, expert tailoring service, and prices low enough to fit any budget. That's the way it's been at Rothschild's for 100 years. Maurice L. Rothschild, the kind of fine men's clothing that makes things happen. Let it happen for you today.
Okay, here's my acceptance speech. Ready? Thank you for voting me the best-dressed man in town. But I couldn't have done it alone.
Oh, cheated, huh?
Oh, yeah, I buy my clothes at Rothschild.
Oh, I would have voted for you if you didn't have any clothes.
Oh.
Maurice L. Rothschild at Randhurst, Harlem Irving, Ford City, Woodfield, 6 Corners, and 34th and King Drive. Maurice L. Rothschild, fine men's clothing. Let it happen.
Thus far, we have heard from Ellen Conway, who first invited the stranger into her home, and from Dr. Cotton, who has declared the errant visitor to be in a fugue state, a pathological condition characterized by wandering, one which can last a good long while. It is time now to hear from Charles Conway, who from the start has viewed the wanderer with suspicion and mistrust, calling him strange, different, and possibly deranged.
The whole thing was getting ridiculous. Hardly a week went by that we didn't get a visit from this Billy character. And now he was tucked up in bed in the guest room. with my wife waiting on him hand and foot. She even had Dr. Cotton come to see him.
He isn't doing any harm, Charles. It's not as though he was living here.
And he might as well be. He shows up at least once a week. But now he's got a cold, and Lord knows how long he'll be around.
Not very long.
Well, why don't you call the circus and tell them to come and get him?
The circus is in a tent. I don't believe they have telephones in tents.
Yeah, well, you could drive over there. To wherever it's playing.
Charles, please. It's not like you'd be here forever. When the circus moves on...
When will that be?
I don't know. Soon, I imagine.
Have you asked him?
No. I can't.
Well, I can.
Oh, please don't. Please. It means so much to him to be here.
Yeah, a free room and you to wait on him.
No, it isn't that. I'm sure it isn't. It's the house. He never talks about me or you, just about the house.
You mean he's in love with the house?
Well, something like that.
He's nuts. He's completely out of it.
No, he isn't. He's just not what we're used to. He's different. Would you like to know what Dr. Cotton said about him?
Not particularly.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyway. Dr. Cotton said he might be in a fugue state.
Fugue? I never heard of it.
Well, it's not exactly normal. It's pathological, Dr. Cotton said.
The guy's crazy. I told you that.
But that's not what Dr. Cotton said. He said pathological. A fugue state is characterized by wandering. Not the same as sleepwalking, but something like it. He's attached himself to the circus, so he's been safe. You see?
No, I don't see anything except that I want him out of here.
Oh, you can't just throw him out.
Why can't I?
It's too cruel. Like waking a sleepwalker too suddenly or too roughly. No, I won't let you do it.
Okay, now look, how would it be if I went in and told him we'd decided to put up the new wallpaper? How would that be? I mean, he can't want to stay in the room while we're scraping off the old wallpaper and putting on the new, can he?
I guess not.
All right, then. I'll go up there now and tell him. I just hope he takes the hint. If I didn't love my wife so much, I'd never have given in. But this loony guy who'd wandered into our house obviously meant something to her. And being pregnant and all, anyway, I pasted a smile on my face and went upstairs to the guest room. Okay to come in?
Sure.
Well, how are you feeling, Billy?
Okay.
Did my wife tell you we're going to wallpaper this room? We're going to scrape off the old stuff and put up some new.
She told me.
You see, my wife is planning to have the baby in this room.
She told me.
Right in that bed, as a matter of fact.
I know.
My wife was born in that bed, in this room, 20 years ago. Same doctor, Dr. Cotton. You met him, I believe.
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm. Well, we decided that we'd scrape off all the old wallpaper. Lord knows how many layers there are underneath. We thought we'd take it all off and put up some fresh new stuff she bought. You know, paint the woodwork and dress up the room.
I don't know how to hang wallpaper.
Oh, no. I wasn't hinting around, Billy. I didn't mean you should do it.
But I could do the painting. At the circus, I did some of that.
No, I didn't mean that either. What I meant was, well, we have the paper downstairs, and if it's all right with you, we ought to be getting at it.
It's all right with me.
I mean, like, tomorrow, in the morning. It means moving the furniture out, and all. You know what I mean?
You want me to help you with that?
Well, the first thing in the morning, would you?
Why, sure I would.
Oh, well, that's very good of you. That's very nice of you. I'll see you in the morning, then.
See you in the morning.
Oh, have you heard from any of your friends at the circus? I mean, do they know you're here?
Nobody knows. Except me. I know.
I was up early the next morning. Made Ellen get out of bed, too. Frankly, I wanted to get this peculiar man out of the house as soon as possible, and creating a disorder in his room seemed at least a step toward uprooting him. But when I got there, the room had already been transformed.
I did it, Mr. Conway. Why, yes, you did, didn't you?
You see? Everything in the middle of the room.
So I see.
But there's plenty of room to get at the walls. You see?
Well, I appreciate this, Billy. My wife is bringing up some hot water and some rags and brushes. All we have to do is soak the old paper, soak it good. I've got those scrapers.
Well, for goodness sake, look at all you've done.
No, Billy did it all by himself.
No fooling.
I got up early.
You must have. Well, here's the hot water. Let's get started.
You said the people at the circus don't know where you are, Billy.
No, they don't.
Don't you think they'll be worried about you?
I don't think so.
Well, they might be.
Oh, no, I don't think they're worried at all.
I'm sure they're all very fond of you, Billy.
I don't think so.
Now, Billy, we're very fond of you. Why wouldn't they be?
Look here. Look at this.
What is it?
There's a mark on the wall.
What is it? Let's see.
Oh, the paper's off. Hey, Billy's got down to the original paint.
What is that?
It's the shape of a... Oh, I know. One of those wall phones.
That's what it is. Somebody had a wall telephone in this room.
Yeah, you hardly see those anymore in these houses.
I think this is very exciting.
Well, I never would have called taking off wallpaper exciting.
Well, makes me feel good. Look, I found something else.
What?
What did you find?
Numbers.
Oh, 5392. What do you think that means, Charles?
A phone number, maybe.
Oh, couldn't be with just 4 numbers.
I just thought being next to the phone...
Phone numbers have 7 digits, not 4.
Anybody home? Oh, the doctor's here.
Upstairs, Dr. Cotton.
He said he'd come back, and he did.
We're in the guest room.
Well, what's going on?
Well, we're getting ready to paper the room, Doctor.
Look what I found. Underneath everything. Well, now, how about that?
Where an old wall phone used to be.
Oh, yes. Lots of people had wall phones in the old days. And look here. Numbers. 5392. Somebody's phone number.
That's what Charles thought. But just 4 numbers. Couldn't be.
Oh, yes, it could. 50, 60 years ago, you didn't dial a number. You picked up the phone, and a nice female voice said, "Number, please." And you told her the number you wanted, like Cooper's Plains 5392, and she repeated it, "Cooper's Plains 5392. Yes, please. Wait a minute. That's my number. Cooper's Plains 5392. That's my number.
No, Doctor.
Not now. Years ago. When I first started out in practice. I remember it well. How could I have forgotten it? Cooper's Plains 5392.
The old man was obviously agitated about something. He muttered to himself, repeating his old phone number over and over, shaking his head as though to clear it, not succeeding. Finally turning to us, and after babbling incoherent excuses, he started to leave, only turning at the door to inform us that he'd be back. 3 of us went back to work. In less than an hour, Dr. Cotton did return.
Please, stop, all of you. I want to speak to this gentleman.
To me?
Yes, Billy, to you. Sit down, will you? Because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to give you a name. You may recognize it or you may not. That's the chance we'll take. Okay?
Dr. Cotton.
That's okay. You trust me, don't you?
Yes, I do.
All right, then. Now, James Reed Fairburn. That mean anything to you? James Reed Fairburn? No? Doesn't? Well, it should. Because that's who you are.
Dr. Cotton...
You were born 51 years ago in this house.
Here?
Right here. Maybe in this very room. Now, can you think Can you remember back to what made you give up being James Reed Fairburn? What made you start wandering all over the countryside? Try, will you? I know it's hard, but try. Are you my Uncle Walter?
Dr. Cotton.
Hush, hush. Are you my Aunt Bertha? Don't say anything. Leave him alone. You. Are you Uncle Harry? Where's Aunt Sylvia? Where's Uncle Elmer? Where's Aunt Jane? Where's everybody? Where are they? There's nobody. Papa and Mama died in the automobile. Now there's nobody except Aunt Bertha and Uncle Harry and Uncle Walter, and they don't want me. They don't say it to my face, but I hear them talking, and I see them looking at me like they don't know what to do with me, like I'm in the way. I feel like something left over, something that's no good, a nuisance, a bother. So I know what. I'll run away when nobody will think I'm a nuisance. That's what I'll do. And I'll go back to the beginning, and I'll start all over again. I'll go back to when things were nice, and when people loved me. I'll go back.
Dr. Cotton.
Oh, no, it's all right. He's only fainted. He'll come around in a minute. Put that pillow under his feet. He'll be okay. And I think when he comes to, he'll know that he's James Reed Fairburn.
But how do you know who he is?
I went home and looked up my old records from when I first went into practice here in Cooper's Plains. Here in this house, I delivered the first child of my career. It may have been in this very room. He weighed 7 pounds. Mr. and Mrs. Fairburn were proud parents and loved him very much.
But what happened?
His parents were killed, both of them, in an automobile accident. He was about 10 years old at the time, and the relatives buzzed around and made a big fuss. But in the end, nobody wanted to give him a home. He must have overheard them talking about it. Maybe he just sensed it. Anyway, he took off. For a while, there was a bit of a stir around town, and then everybody just forgot about him.
Do you think all this time he's been looking for his home?
Dr. Cotton, he's opening his eyes.
So he is. Well, how do you feel? All right? Yes. Yes, I'm all right. Can you tell me your name? We'd like to know. My name is James Reed Fairburn.
He went back to the circus that same day. The week after, the circus moved to another state, and he went with it. We had postal cards from him from time to time, all signed, Sincerely yours, James Reed Fairburn.
You see, do you not, how important a house can be? How the memory of the first one lingers for years? Perhaps that is because it is not the first dwelling place, but the second. The one that accepted us when we were summarily evicted from our mother's womb. I'll be back shortly.
This is Lena Horn. Before I began my volunteer work for the American Cancer Society, I didn't know too much about what the society actually does to help people. I knew that
that the rates of blacks getting cancer are higher than among whites, and the cancer death rates are higher, too. But it was only when someone who means a lot to me got cancer that I learned how much even information alone can mean to a family when the disease strikes. When you don't know where to turn, help like that is a real blessing. Of course, we have other services and rehabilitation programs available for everyone. I must say, when I learned about all this, I was very proud of my organization. That's why I'm asking you to be generous when you support our research, education, and service and rehabilitation work. Remember, it's your American Cancer Society, too.
The day upon us when only those at the top of the economic ladder can possess and live in a house, while the rest of us are relegated to sections of space in huge buildings that lodge besides ourselves, people who are strangers to us? Oh, I do hope not. For the enfolding arms of a house can be as precious and perhaps as necessary as a mother's embrace. Our cast included Diane Kirkwood, Tony Roberts, Bernard Grant, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over.
Please, I must see her. She's my fiancée.
Jack! I'm glad you got here.
The nurse won't let me see Laurie. I came right over.
Listen, Jack. He hurt her real bad, but don't you make a fuss. She's upset enough already. And the doctor's given her something so she'll sleep.
Laurie? Oh, honey.
Don't look at me, Jack.
She'll be all right as soon as that swelling goes down.
Oh, Laurie, honey, I love you.
Oh, Jack. I'm glad for something. You didn't lose that wild Texas temper of yours.
No, I didn't lose my temper. I'm just as calm as can be. I just know now. I gotta kill him.
This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WBBM News Times, 11:24. The Amsterdam Concertgebouw Orchestra, Bernard Haitink, music director, will perform Tuesday evening, September 28th at 8 p.m. at Orchestra Hall. This event will open Allied Arts Association's 52nd season, which will feature many of the world's most renowned performers. Tickets are still available for the Amsterdam Concertgebouw concert and can be obtained at the Orchestra Hall box office. For the Amsterdam Concertgebouw and other Allied Arts events, telephone 782-6094.
Who is Jerry Cosentino? Business leaders know him as a man who started with $700 and built a successful transportation company. Taxpayers know him as their state treasurer, who's earned a record $750 million in interest. Home buyers, farmers, and small businessmen know him because his loan programs rescued them when interest rates soared. Working people know Jerry Cosentino for his programs that have saved thousands of jobs. Jerry Cosentino, a good businessman and a good public official.
Paid by Citizens for Cosentino.
Now it's 11:25 in Chicago. The United Auto Workers and Chrysler have agreed to extend their current contract for 24 hours past the midnight deadline. Negotiators in Detroit say they are close to a settlement that would avert a strike by more than 60,000 Chrysler union members. We are all still in a state of shock. That's how a palace spokesman describes Tuesday's death of American-born Princess Grace of Monaco. The 52-year-old ex-actress died of injuries suffered yesterday when her car plunged 120 feet off a treacherous mountain road. Her 17-year-old daughter, Princess Stephanie, was with her and remains hospitalized for observation. No funeral arrangements have been announced. In Washington, President Reagan praised Princess Grace as an American and an actress. Reagan also took time out to denounce the killing of Lebanon's president-elect, Bashir Gemayel. Reagan called Gemayel's death a cowardly assassination. He said that the U.S. will give its full support to Lebanon in its hour of need. The 34-year-old Gemayel was killed Tuesday when a bomb ripped apart the offices of his Falange Party headquarters in East Beirut. 13 people died in that blast. Out of respect for the death today of Princess Grace Kelly, Chicago's Wisdom Bridge Theater canceled the performance of Princess Grace and the Fazzaris tonight and will cancel performances scheduled for Wednesday and Thursday. Ticket holders should call the box office for refunds or for rescheduling of those performances. Governor Thompson seems to have meant it when he said that state agencies would begin laying off public employees if their union did not agree to his payless furlough plan. 14 pink slips will be issued tomorrow, 42 more by the end of the month, between 500 and 600 on October 1st. Initial layoffs will be made in Central Management, Department of Registration, and Department of Rehabilitation. Leaders of the American Federation of State, County, and Municipal Employees are not surprised. They expected it. Hank Sheff told News Radio that his union will continue to negotiate for an acceptable furlough plan.
And we'll attempt to work out a furlough plan, and if we can, then we'll certainly make some kind of a public statement about it. And if we can't, we'll certainly say that too. But while we're still in the midst of talking about the details, we're not going to share the details.
What the union fears is that once it agrees to 5 payless days, job security will go out the window. The point of the layoffs is the saving of money. The state budget provides too little money for salaries, and Thompson has proposed spreading the burden among all state workers. The WBBM News Time, 11:27.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Roger Wilkins. President Reagan weighed in with a letter of support for Senator Jesse Helms' anti-abortion amendment, which is now being debated in the Senate. Though it is clear that after his support of the tax increase, the president had to do something to mollify his supporters on the right, he has, in my view, chosen a very costly option. The cost of the Helms Amendment, should it pass, would be measured in human terms, not in money. Now, I want to make it clear that I do not believe that all the anti-abortion forces in America are yahoos. On the contrary, I believe that many of them hold highly principled positions. Some of the opposition is based on deeply held religious convictions. Though those descriptions do not describe all the opponents of abortion, I believe they apply to a large proportion of them. Nevertheless, I support the constitutional position on abortion enunciated by the Supreme Court in its 1973 decision in Roe against Wade. And I also think that as a matter of equity and health policy, that poor women who are eligible for Medicaid should be covered for abortions. The Helms Amendment would prohibit the expenditure of any federal funds for abortions. It also makes 2 non-binding Senate findings. The first is that life begins at the moment of conception, and the second is that the Supreme Court was wrong in Roe against Wade. I am at a loss to understand how the Senate can figure out when life begins when theologians, physicians, and lawyers disagree among themselves on the point. Similarly, the Supreme Court is far better qualified to tell us what the law is than the U.S. Senate is. Some supporters of the Helms Amendment seem to think that making abortion more difficult to obtain will improve the sexual mores of our country. That is a highly dubious proposition. A much more certain conclusion is that abortions will continue to be available to women of means. It is also clear that with safe abortions unavailable, poor women will either get unsafe abortions or, in many cases, have babies for whom they are quite unprepared to care. The relative unavailability of abortions before Roe against Wade did not hinder sexual activity in this society that is awash with sexual imagery in its entertainment and its advertising, and the Helms Amendment wouldn't achieve that goal either. Moreover, it is ironic that some of the same people who opposed the school desegregation decision by saying you couldn't legislate morality are now trying to do exactly that. This is Roger Wilkins for Spectrum.
Spectrum broadcasts 6 viewpoints on public issues Monday through Saturday. The personal opinions expressed are not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is WBBM Chicago. 14th of September. Here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio 78 at 11:30.
WBBM presents sports news at 15 and 45 past the hour around the clock. So listen here for up-to-the-minute sports news on WBBM News Radio 78.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Tammy Grimes. Body and spirit, says the philosopher, are twins, and only the good Lord knows which is which. This leads us to the great and as yet unanswered question: what are we? That which the body announces, or that which the spirit suggests? Is man a perpetual puzzle, an eternal enigma, a monumental mystery? Or can it safely be said of most people, what you see is what there is?
My dear Samantha, why are you angry?
Because you are up to your old trick. Which ones?
Well, once again, you're out to take what's mine.
What is it this time?
James.
James?
Yes, James, but you won't get away with it. You shall not take James away from me. I'll do whatever I have to stop you, even if I have to kill you.
Our mystery drama, Two Sisters, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Patricia Elliott and Marion Seldes. It is sponsored in part by Cat's Paw, Heels and Souls. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say facing the cold this winter can be a lot easier with the help of energy and money-saving values from True Value Hardware stores. The Mecklenburg Duncan 36-inch Seal-O-Matic door bottom for just $7.77 raises and lowers automatically to effectively seal out cold air and keep heat from escaping under your door. And for sealing around windows and doors, get the Mecklenburg Duncan New Coil Weather Strip. Right now, a 17-foot roll is just $2.77 at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
That old summer sun's setting fast on fresh nectarines. Summer fruit, it wouldn't be summer without them. And this summer's nectarines have been so good. Fresh from the tree, taste them and see. So get those California nectarines while they're still here. They're summer-sational. Nature's way of smiling. Sunshine on the tree. Nectarines. Sponsored by the growers of California summer fruit.
Delta Airlines is number one to the south. Delta has more nonstops from Chicago to Atlanta than any other airline. 8 a day, including a wide TriStar every afternoon. You can choose from 4 nonstops a day to Memphis, plus a one-stop to you. And Delta has nonstops to Raleigh, Durham, Greensboro, High Point, Winston-Salem, Louisville, and Lexington. And only Delta has one-stop to you to so many cities throughout the south, like Jackson, Freeport, Baton Rouge, and Little Rock. Like Columbia, Charleston, and Savannah, like Knoxville and Jacksonville. And when it comes to savings, you like Delta's low fares to the south. Every day is discount day on Delta. For reservations to Atlanta and major cities in the south and southwest, call Delta or call your travel agent. Delta is ready when you are.
No friend like a sister, in calm or stormy weather, to cheer one on the tedious way, to fetch one up if one goes astray, to lift one if one totters down, and strengthen while one stands. Yes, there is no friend like a sister, but with all due respect to our poet, there is no enemy like a sister either. We find ourselves in India perhaps 100 years ago. We are in a busy, bustling railway station. An English lady of about 35 alights from the train. She is quite well dressed, but she is showing the effects of a long, hot journey.
Well, now, where have you been?
Sir?
Sir?
Yes. Sir?
Well, I do believe the good woman has taken leave of her senses. Well, I predicted this, you know.
What did you predict?
Well, didn't I say it would happen to you if you remained in India long enough? The heat, the dust, everything. It gets to us all sooner or later. I am compelled to stay here, but what is your excuse, Samantha? You have a rich sister in England.
But I'm not Samantha.
You're not Samantha?
No. I'm the rich sister, Sophia.
Oh, no. That's impossible. No two human beings can look so much alike.
We're twins.
But still...
Identical twins.
What is it? It's one face. And even more, one body. Well, I do beg your pardon. That word may sound a bit forward, but I was only using it professionally.
Professionally?
Yes. I'm Dr. James Parker, District Medical Examiner, and I'm a very good friend of your sister.
Oh, how do you do?
Yes, we are. We're very proud of the work she's been doing here, that little school she runs, and... Oh, yes, first rate.
We always thought she was born to be a schoolmistress.
Well, you must be exhausted after your long journey. Let me drive you out to your sister.
But she said her servant was to pick me up.
Chandra Lal? Oh, well, no, I don't see him about.
But he should be here.
Well, and he will be, there's no doubt about it. But he may arrive in 5 minutes or an hour or at midnight or perhaps even tomorrow morning. Let me see to your luggage. And shall you be with us long?
I'm not sure of my plans, Dr. Parker.
Oh, no, you must call me James.
Must I?
Well, of course, because I intend to call you Sophia.
To answer your question, it all depends.
On what?
On my mood of the moment.
Oh, you're a person of moods, are you?
No end of them. Suddenly I may find myself in a mood to listen to some Strauss waltzes, and then I'm off to Vienna, or to gaze upon the magnificent statue of David, and I'm off to Florence.
You're so different from... Well, I must call her methodical Samantha.
Oh, yes, she was always quite the planner.
And you're not?
Why bother to make plans? They always go awry, don't they? One never really knows what's going to happen. My poor husband, he was the most methodical man I knew. He was convinced he would live to be 80, and yet one night he had a sudden heart attack. He was dead by morning. He was only 42.
Oh, well, I am sorry to hear that.
And so I'm a widow. Did I plan on that? Poor darling. He'd planned to amass a fortune of £10 million, but I suppose I shall have to settle for the $5 million he did manage to make before his untimely demise.
Well, even the most delightful of journeys must come to an end.
Delightful? The heat, the insects, the dust.
Ah, but the company.
Well, I must confess, I did enjoy the company, too.
Your sister's house. Oh, and there's your sister.
Sophia! Hello, Samantha, darling. Well, let me have a look at you, dear. But what happened to Chandra Lal? Oh, Dr. Parker.
Didn't we agree? My name's James.
Oh, of course. James was kind enough to give me a lift.
Oh, that was good of you, James, dear. Now I'll have the servants bring in your luggage, Sophia.
Tippu, Kara Singh, Julie.
Oh, James, won't you join us for tiffin?
Oh, no, thank you. I'm sure you two have so much to catch up with.
Dinner, then?
Yes, of course. Goodbye, Sophia.
Au revoir, James.
Till dinner, James.
Yes. Bye, Samantha.
I feel like a new woman. It's been quite a trip. All the way from London, halfway round the world.
So he's dead. Charles is dead.
Yes. Poor Charles. Suddenly, without warning.
Well, now you don't have him either.
Either? Oh, my dear Samantha, you never had him at all.
Well, that isn't true. You took him away from me.
How could I take what never belonged to you?
You stole him from me.
Oh, why would I steal him?
Because you'd always steal anything that was mine, anything and everyone.
You really and truly believe that, don't you?
Why did you come here?
Why did you come here? Well, shall I tell you?
It was your great, dramatic gesture, your tragic renunciation of the world, your farewell to all earthly pleasure.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I'm doing good work. Good work. Oh, yes. Spelled with a capital G and a capital W. It isn't often that one can combine virtue with vanity.
You were always far too cynical, my dear Sister Sophia. Now, why have you come here?
Perhaps to let you know that there's no point in continuing this charade any longer.
What charade?
This conspicuous performance of good works. I've come this long way to tell you that you can stop pouting and return home.
Home?
Yes. Home to London, to parties, balls, the theater, the ballet, to civilized people. After all, I have £5 million, you know.
£5 million? And a guilty conscience?
Yes. I do have a guilty conscience.
Then you admit you stole Charles away from me.
No. Stop that nonsense. I have a guilty conscience because before each of them died, I promised first Mother and then Father that I would always take care of you. It's time for you to go home.
But I'm home now, Sophia. This is my home. This is my work. My life is here. And my love is here.
Ah, love. And who is he? And when may I meet him?
But you've already met him. James Parker.
You're in love with James Parker?
Yes.
And is he in love with you?
I think so.
What does that mean?
Well, sometimes he appears to be.
And? At other times?
Well, stop cross-examining me as if I were a prisoner in the dark.
The fact is, my dear Sister Samantha, you are a prisoner every time you fall in love. You become a prisoner of all sorts of fantasies. I don't think James Parker is in love with you.
And how do you know?
Well, I saw the two of you together.
For exactly 1 minute.
That minute told me everything.
How could that minute tell you anything?
The look in his eyes was not the look of a man in love. His smile was not the smile of a man in love. And the tone in his voice.
Perhaps he's not in love with me just yet. But
yes. But
in time.
How long have you known him?
Well, we met when I first arrived here 5 years ago.
5 years.
Well, I know that sounds like a long time. But out here, life pursues a different pace.
I dare say. Well, I wish you luck. Come in, come in.
Awake, O heaven born, awake.
Who are you?
I am only Chandralal by the favor of the Sahiba.
Is that a fact?
Yes, I am the hit.
And what is the hit?
The hit, Matkar, if it pleases the heavenly born.
Well, I don't know if it pleases me just yet.
I am the head of all the servants in the house of the Sahiba Samantha.
And where is she? The Sahiba Samantha.
She's at the school where she teaches the small children the secrets of the government.
What secrets?
Oh, how to combat the evil spirits in the milk and in the water, and the devils of the smallpox. Oh, many things of great mystery.
A most laudable and worthwhile endeavor.
I have been sent here to inform the favored one that there is a visitor.
Dr. Parker, I presume.
Oh, this is magic indeed. How was the presence able to divine...
It's right on schedule, Chandralal. Right on schedule.
Chandralal.
Sahiba?
Where is the Sahiba Sophia?
Where is the Sahiba Sophia? It is difficult for this unenlightened one to say.
Speak, fool. I know full well thou'rt lying. When was the last time thou hast seen my sister?
This insignificant one was last privileged to gaze upon the Sahiba Sophia this morning.
And where did she go?
Away.
Well, obviously, idiot. Where and with whom?
Where? This was not revealed. With whom? With Parker Sahib.
Parker Sahib?
The Sophia Sahib returns. Even now, maybe her the horse and the carriage.
She went out riding with James.
Thank you, James. It was a most instructive ride. Oh, hello, Samantha, dear.
Hello.
Hello, Jane.
Oh, hello there, Samantha.
You're just in time for dinner. Won't you sit down with us?
Oh, no, thanks, Samantha. I'm due at the hospital this evening.
Good night, James.
Well, I hope to be free tomorrow morning. Good night, Sophia. Samantha.
Well, what's for dinner? I'm starved. Riding about all day gives one a ravenous appetite.
You may serve the soup, Chandelier.
And the country really is pretty when you see through the dust.
Where did you go?
Oh, here and there.
Oh? Any place in particular?
The truth is, there's not all that much to see. The landscape isn't nearly as pretty as our own English countryside, you know.
Yes, I know. Well, how did you spend the whole day?
Well, we had lunch at the club, then we watched a polo match, but I suppose mostly we just sat around and talked.
About what?
Oh, this is truly delicious soup, Chandrelal. Do you suppose I might have some more?
Never say you to a native servant. You must always say thou.
Why? Shall the empire totter on its foundation?
Oh, talk to him any way you please.
My dear Samantha. Why are you angry?
You pretend you don't know why I'm angry? That makes me angrier still.
Suppose you tell me why you're angry.
I'm angry because once again you're up to your old tricks.
Which one?
Once again you're out to take what belongs to me.
What am I supposed to be taking this time?
James.
James?
Yes, Sophia, James. But you won't get away with it, I'm warning you. You will not take James away from me. I'll do whatever I have to stop you, even if I have to kill you.
That's certainly short, sweet, and to the point. What were we saying as our story began? Great indeed can be the love one sister has for another. And just as great can be the hate. Which will prevail? When they both want the same man, all bets are off. At least until Act 2, which will be here shortly.
Pause for a moment and listen to your shoes. They may need to be cat's pawed.
Hey, stop! What do you think you're doing? We just need heels and soles. How could you throw us out in the street when we've been so good to you and your feet?
New shoe prices out of sight? Look for the sign of the cat and make your tried and true shoes as good as new shoes with Cat's Paw heels and soles.
Take us to the shop, come on and get us Cat's Paw.
Out of my way, out of my way.
Irene, put that typewriter down before you hurt...
Oh, my back.
Oh, Irene, why didn't you get someone from shipping to do that?
Yes, I should have.
Okay, well, look, just sit there. Best thing I can do now is get you some Doan's pills.
Good advice. Doan's pills for temporary relief of simple backache pain due to overexertion, stress, or strain. Use only as directed.
Irene, I thought you went home. Didn't have to. Those Doan's pills helped me get through the day.
We'll take more care of you by the British way.
Nobody guarantees you London the way British Airways does. For instance, we guarantee you show tours at unbeatable prices. Take our famous London Showtime package. For a show-stopping $190, it guarantees you 6 nights at London's Tavistock Hotel, tickets to 3 hit shows, unlimited bus and subway travel, a banquet, even a visit to Madame Tussauds. Or for $426, our magnificent London Showtime Plus. It guarantees you all those things, plus all your meals for the week. I mean, talk about good show. British Airways will take more care of you, I guarantee it.
Prices are per person, double occupancy, and effective November 1st through March 31st, 1983. Prices do not include airfare. Call now toll-free 1-800-331-1005.
Love comes in many guises. There is the love between parents and children, the love between sisters and brothers. But of course, they all pale beside the love between men and women. How many great deeds are performed in the name of this love? And how many great crimes? We are getting there.
You are going to kill me? I'm warning you, Sophia. Don't
take James away from me.
Oh, your argument has a familiar ring. First it was don't take Charles away from me, and now it's James. And my answer shall also sound familiar. James is not yours in the first place.
Yes, he is. He is.
He is?
He will be. He could be given time.
Time? You've had 5 years. I have had but a single day. Already he has chosen.
That isn't true.
Love has chosen.
You have chosen. You saw that I wanted him, and that was enough for you.
Nonsense.
Please, Sophia, let me have James.
My dear, what have I to say about it?
You've won. Oh, I admit it freely. Any time both of us want the same man, I have no chance. But you don't want him. Now listen to me. I know him better than you do. I've seen the complete James, not just the gallant who's courting you. I've seen James when he's at work and during the rainy season when he's out of sorts. I've seen the unhappy, dissatisfied James who bemoans the fate that forces him to earn his bread in India.
He is forced to live in India?
Oh, yes. Because he's the youngest son, he received no portion of his father's estate. And because he's not really a very good doctor, he found it hard going at home.
As my husband, he can afford to live quite happily in London.
But don't you see? That's why he's after you. Because you're rich.
I think that's rather sensible on his part.
Yes, but it's also dishonest. It shows a lack of character.
If he has no character, why do you want him?
Because, well, he isn't nearly good enough for you. He's more than good enough for me.
Now.
It's true. You can have anyone you want. I have to settle for anyone I can get. Oh, please let me have him. Let me have James, Sophia, please.
That decision is not mine, Samantha. Why can't you see it?
But you could refuse him. Oh. Sophia, do this one thing for me, and I shall never ask you for anything again for as long as I live.
I told you, my dear, nature will take its course.
Sophia, please, save me. This life I'm leading, you're right, it's just a conceit. It's because I have nothing else.
You have everything else. You can come home with me and live like a lady of means.
But those means will not be mine. They'll be yours. I need something of my own. I need James.
And I need James, too.
No, not as much as I do.
Oh, my dearest Samantha, why do we sit here and argue about it? James is the one who will choose.
Samantha!
Oh! James!
Well, what are you doing here in this filthy marketplace?
No, James. How can you say that when you enter the square? And you see these stalls. You're no longer in the year of our Lord, 1877. You're wafted in time to remote antiquity. This is how it was when Alexander the Great came storming down the mountain passes into India.
Yes, and it's still a filthy place. Oh, Samantha, I feel so good just talking to you.
Do you, James, really?
Yes, you have no idea how good you... how marvelous you've always been for my morale.
But, James, that's because...
That's because you're you. Samantha, the one and only. Come.
Where?
To the club. We'll have lunch. That is, unless you've something better to do.
Better? I can't think of anything that's nearly as good.
So happy I ran into you, dearest Samantha. You're the one person in this world I'm looking for.
Am I?
Yes, we've known each other for so long. You're my nearest and closest friend. And now...
Yes, now?
And now I want to tell you a secret.
Yes?
Samantha, I'm in love.
Oh?
Oh, yes, love. For the very first time in my life. Well, surely you've seen it. How could you not guess?
I've seen it.
Well, I want to ask you if you think there's a chance for me.
Well, yes, James, yes.
Oh, how wonderful. I'm asking you because you're her sister, her twin, and who would know her moods, her feelings better than you?
What are you saying, James?
Do you think she'll have me?
Who?
Sophia.
Sophia? You want to marry Sophia?
I'm in love with Sophia. Isn't it obvious? Doesn't everything about me proclaim it?
But
I know what you're going to say. You're my true friend and her loving sister. Your concern is for the happiness of us both. You're going to say, but you two have known each other scarcely a week. But it's a week that's been an eternity spent in heaven. And we didn't need a week. We fell in love at first sight, which is the sweetest love there is.
James,
You're going to preach caution, which is in keeping with your methodical nature, and, well, I love you for it. But life is so short, my dear. One must seize every moment.
Oh, James, I just don't know.
Oh, dear, sweet, loving Samantha. Those are tears of happiness. Oh, thank you. Thank you for having a sister like Sophia.
Chandalal! Where art thou, lazy scoundrel?
What is the heaven-born's pleasure?
Where is the Sahiba Sophia?
Well, it has not been revealed to this poor...
Why do I ask thee? I know where she is. She's out with James.
Shall the center of the universe have her dinner?
No. The center of the universe shall not have her dinner. You know what the center of the universe intends to do? She is going to sit here and get quietly, but definitely, and even irrevocably drunk.
Drunk? And shall the false spirits that dwell in the bottle solve the radiant one's problems?
No, they won't solve them. But they'll make me forget them.
Yes, 'tis but a shallow forgetfulness.
Chandralal, I am about to tell thee a secret. Attend. But first, bring me the double-barreled rifle.
The double-barreled rifle? Does the heaven-born wish to hunt?
No, the heaven-born intends to kill. Yes, my good Chandralal. When that false, sharp-toothed vixen walks in here tonight, I shall...
Yes?
I shall place the bullet from the underbarrel into her faceless heart, and...
Yes?
And then I shall pierce my own heart with the bullet from the overbarrel.
Sahiba?
It doesn't matter, Chandralal. My heart is already broken. So go thou. Fetch the rifle.
Me, a question be asked. Why does the eye of beauty intend to do away with herself?
Why? Because justice must be served.
Of course. But in what manner?
In the prescribed manner. An eye for an eye. I shall have killed. I must pay the price.
If this witless one may inquire, why does the protector of the poor wish to kill the Sahiba Sophia?
To teach her a lesson.
But what is the lesson? Both teacher and pupil shall be dead, and who shall profit?
But something must be done.
Of course. Parker Sahib loves the Sahiba Sophia. All to the good. Let him have the Sahiba Sophia. Let the killing serve a purpose.
But it is serving a purpose. Revenge.
The revenge that is sought by the eye of beauty shall last but a brief moment.
But what other revenge is there?
Let him love. Let him marry. Let him return to England with the Sahiba Sophia and help her spend her millions of pounds on all the delights the foolish world has to offer.
This is revenge?
This is revenge. Because thou art the Sahiba Sophia.
No. Now which of us is drunk, me or thee? No, I am the Sahiba Samantha, thy mistress.
The heaven-born can also be the Sahiba Sophia, if she so chooses.
What? What sayest thou?
In the eyes of the world, who is to say which is the Sahiba Samantha and which is the Sahiba Sophia? They have one face, one form.
But Parker Sahib, he knows the difference.
All men know the difference.
Then how could this deception be maintained?
The difference is one of manner. It is in the smile, the bold and the confident smile, the lightness of the step.
And the voice. Well, anyone could tell by the voice.
With practice, the dispenser of delights could match the voice of the Sahiba Sophia. The difference is slight.
Yes, I see what you mean.
It is truly a plan for the greatest revenge.
Yes, I could do it. Thou art correct, Chandra. I shall need the doubled barrel. But only one bullet, Chandra.
Slowly, the Blessed One must consider...
Consider what?
The voice of the inner spirit. The voice that chastises when one does wrong.
You mean conscience?
Will the chosen one be able to live with the deed?
Absolutely. I've been awakened. I see the world in a new light. And the money, the 5 million, it's mine. Well, it's as much mine as hers. He loved me. I tell thee, Chandra, he loved me, but he didn't know it.
Oh, she comes. The Sahiba Sophia approaches.
Yes. Let her come. Let her march in here, her face flushed with victory. Once again, she's cheated me, robbed me of what is mine. Enjoy your triumph, my darling sister. Luxuriate. Revel in it. And I shall wait for exactly the right moment.
The right moment. To do what? We've heard her plan. But can she be seriously thinking of murder? After all, isn't blood supposed to be thicker than water? Well, yes, it is. But in a fit of anger, it also flows faster. Meanwhile, we are flowing inexorably toward the third act, which shall arrive here shortly.
Weekdays from the creators of The Young and the Restless. It's Capital, Desire and Passion set behind the marble curtain of power in Washington, D.C. Then follow the lives of people searching for their place in the sun on Guiding Light. And stay tuned for glamour and laughs as Bert Convy brings you celebrity couples and their hilarious secrets on Tattletales.
You never know what Tattletales will tell.
That's Capital, Guiding Light, and Tattletales. Weekdays on CBS Television. Check your local listings for the time.
I'm Lorette Rupi, Director of Peace Corps. In 60 countries around the world, Peace Corps volunteers are sharing their skills and knowledge with people who really need them. But we need more volunteers, and we need them now. Volunteers are urgently needed in agriculture, math, science, and biology. Call Peace Corps now for more information. 800-424-8580. It's the toughest job you'll ever love.
This is Chicago WBBM News Radio 78. The following is a paid political announcement.
At the close of each session, the Cook County boardroom stands empty. But the decisions made here by the commissioners and George Dunn, president of the Cook County Board, affect the quality of life for more than 5 million county residents.
With the 5,600 acres George Dunn has added, more than 10% of Cook County is forest reserves.
Grandpa calls the new golf courses George Dunn has added twofers, because seniors play for half price.
They come and talk to the children about the environment.
My wife and I use the bike trails and the ski trails.
I'd say the forest reserves are very safe. George Dunn has established mounted police and canine units and increased the number of officers.
I'm George Dunn. Last year, 30 million visits were made to our forest preserves. The preserves are indeed the gem in the crown of Cook County.
If you want stable, effective leadership, re-elect George Dunn, president of the Cook County Board. He works for you. Paid for by the Citizens Committee to re-elect George Dunn.
According to Pythagoras, the square of the hypotenuse of a right triangle is equal to the sum of the squares of the two sides. That, of course, holds only for geometric triangles. But what cannot be so neatly calculated nor finitely measured are the human triangles, which do not consist of area but which are constructed of emotion. And where is the instrument or the formula sensitive enough to give us a reading on that?
Hello, Sophia, darling. Samantha, dear, you're not angry.
Why should I be angry?
Well, we did have words.
Ah, yes, about James. Well, I was foolish. What?
Do you mean that?
Well, of course. After all, as you said, nature must take its course.
Oh, I'm glad, Samantha. Oh, I'm so happy.
Could you do something for me tomorrow?
Of course.
Could you lend me your blue dress?
The blue?
Well, yes, dear. It looks so smashing on you. I was thinking perhaps it might do something for me.
Samantha. Oh, is there a man you're out to impress?
Well, yes.
Oh? Who is he?
Well, it's old Colonel Bruce Loudon, the district administrator. But I was thinking perhaps I could get some government funds for the school.
Well, it never hurts to look one's best.
No, and besides, he's an old roue who flatters himself he still has an eye for what he calls good stock.
Well, you shall have my blue dress and a bonnet to match.
Sophia! I say, Sophia, wait. Well, what are you doing here in town all alone?
Hello, James.
Oh, my goodness.
Yes?
Well, it's not Sophia, it's Samantha.
Are you sure?
Well, the only thing that gave you away was the voice.
The voice?
Well, it doesn't sound quite like Sophia's.
Oh, but perhaps with practice.
Well, I must say, Samantha, something has come over you. There's a lightness in your step, a sparkle in your eye. I'd never noticed it before.
Well, perhaps it wasn't there before.
Well, in that case, it's probably due to Sophia's good influence.
Yes, Sophia, of course. Sophia.
Yes, we are so happy, the two of us.
And I'm so happy for both of you.
Well, now, Sophia says you'll be coming to England to stay with us.
Well, yes, she's been kind enough to invite me.
Well, I am glad, Samantha. I cannot tell you how much I value your friendship.
Friendship?
Well, yes. I know we shall always be friends.
Oh, yes, James, of course. And who knows, one day perhaps even more than friends. Chandralal?
Yes, the Sahiba summons.
Who am I? Chandralal? The Sahiba Samantha? Or the Sahiba Sophia?
The magnificent one is without a doubt the Sahiba Samantha.
In this dress? In this bonnet? Well, at first even Parker Sahib took me for the Sahiba Sophia.
Ah, yes. The look, the dress, the tilt of the head, all this speak of the Sahiba Sophia. But the voice immediately says, behold, I am the Sahiba Samantha.
Yes, the voice. That is all that remains. We must alter. We must adjust the voice. We must learn to speak in the voice of the Sahiba Sophia.
It is even so.
Her voice, is it lower than mine? It sounds like... So, what sayest thou, Chandralal?
Ah, the fountain of all wisdom must try harder and practice longer.
Yes, but it shouldn't be too difficult. I listen for the sound of her voice, and I capture it. And now it reverberates in my brain. Now listen. Hear me speak in the true voice of Sahiba Sophia.
Nature will always take its course. Nature and love, they both go their appointed rounds, regardless of our hopes and desires.
What sayest thou now, Chandralal?
Oh, it is the voice of the Sahiba Sophia herself that speaks to the holy mouth of the Anointed One.
Yes, and I can do it any time I have to.
It is magic. Mighty magic indeed.
Oh, Samantha, it's so hot.
Well, you should be here in July or August.
No, Samantha, dear, I shouldn't, and I won't. Neither will you be here. In July and August, we'll be back in England.
Ah, yes, England.
It's been 5 years for you, hasn't it?
I wonder if there have been many changes. Are there still the same servants?
Yes. You know them all. Bellows is still the butler. Mrs. Caffrey has stayed on as housekeeper. Selina, Margaret, and Ruth are the maids. And yes, Joanna.
Joanna. I never liked Joanna.
Neither did I. But she was one of Charles' favorites. She was always creating all sorts of mischief, spreading all sorts of rumors.
What sort of rumors?
Oh, gossip, to the effect that Charles was thinking of divorcing me.
Whatever gave her that idea?
Oh, who knows?
Well, what else do I have to know?
What else do you have to know?
What is there of interest?
Oh, dear. I don't know. Actually, things were rather quiet. Oh, what time is it?
Close to midnight.
Oh, no wonder I'm so sleepy. Think I'll turn in. Good night, Samantha.
Yes, good night, Sophia. Chandrelal, come to me. Fetch the double-barreled rifle.
The Sahiba, she will use the rifle now?
Now.
The Sahiba is ready?
I am as ready as I shall ever be, Chandrelal.
See? She sleeps. The Sahiba, Sophia, sleeps.
Yes, she sleeps, and nothing and no one shall ever waken her again. No, dear Sophia, don't wake up. It shall not help. Goodbye, dear sister. Goodbye. And now I am free of you at last.
The Sahiba, Sophia, is dead?
No. The Sahiba Sophia has merely changed bodies. I am the Sahiba Sophia. Thou dost not believe? Then listen. Listen to the voice of the Sahiba Sophia.
I am the Sahiba Sophia. I was born Sophia Wallace. I became Mrs. Charles Burstow. I had a twin sister, Samantha. I went to visit her in India. One night, a marauding band of dacoits raided her house and killed her. Then they burned the place down. Now, isn't that what happened, Chandrelal?
Who am I to contradict the inspired words, the truth that has been revealed to the heaven-born? But,
Yes, Chandrelal?
Chandrelal is a poor, unworthy creature. He is dirt beneath the radiant one's feet, but he must live. And when the protector of the poor returns to England, who will feed Chandrelal? Hungry men have been known to speak desperate words in their agony. Who knows what a tale may fall from the lips of Chandrelal?
I understand. And how much money shall be required to assuage the hunger of Chandrelal and keep his tongue from wagging?
A mere pretense. The unconsidered and unmissed drippings from the magnificent one's fortune.
How much, Chandrelal?
100,000 rupees.
100,000 rupees?
To be paid each year.
To be paid each year?
Surely, as the protector of the poor can realize, it is a bargain.
Not really. Thou art a greedy fool, Chandrelal, and here is the only payment thou shalt ever receive.
Oh, James, it was horrible, horrible.
Oh, now, Sophia, darling.
It was a hot night. I couldn't sleep. I thought I'd walked near the river. Suddenly, I heard shots in the house and screams, and I saw these awful men rushing away. I was terrified.
No, Sophia, darling. It's all right. Everything is going to be all right.
No, nothing is ever going to be all right ever again. The police came, but it was too late to do anything.
Samantha had a rifle.
Yes, but she was asleep. They shot her in her bed. Chandrelal. Oh, poor Chandrelal, who never harmed anyone, and they burned the house down. And look, it's in ruins. Why could they have done this?
Well, I don't know, but it was probably done by fanatics who objected to her teaching modern ways to the children.
James, please, I want to go home. Please take me home to London.
Yes, my darling Sophia. Yes. What a magnificent mansion.
Yes, this is the Spurstow mansion. But we shall soon change the name to the Parker Mansion. Hello, Selina.
Oh, it's Miss Sophia. Welcome home, Mum.
Thank you, Selina. Selina, this is Dr. Parker. He shall occupy Mr. Spurstow's old suite for the present.
Very good, Mum.
Have our luggage brought up to our rooms. Oh, but first, we simply must have a cup of tea.
At once, Mum. Cook wasn't prepared at such short notice, so this cake is left over from last night.
Ah, it's just fine, Selina. Oh, if I remember correctly, that's the front door. Now, who could be calling so soon?
It's probably that police inspector.
Police inspector?
From Scotland Yard. He's been coming by every day.
A police inspector? For what reason?
Oh, I wouldn't know, Mum. He's been talking to Joanna.
Joanna? About what?
I can't say, Mum. Shall I let him in?
Well, we can't very well refuse to admit a representative from Scotland Yard, of course, Selina.
Yes, Mum.
Now, why would a police inspector come calling here?
Well, a servant probably has gotten into some sort of scrape or other.
Inspector Denby, Mum.
Oh, how do you do, Inspector? I'm Sophia Spersto, and this is Dr. James Parker. We have just arrived from India.
Yes, Mum.
And what may we do for you?
Your husband, Charles Spersto, died about 3 months ago, 5th of April, to be exact.
Yes. Yes. We called Dr. Soules. He's been the family physician for many years.
Yes, and he signed the death certificate. His diagnosis was heart attack.
Yes. That's what's happened.
Of course. We have been talking to one of your maids, a Miss Joanna Higgins. She says that your husband and you fought a great deal.
That's a lie.
She says she could overhear the arguments. He felt that he had made the wrong choice, that he was through with you. This is how Miss Higgins phrased it.
Do you mean that I must submit to the slander of a discontented servant?
Miss Higgins says that you poisoned your husband because you were afraid he would cast you aside.
Sir, how dare you? James?
Yes, really, Inspector. I trust you have evidence for these outrageous...
Yes, sir, we do.
Well, what sort of evidence?
The body was exhumed, an autopsy was performed. Your husband had been poisoned. Traces of aconite were found in his body.
Aconite?
Yes, Dr. Aconite, which, as you know, is a deadly poison.
But what has this to do with me?
We made the rounds of the various chemists, Mrs. Spersto, and one of them remembers selling you a vial.
Oh, but that isn't true.
He will testify to that effect. You said you needed it to get rid of some rats in your cellar.
No.
He has a record of the purchase. Well, Mrs. Spersto.
I'm innocent.
You will have the opportunity to prove your case in court.
But I'm not Mrs. Spersto. Therefore, I did not buy that poison. I did not poison Charles.
You say you're not Mrs. Spersto?
I'm not Sophia Spersto. I'm her twin sister, Samantha. Samantha Wallace. Wait, listen. When the dacoits, the bandits, raided the house, they killed Sophia. But I saw an opportunity to acquire her fortune, and so I posed as my own twin sister. I'm not Sophia. I'm Samantha. Ask Chandrelal. He'll tell you I'm Samantha. Ask Chandrelal. James, tell him I'm Samantha.
Oh, my poor
Listen to me. I'm Samantha. I've been imitating Sophia's voice, but I'm Samantha. James, you've known me for 5 years. Tell I'm Samantha.
Mrs. Sophia Spersto, it is my duty to inform you that anything you say from now on may be used against you.
Those are always chilling and ominous words. And since she said a great many things, they had an impressive array of statements to use against her. Try as she might, she couldn't convince anyone that she was truly Samantha and not Sophia. And so in the end, although she did get away with the murder of Sophia, she had to pay for the murder Sophia committed. Somehow, that seems an equitable solution. Certainly justice of a sort was done. I shall return shortly.
The following is presented by the National Urban League.
You know, Alan, when you walked in here and said, I want to be a salesman, I wouldn't have bet a plug nickel you could make it. Sales takes hard work and tenacity and guts. Well, I just didn't think a black man could measure up.
Too often in today's society, people are judged solely by the color of their skin rather than by what they can do. But when people are given a chance to make something of themselves, there's no limit to what they can do.
And now here you are, our newest district manager. What do you say to that?
All I ever needed was a chance. Everybody deserves a chance to make it on their own, regardless of race, creed, color, or sex. The Urban League is dedicated to achieving that, and you can help by opening your heart and your mind and giving someone that chance. To find out exactly what you can do, write National Urban League, 500 East 62nd Street, New York, New York, 10021. A public service message of this station, the Urban League, and the Advertising Council.
This has been a story of sisters, and most of it took place in India. It is fitting, therefore, to consider the writings of that great authority on India, Mr. Rudyard Kipling. He also had something to say about sisters. He wrote, "Never praise a sister to a sister. The results may be far different than you could ever suppose. Yes, sisterhood is strong and beautiful and enduring, just as long as a man doesn't get in the way." Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Marion Seldes, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why he wouldn't take me into his confidence. I knew he had another life, but he kept denying it.
What made you so sure?
Well, he couldn't account for hours and days of his time. He'd pack up and not tell me where he was going or when he'd be back.
Couldn't it have simply been some project for the War Office?
The last time he was away, I called the War Office, and I spoke to Sir Robert. He said Bill had asked for leave, and he was surprised that I didn't know where he was. So you see, Bill could have had dealings with half a dozen red-faced men, and I'd know nothing about it.
Of course, the two of them meeting on the train could have been a coincidence and nothing to do with Bill's death.
Why do you say that?
That's what I hope. If that red-faced man had a hand in it, then he knows I saw him and I would give evidence he was on the train. So he might not hesitate to do away with me as he had Bill. It wouldn't be safe for him to let me live.
Oh, no, Everett.
This is Tammy Grimes, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Hi, I'm Bob Chase of Merrill Chase Galleries with an important message for fine art lovers. Merrill Chase Galleries is consolidating into its finest locations. As a result, we simply have too much art. I'm therefore making this special one-time offer to our Chicagoland friends. Now through September 19th, we're marking down a substantial portion of our collection to wholesale dealer prices. You can save up to 60% on original works priced from only $25 to $7,500. These are all fine quality original works by great masters from the past, as well as fine artists from the present. They're all guaranteed authentic by Merrill Chase Galleries and carry our 5-year full exchange privilege. We are known as one of the top galleries in the United States. But now through September 19th, you're also going to remember us for the best bargains you may ever find on original works of art. Merrill Chase Galleries, Water Tower, Oak Brook, Hawthorne, Fox Valley, and Woodfield.
It's 11:25 in metropolitan Chicago. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. The temperature along the lakefront, 57 degrees, Midway 54, O'Hare 55, and the humidity 72%. Tomorrow, a rather cool fall-like day predicted for Chicago, a high near 67 degrees, and there is a possibility of some showers or thunderstorms moving into the area. Beginning with news again, local Republicans tonight honored White House News Secretary James Brady at a GOP fundraising dinner at the Palmer House. Regine Schlesinger was there.
We
love Jim.
Chicago insurance magnate W. Clement Stone led nearly 500 of his fellow Republicans in a warm welcome for Jim Brady. The White House news secretary, who hails from downstate Centralia, is back in Illinois for the first time since he was critically wounded in the attempt on President Reagan's life a year and a half ago. At a $125 a plate dinner, the United Republican Fund paid tribute to Brady, speaker after speaker praising his courage and endurance. There was also a telephone call from Brady's boss, the President of the United States.
Your close friends, and I count myself as one of them, always knew of this strength of character. Now you're serving as an inspiration to a whole nation and to men and women of goodwill everywhere. Thank you, sir. Well, when they told me you'd be up there helping the 1200 Club and the United Republican Fund of Chicago, it was really no surprise. Now they tell me you're going to be throwing out the first ball of the Cubs game on Monday. Yes, sir. Let me throw a ball out, though. I'm going to help them out, too, if I can.
Regine Schlesinger, News Radio 78.
In other local news, with a 90% majority approval, the Chicago Teachers Union has ratified a tentative contract with the Chicago Board of Education. The vote was 16,391 to 1,873. After the vote was announced, the union put the board and public on notice that in 1983 they would not accept a salary freeze as it did this year. A Southside woman and her niece have been charged with aggravated battery and criminal trespass for attacking a Chicago public school teacher with a meat mallet in front of 10 students. 29-year-old Rosemary Bolden of 1211 East 72nd Street allegedly struck Janelle Rockland with a wooden mallet while Bolden's 15-year-old niece restrained the special education teacher. Police say Bolden was apparently taking revenge after her 11-year-old son, a special ed student, told her that Rockland had grabbed him, and scolded him. Rockland was treated for cuts, bruises at Jackson Park Hospital and released. Developers have submitted more proposals today in the ongoing effort to make the North Loop redevelopment project a reality. However, again, none of the proposals meets the guidelines established for the revitalization. At the first hearing last week, Mayor Byrne made an unusual personal appearance to offer assurances that the guidelines would be strictly observed. However, today, Chicago Planning Commission Chairman Miles Berger urged that even if the guidelines have to be adjusted to suit developers' needs, the process is fair and open.
It's pretty open here. You've got 12 developers submitting 16 proposals. I can't imagine anything that's more open. If we want to get hung up on terms like bid, proposal, concept, depending upon what dictionary you want to use, they're all similar. I think we have a very open process, I think.
City Hall critics fear that if the guidelines are tampered with, it could lead to a mismatch of unincorporated construction projects. For the second time in 2 years, the Byrne administration has ordered funds meant for community development shifted to the schools. The mayor's community development coordinating committee, made up of city department heads, headed by budget director Albert Beamanot, today shifted $16.8 million in federal community development funds to the school board to help balance the school budget. The action came despite protests by a citizens advisory committee chaired by attorney David Truitt.
Certainly no one wants to argue whether the street should be fixed or kids should go to school, but we don't see that as the issue. These are not city funds. These are funds coming from the federal government under a particular act that it's a community development block grant program. It's not general revenue from the taxpayers. And it is to be used specifically for redeveloping the lower and moderate income parts of the city.
Defending the transfer of funds was the mayor's legislative aide, Steve Brown.
It strikes me as I said earlier, a high priority. Education of children, I think, is one of the elements of how best to help develop our community, our neighborhoods throughout the city. It seems a very appropriate use of the funds.
The funds were transferred to the school board's vocational training program, but Budget Director Beaumanot and others said after the meeting that the board would take the funds budgeted for vocational training and apply them to teachers' pensions and other benefits needed to head off a strike. Now this.
This is Spectrum. Personal opinion on issues of public interest from 6 different viewpoints. Now, one of those perspectives.
I'm Ben Wattenberg. Movies reflect the times. When the times change, movies change, even if the plots remain the same. Just consider An Officer and a Gentleman, a rip-snorting film about military life. Suppose I said to you out of the blue that there was a movie about cadet training for Navy flyers, with a brutal and obscene sergeant who's always screaming, with bloody karate violence, with cadence counts ditties about using napalm, with suicide, with rampant sexism, with racial antagonism, a not-so-subtle sub-theme. What would you say? Well, if you were a movie buff, you would say anti-war movie, late 1960s, early 1970s. But these years we are living in now are the 1980s, not the hothouse, anti-establishment, value-busting years of the 1960s and 70s. The 1980s, so far anyway, are allegedly the years when Americans are more likely than previous to be pro-traditional values, pro-military, and pro-patriotism. At least that's how some people interpret the public opinion polls. So here is an old storyline in An Officer and a Gentleman. Cocky young man covering up for his own insecurities, exposed to harsh military life, pressed to his limit, sees the light, slugs it out, and emerges not only with a pretty girl, but with a deeper sense of himself. The plot has been done 100 times. What changes is the characterization of the backdrop. As played out in tune with the 1980 values, get this, it is the institution of the military that ends up the real hero. Yes, the sergeant is brutal, but we find out that it is for the cadet's own good. Yes, the cute little female officer candidate gets hazed, but she finally surmounts the physical tests put in her way. Yes, there is a racial angle in the story, but the black guy is not the oppressed victim. He's the sergeant who is really a good guy. Yes, there is a glorification of violence, but only because these pilots may have to depend on violent acts to defend their country and or themselves. There is also a rattling good boy-girl story, but what the girl wants beside her fellow whom she loves is, holy smokes, upward social mobility. This, she understands, she will get only by marrying an aviator. And imagine this. She even knows that men are attracted by sex, and she likes the idea. Now, this, too, might well have been frowned upon a decade ago, when so much of the intellectual cutting edge of the feminist movement didn't really like the idea that marriage and sex could be used beneficially and properly by women. At the end of the movie, the audience at the theater where I saw the film was crying when the cadets finally got their ensign's bars. They cheered when the hero walked into the factory where the girl worked and literally carried her off in the style of a chivalrous knight. I tell you, it's the dawn of an old era. I'm Ben Wattenberg for Spectrum.
6 personal opinions on Spectrum. Views not necessarily those of this station or the CBS radio network.
This is Chicago WBBM News Radio 78. It's Thursday, September 16th, 1982. I'm Marvin Mullins reporting. Here are the top stories on WBBM News Radio at the bottom of the hour.